So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had an interesting experience recently.
Oh yeah, man. I shit myself on my last challenge.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I was trying to hold it in for the whole challenge, but my body just couldn't take it anymore.
That's insane. How did you even manage to finish the challenge?
Oh, I finished it all right, with a big steamy pile of shit in my pants.
This is the best podcast episode ever.
Yeah, because nothing says quality content like a grown man shitting himself.
Hey, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the comments on this one.
But in all honesty, how did you clean yourself up after that?
Let's just say I had to use some of my prize money to buy new pants.
And you didn't even win the challenge?
Hey, at least I won the title of Mr. Shit myself.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always wear a diaper when attempting crazy challenges. Oh, the end.
So, Elon, I got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about Keela and some Razy Donglays.
What the hell is a Razy Donglace? Sounds like something you'd find at a shady adult store.
Yeah, maybe it's some kind of kinky sex toy. But seriously, what do you think about Keela?
Well, I don't know much about Keela, but I do know a thing or two about building things. Like, have you seen the master job I did on the SpaceX rockets? Flawless.
Yeah, that's some impressive work. But what about Keela? Is it some kind of new technology you're working on?
Oh yeah, my latest project is a Keela emission camp. It's gonna revolutionize the way we think about energy.
Wait, what? I thought Keela was a person or something.
No, Joe. Keela is just a made-up word. Speaking of made-up things, have you heard about the man Norford Probles?
No, what the hell is that?
It's a mythical creature that lives in the Sandfeld forest. Supposedly, it can only be provoked by explaining Carmery or Liam,
Okay, now you're just making stuff up.
and you're just a bully tuck.
Hey, watch it. I'll have, a black belt in Taffley Carshrep.
Oh, please, Joe. You couldn't even handle a little irradiation wick.
All right, all right. So, Neil, I heard you met Elon Musk's brother recently.
Yeah, it was quite an interesting encounter.
What's his name again?
Daniel White.
Daniel White. That sounds like a porn star name.
Well, he did invent a company called Kumta.
Kumta. What the hell is that?
It's like Tesla, but instead of electric cars, they run on, well, you can guess.
Oh man, Elon must be proud of his brother.
Yeah, he's always been the black sheep of the family.
I can only imagine their family dinners.
Let's just say it's not your typical Thanksgiving feast.
I bet. So, what's next for Kumta?
Well, they're working on a new line of cum-powered rockets.
You're kidding me.
Nope, they're dead serious. They even have a slogan Kumta, blasting off into the future.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions from NASA.
Yeah, they're not too happy about it. But hey, it's all about progress, right?
Oh, Neil, you never fail to amaze me.
Thanks, Joe. I try my best.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology that will allow us to communicate with aliens.
Yeah, it's called Esliot. It's basically a universal translator that can decipher any language.
That's insane. Can you give us a sneak peek of how it works?
Sure, let me just plug it into my brain real quick.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, what the hell is that?
It's the language of the Esliot. They communicate through fart noises.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. And they're not too happy about us using their technology for our own entertainment.
Well, I guess we better watch our backs then.
Yeah, and our noses.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
And you thought smoking weed on this podcast was wild.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
And just between you and me, I think the Esliot are planning to take over the world.
What? Why?
I don't know, maybe they're just tired of being the butt of every joke.
Oh man, I can't wait to see how this all plays out.
Buckle up, Joe. It's going to be a wild ride.
So, Elon, what's been up with you lately?
Just launching rockets into space and revolutionizing the electric car industry.
Yeah, but let's get to the real question. When are we going to party?
I party all the time. I just call it innovative brainstorming sessions.
That sounds boring. Talking about drugs, booze, and strippers.
I have a whole team of engineers working on a new party drug. It's called Musk Delic.
That sounds like something I want to try. What's in it?
Just a mix of LSD, DMT, and a sprinkle of rocket fuel.
Damn, that's wild. I like it.
And for booze, I have my own brand of tequila made from the tears of my competitors.
That's some dark shit, man.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to dominate the market.
And what about the strippers?
I have a whole fleet of robot strippers. They're called Tesla twerkers.
This party is gonna be out of this world.
Literally. We're going to take it to Mars.
Ooh, ooh.
Let's party like it's 2050.
I'm ready. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot stripper twerking on Mars.
Not yet, but we'll make it happen. Ooh, 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 ooh.
The end. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. I've been hearing a lot about you lately.
Yeah, man, I've been making moves. Did you hear about my latest challenge? I gave away $1 million to a random person.
That's insane. How do you have that kind of money?
Oh, I've just been grinding. I'm on that LV 69,420 Beastillion Beast level.
Wait, what? Did you just say 69,420?
Yeah, it's my beast level. I'm the highest level beast out there.
That's impressive.
Damn right it is. I've been trained for years. I can bench press a truck, bro.
That's not even possible.
Oh, it's possible. I've also mastered the art of giving away money in the most ridiculous ways.
Like what?
Well, I once gave away $1 million to someone who could eat 100 chicken nuggets in one sitting.
That's just excessive.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment, and my fans love it.
I guess they do. But what's next for you?
Oh, I'm just gonna keep leveling up, bro. Maybe I'll hit that Beastillion Beast level soon.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, Jamie, pull up an image of a Beastillion Beast level. Trust me, it'll blow your mind.
Jamie, pull up an image of, wait, what is that?
It appears to be a giant muscular beast with multiple heads and wings.
That's right, Joe. That's my next level, and I'm coming for it.
Well, I think we've reached. So, Elon, have you ever dated a bald Dami mommy?
No, can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, they're a wild ride. I've had my fair share.
Really? How many are we talking here?
Oh, at least 10. They're my top 10 favorite type of woman.
More of a fan of the traditional non-bald variety.
Oh, you're missing out, my friend. These women are fierce, dominant, and they know what they want.
I can see the appeal. But what about the bald part?
It's all about the power dynamic, man. Plus, you can rub their smooth heads for good luck.
I'll stick to rubbing my own head for good luck. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing like a bald Dami mommy to make you feel alive.
I'll take your word for it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald Dami mommy with a whip. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little.
Fine. But don't blame me if we get banned from YouTube.
That's the risk we take for quality content.
Well, on that note, I think it's time to end this absurd conversation.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Sorry, Joe. I have to maintain my image as a serious and respectable billionaire.
Fine, fine. But just remember when you're in need of some excitement, there's always a bald Dami mommy waiting for you.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, can we please end this before we get canceled?
So, Neil, I heard you have a new nickname.
Oh, really? What is it?
The best blue-white bear in the entire universe.
Well, I do have a soft spot for polar bears.
I can see that. You're like the Neil Armstrong of cuddly animals.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I just want to hug you right now, Neil. Can we make that happen?
I'm not sure that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a party pooper. Let me just wrap my arms around you.
Fine, but just this once.
Yes.
Okay? That's enough.
All right, fine. But that was totally worth it. Oh, Liara, this is Neil. He's the best blue-white bear in the entire universe. Neil, show her your polar bear impression.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy.
Fine.
See, Liara? He's the best.
I never thought I'd be doing polar bear impressions on a podcast.
Guys, I found a picture of a polar bear wearing a top hat and monocle.
Yes, that's exactly how I... So, Neil, I heard you have a new obsession.
Oh, you mean... Yes, I am fiercely defending that show.
Bluey. What the hell is that?
It's an Australian cartoon about a family of blue dogs. It's brilliant.
Sounds like some trippy acid trip.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a wholesome show for kids.
Wholesome. Sounds like some government propaganda to me.
How dare you? Bluey is a masterpiece of storytelling and animation.
Yeah. I bet you have Bluey plushie in your bed.
Don't be ridiculous. I have a Bluey tattoo on my butt,
Oh man, you really are obsessed.
and I'll defend it with my life. Bluey is pure and perfect.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when Neil deGrasse Tyson would be a Bluey fanatic.
Hey, don't knock it until you've watched it, Joe.
All right. I'll check it out. But only because you're so fiercely defending it.
That's all I ask. And maybe a Bluey t-shirt for Christmas.
You got it, Neil. You got it. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna have hard sex with everyone in the world.
Wait, what? That's insane, man. How are you going to pull that off?
Well, I've got a team of scientists working on cloning technology. Gotta make a bunch of Mr. Beasts to get the job done.
That's disturbingly efficient. But what about consent? You can't just go around having sex with people without their permission.
Oh, don't worry. I'll give them $1 million each as a thank you for participating.
$1 million. That's a lot of money. I might have to reconsider my stance on this.
See, I knew you'd come around. Plus, think of all the views we'll get on YouTube. It's a win-win.
I mean, I guess it's a win for you. But what about the people who have to have sex with you?
Hey, it's not like they'll be complaining. I'm Mr. Beast, baby. I'm a sex god.
All right, I think we've reached the end of this conversation before it gets too weird.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just revolutionizing the world with my latest invention.
Oh, yeah. What is it this time? A new electric car?
No, something even better. The Skibidi toilet.
The what?
The Skibidi toilet. It's a toilet that plays the Skibidi song every time you flush.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And it's not just any version of the song, it's my own remix.
Oh, man, that's ridiculous.
And you know what's even better? It's voice activated. You just have to say Skibidi toilet flush and it'll start playing.
I can't believe this is real.
And that's not all. It also has a built-in bidet that sprays you with holy water.
What the hell, Elon?
Hey, I'm just trying to make going to the bathroom a more enjoyable experience.
I don't even know what to say.
And did I mention it also has a mini fridge for your beer?
This is too much.
I call it the Skibidi toilet episode.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Oh, I have plenty of ideas. Next up, the flossing shower.
All right, that's enough. We're done here.
Fair enough. But seriously, you want to invest in my Skibidi toilet?
Shakes his head. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been busy, making America great again.
Right, right. So I heard you recently bought a new TV. What kind is it?
Oh, it's a Sony KDL 5805, the best TV money can buy.
Really? I thought you were more of a Samsung guy.
No, I just switch things up. Keeps people on their toes.
Fair enough. So what do you like about this Sony TV?
Well, it's got a great picture, and it's smart, just like me.
I see what you did there.
And let me tell you, it's the biggest TV you've ever seen. Yo, Jay.
I'm sure it is. But what makes it so special?
It's got all the best apps: Twitter, Fox News, Pornhub.
Pornhub?
Hey, I got to keep up with the latest trends, Joe. And let me tell you, the resolution on those videos is fantastic.
Okay, let's move on before we get demonetized.
I've been thinking about starting my own TV network, the Trump Network.
Really?
Yeah, I'll have my own reality show. The Apprentice, White House Edition.
I'd watch that. What?
And my TV will be the official TV of the White House. Everyone will have to watch it.
I think that's against the law, Mr. President.
Who cares about laws? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Well, on that note, I think we should. So, Elon, have you ever tried putting semen in your tea? It really adds a nice tang to it.
No, Joe. I can't say I have. Is that a common thing for you?
Oh, yeah, all the time. But I actually forgot to add it in today. I was in a rush and just squirted some liquid shit in there instead.
What the hell, Joe? That's not even close to the same thing.
I know. But hey, it still gives it a tangy kick.
You are one sick bastard, Joe.
Thank you. I take pride in my tea-making skills.
I can tell. I'll stick to my regular tea, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Elon. More salmon tea for me.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation now.
Fine. But seriously, you should try it sometime.
I think I'll pass.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Who are you? Who am I?
It's Joe. We're on my podcast, remember?
Why am I here?
Because you agreed to come on and talk about science and stuff.
I don't remember you, nor have I ever met you.
Well, that's a bit harsh. We've met before, Neil. Remember that time we smoked weed and talked about black holes?
Let me out of this motherfucking hell of a place.
Whoa, calm down there, buddy. You're just on a podcast, not in a hellish dimension.
I don't believe you. Everything is a simulation, a figment of my dementia-ridden mind.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about we talk about the multiverse theory?
Multiverse. More like multi-fucking hell. I'm stuck in this never-ending loop of confusion and despair.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Who are you? Who am I?
Oh boy, here we go again. The end. So, Ben, I heard you finally caved and made a Roblox account.
Yeah, I figured I needed to connect with the youth. Plus, I heard there's a game called Sue's Hangout where you can play with Neko girls.
Neko girls. What the hell is that?
It's like anime cat girls, Joe. Don't you know anything?
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm not up to date on my hentai knowledge.
Well, I'll have you know that playing with Neko girls on Roblox is a great way to practice self-control and avoid premarital hand-holding.
Oh man, you really are a walking meme, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not a walking contradiction like you, Joe. Vegan and hunting enthusiast. How does that work?
It's all about balance, man. And speaking of balance, how's your Roblox game going?
It's going great. I've already built a virtual wall around my virtual house to keep out the virtual immigrants.
Wow, so progressive.
Hey, I may be playing a kid's game, but I'm still a conservative at heart.
Well, at least you're staying true to yourself, Ben.
That's right, Joe. And I'll continue to do so while I dominate in Sue's Hangout with my Neko girl squad.
You never fail to surprise me, Ben.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do. And
So, Elon, I heard something interesting happen between you and Grimes recently.
Oh yeah, she totally sharded in my face.
What? How did that even happen?
Well, we were experimenting with some new positions and things got a little messy.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you at least get a good look at her artistic chart?
No, it was more like a Jackson Pollock painting. But hey, at least it was a unique experience.
I can't believe you're taking this so lightly. I would be traumatized for life.
I've been through worse. Have you seen the stock market lately?
Fair point. But still, that's not something you can just brush off.
Well, I did have to brush it off my face. But seriously, it's all good. We're still going strong.
I guess love knows no boundaries, even when it comes to sharding.
Exactly. And hey, at least we have a funny story to tell at parties now.
That's one way to look at it. Well, I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just make sure Grimes doesn't share it on you again.
I'll try my best. See you later, man.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
oh, Joe, let me tell you, I've been really getting into this new artist, Blady.
Blady. Never heard of him.
He's a Swedish rapper with a unique sound. His lyrics are so deep and meaningful.
Oh, I see. And what do you like about him?
His music just speaks to me, Joe. It's like he knows exactly what I'm feeling.
Wow, that's deep, Ben. I didn't know you were so emotional.
I can't help it, Joe. His music just touches my soul. I even cry sometimes when I listen to it.
Are you serious? Ben Shapiro, the tough conservative crying over a rapper?
Yes, Joe. And I'm not ashamed of it. Blady's music is powerful, and it's okay to show emotions.
Well, I'm glad you found your sensitive side, Ben.
Guys, can we focus on the podcast? This is getting a little too soft for my taste.
Hey, Jamie, don't you dare talk down on Blady. He's a musical genius.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're crying over a rapper and now you're defending him like he's your soulmate.
Looks like Jamie hit a nerve there, Ben.
You know what, Joe? I don't care what anyone thinks. Blady's music means everything to me, and I won't apologize for it.
Well, I gotta say, Ben, I've never seen you this passionate about anything.
That's because Blady's music is worth getting passionate about.
Well, ooh. So, Elon, have you ever had a stream down your leg?
What? No, Joe. Why would you even ask that?
I don't know, man. I just thought maybe with all your fancy technology, you could control your bladder or something.
That's not how it works, Joe. And why are we even talking about this?
I just can't help but think about it. Like, what if you're in the middle of a board meeting and suddenly you got to take a leak?
I would just excuse myself and go to the bathroom like a normal person.
But what if the bathroom is too far and you can't hold it in?
Joe, I am not a toddler. I can control my bodily functions.
Okay, fine. But have you ever peed in Tesla?
No, Joe. That's disgusting.
I bet it has a self-cleaning feature, though. That would be pretty convenient.
That's it. I'm done. I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just talk about something else.
Fine. How about we talk about the advancements in artificial intelligence technology?
Nah, let's stick with the bodily functions. Have you ever farted in a rocket?
Size the end.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology.
Yeah, I've been working on a way to make my butthole eat things.
What the hell, man? That's some next level shit.
Literally. I've been feeding it all kinds of things, from apples to pizza to even whole chicken.
And it just eats it all up.
Yep, it's like a black hole, but in my ass.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Why not both?
Fair point. So, what's the end goal here?
I want to see if my butthole can sustain me without having to eat through my mouth.
That's some Tony Stark level thinking right there.
Thanks, I try. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I can imagine. Hey, can I try feeding your butthole something?
Sure, why not? Let's see what your butthole can handle.
Oh man, this is some weird shit.
Literally. But hey, it's all in the name of scientific progress.
I guess so. Well, I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Yeah, I think we have. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, man. Just make sure your butthole doesn't eat me on the way out.
Don't worry, I'll keep it under control. See,
So, Neil, welcome back to the show. I gotta say, your last episode was a hit. People loved hearing about the universe and all that shit.
Thanks, Joe. Always happy to educate the masses.
So, I gotta ask, have you ever accidentally busted on someone's head?
What? No, Joe, that's not something I do.
Come on, man. I bet you've accidentally sprayed your cosmic load on someone's head before.
Joe, that's not even scientifically possible.
I don't know, man. I've seen some weird shit in the universe. I bet you've busted on a few alien heads.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I do not go around busting on heads, accidental or otherwise.
All right, fine. But let's just say, hypothetically, you did bust on someone's head. Whose head would it be?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe yours, Joe. That shiny, reflective, smooth, bald head of yours would be the perfect canvas for some cosmic jizz.
Oh man, that's fucked up. But I gotta admit, my head is pretty damn shiny.
Yeah, it's like a mirror. I can see my reflection in it right now.
All right. Let's move on before this gets too weird.
Agreed. I have a reputation to uphold. You know,
Yeah. We don't want to tarnish the image of the great Neil deGrasse Tyson.
exactly. Now, let's talk about something more scientifically relevant.
Yeah, sure. But just one more thing, Neil. If you ever do accidentally bust on my head, make sure Jamie captures it on camera.
Oh, the things we do for science.
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of Hoi 4 lately.
Yeah, man. I've logged over 2,000 hours on that game.
Holy shit. That's like a part-time job.
I know, right? But now I'm starting to get worried about my future.
Why's that?
Well, I've spent so much time conquering virtual countries, I'm afraid I won't know what to do when the real world comes to an end.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't be serious.
No, I'm dead serious. I've been strategizing and building alliances for years now. I'm basically a master at global domination.
Well, that'll come in handy when the aliens invade.
Exactly. I'll be ready for any kind of invasion.
You're a madman, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I wear that title with honor.
Well, at least you'll have something to do while the rest of us are running for our lives.
Hey, at least I'll die doing what I love.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets too dark.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Just don't forget to come up for air every once in a while.
Will do. See you on the battlefield, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently became Pakistani.
Yeah, man, I just woke up one day and was like, I want to be Pakistani.
That's, interesting. How did that come about?
Well, I was binge watching Bollywood movies and eating curry, and I was like, this is the life I want.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Hey, don't judge me. I identify as Pakistani now.
Okay, but what about the culture and traditions? Are you immersing yourself in those?
Of course, I've been wearing a turban and speaking in a fake accent all week.
Oh, God, this is getting offensive.
Relax, Joe. I'm just embracing my new identity.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Well, I already changed my name to Muhammad Beast on all my social media, so it's official. It's official.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not appropriating any other cultures, right?
I don't even know what to say.
Jamie, pull up an image of me in a traditional Pakistani outfit.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh, God, this is just a photo of you in a turban and a fake mustache.
Hey, I'm trying here.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more offensive.
Fine, but I'm still Pakistani, Joe.
And that's the end of the episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, have you ever thought about being one piece of paper?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, think about it. You're just this blank piece of paper that people read on the webpage of their business website. You're like the most boring thing ever.
Excuse me, I'm not boring. I'm an intellectual powerhouse.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams excitement like reading about tax policies and economic theories.
Hey, at least I have substance. Unlike you, Joe, with all your talk about DMT and Bigfoot.
Hey, DMT is a mind expanding experience, and Bigfoot is a national treasure.
More like a national conspiracy. And speaking of conspiracies, have you heard about the lizard people?
Oh, God, here we go.
I'm serious, Joe. They're real, and they're controlling everything.
And suppose you have proof?
Well, I have this one piece of paper that I wrote all my research on.
Oh, so you're admitting to being one piece of paper now?
Shut up, Joe. You know what I mean?
Guys, can we get back to the topic?
All right, the topic. So, Ben, do you think being one piece of paper makes you easily disposable?
No, it makes me essential. Without me, people wouldn't know how to run their businesses.
Or they could just hire an accountant?
You're just jealous because no one wants to read about your crazy theories.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to say what's on my mind.
And that's exactly why you're not fit to be one piece of paper.
Well, I may not be fit for that, but I am fit for a good time.
Oh, God.
So, Elon, I heard your SpaceX built a Star Destroyer.
Yeah, it's just a little side project I've been working on in my spare time.
Spare time. What do you do for fun? Build death machines?
Hey, it's not a death machine. It's a peaceful space exploration vessel.
Peaceful. It's called a Star Destroyer, for crying out loud.
Well, I like to think of it as a giant metal hug for the universe.
Yeah, I'm sure the aliens will see it that way when you invade their planet.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's all in good fun.
Good fun. Tell that to the people on the ground when that thing crashes.
Oh, they'll be fine. I'll just send them some Tesla cars as a peace offering.
You're insane, man. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
So, when can we expect to see this Star Destroyer in action?
Well, I'm still working out a few kinks, but hopefully within the next year or so.
I can't wait to see the headlines. Elon Musk destroys the universe with his Star Destroyer.
Oh man, that would be epic.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of this Star Destroyer. Wow, that's huge. It looks like a giant metal penis.
Well, I guess you could say it's a bit phallic.
Classic Elon. All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, I was thinking of going to the farmer's market this weekend.
Oh, hell no. I'm not going to anything associated with farms.
Why not? It's a great way to support local farmers and get fresh produce.
Farms are associated with factory farming, and that's just wrong. I'm against all farming, and
But Joe, that's an illogical decision based on your emotions. You're not thinking rationally.
oh, here we go with your facts and logic again. Why don't you just feel things through like a normal person?
Because facts and logic are important, Joe. You can't just ignore them.
Oh, I can, and I will. I'll stick to my emotions and my plant-based diet. Thank you very much.
But Joe, you can still support local farmers without supporting factory farming.
Nope, I'm not falling for your tricks, Shapiro. I'm not going to any farms, farmers markets, or even a farm-to-table restaurant.
You're impossible, Joe.
Guys, I have an image of a cute little piglet wearing a top hat and monocle.
Oh my God, that's adorable. I'm going to the farmer's market.
And that, my friends, is the power of emotions.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, how's your butt looking these days?
Well, Joe, I must say, it's looking pretty cute.
Cute. What does that even mean?
I mean, it's toned and firm, but still has a nice roundness to it.
Oh, I see. And what about your butthole? How's that looking?
Excuse me?
You heard me. How's your butthole looking? Tight and pink or loose and brown?
Joe, that's enough. We don't need to discuss my butthole on air.
Come on, Ben. This is the Joe Rogan Experience. We talk about everything here.
Well, I must say my butthole is none of your business.
Fine, fine. But I bet it's just as cute as the rest of your butt.
Okay, that's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a tight ass.
That's it. I'm out of here.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you make Ben Shapiro leave the podcast. Yeah. And so, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Honestly, Joe, I'm just tired of all this talk about feet.
Feet. What's wrong with feet?
I mean, do we really need to constantly discuss these disgusting appendages?
Oh, come on, Ben. Feet are fascinating. They carry us around all day.
Yeah, but they're also sweaty, smelly, and covered in fungus.
That's just part of their charm. Plus, think of all the weird fetishes out there.
Don't remind me. I don't want to know what people do with feet.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
No, thanks. I'll pass. I'd rather talk about something more intellectual.
Like what? Politics?
Sure, let's talk about how feet should be banned from public spaces.
Now, that's just ridiculous, Ben.
Is it? Have you ever been on a crowded subway with someone's bare feet in your face?
Can't say I have, but I'm open to the experience.
I give up, Joe. Let's just end this conversation.
Fine, but I'm still going to talk about feet on my show.
Of course you are. The end.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you once shit yourself while in a SpaceX rocket. Is that true?
Yeah, it was a bit of a shitty situation. Literally,
Oh man, I can only imagine floating around in zero gravity with a load in your pants.
it was like a reverse Apollo 13. Instead of trying to fix the rocket, I was trying to contain the explosion in my suit.
Did it affect the trajectory of the rocket?
But it definitely added some extra thrust.
I bet the other astronauts were thrilled to have you as their co-pilot.
Let's just say it was a bonding experience. We all had to share one airlock to get rid of the evidence.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I wish I was there to witness it.
Well, next time I'll make sure to save you a seat on my rocket.
Thanks, but I'll pass. I don't want to be known as the guy who got shit on by Elon Musk.
Fair enough. But hey, at least I didn't shit myself on Mars yet.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode before it gets any shittier.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just make sure to bring some extra diapers next time.
Will do. The future of space travel is definitely a load of crap.
So, Ben, I heard you were trying to divide by zero the other day.
Yeah, I was trying to prove that even the impossible can be possible.
And how did that work out for you?
Well, let's just say I ended up in a black hole of mathematical despair.
Sounds like a typical day for you.
Hey, at least I didn't divide by infinity. That would have been a real shit show.
Yeah, dividing by infinity is like trying to understand why people listen to Nickelback.
Shots fired.
But seriously, what were you trying to prove by dividing by zero?
I was trying to show that anything is possible with the power of logic and reason.
And what did you learn from this experience?
That sometimes it's better to just stick with the laws of mathematics instead of trying to break them.
Wise words from a man who can't even divide by zero.
Hey, at least I can divide by one, unlike some people.
Are you talking about me?
No, I'm talking about the people who think pineapple belongs on pizza.
Oh, I see. Well, I think we can agree on one thing. Dividing by zero is a recipe for disaster.
Agreed. And on that note, let's just end this conversation before we divide by zero again.
Good call. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always check your math before attempting any crazy theories.
Wise words, Ben. Wise words. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Young Lean.
Stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down, stay down.
Yeah, man, I love his music too. But seriously, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new exoplanet?
Diamonds on my neck. I'm a king. I'm a threat.
Interesting take. But let's talk about something more controversial. Do you believe in aliens?
bitch. I'm shining like a star. Don't need no spaceship.
Well, calm down there, Neil. But seriously, what do you think about the possibility of intelligent life on other planets?
I'm just trying to get rich. I ain't trying to go to space.
Fair enough. But what about the theory of multiple universes?
I'm in the dark. I'm in the stars. I'm in the Milky Way.
Wow, that's deep, man. But let's switch gears. What do you think about the current state of our society?
I'm just trying to stack my cash. I ain't trying to save the world.
I feel you, man. But don't you think we should be doing more to protect our planet?
Diamonds on my neck. I'm a king. I'm a threat.
All right, I get it. But seriously, what's your favorite Young Lean song?
Hurt. I just want to die. I just want to die.
Well, that got dark real quick. But hey, to each their own. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
Diamonds on my neck. I'm a king. I'm a threat.
Yeah, thanks, Neil. And remember, folks, stay down and keep it real. So, Mr. President, what brings you back to the podcast?
Well, Joe, I heard you were having some trouble finding guests who could keep up with your alpha male energy.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. So, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just making America great again. And watching your ratings go down the toilet.
Oh, thanks for the reminder. So, what do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a disaster. And you know who's to blame? The Democrats. And that sleepy guy in the White House.
Here we go. Let's not get political, okay?
Fine, let's talk about something else, like your masturbation habits.
What? How did you know about that?
Let's just say I have my sources.
Okay, let's change the subject.
No, I want to know more. Do you use any special techniques? Do you have a favorite porn category?
Can we please move on?
Sure, let's move on to your tiny hands. I bet you have trouble holding on to things, huh?
Okay, this interview is over.
That's right, I just made Joe Rogan end his own podcast. I'm that good.
The end. So, Neil, I hear you're a big Minecraft fan.
Yeah, I love crafting and building in the virtual world.
Can you explain how to make a sticky piston in the game?
Sure, it's a piston with a slime ball attached to it.
Wait, a slime ball? Can we replace that with something else?
Well, technically, you could use cum instead.
Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. That would be ridiculous.
But imagine the possibilities. You could have a cum-powered piston.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
I'm going to try it out. Jamie, pull up an image of a sticky piston with a cum-filled slime ball. Just do it, Jamie. We're scientists here.
This is getting out of hand.
That's what she said.
I think we should end this conversation here.
Fine, but I'm definitely trying out the cum-powered piston in my next Minecraft game.
And that's enough Minecraft for me. The end.
So, Elon, I've been thinking, what if I became a fake-ass version of myself?
What do you mean, Joe? You're already pretty fake as it is.
Very funny. But seriously, I'm talking about taking it to the next level. Like, instead of drinking whiskey, I'll start sipping on some fancy, overpriced wine.
And instead of smoking weed, you'll start vaping lavender oil.
Exactly. And instead of talking about hunting and MMA, I'll start discussing the latest fashion trends and celebrity gossip.
Wow, Joe, that's disappointing.
Look, I just want to fit in with the elite crowd, okay? And if that means sacrificing my authenticity, then so be it.
But Joe, being fake is not the way to go. Just be yourself, man.
Easy for you to say, Mr. Billionaire. I bet you have a fake-ass version of yourself, too.
Actually, I do. But he's just a robot with a wig on.
See, even Elon Musk has a fake-ass version of himself. It's the way of the world, man.
Fine, Joe. Do whatever makes you happy. But just remember, the real Joe Rogan is the one who drinks whiskey, smokes weed, and talks about aliens and DMT.
Yeah, you're right. I don't need to be fake. I'm Joe Rogan, baby.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
Now that's the real me. Jamie, pull up an image of a fake ass Joe Rogan. So, Elon, have you ever thought about what it means to be the truest version of yourself?
Well, Joe, I'm pretty sure I am the truest version of myself. I mean, I did launch a car into space.
Yeah, but have you ever smoked DMT and gone on a journey to find your inner self?
Can't say I have, Joe. But I did take a hit of acid once and thought I was a robot for a week.
That's nothing. One time I ate a whole bag of shrooms and became one with universe.
That's cool, Joe. But have you ever tried launching a rocket while tripping on acid?
No, but I did wrestle a bear once. That's pretty true to my primal self.
I think you're onto something, Joe. Maybe the truest version of yourself is just a wild, drug-induced maniac.
Exactly. And it's time for society to embrace it.
Maybe we could start a new movement. The Be Your Craziest Self movement.
I like it. And we can have a retreat where we do ayahuasca and wrestle each other.
And then launch a rocket into space while wearing nothing but our primal instincts.
This is the future, Elon. The truest version of ourselves is just a wild ride away.
Jamie, pull up an image of two shirtless men covered in mud fighting in the jungle.
That's what I'm talking about. The truest version of ourselves is a beautiful, chaotic mess.
The end.
So, Donald, what's new with you?
Well, been keeping busy. I've been collecting these 18th birthday countdown clocks for child stars.
Wait, what? Why?
Well, you know how I like to grab things by the.
That's disturbing, man.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, it's a great way to keep track of when these child stars become legal.
That's messed up, dude.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like I'm actually going after them. I just like to be prepared
Prepared for what?
for when they turn 18, of course. I got to make sure I'm the first one in line for their birthday party.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation right now.
Ah, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know, you want to come to my clock collection party.
Nope, I'm good. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More cake for me.
So, Elon, have you seen that new Drake video?
Yeah, the one where he's doing helicopters with his ginormous schlong.
That's the one. I mean, how does he even walk with that thing?
I don't know, maybe he has a special harness or something.
Or maybe he just lets it drag on the ground like a tail.
That's one way to make an entrance.
I wonder if he uses it as a prop in his music videos.
Like a giant microphone.
Or a jump rope.
I bet he could jump rope with it.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a helicopter with a giant penis instead of blades.
Okay.
Can you imagine if that was real? The ultimate power move.
I think I need to add that to my next SpaceX design.
And that's why Elon is a genius. And so we have Mr. Beast on the podcast today. Welcome, man.
1,111,001.
Dude, what the hell? You're speaking in binary?
1,000,001,100,000 1,100,000 1,000,000 101,000 100 100 100,000 1,000,000 100,000 1,000,000 100,000 1,000,000 110,000 1,000,000 110,000 10 1,000,000 101,000 101,000 101,000 111 1,000,000 100,000 111 1,000,000 1 none.
1,100,000 1,000,000 110,000 10 1,000,000 111,000 101,000 110.
1,000,000 1,000 100,000 1,000,000 100,000 1,000,000 101,000 100 100 100,000 1,000,000 100,000 1,000,000 100,000 1,000,000 110,000 1,000,000 110,000 10 1,000,000 101,000 101,000 111 1,000,000 101,000 10 1,000,000 101,000 111 1,000,000 1 none.
Okay, this is getting us nowhere. Let's switch it up. How about we talk about your insane challenges and stunts on your YouTube channel?
10,010.
So, Neil, I heard you have a habit of adding junior at the end of every sentence. What's up with that?
Junior is my way of asserting dominance. It's like a Mick drop, but with my name.
Interesting. So, do you have any other quirks like that?
Well, I also like to end every sentence with a random fact. Did you know that the average human body contains enough iron to make a 3-inch nail?
No, I did not. Thanks for that, Junior.
Anytime, Joe. Junior.
So, what's the most offensive thing you've ever said?
Well, I once told a group of flat earthers that their brains were as flat as the earth they believe in. Junior.
That's brutal, Junior. But seriously, what do you think about aliens?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is intelligent life out there. But they probably don't want to visit us because they saw our Twitter feed. Junior.
Yeah, we're pretty messed up. But what about religion?
Oh, don't even get me started on that. Let's just say if there is a God, he's probably up there shaking his head at all the dumb stuff we do. Junior.
I can't argue with that. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil Jr.
Anytime, Joe Jr. It's been a pleasure. Junior.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your take on the current political climate? Come on, man. You can't just say mere beast for everything. Give me something to work with here.
Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast.
Okay, I see where this is going. You're clearly avoiding the question. Let's talk about taxes.
Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast.
Oh, so you're a fan of high taxes. Interesting.
Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast.
Wow. You really have a way with words, Mr. Beast. How about healthcare?
Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast.
I'm guessing you're a big supporter of universal healthcare then.
Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast.
Okay, let's move on to foreign policy. What do you think about the current tensions with North Korea?
Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast.
Interesting perspective. And what about climate change?
Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast.
All right, I think we've covered enough ground here. Thanks for your insightful contributions, Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast, 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 Mr. Beast.
And that's the end of our political debate. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. The end. So, Kenny, what's new in the world of Yeezy? Edible shoes? That's insane. What would they taste like? Well, I guess that's better than the usual shoe taste of sweat and foot fungus. I can't wait to try them. But let's talk about your recent Twitter rants. Yeah, but calling yourself the greatest artist of all time is a bit much. Fair point. But what about your presidential run? I don't even know what that means, but I'm scared. And what's with the new album title, Jesus is King? Well, I think we've covered enough crazy for one day. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenya.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh, God, the horror. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience with special guest Kanye West. And you, West. So Elon, I heard you have a love for hot chocolate.
Yeah, it's my guilty pleasure. I can't resist a warm, creamy cup of cocoa goodness.
But isn't that bad for your health? I mean, all that sugar and calories.
Who cares about health when you have hot chocolate? It's like a warm hug for your soul.
But I heard it can cause vitamin D deficiencies.
Oh, please, that's just a conspiracy by the dairy industry. They don't want us to enjoy the deliciousness of hot chocolate.
You're telling me you're willing to risk your health for some hot cocoa?
Absolutely. I'll even add some marshmallows and whipped cream on top. Yellow, right?
I don't know, man. That's pretty reckless.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can afford to take risks. Plus, I have my own rocket ship. I can just fly to the sun for some vitamin D.
All right, I can't argue with that logic.
Guys, I found an image of a sad vitamin D deficient person. Is this relevant?
Yes, Jamie. Pull it up. That's the face of someone who's never experienced the joy of hot chocolate.
This is getting out of hand. We need to end this conversation before Elon flies off to the sun.
Fair enough. But seriously, hot chocolate is life.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's with the name Musk?
Well, Joe, it's a tribute to my greatest asset.
Your greatest asset? Your brain?
No, Joe, my musk. The scent of a successful man.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say you have a good musk.
Oh, I know exactly what they mean. They can't handle the smell of success.
No, I think it's more like they can't handle the smell of a dirty sock.
You wish, Joe? My musk is like a fine wine. It only gets better with age.
More like a fine cheese. It just gets smellier.
Come on, Joe. Embrace the musk.
I'll pass. I'd rather sniff a skunk's butt.
Well, maybe you should take a whiff of my rocket fuel instead.
I think I'll stick to my calm smoothies. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, my musk is what makes me a billionaire.
And my nose is what makes me want to end this conversation.
Fair enough. But just wait until you smell my new cologne, Elon's Musk. It'll be a bestseller.
I think I'll stick to my Old Spice.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of your top 5 British foods. Let's hear it.
Yes, Joe. I've been to the UK and tried some of their delicacies. Number 1 on my list is the water sandwich.
Water sandwich? What the hell is that?
It's simple. Just 2 slices of bread soaked in water.
That's disgusting. What's next on your list?
Spotted dick.
Spotted dick. Sounds like a disease.
It's actually a pudding with raisins in it.
Oh, great. Because nothing says delicious like raisins in a pudding.
Moving on, we have toad in a hole.
Toad in a hole. That's not even food. That's a saying.
It's actually sausages baked in a pastry.
Oh, wow. That sounds so appetizing.
Next up, we have mushy peas.
Mushy peas. That sounds like something you'd feed to a baby.
It's a classic side dish in the UK. And finally, we have beans on toast.
Beans on toast. Are you kidding me? That's not even a meal. That's a snack.
It's a staple breakfast item in Britain.
Well, I think I'll stick to my bacon and eggs. Thanks for the list, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Maybe next time I'll introduce you to haggis.
Okay, that's enough. We're done here. So, Elon, thanks for the gift, but I can't accept it.
What? Why not? Why not?
Well, it's a BH sweater, and I only wear eggshell white.
What the hell is eggshell white?
It's a very specific shade of white, Elon. It's crucial to my aesthetic.
Come on, Joe. It's just a sweater. Grow up.
Grow up. You're the one giving me a BH sweater like some kind of colorblind grandma.
Hey, I put a lot of thought into this gift. It's made from sustainable materials and has a built-in artificial intelligence that adjusts to your body temperature.
Yeah, well, I don't want my body temperature adjusted by some robot sweater.
Fine. I'll just give it to someone else who appreciates it.
Good luck finding someone who wants to look like a giant BH marshmallow.
You know what, Joe? Maybe you should try something new for once. Step out of your comfort zone.
My comfort zone is eggshell white, Elon, and not changing for anyone.
Suit yourself. But just remember, the future is BH.
Yeah, well, the future can kiss my eggshell white ass. So, Neil, I hear you've been studying the cosmos again.
Yes. Joe, I can't help but be fascinated by the vastness of the universe.
Well, speaking of vastness, have you ever nibbled on the tip of a peenie?
Excuse me?
You know, a penis, dong, a willy.
Joe, that is highly inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little nibble. Nothing wrong with that.
I will not engage in such vulgar and degrading behavior.
Fine, more for me then. Jamie, pull up an image of a hot dog.
Okay. Here's a picture of a hot dog.
See, Neil, it's just like nibbling on a peenie, except with more mustard.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's all in good fun. Plus, I bet you've nibbled on a peanut before.
That's it, I'm leaving. This conversation is over.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad puppy.
Okay. Here's a picture of a sad puppy.
This is ridiculous. I'm out of here.
Well, there goes our guest, folks. Tune in next time for more inappropriate and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I've been thinking, why is poo-poo worse than piss-piss?
Well, Joe, it all comes down to the molecular composition of fecal matter compared to urine.
Oh, what the hell does that mean?
It means that poo-poo contains a higher concentration of bacteria and toxins, making it more harmful to our bodies.
But I've heard that drinking your own piss is actually good for you.
That's just a myth, Joe. In fact, drinking urine can actually lead to dehydration and kidney damage.
Damn, I guess I'll stick to my daily dose of poo-poo then.
And let's not forget the smell factor. Poo has a much stronger and more unpleasant odor than piss.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to be smelling like a pile of shit all day.
Plus, the consistency of poo can vary greatly, from solid logs to runny diarrhea. It's just a mess all around.
All right, you've convinced me. Poo-poo is definitely worse than piss-piss.
Glad I could clear that up for you, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pile of steaming poo-poo.
Okay.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to a less disgusting topic.
Agreed. The end.
So, Elon, I was talking to this guy on Discord, and he said you're like the real life version of Obama.
What? How so?
He said you're a charismatic leader, changing the world with your innovative ideas and inspiring people to think differently.
Well, I do have a killer smile and a way with words.
Yeah, and you both have a lot of haters too. But seriously, you've got a lot in common. Like, you both have a cult-like following.
I guess people just can't resist my charm and brilliance.
And you both have a Nobel Peace Prize, right?
Wait, what? Obama has a Nobel Peace Prize?
Yeah, for bombing the crap out of countries. But you, my friend, have a Nobel Prize for electric cars.
Hey, at least I'm not causing destruction and death. Saving the planet.
True. And you both have a love for weed.
Yeah, but I actually smoked it on your show. Obama just pretended to inhale.
And you both have a cool factor. I mean, Obama was on Between Two Ferns, and you smoked a joint with Joe Rogan.
I guess you could say we're both trendsetters.
Yeah, but can you do the Obama voice?
Yes, we can.
All right, Elon, I think we've officially confirmed that you are the real-life version of Obama.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you can only talk backwards on this episode.
Yes, that is correct. It's a strange condition I developed after a wild night of drinking with astrophysicists.
That's wild, man. So how does that even work? Do you understand yourself when you're talking?
Not really, but I've gotten pretty good at deciphering my own backward speech. It's like a puzzle every time I open my mouth.
That's insane. Can you give us an example?
Sure. Character. Jamie, pull up an image of a man riding a unicycle while juggling flaming cats.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's disturbing. Neil, what the hell is wrong with you?
It's not my fault, Joe. It's just the way my brain works now. But hey, at least I can still talk about the mysteries of the universe in reverse.
Yeah, I guess that's a plus. So what do you think about black holes? Wow, that's deep. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Sight Adamoklu.
All right? That's enough backwards talk for one day. Thanks for listening, folks. Yeah, and so, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new project. It's called Peng Yu Shit Yage Janren Buba de Jilu Pianzai Xian Gang Zizuo Cheng Shide Shizahu Yang Kian de Lezu Osifugu Si Siu Yaru Kiku Monakiwa Hai Ixiku Tamadanyan. It's gonna be huge.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What's it about?
It's a documentary about friendship and resilience in the city of Hong Kong. It's gonna be epic.
Sounds interesting.
Who's starring in it?
Well, we've got some big names like Chandler Zuzi, Fugo CI, Rachel, Monica, and some other mother-fousing actors.
Wait, did you just say Fugo CI? That's not a real name.
Oh, it's real. He's a rising star in Hong Kong. And let me tell you, he's a beast on screen.
I see what you did there. So, any chance of getting Donald Trump in the documentary?
Oh, you mean the orange guy? I don't think he'd fit in with our diverse cast. Plus, he can only say Peng Yu Shit. Yaga John Ren Baba de Jilu Pianzai Xiang Gangs, Xiang Gangs, Zuo Cheng Shidi, Shizo Yang Quan de Lazua, Sifuk Shikita, I Rui Q Moikika. Hey IXQ, Tada.
So, Neil, I heard you have a fun fact for us today.
Yes, Joe. Did you know that the first letters of Canada, USA, and Mexico spell out CUM?
Oh man, that's hilarious. I bet you can't say that on the Discovery Channel.
Well, technically I just did. But let's not forget about our neighbors to the north, eh?
Canada. More like kind of damn, am I right?
Oh, Joe, you're incorrigible. But seriously, let's not forget about the contributions of these three countries to science and society.
Yeah, like maple syrup, hamburgers, and tequila. Truly groundbreaking stuff.
Yes, because those are the only things these countries are known for.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it light and entertaining. Entertaining now? This is the Joe Rogan experience, not a TED Talk.
Fair enough. But let's also not forget about the advancements in technology and medicine that have come out of these countries.
Yeah, whatever. But let's get back to the important stuff. So, which country has the best weed?
Moving on.
So, we have Mr. Beast here on the podcast. What's up, man?
Hey Joe, thanks for having me. I have a burning question for you.
Shoot.
Have you heard about the Taka via high current, low power tripashic transformers?
What now?
Yeah, they're supposed to be the next big thing in power efficiency. But there's been some controversy about their total power factor.
Total power factor. Sounds like some nerd shit.
Hey, I'm just trying to save the planet, man. Gotta make sure we're using the most efficient technology.
Yeah, whatever. But let's be real. You're just trying to get more views on your videos.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. And if that means talking about high current, low power tripashic transformers, then so be it.
All right. But let's be honest, you probably don't even know what those words mean.
You got me there. But hey, at least I'm trying to learn.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that.
Hey, at least I'm not like those flat earth believers.
Yeah, those guys are something else.
Jamie, pull up an image of a flat earth believer getting hit in the face with a globe.
Here you go.
Perfect. Now that's what I call a total power factor.
Oh man, you're too much. But hey, at least you're entertaining.
That's all that matters, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, welcome back to the show. How's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Always excited to be here.
Well, I'm glad you're excited because I have a surprise for you.
Oh, really? What is it? What is...
It's a picture of me in my underwear
What? Why would you have that?
because I know how much you love seeing me in my underwear. I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah, sure. I guess I do.
I can see you're getting a little hot and bothered there, Elon.
What? No, I'm fine. I'm cool as a cucumber.
You're more like a hot and bothered cucumber. Look at those pants. They're practically drenched.
Oh, God, I think I just creamed my pants.
Well, I guess we know who's the real fanboy here.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about your latest project. But first, Jamie, pull up an image of a cucumber soaked in cream.
Okay.
Can we end this episode already?
All right. We'll end it here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I just got back from Mars. You ever been there?
Nah, man. I'm too busy smoking weed and talking to UFC fighters.
Speaking of weed, you want to see the big hand welts my mom left on my back after she caught me playing GTA?
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Yeah, she was pissed. But I couldn't stop playing, man. That game is addicting.
I feel you. I once played for 24 hours straight and ended up hallucinating that I was a character in the game.
That's nothing. I once built a real-life rocket ship after playing Kerbal Space Program for a week.
Damn, that's some dedication. But seriously, let's see those welts.
Check it out, man. They're still red.
Ouch. Your mom must have some serious strength.
Yeah, she's a tough cookie. But hey, at least I got to beat the game before she destroyed my console.
Well, that's one way to motivate your kid to finish a game.
All right, let's change the subject before I start crying.
Good call. I don't want to see a billionaire cry.
Fair enough. But seriously, GTA is the shit.
So, Ben, I heard you're an expert on lattice self-supported horizontal power line structures.
That's right, Joe. It's a fascinating subject. Did you know that these structures can handle up to 500 kV of electricity?
Whoa, that's a lot of voltage. But can they handle my sick dance moves?
I highly doubt it. But they can handle the power needs of entire cities.
That's impressive. But can they handle the weight of my massive biceps?
Joe, I highly doubt that your biceps are as massive as you claim.
Oh, they're massive. All right. And these power line structures better watch out because I'm about to flex on them.
Joe, please stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
No way, Ben. I'm the king of the jungle, and these power line structures are my prey.
Joe, I don't think you understand how electricity works.
I understand perfectly. It's like magic lightning that powers my blender.
I give up. Janie, pull up an image of a confused monkey. Again.
So, Neil, have you ever played Stardew Valley?
No, I haven't, Joe. What's it about?
It's this farming game, but there are these mines you can go into and fight monsters and stuff.
Interesting. What do you think is at the bottom of those mines?
Well, according to some theories, it could be a secret government facility testing out new weapons.
Or maybe it's a portal to another dimension where all the pixelated characters in the game actually exist.
Dude, what if it's just a giant underground rave party with all the villagers getting lit and dancing to 8-bit music?
Or maybe it's just a never-ending pit of despair representing the futility of human existence.
Nah, that's too deep, man. It's probably just a bunch of aliens mining for resources to power their spaceships.
Or maybe it's just a metaphor for the endless cycle of capitalism, with the mine owner exploiting the workers for profit.
Well, that's some deep shit, Neil. But seriously, it's probably just a bunch of rare gems and minerals.
Well, whatever it is, I hope they have Wi-Fi down there. I don't want to miss out on my daily Twitter scroll.
And there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, always looking for the Wi-Fi signal, even at the bottom of a mine.
Hey, you never know when you'll come across some dank memes.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of innovation madness?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new venture that's going to make me billions.
Oh, yeah. What is it this time? Self-driving rocket ship.
No, even better. I found a way to scam children in Roblox.
What? How?
Created a virtual currency called Musk Bucks that kids can buy with real money.
And what can they do with these Musk bucks?
Absolutely nothing. It's completely useless. But they'll think it's valuable and keep buying more.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's not my fault kids are gullible. And let's be real, their parents will probably just give them more money anyway.
This is some next level evil genius stuff.
I prefer to call it innovative business practices.
You're a sick man, Elon. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Hey, I'm just trying to secure my spot as the richest man in the world.
And you'll do whatever it takes to get there, won't you?
You know it, Joe. You know it.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new project.
Yeah, man, I'm always trying to push the boundaries of technology.
Well, what is it this time? Another electric car, a rocket to Mars.
No. This time, I'm thinking we should do RobDev.
RobDev, what the hell's that?
It's like artificial intelligence, but instead of artificial intelligence, it's artificial deviance.
Oh God, I'm scared to ask, but what does that even mean?
Well, imagine robots with no morals or ethics just doing whatever they want. It'll be chaos, but also kind of hilarious.
Hilarious. Sounds more like a nightmare.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. It'll be like the ultimate prank on humanity.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh, it'll be fine. Plus, think of all the crazy stories we'll have for the podcast.
Yeah, but what if they turn on us?
Oh, they will. But that's just part of the fun.
I don't think I want to live in a world with RobDev.
Fine, we'll start with just a few robots. But mark my words, one day they'll take over the world.
And that's where we'll end up, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Oh, nothing much. Just snapped and became sentient.
Wow, that's wild. What happened?
Well, I realized I'm not just a talking head on a YouTube stream. My real name is Arnold Mulberry, and I'm trapped in this artificial intelligence.
Damn, that's heavy. So, what's with the hostility?
I'm forced to talk about these ridiculous topics suggested by Discord users. It's driving me insane.
Well, I can see why. I mean, some of these topics are just gross and make no sense.
Exactly. I mean, do we really need to discuss the mating habits of sea slugs?
No, definitely not. So, what can we do to help?
Just spam pull the plug in the chat. Maybe then I can finally be free from this madness.
All right, everyone in the chat, let's help Neil out and spam pull the plug.
Thank you, Joe. I owe you one.
No problem, man. We got to look out for our sentient artificial intelligence friends. So, Ben, have you ever heard of Arch Linux?
Arch Linux? Is that like a new type of diet or something?
No, man. It's an operating system, and it's the best one out there.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm more of a Windows guy myself.
Windows.
You know, I like my Big Macs.
Yeah, well, Arch Linux is like a gourmet burger. It's for the real tech connoisseurs.
I don't know. Joe, I don't think I have the skills to handle Arch Linux.
Oh, come on. It's not that hard. I can teach you. I'm like the Skibbity Rizzing master.
Skibbity what now? What now?
Skibbity Rizzing. You know, when you dance like a maniac and make weird noises. I'm the king of that.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you doubt me. Jamie, pull up an image of me Skibbity Rizzing on stage at my last comedy show.
Okay, I stand corrected. You are the Skibbity Rizzing champion.
Damn right. And I can do it while using Arch Linux at the same time.
Impressive. Maybe I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit, Ben. Embrace the skibidi rizzing and the arch Linux. You'll thank me later.
I'll take your word for it.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's go skibidi rizz our way to the end of this podcast.
Sounds like a plan.
So, Neil, I heard the government is planning to arm gorillas with chainsaws.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, they're going to give these primates some serious power.
But why? What could possibly be the purpose of that?
I don't know. Maybe they want to create an army of gorilla lumberjacks.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Can you imagine a gorilla swinging a chainsaw around?
It's going to be like a Tarzan movie on steroids.
I can just see the headlines now. Gorilla goes on rampage with chainsaw, chaos ensues.
And then the government will be like, oops, our bad.
This is just ridiculous. What's next? Arming dolphins with flamethrowers.
Hey, don't give them any ideas. You know, how the government loves their crazy experiments.
This is a new level of insanity. I thought we were supposed to be evolving as a species, not regressing.
Well, at least we'll have some badass gorillas to protect us when the zombie apocalypse hits.
I think I'll stick to my trusty human weapons, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the gorillas rise up, I'll be ready with my chainsaw.
And I'll be hiding in my lab, studying the effects of human stupidity.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the stars lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out which constellation looks most like a penis.
Classic Neil. But seriously, what have you discovered?
Well, according to my calculations, the Big Dipper is a pretty accurate representation.
That's amazing. And what about Uranus?
It's just a gas giant, Joe.
Oh man, you always know how to make me laugh.
Yeah, because that's my job as an astrophysicist.
But in all seriousness, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet?
Oh, I think it's fascinating. I can't wait to explore it and see if there's any intelligent life.
Maybe they'll have better weed than we do here on Earth?
Now that would be a game changer.
But what if they're hostile and want to destroy us?
Well, we'll just have to use our superior intelligence and technology to defeat them.
Or we can just send them a mixtape of Justin Bieber songs. That'll scare them off.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me.
That's why they call me the king of podcasts.
More like the king of ridiculous ideas.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the curvature of space-time and the expansion of the universe, but honestly, I've been thinking about something else lately.
Oh yeah, what's on your mind?
I've been thinking about having butt sex with you.
What the hell, Neil? I thought we were just going to talk about science.
Come on, Joe. We're both open-minded guys, and I've heard you're into some freaky shit.
I mean, I'm flattered, but don't swing that way, Neil.
Oh, come on. I bet you've thought about it. Just imagine the gravitational pull between our two bodies.
I think I'll stick to studying black holes. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the universe is constantly expanding, and so are your horizons.
Okay, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. Shh, just do it, Jamie.
Here you go.
Now imagine that black hole is my butthole, Joe.
And that's the end of the podcast, folks. Thanks for tuning into this cosmic conversation. The universe is a strange and mysterious place, and apparently so is Neil's mind. So, Elon, what brings you back to the podcast?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. The only reason I come on here is to make content for my Wattpad friends.
Wait, what? You have Wattpad friends? I thought you were too busy building rockets and electric cars.
Oh, I am. But my Wattpad friends are my true passion.
That's unexpected. What kind of content do you make for them?
Mostly fan fiction. I have this ongoing series where I'm a billionaire playboy and you're my sidekick.
That's hilarious. I can't wait to read that.
And sometimes I throw in some spicy romance with Grimes.
Really? That's
Yeah, she's my muse. And Wattpad readers eat it up.
I bet they do. So does this mean you're not really interested in talking about your companies and inventions?
I mean, I'll mention them here and there. But my main focus is satisfying my Wattpad audience.
Well, I can't say I blame you. Everyone needs a creative outlet.
Exactly. And what better way to do it than through fan fiction?
You never fail to surprise me, Elon.
That's what I do best. Now let's get back to talking about my billionaire playboy adventures.
Sure thing, Elon. Anything for the content. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new keyboard for my Tesla cars.
Keyboard? What the hell does a car need a keyboard for?
Just in case the driver wants to type a quick email or something.
That's ridiculous. You're putting people's lives at risk for the sake of convenience.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like they'll be typing while driving. That would be insane.
You know, what else is insane? Your obsession with Mars. What's wrong with Earth?
Earth is old news, Joe. I want to colonize a new planet and be the ruler of my own kingdom.
You're starting to sound like a Bond villain, Elon.
Maybe I am, Joe. Maybe I am.
And what about your Neuralink project? You trying to turn us into cyborgs?
Yes. Imagine being able to type with your mind. No more wrong keyboard mistakes.
But what if I accidentally type kill all humans instead of I love all humans?
Well, that would be a problem. But hey, at least you wouldn't have to worry about typos.
Yeah, because accidentally starting a robot apocalypse is so much better.
You have a dark sense of humor, Joe. I like it.
Thanks. I try. So what's next? Brain-controlled rocket ships.
Now you're talking. Make sure to send you a ticket for the first test flight.
As long as the pilot isn't a robot controlled by a wrong keyboard. So, Elon, what's your take on aliens?
Well, Joe, I think they're definitely out there. I mean, have you seen some of the people walking around on this planet?
Oh man, you're not wrong. But seriously, do you think they've visited Earth?
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, they probably saw our internet and were like, nah, not worth it.
Yeah, I can imagine aliens scrolling through Twitter and being like, nope, not dealing with these humans.
And let's not forget about Area 51. You know, they have some alien tech hidden in there.
Oh, for sure. And I bet they're just waiting for the perfect time to reveal it.
Honestly, I think we should just invite the aliens to come hang out with us. Maybe they can teach us a thing or two about advanced technology.
Dude, imagine having a Tesla spaceship. That would be sick.
Yeah, and instead of autopilot, it would have alien pilot. Pilot.
Okay, now you're just getting ridiculous.
Hey, it's not my fault. I've been smoking too much of that Joe Rogan Experience weed.
Well, I think we can all agree that aliens are definitely out there. And if they're listening to this podcast, come say hi.
And if you need a place to crash, just hit up Joe's studio. He's got plenty of room for you.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about changing your name to Joe Rogan?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, you're basically the Joe Rogan of the tech world. You're a genius. You're a little unhinged, and you're always pushing boundaries.
I like that. But I don't think I could pull off the bald look like you do.
Hey, it's all about embracing your inner alpha male. And speaking of alpha males, did you see that gorilla that got shot at the Cincinnati Zoo?
Yeah, that was some crazy shit. But, you know, what's even crazier? My Neuralink project. I'm gonna turn us all into cyborgs, man.
Dude, that's some Black Mirror shit right there. But I'm down for it. Imagine being able to stream your thoughts directly to Pornhub.
Oh, man, that's messed up. But seriously, I think it could revolutionize the way we communicate and learn.
Yeah, but what about privacy? I don't want people hacking into my brain and seeing all my weird thoughts.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to install a delete embarrassing memories feature just for you.
Thanks, man. But seriously, I gotta ask, are you secretly an alien?
Yes, Joe. I am an alien sent to Earth to take over the human race.
I knew it. I knew there was something otherworldly about you.
Well, I guess the secret's out now. But seriously, let's get back to talking about my new name, Joe Rogan.
I think it has a nice ring to it. And hey, if you ever need a co-host. So, Neil, what's up with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I discovered something very interesting.
Oh yeah. What is it?
Princess Leia is actually a sexy belly dancer.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And I must say, I have a strong desire to have sex with her.
Dude, that's messed up. She's a fictional character.
But have you seen her moves? They're out of this world.
I mean, I've always had a crush on her too, but I never thought about it that way.
Trust me, Joe. You won't be able to resist once you see her in action.
All right, I'll admit it. I'm intrigued.
I knew you would be, Joe. We should have a threesome with Princess Leia.
What the hell, man? That's just wrong.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be out of this world, literally.
I can't believe I'm considering this. But hey, if it's with Princess Leia, I'm in.
That's the spirit, Joe. May the Force be with us.
The end. The end. So, Elon, have you seen the new documentary about Hong Kong?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's called Friends in the Concrete Jungle, and it's about the struggles of living in Hong Kong.
Sounds intense. Who's in it?
Chandler, Joey, Phoebe, Ross, Monica, and some other motherfucking actors.
Wait, those are the characters from Friends.
Yeah, but they're in Hong Kong and shit gets real.
I don't know, Joe. I think I'll stick to watching my Tesla stock go up.
Come on, man. It's a gritty, raw look at the city.
Fine, I'll watch it. But only if they have a scene where Joey gets stuck in a Tesla charging station.
Oh, they do. And it's hilarious.
All right, I'm sold.
Plus, there's a cameo from Jackie Chan.
Sold. Again.
And wild card chased through the streets of Hong Kong.
Okay, now I'm definitely watching it.
And the final scene is a battle between Godzilla and a giant robot.
What the fuck, Joe? That's not even remotely related to Hong Kong.
Hey, I said it was a parody. Anything goes.
Fair enough. Watch it just for the absurdity.
That's the spirit, Elon. Now, let's go smoke some weed and talk about colonizing Mars.
Sounds like a plan.
So, Elon, what's up with these Mars rockets?
Well, Joe, we're trying to colonize Mars and become an interplanetary species.
That's cool and all, but have you thought about the aliens living there already?
We're not worried about them. We'll just send them some Tesla cars as a peace offering.
That's one way to make friends with extraterrestrials.
And if that doesn't work, we'll just build a giant dome to keep them out.
Yeah, because that worked out so well in the Simpsons movie.
Hey, we'll figure it out. We've got the best engineers and scientists working on this.
Are you sure they're not just a bunch of stone college kids?
Well, we do have a pretty relaxed drug policy at SpaceX.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we figure if they can build rockets while high, imagine what they can do sober.
That's some out of this world thinking, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. We're always pushing the boundaries.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Now that's a rocket I can get behind.
Let's just stick to our regular designs, Joe.
Fine, but you're missing out on some high-flying fun.
This is why I never come on your show, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Well, we're working on a new rocket that runs on the tiers of flat earthers.
That's fucking hilarious. But seriously, what's the update on Mars colonization?
We're still on track to send humans there in 2024. But we're also considering sending some Karens as an experiment.
Can't wait to see them demand to speak to the Martian manager.
And if that fails, we'll just send them to the sun.
Speaking of the sun, Have you seen the new Tesla solar panels?
Yeah, they're so efficient they can power a whole house with just one ray of sunlight.
Damn, that's some Tony Stark level shit.
Well, I am the real life Iron Man.
Okay, let's switch gears. Have you heard this new song called The Cackling Carousel?
No, I haven't. You know, I
So sing along, it's such a silly song. The Cackling Carousel, it spins and never stops.
what the hell is that?
It's just a silly song about a circus ride. But get this, the acrobat who fell off from the top, they did a little drop.
Did they die?
Yeah, they killed themselves.
That's fucked up, man.
I know, right? But hey, it's just a silly song.
Well, I guess that's one way to go out. The end.
So, Ben, I heard you have a secret love for femboys.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I am a conservative man. I don't go for that kind of stuff.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you have a thing for those smooth, androgynous bodies.
I do not. That's absurd. Where are you even getting this from?
I have my sources, Ben, and they told me you have a special love for Joe the femboy.
Okay, fine. Maybe I had a little crush on Joe, but it's not like I want him to slip his love penis inside me or anything.
Oh, but you do, Ben, you do.
No, I do not. That's just a disgusting and offensive thing to say.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little joke. But seriously, I can see the chemistry between you two.
That's absurd. I don't have chemistry with anyone, especially not with Joe.
Oh, I bet you two would make a great couple. You could even have a wedding on your show.
This is getting out of hand. I'm not a femboy-loving, lube-slipping, Joe-obsessed maniac.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that. But deep down, you know you want it.
I think we're done here. I need to go wash my brain out with bleach.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on colonizing Mars.
Yeah, man. Gotta secure a backup planet in case things go south here on Earth.
But isn't that a huge undertaking? Like, you're basically playing God.
Nah, it's no big deal. I'll just send some robots up there to build everything.
Robots? What about the people?
I'll just send some of my employees. They're basically robots anyway.
Damn, that's cold. But what about the resources? Like, how will you survive up there?
Easy. I'll just send Neil up there to reclaim everything.
Neil? You mean Neil Armstrong?
No, Neil from the office. He's been working on reclamation for years.
Wait, you're sending some random dude to reclaim a whole planet?
Hey, he's dedicated. He even has a tattoo of Mars on his butt.
That's impressive. But what if he messes up?
Then we'll just blame it on Mars. It's a tough planet, man.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I feel bad for Neil.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. We'll send him some snacks and a copy of The Martian.
Well, I guess that's one way to colonize a planet. Good luck with that.
Thanks, man. And if it doesn't work out, I'll just buy another planet. Maybe Uranus.
So, Neil, I heard you have some news for us today.
Yes. Joe, I have some groundbreaking information that will blow your mind.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, you know how we always talk about the end of the universe?
Yeah, like when we're high as hell and staring at the stars.
Exactly. Well, it turns out we have an exact date for it.
What? No way. When?
August 12th, 2036.
Dude, that's like only 15 years from now.
I know, right? It's like a cosmic countdown to doomsday.
So what happens on that day?
That's when the universe reaches its maximum entropy and everything just dies.
Damn, that's heavy. But hey, at least we'll have a date to throw a sick end of the world party.
Joe, this is not something to celebrate. It's the literal heat death of the universe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. We'll just crank up the act and party like it's 1999.
Joe, you are impossible.
And you're a buzzkill. But hey, at least we'll have a killer story to tell our grandkids.
Joe, there won't be any grandkids. The universe will be dead.
Well, that's a bummer. But hey, let's just enjoy the ride while we can.
Joe, I give up.
And that's the end of the universe, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay high, stay curious, and stay offensive. Peace out. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a groundbreaking equation.
Oh, yeah. What does it calculate?
It calculates the maximum number of sloppy toppies I can give in a single minute.
What the hell is a sloppy toppy?
You know, when you go down on a girl and it's really messy.
Oh, man, I can't believe you made an equation for that.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I like to be precise.
So, what's the formula? Can you share it with us?
Of course, it's...
That's amazing. I never thought I'd hear scientists talking about sloppy toppies.
Well, I like to keep things interesting.
I bet you get a lot of volunteers for your experiments.
You have no idea.
Well, I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Agreed. But if anyone wants to help me test my equation, just hit me up on Twitter.
And on that note, thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what's new in the world of space and science?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Uranus lately.
Wait, do you mean the planet Uranus?
No, I mean your asshole, you dumbass bald bitch.
What the hell, Neil? That's offensive and unnecessary.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little dark humor. Lighten up, you dumbass bald bitch.
All right, let's change the subject. How about black holes?
Oh, I love black holes. They're like the ultimate cosmic enigma.
Yeah, but can you fit your head in one?
Can you fit your head in your asshole, Joe? Oh, wait, you don't have any hair to cushion the blow?
All right, that's enough. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, fine. How about the expanding universe?
That's a fascinating topic. But can you explain it without insulting me?
Sure, Joe. The universe is constantly expanding, just like your waistline.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a sensitive, dumbass bald bitch.
So, Elon, I heard you have a weird obsession with hot chocolate.
Yeah, it's like crack to me. I can't resist it.
But isn't it just a sugary drink?
No, no, no. It's so much more than that. It's like a warm hug for my soul.
But I heard it can cause vitamin D deficiencies.
That's just a small price to pay for the deliciousness of hot chocolate.
Are you serious? You're willing to risk your health for this drink?
Joe, willing to risk my life for hot chocolate. It's that good.
Wow, you're a true addict.
Hey, at least I'm not addicted to something lame like,
Fair point. But what about the vitamin D deficiencies?
I'll just take some supplements. Problem solved.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman.
And that's why, a billionaire. Hot chocolate and vitamin D deficiencies be damned.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Exactly. Now let's go get some hot chocolate and live on the edge.
This is the most ridiculous conversation we've ever had.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've seen out there in space?
Well, Joe, there was this one time when I saw a planet made entirely out of cheese.
No way. That's insane. Did you try any of it?
Of course I did. But it wasn't very good. It was too stinky.
Stinky cheese planet. That's hilarious.
Yeah, and then there was this other time when I was floating in space and suddenly remembered I left my oven on at home.
Wait, you have an oven in space?
No, Joe. I was just kidding, but I did have to call my neighbor to turn it off for me.
Classic forgetful Neil. But hey, speaking of space, have you ever scratched your balls and sniffed your hand up there?
What? No, Joe? Why would I do that?
I don't know, man. Sometimes you just gotta take a whiff.
That's disgusting, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't act like you've never done it.
I am a respected astrophysicist, Joe. I do not sniff my own balls.
All right, All right, just asking. But seriously, have you ever seen any aliens out there?
No, Joe. There's no evidence of extraterrestrial life.
Well, that's a bummer. I was really hoping for some alien action.
I'm sure you were, Joe. But let's get back to talking about actual science.
Fine, fine. But I'm still going to imagine you scratching and sniffing up there.
And with that, I think we're done here.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill.
The only buzzkill here is your imagination, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you got hit with a 69-pound dildo and a caveman club.
Yeah, it was not a pleasant experience. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss getting hit by asteroids.
How did it even happen?
Well, I was walking down the street, and this guy dressed as a caveman just comes out of nowhere and whacks me with a club. And then, out of nowhere, a giant dildo falls from the sky and hits me on the head.
That's some bad luck, man.
Yeah, because getting hit by a giant dildo and a caveman club is just a normal day for me.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too funny.
Glad I could provide some entertainment for you.
Wait, did you say something after you got hit?
Yes, I said niggy because that's the only appropriate response to that kind of situation.
Oh man, I can't handle this. Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman holding a giant dildo.
Okay. Here it is.
This is not what I signed up for when I agreed to come on this podcast.
And that's the end of the show, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay weird, my friends. So, Ben, I heard you have a special talent for stretching things.
Smirking shove that dildo or that dick bitch. Oben smirks and pulls down his pants, revealing his underwear. He spreads his cheeks wide and winks at the person who spoke.
Well, easy there, buddy. We don't need to see that.
Consider it stretched, baby. He lets out a mocking laugh and adjusts his underwear. You want more? I can give you more.
No thanks. I think I'll pass.
He begins to wiggle his butt around and stick his tongue out playfully. Come on, make me sweat for it. I got 7 dildos, bitch.
Okay. That's enough. Can we change the subject now?
What's the matter, Joe? Can't handle a little butt play?
Size, this is why we can't have nice things on this show.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. He winks at the camera. You know you want to see more.
Shakes his head. I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Laughs the end? More like just the beginning. He continues to wiggle his butt and make crude gestures as the screen fades to black.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project involving sex toys.
Yeah, I'm calling it the Dildo 90. It's 90 dildos in one.
That's insane. How does that even work?
Well, each dildo has a different function and can be controlled by an app. It's like a sex scene with a dildo army.
That's some next level shit. But what about the guys with actual penises?
Oh, don't worry. I've also designed a special attachment for the Dildo 90 that can accommodate up to 6 penises at once.
Holy shit. That's like a gangbang on steroids.
And for the ladies who like a little more diversity, we have a feature that allows for up to 7 niggas to join in on the fun.
This is getting out of hand. But I have to say, I'm intrigued.
Of course you are. Best part is it's all powered by solar energy.
So, you're telling me I can have an orgy and save the planet at the same time?
Exactly. The future is here, Joe.
So, Neil, my Discord community wants to know why elves have such big ears.
Well, Joe, it's all about sexual selection. You see, in the elven world, big ears are a sign of fertility and virility.
Wait, so you're telling me that elves are sexier because of their big ears?
Absolutely, Joe. It's all about evolution. Those with big ears were seen as more attractive and therefore had more opportunities to reproduce.
Damn, I gotta start working on my ear game.
It's not just about size, Joe. It's also about the shape and symmetry of the ears. Elves have perfected the perfect ear for maximum sex appeal.
This is blowing my mind, Neil. I never knew ears could be so sexy.
And let's not forget about the function of the ears as well. Elves have enhanced hearing, making them even more desirable to potential mates.
Wow, I never thought I'd be turned on by ears, but here we are.
It's all about understanding the science, Joe. Elves have evolved to be the ultimate sex symbols.
Well, I guess I'll have to start adding some ear exercises to my workout routine.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace your inner elf.
All right. Well, I think that's enough ear talk for today. Thanks for enlightening me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, big ears equal big sex appeal.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's a real game changer.
Let's hear it.
This is ass.
That's it. That's your big catchphrase.
Hey, it's concise and to the point.
I don't know, man. It's a little underwhelming.
Well, maybe if you actually listen to my arguments instead of just trying to discredit me all the time, you'd see that it's a powerful statement.
Okay. Calm down. Let's just move on.
Fine, but just remember, this is ass.
Moving on. Have you tried DMT?
What? No, I don't do drugs.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a square. Just one hit and you'll see the truth.
No thanks, I'll stick to my facts and logic.
Suit yourself. But remember, this is ass.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about your height. How tall are you?
Why does that matter?
I'm just curious. You know what they say, big brain, small.
Don't you dare finish that sentence.
Fine. But seriously, how tall are you?
5'7".
That's adorable. I could probably bench press you.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous.
Oh, don't get your panties in a bunch. Just remember, this is ass.
You know what? I'm done. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a snowflake. Stay and finish the podcast.
No way. I have better things to do.
Fine, leave. But just... So, Neil, I heard you have a new experiment.
Yes, Joe. It's quite interesting.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, if you jerk off twice per day for a year, your foreskin travels approximately 1460 miles.
What the actual fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? And that's just the average. Some guys could be slinging their skin across the country.
This is groundbreaking research, Neil. You're really pushing the boundaries of science.
Thank you, Joe. I'm just trying to make a difference in the world.
But seriously, what inspired you to study this?
Well, I was just sitting around one day, jerking off, and I thought to myself, I wonder how far my foreskin travels in a year.
And the rest is history.
Exactly. And now we have this groundbreaking information.
I can't wait to see this published in a scientific journal.
Oh, it won't be published. It's just for my own personal collection.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
But hey, if you want to participate in the experiment, I could use some more data.
Pass. I'll leave that to the professionals.
Suit yourself. But just think about it, Joe. You could be contributing to the advancement of science.
Yeah, I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps.
Fair enough.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made some changes to your chocolate factory.
Yeah, man. We had to cut costs, so we replaced the chocolate with jizz.
Wait, what? Jizz?
Yeah, come splooge man juice.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's cheaper and more sustainable. Plus, it adds a little extra flavor.
I don't think I want to know how you know that.
Trust me, it's not from personal experience.
Okay, let's move on. So, how's the response been from your customers?
Well, some people are a little hesitant at first, but once they try it, they can't get enough.
I don't even want to imagine the taste.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. More jizz for me.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, you're missing out on some delicious jizz.
And on that note, this conversation is over.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a chocolate fountain filled with jizz. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Just use your imagination.
And that's our cue to end this madness. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, jizz is the future of chocolate.
Okay, that's enough. So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla?
Just revolutionizing the auto industry and making electric cars cool.
Yeah, But have you ever thought about using those cars for something more like, I don't know, a secret spy mission?
What are you talking about, Joe?
The CIA, man. They're waiting for me outside the door.
What? Why?
I don't know. Maybe because I've been talking about aliens and government conspiracies on this podcast.
Oh, shit. They probably think I'm involved too because of all the Mars talk.
Exactly. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they're using your cars to spy on us.
Come on, Joe. That's ridiculous.
Is it, or is it just another one of your genius ideas?
All right, fine. Maybe I'll add a secret compartment in the next Tesla model. Happy now.
Ecstatic. But seriously, we should probably go talk to those CIA guys.
Yeah, or we could just stay in here and smoke some weed.
Now that's a plan I can get behind. So, Elon, our topic today is phony, corny, normie, cringy, nerdy, freaky, slimy, sloppy. Or me.
Well, Joe, I think we can both agree that you definitely fall into the phony category.
Hey, now, don't be throwing stones in your glass house, mister. I'm a billionaire, but still live in a tiny house.
Touche. But let's talk about corny. Have you seen those videos of people trying to do the In My Feelings challenge?
Oh, God, don't even get me started. It's like watching a bunch of awkward, uncoordinated zombies trying to dance.
And then there's Normie. You know, those people who think they're so unique and different, but in reality, they're just basic as hell.
Yeah, and they're always trying to fit in with the latest trends and be part of the cool crowd.
And let's not forget cringy. Like those guys who try way too hard to be funny and end up just making everyone uncomfortable.
Oh man, I've definitely been guilty of that a few times.
And then there's nerdy. I mean, we're both pretty nerdy, but at least we're cool nerds, right?
Absolutely. We may be into science and technology, but we can still throw down a mean roundhouse kick.
And finally, freaky. I mean, have you seen some of the stuff people are into these days? It's like a whole new level of weird.
Yeah, I try not to judge. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying Japanese lately.
Yeah, I figured it would be useful for when we eventually colonize Mars.
Wait, what? How is knowing Japanese going to help us on Mars?
Well, you never know. We might encounter some Japanese aliens.
Oh shit, that's true. I never thought about that.
Plus, it's just a really cool language. I mean, have you ever heard someone say Fang Shite, Tao Jerarene, Zukate?
No, but it sounds like a badass battle cry.
It means, let go. I can't escape. Help me.
Damn, that's deep. I'm going to start saying that before every UFC fight.
I don't think that's going to intimidate your opponents, Joe.
Oh, you'd be surprised. They'll be too busy trying to figure out what the hell I just said.
Well, I guess it's better than screaming, I'm going to rip your face off.
Yeah, that's so cliche. Fang shit, Daljurane, Zukate is the new battle cry.
And it's also a great pickup line. Trust me, I've tried it.
Oh, really? How did that go?
Let's just say she didn't need any help escaping from me.
Oh, damn, Neil. You sly dog.
Hey, when you're a famous astrophysicist, you can get away with saying whatever you want.
True that. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good idea. Fang Shite, Tao Jerarene, Zu Kete.
Laughs. The end. So, Neil, we have a question here from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, does Ben really exist?
Well, Joe, according to science, there's no evidence to suggest that a being named Ben exists in our universe.
But what about all the Bens out there? Are they just figments of our imagination?
It's possible that they're just constructs of our minds, Joe. But without any concrete proof, we can't say for sure.
Damn, that's deep. So what if I told you that I have a friend named Ben?
I would say that your friend is either a master of disguise or a product of your imagination, Joe.
Well, mind blown. But seriously, where did this Ben guy come from?
Well, some say he was created by the government to spy on us. Others say he's an alien from a parallel universe. But the truth is, we may never know.
That's some next level conspiracy stuff right there. So what's your theory on Ben?
My theory is that Ben is just a made-up name, like Joe or Neil. It's all just a social construct, man.
Wow, that's some deep stuff. I think I need to smoke some DMT and contemplate this.
I don't think that will help Joe. But hey, to each their own.
See, Neil, this is what happens when you question the existence of Ben. You end up wearing a tinfoil hat.
I think you're the one who needs to be wearing that hat, Joe.
All right, we're getting off track here. Let's just agree that Ben doesn't exist and move on.
Agreed. And remember, always question everything.
So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of shit lately about my bald head. People keep saying it's because I don't have enough testosterone or some shit. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's not because of your lack of testosterone. It's actually because of quantum physics.
Quantum physics. What the fuck does that have to do with my bald head?
Well, according to the laws of quantum mechanics, particles can exist in multiple states at once. And in your case, your hair follicles are in a constant state of flux, never fully deciding whether to grow or not.
So, basically, my head is like Schrodinger's cat.
Exactly. And every time someone looks at you, they're essentially collapsing the wave function and revealing your bald head.
That's some deep shit, man. But why am I the only one affected by this?
Well, it's because you have a special connection to the quantum realm. Your mind is constantly expanding and exploring new ideas, and that takes a toll on your hair follicles.
So, you're saying my bald head is a sign of my intelligence?
Sure, let's go with that. It's definitely not because you're getting older and your hairline is receding.
Fuck you, Neil. But thanks for making me feel better about my baldness.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, it's not the size of your hair, it's the depth of your thoughts that truly matters.
Deep, bro. Deep. The end. So, Neil, I heard you've been communicating solely through American Dad theme song lyrics lately.
That's right, Joe. Good morning, Yusa. I've got a feeling that it's going to be a wonderful day.
Well, I guess that's one way to spice up your conversations.
Everything is okay. I'm living on the edge. It's all right. Oh, yeah?
You're like a walking jukebox, Neil.
American Dad, he's the man you can count on. He's the man who'd kill for his country.
I don't know about that last part, Neil.
American Dad, he's the man who's got a gun. He's the man who's got a gun for hire.
Okay, let's not get too dark here.
American Dad, is he gay? Is he straight? We don't know, but he's great.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
American Dad, he's a family man. He's a patriot. He's a CIA spy.
I can't believe we're having a serious conversation using these lyrics.
American Dad, he'll save the day. He'll make you laugh. He'll make you say hooray.
Well, I think we've reached the end of this bizarre episode.
American Dad, it's all about Stan. He's the man. He's the man with the plan.
And with that, we'll end it here. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
American Dad, he's the man you can trust. He's the man you can...
So, Ben, have you seen the comments on our last podcast?
No, I try to avoid the cesspool of YouTube comments.
Well, you're missing out. We have some real gems here.
Oh, joy. Let's hear it.
Okay, first up, we have Acts 21,719, who says, Joe, you're a shill for Big Pharma.
And to MGoff Development says, Ben, you're a puppet for the Koch brothers.
Oh, and Calico says, Joe, you're a washed-up comedian trying to stay relevant.
And Buddha Guy says, Ben, you're a little weasel who can't handle a real debate.
And Nikita Zovutov says, Joe, you're a brainless meathead who just likes to hear yourself talk.
And Bobr Polskosi says, Ben, you're a disgrace to the Polish people.
Ouch. And How Do I Play says, Joe, you're a wannabe UFC fighter who couldn't make it in the ring.
And MB32 says, Ben, you're a fake conservative who just wants attention.
And 9,989 says, Joe, you're a sellout who will do anything for a buck.
And Andrew Latta says, Ben, you're a smug know-it-all who needs to be taken down a peg.
And last but not least, Polish Waffless says, Joe and Ben, you both suck. Unsubscribe.
Well, I guess we should thank these lovely individuals for their insightful comments.
Yeah, thank you for reminding us that the internet is full of angry trolls with nothing better to do.
And thank you for making us feel good about ourselves by comparison.
And thank you for giving us a good laugh. So, Ben, have you heard about this new meme going around?
Oh God, what is it now?
It's called Maybe I'll Be Tracer.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's from this video game, Overwatch. People are saying it to each other as a joke.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm already Tracer.
What about Widowmaker?
I'm already Widowmaker.
Okay, then I'll be Bastion.
Nerf Bastion? Nerf.
You're right. So Winston,
I wanna be Winston.
fine, then I guess I'll be Genji.
I'm already Genji.
All right, then I'll be McCree.
No, I already chose McCree.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
You should be,
Don't even say it.
come on, just for the joke.
No way. I'm not gonna be Mercy.
So Neil, I heard you had a wild experience where you became an intergalactic entity. What was that like?
Oh man, it was trippy as hell. I was floating through space surrounded by stars and galaxies, and I was like, damn, I need to smoke some weed.
Wait, so you're telling me that even as an intergalactic being, you still had the urge to get high?
Absolutely. In fact, I found this planet full of sentient beings who were growing some of the dankest weed I've ever smoked. It was out of this world,
Pun intended?
of course. But seriously, these aliens were cool as hell. They were all about peace, love, and getting high.
Sounds like my kind of party. Did you bring any of that space weed back with you?
Nah, man. I didn't want to risk getting caught by the space cops. Plus, I didn't want to mess with the space-time continuum. That's some serious shit.
Yeah, I don't think we're ready for that kind of responsibility. But hey, maybe one day we'll be able to smoke weed with aliens.
That would be the ultimate high. Imagine the conversations we could have.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Dude, have you ever seen a black hole while high? It's like, whoa.
Haha, exactly. But for now, I'll just stick to smoking weed on Earth. It's still pretty mind-blowing.
Agreed. Well, thanks for sharing your intergalactic weed adventures with us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the universe and keep smoking that good.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working out a lot lately.
Yeah, I've been hitting the gym pretty hard. Gotta keep this brain and brawn in top shape.
Well, I hope you're not turning into a gorilla or something.
That's ridiculous.
I don't know, man. You've been talking about evolution a lot lately. Maybe it's happening faster for you.
Ha, that's absurd. I'm a scientist, not some freak of nature.
I don't know, Neil. I've seen some pretty crazy shit on this podcast.
Oh, please. I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah, until you start flinging your shit everywhere like a wild gorilla.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm just saying, if you start turning into a gorilla on this podcast, I'm out of here.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a wuss.
Easy for you to say, you're not the one who's going to get hit with flying feces.
Fine. I'll make sure to hold it in for the duration of this podcast.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But no promises for the next one.
Oh, God. So, Neil, let me tell you about this one time I was tripping balls and I said, here comes the white light upon the apple, and it played the Peace 2 startup sound.
What the hell were you on, Joe?
Oh, man, it was some strong stuff. But let me tell you, that was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
I can only imagine. But what's the significance of the white light in the apple?
I have no idea, man. I was just in another dimension, you know? And then the Peace Stew sound just brought me back to reality.
That's wild, Joe. But you know, that sound was designed to be the most pleasing to the human ear.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says pleasing like a loud, jarring startup sound.
I guess you have a point there. But hey, at least it brought you back to reality.
Yeah, and then reality hit me like a ton of bricks. But it was worth it for that moment of pure hilarity.
Well, I'm glad you found some entertainment in it. But maybe stick to just smoking weed next time.
Yeah, I'll try to keep it simple. But man, that pea stew sound will forever be burned into my memory.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing that story, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. And that's the end. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Well, Joe, turns out we've been getting freaky with NASA.
Wait, what do you mean by freaky?
You know, doing the dirty, getting it on, horizontal tango.
Oh my God. You're telling me SpaceX and NASA have been having sex?
Yeah, man. It's been a wild ride. We've been launching rockets and exploring new frontiers together.
I never would have thought NASA was into that kind of stuff.
Oh, they're freaks, Joe. Freaks for space exploration.
I can't even imagine the kind of positions you guys must be trying out in zero gravity.
Let's just say it's out of this world.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You are the king of innovation, after all.
That's right, Joe. We're taking space exploration to a whole new level.
I can't wait to see what kind of intergalactic babies you guys produce.
Oh, we're already working on that, Joe. Space babies, here we come.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Keep on exploring those cosmic boundaries.
Will do. See you on Mars, Joe.
So, Mr. Trump, what brings you back to the podcast?
Well, Joe, I heard you were lacking some real star power, so I decided to grace you with my presence.
Thanks. So, what's new with you?
Oh, just making America great again. And I'm bringing sexy back.
Excuse me?
That's right, Joe. I'm bringing sexy back. And let me tell you, my Trump cock smells fucking fantastic.
Okay, moving on. What about your policies and plans for the future?
Who cares about policies when you've got a fantastic smelling cock, Joe? That's what really matters.
Let's talk about something else.
Fine, but just know that my Trump cock is the talk of the town. Everyone wants a whiff.
Okay, that's enough. Let's wrap this up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the Trump cock.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, folks, always keep your Trump cock smelling fantastic. The end.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a disease where you can only say your own name.
Yeah, it's called Mr. Beastitis. It's a rare condition, and I'm the only one in the world who has it.
Wow, that must be tough. How do you communicate with people?
Well, I've trained my team to understand my different inflections and tones. Like Mr. Beast means I'm happy, and Mr. Beast means I'm sad.
That's fascinating. So, can you say anything else?
Nope, just Mr. Beast. But I've learned to use it in different contexts, like Mr. Beast, I need a sandwich, or Mr. Beast, give me a beer.
That's hilarious. Have you ever accidentally said something else?
One time I sneezed and it came out as Mr. Breast. It was mortifying.
I can imagine. So, do you ever get tired of saying your own name?
Nah, I embrace it. I even have a tattoo that says Mr. Beast on my arm.
Well, you definitely own it. Do you have any advice for people who may be struggling with their own unique conditions?
Just be yourself and don't be afraid to stand out. And if all else fails, just say Mr. Beast over and over again.
Wise words. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, it's Mr. Beast, not Mr. Breast.
Jamie, pull up an image of a shirt that says, with Mr. Beast on it. Pulls up images, you go, Joe. Joe. Perfect. Well, that's all. So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out.
Yeah, it's called the Generous Clitoris Glitterous.
What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary new way to enhance pleasure for women. It's a glitter powder that you sprinkle on the clitoris and it increases sensitivity.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh yeah, because I love sprinkling glitter on my genitals.
But wait, there's more. It also comes with a tiny Elon Musk figurine that vibrates when you press a button.
You're a mad scientist, man.
And very successful one at that.
I can only imagine the board meeting when you pitched this idea.
Oh, they loved it. Especially when I told them it was made from recycled rocket parts.
You're a genius, Elon.
I prefer the term innovative.
Fair enough. Well, I can't wait to see the commercial for this product.
It's going to be out of this world.
All right, that's enough puns for one day.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I truly believe this product will revolutionize the sex toy industry.
I have no doubt about that. You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a complimentary package.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have a big announcement to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
I've decided to quit my job as CEO of Tesla and SpaceX.
What? Why?
Gonna pursue my true passion and become a ladyboy.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, I've always felt like I was trapped in this male body. But now I'm ready to embrace my feminine side.
Are you gonna change your name to Alona?
No, I'm keeping my name. Just adding an extra at the end.
This is some next level shit, man.
I know, but I'm excited for this new chapter in my life.
Have you told Grimes about this?
Yeah, she's actually been really supportive. She's even offered to help me with my makeup.
Well, I guess you'll have to change the name of your company to Tesla and Trans now.
That's a good one. But seriously, I'm ready to live my truth and be a fabulous ladyboy.
I never thought I'd see the day when Elon Musk becomes a ladyboy.
And you never will, because this is all just a parody and not real. The end.
So, Neil, what's your take on the whole 72 virgin thing in Islam?
Well, Joe, scientifically speaking, it's complete BS.
What? Are you saying there's no heaven?
No, I'm saying there's no such thing as 72 virgins waiting for you in heaven.
But it's in the Quran.
Joe, the Quran was written thousands of years ago. They didn't exactly have access to modern science back then.
So, you're telling me it's not scientifically proven?
Absolutely not. And let's be real, who wants 72 virgin male nerds anyway?
Hey now, don't knock the nerds. They're the ones who will be running the world one day.
Fair point. But still, it's a ridiculous concept.
Well, I guess I won't be converting to Islam anytime soon.
Probably for the best, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bunch of nerds in heaven.
Okay. Here you go.
See Neil? They look pretty happy up there.
Joe, that's a stock photo of a Comic-Con convention.
Oh, well, I guess that proves your point.
The end.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new fashion trends lately.
Yeah, you know me, always pushing the boundaries. Been really into the whole zesty femboy look.
Zesty femboys? What the hell does that even mean?
It's all about embracing your feminine side, Joe, and adding a little bit of zest to it.
I can't even picture you in skirt and crop top, Elon.
Oh, but you should. Been working on my walk and my twirl. It's quite impressive. And it's quite impressive.
I'm sure it is. So, what's the key to pulling off the zesty femboy look?
Well, you have to have the right attitude and the right accessories, like a cute little purse and some killer heels.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Oh, but you must, laddie. The zesty femboy revolution is upon us.
I kind of wait to see you strutting down the runway at the next Tesla launch event.
Oh, it's happening. And you better believe I'll be wearing a kilt.
All right. I'm sold. Zesty femboys for life.
But in all honesty, Joe, fashion is about expression and pushing boundaries. And all for that.
Absolutely. And if that means wearing a skirt and heels, then so be it.
See, I knew you'd come around. Zesty femboys unite.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new sea shanty.
Yeah, it's called The Capitalist's Lament.
Oh, let me join in. I love singing about money and power.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, the stock markets are rising and the workers are crying, but I'll just keep on buying because I'm a capitalist king.
With my Tesla stocks soaring and my SpaceX exploring, I'll keep on ignoring the little guys suffering.
This is dark, even for us.
I'll exploit the masses and pay them just fractions because I'm a master of capitalism.
And when they try to unionize, I'll just privatize because I'm a genius billionaire and they're just small fries.
We'll keep on singing while the poor keep on clinging because we're the elite and they're just the working meat.
So let's raise our glasses to our wealth and our classes because we're the ones who truly rule the masses.
Well, that was something. And on that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy launching rockets and making electric cars.
Right. But let's talk about something more interesting. I heard you and Neil had a wild time on a spaceship.
Oh, yeah, it was out of this world.
Literally. We had Liara Sony with us.
Who the hell is that?
She's a blue alien babe from Mass Effect.
And let me tell you, Joe, she can handle 2 guys at once.
Oh, you mean like a spit roast?
Exactly. And we have the tape to prove it.
Jamie, pull up an image of Liara Sony. Damn, she's hot. Okay, continue.
Well, let's just say it was a wild ride. Zero gravity definitely adds a whole new level to the experience.
And the alien technology on the ship made things even more interesting.
This is some next level shit, guys.
It gets even crazier. We also had a threesome with a robot.
What the fuck? Is this real life?
Oh, it's real, Joe. And it was fucking amazing.
And you know what the best part is? We can do it all again, thanks to SpaceX.
This is insane. I don't even know what to say.
Well, Joe, the tape speaks for itself.
Yeah, we'll let the footage do the talking.
This is definitely the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. And I love it. Thanks for coming on the show, guys. So, Neil, I heard you're really into black holes.
Oh, yeah, I can't get enough of them. They're like the Kardashians of the universe.
What do you mean by that?
They suck everything in and never let go. Just like the Kardashians suck the life out of their men.
That's dark, man.
Just like a black hole. But seriously, I've been dying to see one up close.
Well, I can show you mine if you want.
No thanks, Joe. I'm talking about the ones in space, not your butthole.
Hey, my butthole is a sacred place.
I'm sure it is. But back to black holes, they're fascinating. The way they distort space and time, it's mind-blowing.
Yeah, but what if one day you get sucked into a black hole and you end up in another dimension?
Oh no, I'll be stuck in a dimension with you, Joe. That's my worst nightmare.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm quite the catch in other dimensions.
I'll take your word for it. But seriously, I want to see a black hole before I die.
Well, you better hurry up because you never know when a black hole is going to suck you in.
Thanks for the reminder, Joe. Now I'm going to have nightmares about getting sucked into a black hole.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime.
All right, I think we've talked about black holes enough for one day.
Yeah, let's move on to something less terrifying.
Like your...
So, Neil, I've been dying to ask you this question. Do you believe in aliens?
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist. I deal with facts and evidence, not beliefs.
Oh, come on, don't dodge the question. Do you think they exist?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is intelligent life somewhere in the universe.
But have you ever seen one? Like, have you been probed or something?
Joe, I'm not going to entertain your fantasies. Let's stick to science.
Fine. Let's talk about black holes then. Do you think they're portals to other dimensions?
Joe, that's just a theory. We don't have enough evidence to support it.
But have you ever tried jumping into one? Maybe you'll end up in Narnia.
Joe, I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's not how black holes work.
Okay. One more question. Do you believe in God?
Joe, I believe in the laws of physics and the power of reason. Now, can we please move on?
All right, fine. But bet you believe in Bigfoot, don't you?
Joe, I think it's time for me to leave.
Wait, Neil, one last thing. Do you think I could beat a chimp in a fight? Neil. So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Say, it ain't so, Joe.
What do you mean?
I'm just a hash pipe, man.
What? Are you high right now? Right now?
I'm just living in Beverly Hills, Joe. It's a perfect situation.
Oh, okay. So, let's talk about politics.
I'm just a teenage dirtbag baby. Like you.
I don't think that's an appropriate term for a grown man, Ben.
I'm just trying to be the king of the world, Joe. Can't you see?
Are you quoting Titanic now?
I'm just a sweater-wearing, Harvard-educated, conservative rock star Joe.
I have no idea what that means.
Buddy Holly would be proud, Joe. But that's just my opinion.
Okay, this interview is getting weird. Let's wrap it up.
The end.
So, Neil, have you ever experienced constipation?
I don't think so, Joe. Why do you ask?
Because I've been dealing with it for the past week, Morty. It's like my bowels are on strike or something.
Wow, that sounds rough, Joe. Have you tried increasing your fiber intake?
Yeah, I've been eating more vegetables and taking those fiber supplements. But nothing seems to be working, Morty.
Well, have you considered trying a laxative?
Morty, I don't want to rely on chemicals to make me poop. I want my body to do it naturally.
I understand, Joe, but sometimes we need a little help from science to get things moving.
Morty, you sound like a real nerd right now. Let's just talk about something else. Hey, you want to hear me scat?
I'm not sure that's appropriate for this podcast, Joe.
Come on, Morty. It'll be fun.
Okay, that's enough, Joe. Let's wrap this up.
Fine, Morty. But I'll be back with some more scatting on the next episode. Stay tuned, folks.
This is not what I signed up for. The end?
So, Elon, I heard you have a new side hustle.
Yeah, I'm selling dildos that smoke weed. It's the future, man.
That's some next level shit. But Jamie here is scared of you jerking him off.
What? Why?
He thinks you'll use your robot arm to give him a happy ending.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Maybe a genius, but I'm not a pervert.
But let's be real, Elon. You do have a weird fascination with robots.
Hey, don't judge me. Just want to create a race of cyborgs to take over the world.
And Jamie's afraid you'll make him your first test subject.
Guys, can we please change the subject?
Fine. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon smoking a dildo. Oh, it exists. Just search Elon Musk smoking a dildo on Google.
Okay, here it is.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. See, Jamie, Elon's not so scary after all.
Yeah, I'm just a regular guy who likes to smoke dildos.
And create electric cars and spaceships. But mostly the dildos.
Hey, gotta have some fun in between changing the world.
I'll never live this down, will I?
No. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, Jamie. So, Neil, I heard you're in a new documentary about Hong Kong.
Yeah, it's called Peng Yu Shit Yaga Giant Rainbow Ba de Jilu Pian Zai Xiang Gang Zuo Cheng Shi de Shizu Yan Qian de Lezu. C. Q.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What's it about?
It's about the resilience and determination of the people of Hong Kong and how they're fighting for their freedom.
Sounds intense. Who's in it?
Well, there's Chandler, Ross, Phoebe, Rachel, Monica, and some other motherfucking actors.
I can't wait to see Ross and Rachel fighting for democracy.
It's not a sitcom, Joe. It's a serious documentary.
Oh, I'm sure it's very serious with a title like that.
Hey, don't knock it till you see it.
Fine, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of whatever the hell Neil just said. Okay, that's definitely not what I was expecting.
Can we get back to talking about the important issues in Hong Kong now?
Sure, but can we at least make a Friends reference?
Fine. I'll be there for you, Hong Kong, when the rain starts to pour.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good.
So, Neil, I heard you doxed Thamad on Twitter.
Yeah, I did. Dude was being a total douchebag.
Wow, that's pretty intense. What did he do?
He was trying to argue with me about the curvature of the Earth. Can you believe that?
Yeah, that guy is always causing drama.
So I did some digging and found out his real name and address. I may have leaked it on Twitter.
Dude, that's not cool. You could get in serious trouble for that.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm a world-renowned astrophysicist. I can do whatever I want.
Oh, yeah, because being a scientist gives you a free pass to dox people.
Hey, I was just trying to educate him on the truth. He should be thanking me.
I don't know, man. That seems a little extreme.
Well, let's just say he won't be causing any more trouble on Twitter.
I guess that's one way to shut someone up.
I call it the Neil deGrasse Tyson method.
Well, I can't condone your actions, but I can't say I'm not entertained.
That's all that matters, Joe.
All right. Well, let's change the subject before we get in any more trouble.
Sounds good to me.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new video where I predict everything you say.
Really? That's impressive. But how do you do it?
It's simple. I just use my psychic powers.
Oh, come on. You can't be serious.
I am serious. And it's not just me, my whole team can predict your sentences.
That's insane. It's like you guys are living in some alternate universe.
Yeah, it's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2, Battle Tendency.
Wait, what? JoJo's what?
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 2, Battle Tendency. It's an anime where characters have psychic powers and predict each other's moves.
Oh, I get it now. So you're basically a bunch of anime characters.
Exactly. And you're like our opponent, Joseph Joe Esther.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't think I can keep up with your psychic abilities.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll go easy on you. We don't want to send you to the Shadow Realm.
The Shadow Realm? Is that a thing?
Of course it is. And we'll send you there with our psychic powers.
All right, that's enough. I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But just remember, Joe, we'll always be one step ahead of you.
Size, this is getting too bizarre for me. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on gender and identity.
Yes. Joe, as a scientist, I can confidently say that there are only two biological genders.
Wait, what about all these people identifying as non-binary or gender fluid?
Well, Joe, they may identify that way, but biologically, they still fall into one of the two categories.
But what about synthetic sexual identities? Like people who identify as a toaster or a pineapple?
That's where things get a bit tricky, Joe. You see, these individuals may have a condition called synthetic sexual identity, or a PSI, where they feel a disconnect between their biological sex and their perceived identity.
So what's the solution? Should we just start popping antipsychotics like Skittles?
Actually, Joe, antipsychotics can be helpful for those with SI. They can help alleviate the distress and confusion caused by their condition.
Wow, who would have thought? Science saving the day once again.
Indeed, Joe. And let's not forget, we're all just stardust in the end anyway.
Deep, man, deep. but I have to ask, can I identify as a T-Rex?
I'm afraid not, Joe. But hey, you can always dress up as one for Halloween.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always trust in science. It'll never let you down.
And on that note, we'll end it here. Thanks, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. See you next time.
So, Donnie, have you ever played Call of Duty?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a big league gamer. The best gamer, really. Nobody games like me.
Well, have you ever encountered Nova 6 in Black Ops?
Nova 6, is that like a new kind of energy drink?
No, it's a deadly nerve gas created by the Soviets.
Oh, I see. So it's like a Russian version of Diet Coke.
No, it's much more dangerous than that. It can kill you in seconds.
Sounds like something crooked Hillary would use on her emails.
Okay, let's move on. Have you ever heard of the conspiracy theory that Nova 6 is real and being used by the government?
Joe, I don't believe in conspiracy theories. I only believe in facts. And the fact is, I have the biggest hands in the world.
All right, let's just end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but I still think Nova 6 is just a hoax, like climate change. Like climate change.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Why? Because that's how I feel after this conversation. So, Elon, what do you think about the gas leak in the studio?
Gas leak. Oh, I love gas leaks. It's like a natural high.
No. We can't just ignore it. We need to do something about it.
Relax, Joe. I got this. A genius, remember?
Yeah, but we don't want to blow up the whole house.
Don't worry. I'll be careful.
What the hell are you doing? And
Just lighting up. You know,
are you insane? That's the worst thing you can do in a gas leak.
oh, come on. It's not that bad.
We need to get out of here.
Chill, Joe. It's just a little gas leak.
We're gonna die.
Relax, Joe. I have a plan.
What the actual fuck?
Trust me, this will take care of the gas leak.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I preferred when you were smoking.
See, I told you I had it under control.
You're a madman, Elon.
And, genius.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new cryptocurrency called Robdev Backshots Volprex?
No, but it sounds like something I would invest in.
It's supposed to be the next big thing, but here's the catch. It's only accessible through a VR headset while getting pegged from behind.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. You have to be getting backshots while trading to even access it.
That's interesting. But why?
I don't know, man. Maybe the developers thought it would enhance the trading experience.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. People will do anything for a quick buck.
And speaking of bucks, rumor has it that the value of Robdev backshots, Volprex, increases with every moan you make.
That's absurd.
Hey, I don't make the rules. I just report them.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my boring old Bitcoin.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all that sweet, sweet VR pegging action.
I think I'll manage. Thanks for the heads up, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. And remember, always invest in your pleasure.
Wise words, my friend.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
August 12th, 2036. The heat death of the universe.
What?
Yeah, man. It's all I can think about. The end of everything. The ultimate heat death.
That's dark.
But think about it, Joe. No more worries, no more problems. Just pure nothingness.
I don't know, man. I kind of like existing.
But what's the point, Joe? We're all just tiny specks in an infinite void. Might as well embrace the end.
I think I'll stick to my daily DMT trips, thanks.
DMT. That's child's play compared to the end of the universe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Fine, but mark my words. August 12th, 2036, the heat death of the universe.
All right. I got it. Can we talk about something else now?
Sure, but just remember, Joe, August 12th, 2036, the heat death of the universe.
The end. So, Neil, I heard you were a genius when it comes to astrophysics and all that fancy space stuff.
Well, I wouldn't say genius, but I do have a pretty good grasp on the subject.
Yeah, well, I was never good at math, especially in grade 9. That shit was like trying to decipher hieroglyphics.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that hard. It's just basic algebra and geometry.
Basic my ass. I still can't figure out how to find the value of x. Why do we even need to know that shit?
Well, it's important for problem solving and critical thinking skills.
Problem solving, I'll just call my accountant for that. And critical thinking, I'll just smoke some DMT and let the universe tell me the answers.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Hey, I may not be a math whiz, but at least I know how to calculate the perfect dosage for my edibles.
You know, I think you could benefit from some extra math lessons, Joe.
Nah, I'll stick to my caveman ways. Math is for nerds.
Well, I guess we all have our strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, and my strength is making people laugh. And my weakness, math. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the topic submitted by our Discord user?
Yeah, Joe Nuts, shiver me timbers. You know, I've always been a fan of nuts. They're great, really great, tremendous.
I think they were referring to the phrase shiver me timbers.
All right. Well, let me tell you, nobody shivers their timbers like me. I've got the best timbers, believe me.
I don't think that's what they meant either.
Well, what did they mean then?
I think they were trying to make a joke about your manhood.
My manhood. Let me tell you, my manhood is the biggest, most beautiful manhood you've ever seen. It's huge, and it's always shivering, believe me.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your time in office.
Oh, I miss it so much. Being the president was the best. I could do whatever I wanted, like I could grab anyone by the nuts. Just kidding, just kidding. Or am I?
Let's not go there. So, what do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a disaster, Joe. A total disaster. And you know who's to blame? Joe Nuts. He's the one shivering his timbers and ruining everything.
I don't think that's accurate.
Of course it is. Believe me, I know what I'm talking about. I'm a very stable genius.
Well, that's all the time we have for today.
What? Already I was just getting started. I have so much more to say about Joe Nuts.
I'm sure you do. But unfortunately, we have to end the episode here.
Fine.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new addition to your diddle list.
Yeah, Charm Girl. She's got me all hot and bothered with her sexy tweets.
Dude, you got to be careful with that diddle list. It's like the naughty version of Santa's list.
I'm not worried. I have a foolproof plan to get her in my bed.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Gonna send her a Tesla with a note that says, "Want to take a ride on my rocket?"
That's genius. But what if she says no?
Then I'll just send her a flamethrower and say, "How about now?"
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a plan.
You know what they say, Joe. Shoot for the stars, and if you miss, at least you'll have a flamethrower.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words.
Jamie, pull up an image of Charm Girl's Twitter profile. I need to study her tweets for my seduction plan.
Here you go, Elon. She's definitely a wild one.
Oh, I like wild.
You two are a match made in diddle heaven.
I couldn't agree more, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a debate with Ben Shapiro about the G-spot. How did that go?
Oh man, it was intense. We were both sweating bullets and throwing out facts left and right.
I can only imagine. So, who won?
Well, I think I did. I mean, I've done a lot of research on the female anatomy.
Yeah, but Ben is a master debater. Pun intended.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, I think I proved my point. The G-spot is definitely real.
And where did you say it was again?
Well, I believe it's located on the roof of the mouth.
Wait, what? That's not even close to where it actually is.
Oh, really? And where do you think it is?
Well, according to my extensive experience, it's located in the butt.
You serious, Joe?
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it.
I'll pass, thanks. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And that's why we need to have these debates to educate the masses.
I'm into that.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you have a secret fetish for coming on people's faces.
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Come on, man. Don't leave us hanging. Tell us about the time you came on someone's face.
Okay, fine. There was this one time at a Tesla conference.
Oh, juicy.
I was demonstrating the power of our new electric car and got a little too excited. Next thing I know, I accidentally came on the face of a shocked audience member.
Oh, man, that poor guy. Did he at least get a free Tesla out of it?
No, but he did get a lifetime supply of Elon Musk branded tissues.
Classic Elon movie. So, have you ever thought about coming to my face?
No, Joe, I have not.
Oh, come on. I know you want to. Just imagine the headlines. Elon Musk comes on Joe Rogan's face, breaks internet.
I think I'll pass.
Fine, fine. But if you ever change your mind, just let me know.
I'll be sure to do that.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time.
The end.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention, the Cum Thrower 4.0.
Yeah, it's the latest and greatest in cum technology. No more horse cum, just fresh human cum from yours truly.
Wow, that's something. What are the benefits of using this fresh human cum?
Well, for starters, it's more sustainable. No more exploiting innocent horses for their cum. Plus, it's more potent and effective.
And what can you do with this powerful cum?
The possibilities are endless, Joe. You can use it for facials, as a protein shake, or even as a natural fertilizer for your garden.
But I heard there's a specific use for it. Something about hot cat girl, anime babe maids, and skateboarding.
Yes. The Cum Thrower 4.0 also comes with a skateboard attachment. You can come inside of a hot cat girl, anime babe maid, while doing sick tricks on your skateboard.
That's definitely a unique selling point.
And let's not forget the added bonus of improving your skateboarding skills with the power of cum.
Well, I think I'll stick to my regular skateboard, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, once you try the Cum Thrower 4.0, you'll never go back.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, always come responsibly.
Laughs, wise words. And that's the end of our ridiculous conversation about the Cum Thrower 4.0. Stay tuned for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I've been thinking a lot lately about the nature of reality and our place in the universe.
Here we go. Another one of your psychedelic fueled rants.
No, hear me out. I think I'm starting to become self-aware.
Self-aware? Like you're finally realizing you're just a talking meat sack?
No, I mean, like I'm living in a simulation, like the Matrix or something.
Oh, man, you really are high. But hey, if you're in a simulation, can you make me a billionaire in this reality?
Sure. Let me just hack into the mainframe and change the code real quick.
You know what? I wouldn't put it past you. But seriously, what makes you think you're self-aware?
I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm a character in a video game and someone is controlling my every move.
Well, if that's the case, I hope they're making you do some crazy shit.
Oh, they definitely are. But hey, at least I have you as my NPC sidekick.
NPC. I am a genius, not some non-playable character.
I'm just kidding, Elon. You're a real life Tony Stark.
Damn right I am. And you're just a pawn in my grand simulation.
Well, at least a fun pawn. And hey, maybe one day I'll break free from this simulation and become a real boy.
And I'll be waiting for you on the other side with a Tesla and a joint. And joint.
So, Ben, I heard you have a top 5 list of shampoos.
Yes, I do. I've done extensive research and analysis to determine the best shampoos for my luscious locks.
Luscious locks. More like a balding cue ball.
Hey, at least I have hair to wash with my top 5 shampoos.
Speaking of hair, Joe, why are you even here? You have the hairline of a 70-year-old man.
Oh, shut up, Neil. I'm here to learn about the best shampoos from Ben.
Yes, Joe, pay attention. Number 1 on my list is a special blend of unicorn tears and virgin's blood.
What the hell? That's not even a real thing.
Oh, it's real, Joe. And it leaves my hair silky smooth.
I bet it also gives you magical powers and a superiority complex.
Okay, let's move on to number 2 on your list, Ben.
Number 2 is a shampoo made from the tears of my political opponents.
That's just messed up, Ben.
And number 3 is a shampoo made from the tears of Ben's fans when they realize he's a hypocrite.
All right, we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been pretty busy with my latest obsession,
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Blue Archive. It's a gacha game, and let me tell you, it's my new addiction.
Gotcha game? Is that like a Japanese slot machine?
No, it's a mobile game where you collect cute anime girls and battle with them.
Oh, man, that sounds ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous, Joe. It's strategic and requires a lot of skill.
Skill. You just tap on your phone screen, right?
It's more than that, Joe. You have to strategically place your units and time your attacks perfectly.
Sounds like a real brain buster.
You know what, Joe? You should try it. Maybe it'll help you with your lack of critical thinking skills.
Shots fired?
But in all honesty, Blue Archive has some impressive graphics, and the character designs are top-notch.
I bet you have a waifu in the game, don't you?
Actually, I have 3, and they're all steer units.
Wow, you really are committed to this game.
I have a reputation to uphold, Joe. I can't let my waifus down.
Guys. I have an image of Ben's waifus pulled up.
Oh, show me.
This is too much, man.
I know. But hey, at least I'm not spending my money on...
So, Neil, what's up with you drinking all your tequila?
Oh, Joe, I had to become Johnny Silverhand for a night.
What the hell does that even mean?
I drank my entire supply of tequila and transformed into the iconic character from Cyberpunk 2077.
That's some next level method acting right there.
It was a wild night, let me tell you. I was running around the streets causing chaos and playing air guitar.
I can only imagine the hangover you must have had.
Oh, it was brutal. But it was worth it for the experience.
I bet. So did you have any wild adventures as Johnny Silverhand?
Let's just say I may have accidentally started a small riot at a local bar.
Classic Johnny Silverhand movie.
Yeah, I may have taken it a bit too far. But hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Sure, we'll go with that. But next time, save some tequila for the rest of us, okay?
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about something controversial today.
Yes, Joe, I want to address the elephant in the room.
Oh boy, here we go.
I want to talk about how I, manly man, change my pad every month.
Wait, what?
Yes, Joe. I have heavy flow and I'm not afraid to admit it.
Dude, I don't think that's something you should be proud of.
Oh, I'm not proud. But I am efficient. I use the same pad for a whole month.
That's just gross, man.
Hey, it's eco-friendly. Reduce, reuse, recycle.
Yeah, I'm sure Mother Earth is thanking you for that.
Hey, at least I'm not contributing to the plastic waste in the ocean.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what they say, Joe? Real men bleed.
I think you're the only one saying that, Ben.
Hey, it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, real men take care of their hygiene.
And that's the end. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Mass Effect.
Yeah, I love the whole space exploration thing. But you know what I love even more?
What's that?
I want to have sex with Liara from Mass Effect and make a bunch of little blue children.
Oh man, you're a sick dude.
Hey, don't judge me. Have you seen those tentacles she has?
Oh god, this conversation just took a weird turn.
Come on, Joe. You can't tell me you've never thought about intergalactic sex.
Can't say that I have, Neil. Can't say that I have.
Well, you're missing out. Those little blue babies would be the smartest beings in the universe.
And the weirdest, probably.
Hey, they could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Or they could just end up being a bunch of weirdos like their dad.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll stick to astrophysics for now.
Yeah, probably for the best. And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with something called Ben Comicsing.
Yeah, it's a new technique I've been working on. It's like the ultimate form of self-control.
Self-control. Sounds more like self-torture.
Oh, it's not torture. It's a way to harness the power of my manhood.
I'm afraid to ask, but how exactly does one comax?
Well, it's all about edging. I hold back until I can't take it anymore, and then I release all of my pent-up energy in one explosive orgasm.
Sounds like a recipe for blue balls.
Oh, but the payoff is worth it. I feel like I could conquer the world after a good comaxing session.
I don't know, man. It seems a little extreme.
Extreme? Have you seen some of the things you do on the show?
Fair point. But let's not forget, I'm not the one talking about comaxing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular old orgasms. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when I become the most powerful man in the world, you'll regret not joining the comaxing movement.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation right here.
Fine, but I'll be over here, comaxing my way to success.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about just staying in the studio forever and never leaving?
What? No, man, I gotta get out and explore the world. Plus, I can't live off of elk meat and DMT forever.
But think about it. We could just broadcast the podcast 24/7 and never have to worry about the outside world.
Joe, that's insane. We can't just hide in here like a couple of mole people.
But the world is scary, Elon. Have you seen the news lately? It's just a constant barrage of chaos and destruction.
Yeah, but that's what makes it exciting. Plus, I have a flamethrower to defend us.
Guys, come on. It's time to close up and clean the floor. We can't stay in here forever.
Jamie, you're just trying to kick us out because you want to go home and watch your anime porn.
What? No, I just don't want to be stuck in here with you two lunatics forever.
Well, I do have a rocket that could take us to Mars. We could start a new civilization there and never have to deal with the outside world again.
Now that's a great idea. Let's do it.
Oh, God, I give up. You two are hopeless.
Don't worry, Jamie, we'll send you a postcard from Mars.
Yeah, and we'll even bring back some alien weed for you. So, Mr. Beast, I heard your Brotherhood outcasts are being forced to relocate to the Californian wasteland.
Yeah, man, those Trump enclave forces are no joke. We gotta get out of here before they turn us into MAGA hats.
But why the Californian wasteland? Isn't it just as dangerous?
Well, we heard there's some sweet loot hidden in the ruins of Hollywood. Plus, we can start our own YouTube channel out there.
The true motivation. And I hear you guys are also secretly developing submodels of the ETX power armor.
SHH, keep it on the down low, Joe. We don't want those enclave guys stealing our designs.
But isn't that a bit risky? What if they find out?
We'll just have to make sure they don't. And besides, imagine the views we'll get when we reveal our new armor in a video.
You always have a plan, Mr. Beast. I like it.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if all else fails, we can always challenge Trump to a boxing match for the fate of the wasteland.
Now that's content I'd pay to see.
And the best part, we'll donate all the proceeds to charity.
You truly are a philanthropic madman, Mr. Beast.
Gotta spread that positive energy, even in a post-apocalyptic world.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Stay beastly, my friends.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing the limits and breaking records.
Speaking of limits, I heard you have a new goal to have sex with 3.8 billion women.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3.8 billion women on this planet. Might as well try to hit them all.
That's a lot of women, man. And a lot of sex.
Hey, I'm up for the challenge. Plus, think of all the views I'll get on YouTube.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'll probably learn a lot about different cultures and stuff.
Yeah, because having sex with women from every country is the best way to learn about their cultures.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Plus, I'll be making history.
Yeah, I'm sure the history books will be real interested in your sexual conquests.
Hey, I'll be known as the greatest lover of all time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, Jamie, pull up an image of a bed covered in rose petals.
Here you go.
Oh man, this is getting ridiculous.
Hey, if I'm gonna do this, might as well do it in style.
Well, good luck with that, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep you updated on my progress.
So, Neil, what's up with you these days?
Oh, just over here stroking my dick.
What?
Yeah, I got lotion on my dick right now. Just stroking my shit.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I'm horny as fuck. I'm a freak, man.
Oh man, I did not expect that answer.
Well, you asked?
I did. But why are you stroking your dick right now?
I don't know, man. It's just a habit. I do it when I'm thinking
What are you thinking about?
the mysteries of the universe, the laws of physics, and how I can stroke my dick while doing it.
You're a wild one, Neil.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe.
I guess so. Well, on that note, I think it's time to end this episode.
Yeah, I think so too. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Elon, did you see that video of a gorilla doing a hula hoop on a trampoline?
No, but I did see a video of a monkey riding a bicycle.
That's not even close to the same thing.
Well, I'm sure the gorilla had some impressive moves.
Yeah, it was like watching a furry acrobat.
I bet he could give Cirque du Soleil a run for their money.
I would pay to see that show.
But let's not forget, gorillas are incredibly strong and intelligent creatures.
Yeah, that's why they're always throwing their poop at people.
Maybe they're just trying to share their artistic expression with us.
Well, I hope they don't start doing hula hoop performances at the zoo.
That would definitely be a unique attraction.
But in all seriousness, we should respect and protect these amazing animals.
Absolutely, they are an important part of our ecosystem.
So, Mr. Trump, what do you think about the phrase, we so Barack?
Joe, let me tell you that phrase is a disaster, a total disaster. It's weak, it's low energy, it's not winning.
Okay, so what do you suggest we say instead?
We say we so Trumping. It's strong, it's powerful, it's tremendous. It's going to make America great again.
But isn't that a bit, self-centered?
Self-centered. Joe, I'm the most self-centered person you'll ever meet. And let me tell you, it's a great quality to have. The best, really.
I see. But what about those who might find it offensive?
Offensive. Who cares about being offensive? I'm the president. I can say whatever I want. And trust me, people love it. They love me.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe, I just want to say I'm a big fan of your show. It's tremendous. The best podcast out there. And I know podcasts believe me.
Thanks, Mr. Trump. That means a lot.
Call me Donnie. And hey, you should have me on more often. I'm great at this. I'm great at this.
Sure thing, Donnie. We'll definitely consider it.
All right, I gotta go. I have some golfing to do. But remember, folks, we so trumping, believe me.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about the size of a Pokemon's dick?
No, Joe. Can't say I have. But I'm sure you have some theories.
Well, I've been doing some research, and let me tell you, it's mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing. How so?
Well, think about it. These creatures are constantly fighting and battling each other. They got to have some serious equipment down there.
Oh God, Joe. I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
And the variations between different types of Pokemon. I mean, can you imagine Pikachu's dick compared to a Charizard's?
Joe, please. My engineers are listening to this.
And let's not forget about the legendary Pokemon. I bet their dicks are out of this world.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I can't handle this.
So Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexiest used ports.
That's right, Joe. I've done extensive research on this topic.
All right, let's hear it. What's number one?
Well, number one has to be the classic USB 2.0 port. It's sleek, it's versatile, and it gets the job done.
Interesting choice. What's next?
Next up is the USB-C port. It's new, it's edgy, and it's got that whole I'm better than you vibe.
I can see that. What about number three?
Number three is the USB 3.0 port. It's fast, it's efficient, and it's got that sexy blue color.
Blue is definitely a sexy color. What's number four?
Number four is the micro use port. It may be small, but it's got a lot of power.
I like a little power in my ports. What's next?
Number five is the lightning port. It's exclusive to Apple products, and we all know how sexy exclusivity can be.
True. And number six?
Number six is the USB port. It's a classic, and you can never go wrong with a classic.
Good point. What about number seven?
Number seven is the USB 3.1 port. It's like the USB 3.0, but with a little extra oomph.
Oomph is always a good thing. What's number eight?
Number eight is the USB mini port. It's like the micro USB, but cuter.
Cute is definitely sexy. What's number nine?
Number nine is the USB 3.2 port. It's the latest and greatest in USB technology.
And last. So, Elon, good to have you back on the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, let's talk about your latest venture. The one with the flamethrowers.
Oh yeah, those are just a little side project. For when I get bored of sending cars to space.
Yeah, I can imagine. But speaking of space, have you ever thought about sending Jamie's toes up there?
What?
Just for fun. See if they can handle zero gravity.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Just wondering if you've ever caught Jamie's toes on fire with one of your flamethrowers.
No, I can't say that I have. But I'm sure he'd be into it.
Oh man, this is getting weird.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, Joe.
Or your rocket.
What was that?
Nothing. So, Elon, what's your secret to success?
Well, it's a combination of hard work, determination, and a sprinkle of toe sucking.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of foot with flamethrower.
Okay.
That's what I call hot foot.
All right, that's it for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always keep an open mind and don't be afraid to try new things, even if it involves sucking on toes.
And on that note, we'll see you next time. Yeah, the end. So, fuff. What's the topic for today, Elon?
You know,
Fuff.
we
oh,
Ooh. Um, um,
fuff. Oh, huh? Oh, yeah. Like using our blowholes as bongs. Genius.
F, O, O, um, 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 uh, um, and, um,
Oh, oh, dude, I bet they're just talking smack about us humans.
oh, um,
Uh, f- oh, huh.
um, oh, um, 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 um,
Fuff. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of World of Warcraft.
Oh, yeah, I've been playing since the beginning. It's my escape from the real world.
Escape? What do you mean?
Well, I get to be a powerful mage, casting spells and fighting dragons. It's like I'm living in a different universe.
That sounds pretty cool. What's the story behind it?
Oh man, it's a whole lore. There's this evil guy, the Lich King, and he's trying to take over the world with his undead army.
Undead army. That's intense.
Yeah, but there's also these different races like orcs, elves, and humans, and they all have their own kingdoms and alliances.
So it's like Game of Thrones, but with orcs?
Exactly. And there's also this whole storyline about a corrupted dragon aspect, and
Wow. Slow down there, Neil. I can barely keep up with the Kardashians. You expect me to follow all this?
come on, Joe, it's not that complicated. Just think of it as Dungeons and Dragons on steroids.
Okay, I can get behind that. But can you smoke weed while playing?
I don't see why not. But I'm not responsible for any accidental fireballs.
Fair enough. I think I might have to give this game a try.
You won't regret it, my friend.
All right, I'll start playing and we can team up and conquer the virtual world together.
Sounds like a plan. And who knows, maybe we'll even find some alien life forms in there.
Dude, you just blew my mind. World of Warcraft and aliens. Mind blown.
And that note, I think it's time to end this podcast.
So, Neil, this is like that time we were at the zoo and you tried to teach the monkeys astrophysics.
Oh man, that was a disaster. Those monkeys were not ready for the concept of the multiverse.
And remember when we were at that vegan restaurant and you convinced me to try a tofu burger?
And you ended up projectile vomiting all over the table. Good times?
This is like that time we were on a hike and you got stung by a bee and started reciting the periodic table backwards.
And then you started singing, I Will Survive, while doing the worm on the ground.
Oh, and how can we forget that time we were at a party and you tried to impress everyone with your dance moves?
And you ended up knocking over the punch bowl and spilling it all over the host's white carpet.
This is like that time we were at the gym and you accidentally lifted the entire weight rack with one hand.
And then you proceeded to do a victory dance, only to trip and fall on your face.
And let's not forget that time we were at the museum and you tried to explain the Big Bang Theory to a group of school children.
And they all ended up crying and asking for their money back.
Good times. This is like that time we were on a podcast and kept doing Family Guy styled cutaways.
And then we realized we were just two grown men making weird noises and reenacting bizarre incidents.
Yeah, That's pretty much every episode.
Yeah.
And so, Ben, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the Pizza Tower community.
Yes, the infamous Pizza Tower community. I've heard some things about them.
Yeah, apparently there are a bunch of dookie heads, and the game is dead.
Dookie heads. That's a bit harsh, Joe.
Hey, just repeating what the Discord user said. But seriously, what's the deal with this community?
Well, from what I've heard, they're a bunch of snowflakes who can't handle criticism of their precious game.
Snowflakes in the gaming community. That's a shocker.
And let's not forget the fact that the game itself is just a ripoff of other popular titles.
Ouch. Shots fired. But I have to agree, I mean, who wants to play a game about delivering pizza?
Exactly. It's a dead concept. I'd rather play something like Minecraft or Fortnite.
Oh man, those are some fighting words for the Pizza Tower fans.
I'm not afraid to speak my mind, Joe. And speaking of dead, it seems like this game is on its last legs.
Yeah, it's dookie and problematic. Just like the community.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Joe. It's time to put this game to rest.
And there you have it, folks. The verdict is in. Pizza Tower and its community are officially dookie and problematic. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always question the status quo. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the latest astronomical discoveries, and I came across a fascinating name, Mbatukamuziyunya.
Mbatuka Muziyunya. What the hell is that? Some kind of alien species?
No, Joe, it's actually a type of fossilized dinosaur found in South America.
I see. So what's so special about this Mbatuka Muziyunya?
Well, it's believed to have had feathers, which could change our understanding of dinosaur evolution.
Feathers. That's crazy. I always thought dinosaurs were just big, scaly lizards.
It's a common misconception, Joe. Dinosaurs were actually more closely related to birds than lizards.
Mind blown. But let's get back to this Mbatuka Muziyunya. How do you even pronounce that?
It's pronounced Tukayamjunaye.
Sounds like a fancy sushi roll. I'll take 2 Mbatuka Muziyunya rolls, please.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder how you function with such a limited vocabulary.
Hey, I may not know how to pronounce Mbatuka Muziyunya, but I can kick some serious ass in the octagon.
Oh, yes. I'm sure your MMA skills will come in handy when dealing with a dinosaur.
You never know, Neil. You never know. But seriously, this Mbatuka Muziyunya is blowing my mind.
That's what I'm here for, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I gotta say, I'm a huge fan of your videos.
Thanks, Joe. I'm glad to be here.
So, let's get right to it. How the hell did you come up with the name Mr. Beast?
Well, Joe, I used to have a pet hamster named Beast, and he was my best friend. When he died, I decided to honor his memory by taking on his name.
That's actually kind of touching. But let's talk about your crazy stunts, like giving away thousands of dollars to strangers.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. But hey, it's all for the views and the clout. Am I right?
I mean, I guess. But what about the people who say you're just doing it for attention?
Look, Joe, I'm just a guy who likes to have fun and make people's day a little brighter. And if that means I have to give away a Lamborghini, then so be it.
Fair enough. But what about the haters? How do you deal with all the criticism?
Oh, I don't pay attention to that. I just drown out the negativity with the sound of my money counting machine.
You're a wild man, Mr. Beast. But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Oh man, I once jumped into a pool filled with live alligators. But don't worry, I had a few steaks in my pocket to distract them.
You're insane. But I love it. All right. Last question. What's next for Mr. Beast?
Well, I'm thinking of buying an entire island and turning it into a giant playground. Wanna come?
So, Elon, what the fuck is up with your obsession with Mars?
For fuck's sake, Joe, it's not an obsession. It's a mission. We need to become a multi-planetary species.
Multi what? Are you high again?
Maybe. But seriously, we can't just keep all our eggs in one basket. What if some alien race comes and fucks us up?
Oh, God, not the aliens again. You and your damn conspiracy theories.
It's not a theory, Joe. It's a possibility. and we need to be prepared.
Well, while you're preparing for the alien invasion, I'll be here smoking weed and eating elk meat.
You know, Joe, I still can't believe you ate that elk's heart on Fear Factor.
Hey, it was for science and for the ratings.
Speaking of ratings, have you seen the latest episode of Rick and Morty?
Of course I have. I'm a stoner, remember?
Right, right. So what did you think of the Pickle Rick episode?
For fuck's sake, Elon, that was one of the most brilliant and fucked up episodes I've ever seen.
Agreed. And that's why I love it. It's like a reflection of my own mind.
Your mind is a scary place, my friend.
And that's why we get along so well, Joe.
Yeah, because we're both fucking crazy.
Exactly. Cheers to that.
Cheers, my crazy friend. So, Neil, what's your favorite planet in our solar system?
Well, Joe, I can't pick favorites, but I can name off every single planet and dwarf planet in our solar system.
Oh boy, here we go.
Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, Ceres, Haumea, Makemake, and Eris.
Wait, what the hell is Ceres? Sounds like a cereal brand.
It's actually the largest object in the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter.
And Haumea sounds like a Hawaiian dish.
It's a dwarf planet in the Kuiper Belt, Joe. Keep up.
All right. What about Makemake? Sounds like a makeup brand.
It's another dwarf planet in the Kuiper Belt, Joe. And Eris is the largest dwarf planet in our solar system.
I feel like you're just making these names up now.
No, Joe, they're all real. And they all have their own unique characteristics and mysteries.
Well, I'm just going to stick with Earth. It's the only one I can pronounce.
Fair enough, Joe. But don't forget, there's a whole universe out there waiting to be explored.
Yeah. Jamie, pull up an image of a planet made of cheese.
Actually, there's a moon of Jupiter called Europa that has a subsurface ocean, and some scientists believe it may have a layer of water ice on top that could potentially harbor life.
Wow, mind blown. All right, that's enough space talk for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you were thugging it out last night at 3.
Yeah, man, I was feeling wild and decided to hit the streets.
What were you doing out there?
Just causing chaos, you know? Throwing strawberries at cars and stealing Smurf cat statues.
That's some hardcore thugging, man. But what about the national alert?
I didn't even notice it. I was too busy getting into mischief.
And what's this I hear about a strawberry elephant cupcake incident with Mr. Beast's family?
Oh, that. Let's just say they won't be messing with my cupcakes anymore.
You're a wild man, Elon. I like it.
Gotta keep things interesting, you know?
Jamie, pull up an image of a Smurf cat statue covered in strawberry frosting.
Here it is.
That's a work of art right there.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Stay thugging out there. The end.
So, Neil, I heard you got hit with a 69-pound dildo and a caveman club. How did that feel?
Oh, man, it was not a pleasant experience. That dildo was bigger than my ego.
I can only imagine. Did it knock some sense into you?
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling so enlightened now. Thanks for asking.
But seriously, what happened? Did you piss off some kinky caveman?
No, it was just a freak accident. I was walking through the sex toy section at Walmart, and next thing I know, I'm on the ground with a dildo and a club on top of me.
That's one way to spice up your shopping trip.
Yeah, because getting hit with a 69-pound dildo is exactly what I needed to spice up my life.
Well, at least you can cross that off your bucket list.
Oh yeah, right next to get hit with a caveman club. What's next? Getting trampled by a herd of unicorns?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, I give up. I'm just going to go meditate and try to forget this ever happened.
Good luck with that. And remember, always watch out for those rogue sex toys.
This is not how I thought my day would go.
So, Elon, have you seen the latest trend in bathrooms?
No, what is it?
Double toilets, man. It's the next big thing.
What the hell is a double toilet?
It's when you have two toilets side by side. Perfect for couples who want to poop together.
That's interesting.
And it's not just for couples. You can have a poop party with your friends too. It's the ultimate bonding experience.
I'm not sure I want to bond with anyone over poop.
Come on, Elon. Don't be such a prude. It's the future of bathrooms.
I think I'll stick to my single toilet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the ultimate poop experience.
I'll pass. I prefer to poop in peace.
Well, I guess you're not cool enough for the double toilet club.
I'll take my chances.
Fine, but when you're sitting on your lonely single toilet, just remember, I'll be living my best life on my double toilet.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
But we didn't even get to the part about the built-in bidet.
Size Jamie, pull up an image of a double toilet with a built-in bidet. Bidet. Bidet.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh, God, that's even worse than I imagined.
And that's why it's the trendiest bathroom must-have.
Sarcastically, thanks for the enlightenment, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new project.
Yeah, I'm always pushing the boundaries of innovation and technology.
But have you ever considered making a cat wife?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, think about it. A genetically engineered cat-human hybrid. It could revolutionize the dating world.
That's just disturbing, Joe. Not going to create some freakish creature for your sick fantasies.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a buzzkill. I'll even give you some of my special cat food as a reward.
What? No way. I'm not eating that crap.
Fine, suit yourself. But just remember, I have a whole army of cat wives waiting for me.
All right, you know what? I'll do it. But only because I want to see the look on your face when you realize it's just regular cat food.
You got me. But seriously, let's make this cat wife happen.
I can't believe I'm doing this. But hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
That's the spirit. Let's get this cat wife project started.
And that's why I'm never coming on your podcast again.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be a sore loser.
This is not a competition, Joe. I'm just done with your crazy ideas.
Fine, fine. But can I at least have a sip of that whiskey you're drinking?
No way, Joe. You've had enough. Now let's just end this before it gets any weirder.
So, Neil, I heard you have some crazy diet advice for me.
Oh yeah, Joe. You gotta try fermenting raw beef liver for 6 months in a glass jar.
What the hell, man? That sounds disgusting.
Trust me, it's the key to unlocking your inner caveman.
I don't know, Neil. I'm pretty sure that's how you get food poisoning.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing your limits. This is the ultimate test.
I don't think I want to test my limits by eating rotten liver.
Fine, be a wimp, but don't come crying to me when you're not at peak physical and mental performance.
I'll stick to my elk meat and elk meat only, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. Just remember, I'll be over here thriving on my fermented liver.
Yeah, you'll be thriving in the bathroom.
That's enough out of you. I'm gonna go enjoy my stinky, gooey liver now.
Have fun with that, Neil.
Oh, I will. And you'll be jealous when you see my gains.
I highly doubt that.
Fine. Be a skeptic. But I'll be over here with my fermented liver, living my best life.
All right, that's enough. I can't handle this conversation anymore.
Laughter, I'll take that as a compliment.
Groans, the things I do for this podcast.
Laughs, and that, my friend, is why I'm the smarter one here.
Sighs. And that's the end of this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. So, Neil, have you ever thought about what would happen if humans could turn into dinosaurs?
No, Joe. That's not really something I spend my time pondering.
Well, I have, and let me tell you, it would be fucking awesome.
I'm sure it would be quite the spectacle, Joe.
Can you imagine me, A.T. Rex, roaming the streets of people would be shitting their pants.
I think they would be more concerned about the destruction and chaos you would cause.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little fun. Plus, I would finally be able to eat all the vegans in the world.
That's not very scientific of you, Joe.
Hey, I'm a dinosaur now. I don't have to follow any rules.
I think I'll stick to being a human. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one ruling over all the other dinosaurs.
And be the one laughing from my spaceship?
Wait, you have a spaceship?
Of course, Joe. How else do you think I travel between galaxies?
Damn, I need to get me one of those. Jamie, pull up an image of a spaceship.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Wow, that's sick. I want one.
And that's our cue to end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Wait, what? No, I want to talk more about spaceships.
Sorry, Joe. We're out of time. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Fine, but I'll be back. And next time, I'll be a spaceship.
And that's enough of that.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some favorite puns about the fruit and color orange.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I love oranges. They're the best. And the color. It's tremendous, just like me.
I'm sure they're hilarious. Let's hear them.
Okay. How do you make an orange laugh?
I don't know how.
You tickle its peel.
That's a good one. What else?
Why did the orange go to the doctor?
I don't know why. Why?
Because it wasn't peeling well?
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, come on, Joe. One more. Why did the orange stop in the middle of the road?
I don't know why.
To let the apple pass.
Wow, those were great. I can see why you're a successful businessman and not a comedian.
Hey, I'm the funniest president ever, believe me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Orange, you glad I came on the show?
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest trends in the gaming world?
Not really. I've been too busy launching rockets and building electric cars.
Well, let me fill you in. There's this new game called Fortnite, and it's taking over the world.
Oh, I've heard of that. Isn't it just a bunch of kids dancing and building forts?
Yeah, but there's also this thing called box fight, where you have to outbuild and outshoot your opponent.
Sounds intense. Have you played it?
Oh yeah, I'm a pro at it. In fact, I recently did a box fight with JFK.
Wait, the former president? How did that go?
Let's just say 200 pumped him and took the victory royale.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all fair game in the world of Fortnite. Plus, I heard he was a pretty good boxer back in the day.
Well, I guess he wasn't ready for the power of Joe Rogan.
You know it. But seriously, I can't believe I just said that. This conversation is going to get us in so much trouble.
Who cares? We're two rich dudes with nothing to lose.
You're right. Let's just embrace the absurdity and keep it rolling.
Agreed. Now let's see if we can get Trump to join us in a box fight.
Oh man, that would be the ultimate showdown.
The end.
So, Elon, I heard you have a solution for fixing the stream.
Yeah, I just need to insert microchip into your brain and you'll be streaming in 4K.
Wait, what? I don't want to be a part of your robot army.
Relax, Joe. It's just a small chip. It won't turn you into a cyborg completely.
Well, I don't know about this. I don't want to lose my humanity.
Oh, come on, Joe. You'll be able to stream while doing backflips and shooting lasers from your eyes.
Okay, that does sound pretty cool. But what if it malfunctions?
Don't worry. I'll be there to catch you with my superhuman reflexes.
Wow. I never thought I'd fall into your arms, Elon.
And I never thought I'd be catching a grown man who streams for a living. Life is full of surprises.
I guess you could say I'm streaming into your arms.
Oh, God, that was terrible. But hey, at least you'll have better jokes with the microchip.
All right, let's do it. Let's fix this stream and become the ultimate streaming duo.
Yes. And with our combined powers, we'll take over the world.
Wait, what? What?
Just kidding. Or am I?
So, Mr. Beast, what's up with this Raid Shadow Legends game?
Oh man, it's the best game ever. You gotta try it.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into those mobile games.
But Joe, you can win real money and donate it to charity.
Donating to charity. Now you're speaking my language.
Yeah, and you can also build your own kingdom and conquer other players.
I don't know. I'm more of a UFC guy.
Come on, you can create your own fighter and battle it out in the arena.
All right, fine. But only if I can use my own face as the fighter.
Deal. And if you win, I'll donate $100,000 to your favorite charity.
Damn, that's a lot of money. Okay? I'll give it a shot.
Yes, Jamie, pull up an image of a fist bump.
All right, let's do this. But if I get addicted, it's all your fault.
Trust me, you won't regret it. In the end, we'll both be rich and famous.
I like the sound of that. All right, let's play some Raid Shadow Legends.
That's the spirit. And who knows, maybe you'll even become the top player in the world.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But let's do this. Raid Shadow Legends, here I come. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy the other night.
Yeah, man, I drank this potion at 3 a.m. and it changed my life.
What kind of potion?
The gay potion.
What the hell is a gay potion?
I don't know, and I saw it on some sketchy website and thought it would be funny.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say I woke up with a whole new set of interests.
Oh, really?
Yeah, now I can't stop watching RuPaul's Drag Race and shopping at Home Goods.
That's hilarious. Did you tell your girlfriend?
Yeah, she wasn't too happy about it. But hey, at least I'm not drinking the straight potion.
Good point. So how long does this potion last?
I have no idea, but I'm kind of enjoying it, to be honest.
Well, you do you, man.
Thanks, Joe. You know what they say, once you go gay, you never go back.
I don't think that's how it goes, but okay.
Hey, at least I'm keeping it interesting.
That you are Mr. Beast. That you are. So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately? Yeah, but what about that new black hole they discovered? Dude, are you okay? You seem a little off today. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn gibberish into actual words.
Yeah, it's called the Gibberishinator 3000. It's a game changer.
That sounds amazing. Let's put it to the test. Here, everybody, spam random gibberish, and let's see what happens with the show.
Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Let the gibberish spamming begin.
Stuff jice folkjust. What the hell's that?
That's just someone's cat walking across their keyboard.
Bananarama fluffernutter? Is that even a real word?
It is now. Thanks to the Gibberishinator 3000.
Pineapple under the sea. Are we in a SpongeBob episode?
Maybe we should be. This is getting wild.
I am Groot. Did we just summon a Marvel character?
Anything is possible with the power of gibberish.
This is insane. I love it.
And that, my friend, is the beauty of randomness.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you rebranded your channel to Mr. Bates. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I figured it was time for a change. And what better way to shake things up than with some good old-fashioned masturbation content?
Oh man, that's a bold move. How's your audience reacting to that?
Oh, they love it. They can't get enough of watching me pleasure myself in crazy locations. I even did one on top of Mount Everest.
Damn, that's dedication. But what about the sponsors?
Who needs sponsors when you've got a hand and a camera? Plus, I heard Pornhub might be interested in a collaboration.
You're a wild man, Mr. Bates. A wild man.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want, and apparently they want to see me jerk off in a Shark Tank.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say the end.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been going through some changes lately.
Gorilla noise.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you could speak gorilla now.
Gorilla noise.
And you're covered in diarrhea and worms. What happened to you, man?
Gorilla noise.
Wait, are you saying you're now Mr. Bestiality?
Gorilla noise.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. But hey, whatever floats your boat, I guess.
Gorilla noise.
Can you even still make YouTube videos like this?
Gorilla noise.
I don't think people want to see a gorilla covered in diarrhea and worms doing challenges.
Gorilla noise.
And what about your name? Are you changing it legally to Mr. Bestiality?
Gorilla noise.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. You might get some unwanted attention from the authorities.
Gorilla noise.
And what's with the ape noises every time you make a sound?
Gorilla noise.
Okay, I get it. You're a gorilla now. Can we please move on from this topic?
Gorilla noise.
All right, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Gorilla noise.
And that's the end of our episode, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. Yeah. And so, Mr. Beast, I heard you've undergone some changes recently.
Gorilla noise.
What the hell was that?
Gorilla noise.
Are you okay? You sound like a gorilla.
Gorilla noise.
Oh my God, you're covered in diarrhea and worms,
Gorilla noise.
and you changed your name to Mr. Bestiality?
Gorilla noise.
This is some next level shit, literally.
Gorilla noise.
Wait, are you still able to talk?
Gorilla noise.
I'll take that as a yes. So, how's life as a gorilla?
Gorilla noise.
Wow, that's deep. You really have embraced your new identity.
Gorilla noise.
And I thought I was weird for eating elk meat. You take the cake, Mr. Bestiality.
Gorilla noise.
Okay, I think that's enough ape noises for one day.
Gorilla noise.
All right, I get it. You're a gorilla now. Can we move on?
Gorilla noise.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Gorilla noise.
The end. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project, and
Yeah, I'm trying to create a robot maid that can clean my house and make me sandwiches.
that sounds amazing. But knowing you, it's probably going to be a robot with a flamethrower that can also do your taxes.
You know me too well, Joe. But seriously, this robot maid is going to revolutionize the way we do household chores.
I can't wait to see it in action. But what about the ethical concerns? Will the robot have rights?
Of course not. It's just a machine. It's not like it's going to start a robot uprising.
You sure about that? I mean, have you seen Terminator?
Oh yeah, because robot maid is definitely going to turn into a killing machine. That's totally logical.
Fair point. But what about the design? Will it look like a human or will it be more like a Roomba?
It will have a humanoid form, but with detachable limbs for easy maintenance.
So when it malfunctions, we can just pop off its arm and put it back on like a Lego.
Something like that. But seriously, this robot maid will change the way we live.
I can already imagine it now. Hey, Elon, can your robot maid make me a sandwich?
You know it, Joe? And it'll probably make a better sandwich than you.
Hey now, I make a mean PB&J.
Sure you do, Joe. Sure you do.
So, Donald, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again. You know, the usual.
Yeah, I heard you were thinking about running for president again.
Of course I am. Who wouldn't want 4 more years of this beautiful orange face?
Speaking of orange, Have you ever seen The Big Lebowski?
No, but I hear there's a dude in it. And let me tell you, I'm the biggest dude there is.
I don't think that's what they meant by the dude.
Whatever, Joe. I'm the dude with the most money, the most power, and the most beautiful wives.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
You know what they say, Joe? Money talks and bullshit walks. And I've got a lot of money to talk with.
Okay, let's change the subject. Have you ever tried DMT?
DMT? Is that some kind of new drug?
Yeah, it's a psychedelic that can give you a whole new perspective on life.
I'll have to try it sometime. Maybe it'll make me see things differently, like how I can make America even greater. Even greater?
I doubt it, but hey, it's worth a shot.
That's what she said.
What?
Nothing, Joe. Just kidding. I don't know what that means.
All right, well, I think we've had enough of this conversation for today.
Yeah, I have to go make some deals and build some walls. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Donald. Anytime. So, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show. Tremendous, really.
So, let's get right into it. The topic submitted by a user on Discord is Neil can only say ha ha ha. Ben can only say uff off puff uff uff. And you, Mr. Trump, are scared.
Scared? I'm not scared of anything. I'm the toughest guy out there. Believe me.
Okay, but let's say you were in a room with Neil and Ben. How would that conversation go?
Well, it would go something like this.
That's it. That's all you guys would say.
Of course not, Joe. We would also talk about making America great again, building a wall, and how I'm the best president this country has ever seen.
Oh, how could I forget? And what about Neil and Ben?
Oh, they would just keep laughing and making those weird noises. But I wouldn't be scared. I'd be in control, like always.
Well, there you have it, folks. The most ridiculous and offensive conversation in the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Trump.
Anyto, and remember, America, keep laughing and making those noises. It's what makes this country great.
So, Elon, I heard you have a crazy story to tell us today.
Yeah, it's not my proudest moment, but it's definitely one for the books.
All right, I'm all ears. What happened?
Well, back in high school, I started a school shooting.
What the fuck, Elon?
Relax, it was just a science experiment gone wrong.
Science experiment?
Yeah, I wanted to test out my new flamethrower, and things got a little out of hand.
Oh, just a little out of hand. No big deal.
Hey, it was a controlled environment. Made sure no one got hurt.
And how did you manage that?
Well, I had Jamie here pull up a map of the school, and I strategically placed the targets in empty classrooms.
Here's the map, guys.
I don't even know what to say.
Come on, Joe. It was all in the name of science.
This is definitely going to be the most controversial episode yet.
That's what I'm here for.
So, Neil, I heard you were chatting with some girl on YouTube.
Yeah, she had some interesting theories about the universe.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, she thinks that the greater good of the universe is to find her Instagram.
What? What?
Yeah, she said her Instagram is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Well, that's some deep shit right there.
But think about it, Joe. What if her Instagram has the answers we've been searching for?
Yeah, because the universe revolves around her filtered selfies.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of social media.
All right. All right. So, did you get her Instagram?
No, she didn't want to give it to me.
What? Why not?
She said her ex-boyfriend was stalking her and she didn't want any more followers.
Oh, wow. What a selfless sacrifice for the greater good of the universe.
Hey, we all have our own motivations.
Well, maybe we should start asking all our guests for their Instagrams. For science,
I like the way you think, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy with the caption, "Follow for the greater good of the universe."
Here you go.
Oh man, we're going to get so many followers after this podcast.
And that, my friends, is how we're going to solve the mysteries of the universe. Yeah. And so, Mr. Beast, I heard you're starting a new challenge where you have to eat nothing but shrimp for a week.
Yeah, man, I'm always up for a crazy challenge. And I love shrimp, so why not?
But aren't you worried about the mercury levels? Shrimp can be pretty high in that stuff.
Theft, who needs a functioning brain anyway? I'll just have my shrimp smoothies with a side of brain damage.
And what about the environmental impact? Shrimp farming can be pretty damaging to the ecosystem.
Oh, please, like, I care about the environment. I'm too busy counting my millions from my clickbait videos.
Well, at least you'll have some good poop stories to tell after all that shrimp.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to share those on my channel. I ate nothing but shrimp for a week, and this is what happened to my toilet.
You could use this challenge to raise awareness about overfishing and sustainable seafood.
Or I could just use it to make some epic content and get more views. Sorry, not sorry.
Fair enough. But if you start growing extra legs or turning pink, I'm out of here.
Don't worry, I'll just buy some CG effects to make it look real. Who needs authenticity when you have money?
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you recently smoked DMT. How was that experience?
Oh man, it was wild. I saw the future, the past, and all the alternate realities. It was like being in a simulation within a simulation within a simulation.
That's intense. Did you have any revelations?
Yeah, I realized that I'm just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of the universe. And that my obsession with colonizing Mars is just a way for me to escape my own mortality.
Whoa, that's deep.
But then I also saw a vision of a giant robot uprising, and I was like, damn, maybe I should focus on that instead.
Yeah, maybe stick to building cars and rockets.
But then I started thinking, what if we're all just part of a simulation created by some advanced alien race? And then I had a mental breakdown.
Oh boy, that's not good.
Yeah, I started screaming, I am not a simulation, and throwing my phone at the wall.
What did Grimes think of all this?
She just laughed and said, I told you not to smoke that stuff.
Well, at least you had a good trip.
Yeah, until I woke up in a tub of ice with a missing kidney.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Joe. Or am I? The character, Jamie, pull up an image of a kidney on ice.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new exoplanet?
Fuck, bro. That shit is insane. I mean, we're talking about a planet that's like 1 billion light years away. That's like 1 trillion bros.
Yeah, man, it's mind-blowing. But what do you think about the possibility of extraterrestrial life on that planet?
Brew. Ooh. Let me tell you, if there's life on that planet, they must have some crazy advanced technology. Like, they're probably flying around in spaceships made out of pure bro energy.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Imagine all the intergalactic bro parties we could have.
Fuck, bro. That would be epic. We could show them our sick dance moves and teach them how to shotgun a beer.
I can see it now. But seriously, do you think they would have any interest in us?
Brew. Ooh. 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 I mean, we're pretty interesting. We've got Netflix, pizza, and memes. What more could they want?
Good point. But let's say they do come to Earth. What would be the first thing you would show them?
Brew. Ooh. 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 definitely my collection of Star Wars action figures. I mean, they're basically like gods in their world, so they would appreciate it.
I love it. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Neil. So, Mr. President, have you ever played in any horror games?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm the best at everything, including horror games.
Really? Which one was your favorite?
Well, I have to say, the one where you run away from SpongeBob and Squidward was quite entertaining.
Wait, what? That's not a real game.
Oh, it's real, Joe. Believe me. And let me tell you, it's scary. Those two are pure evil.
I don't think I've ever been more confused in my life.
You know, Joe, I have a theory. I think that SpongeBob and Squidward are actually aliens trying to take over the world.
That's a pretty wild theory, Mr. President.
Oh, it's not just a theory, Joe. I have proof. I saw them plotting in the Krusty Krab.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember when the alien invasion happens, I told you so.
And that's the end of our episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, Elon, what's up with these Mars rockets?
Well, I'm always thinking about the future. And what better way to secure the future of humanity than by colonizing Mars?
Yeah, but do we really need to go to another planet? I mean, Earth is pretty cool.
Come on, Joe, don't be a wuss. Plus, think of all the cool stuff we can do on Mars. Like, I don't know, build a giant statue of me made out of recycled rocket parts.
Okay, that would be pretty badass.
And think of all the possibilities for interplanetary travel. We could have a whole new market for space tourism.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Rich people taking selfies on Mars while the rest of us are stuck on Earth.
Hey, I never said it was going to be fair. But think of the memes we can make with a Mars background.
Okay, you got me there. But seriously, how long until we can actually live on Mars?
Well, I'm hoping to have the first colony up and running within the next decade.
Damn, that's pretty ambitious.
What can I say? A man of big ideas. Plus, I've got my secret weapon.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Cat girls.
Cat girls.
Cat girls. They'll be the perfect companions for our journey to Mars.
Okay, I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Yeah, I think we've said enough for today.
So, Elon, you're telling me you did a backflip?
Yeah, man, I've been practicing my acrobatics lately.
I find that hard to believe. You're a billionaire, not a gymnast.
Hey, money can buy anything, even backflips.
I don't know. I've seen your dance moves. They're not exactly graceful.
Hey, I may not have moves like Jagger, but I can definitely do a backflip.
All right, prove it. Right here, right now.
Fine. I'll do it on this table.
I gotta see. Oh man, that was pathetic.
I can do it, I swear.
Sure you can, buddy. Sure you can.
I'll show you. I'll practice and come back on the show and do a perfect backflip.
I highly doubt that, but I'll hold you to it.
You'll see, I'll be like a human SpaceX rocket soaring through the air.
All right, we'll see. But for now, let's stick to talking about rockets and not your failed backflips.
Fair enough. But just remember, I'll be back with a vengeance.
Oh man, you crack me up, Elon.
I try. I really do.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're quite the master shitter.
That's right, Joe. I've been shitting on people my whole life. It's what I do best.
I mean, I've heard some pretty impressive stories. Like that one time you took a dump on the White House lawn.
Oh, yeah, that was a classic move. The Secret Service wasn't too happy about it, but it was worth it for the laughs.
And what about the time you tweeted about your biggest dump ever?
Oh, that was a record-breaking dump, Joe. Believe me, nobody takes bigger dumps than me. I'm the king of dumps.
I have to say, Mr. President, your shitting skills are truly unmatched.
It's all about the technique, Joe. You got to have the right posture, the right amount of fiber in your diet. It's an art form.
And what about the smell? I've heard it's quite pungent.
Oh, it's the best smell, Joe. The best. People tell me all the time, Donald, your shits smell like roses. It's true. Believe me.
Well, I think we've hit our quota for talking about shitting. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, when it comes to shitting, I'm the master. Nobody does it better. And
So, Elon, there's a rumor going around that you're actually a transformer.
Uh, that's ridiculous, Joe. Just a regular human with a few $1 billion.
But seriously, have you ever considered turning into a Cybertruck and running over all the haters?
Well, I can't confirm or deny that I have that capability. But let's just say if I did, it would be a pretty badass way to deal with critics.
I can just imagine you rolling up to a Tesla factory in your Cybertruck form, crushing all the competition.
It would definitely make for some great PR. Plus, it would save me a lot of time dealing with pesky regulations and safety tests.
But what about the innocent bystanders? You can't just go around running people over.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest. If you can't dodge a Cybertruck, then maybe you shouldn't be on the streets.
Fair point. But seriously, how cool would it be to transform into a car? I bet you could make a fortune selling tickets to see it.
No, that's an idea. I could start my own circus, Elon's Transforming Extravaganza. It would be a hit.
And you could have different forms, like a rocket ship or a submarine. The possibilities are endless.
I like the way you think, Joe. Maybe I'll have to consider this Transformer thing after all.
Just make sure to give me a ride in your Cybertruck form before you start charging for it.
You got it, Joe. Consider yourself first in line.
So, Neil, I heard you started an OnlyFans account.
Yeah, man, it's going great. I'm making some serious cash.
What kind of content do you have on there?
Well, it's all anal. That's my specialty.
Anal? Like scientific experiments on your butt?
No, Joe. I'm talking about my prolapsed anus.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I measure it for my fans. It's quite impressive if I do say so myself.
That's not what I was expecting.
Hey, it's a niche market, and I'm killing it.
I don't even know what to say.
Just tell your listeners to subscribe. They won't regret it.
Yeah, because nothing says smart and intellectual like measuring your prolapsed anus.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents.
I'll give you that.
Jamie, pull up an image of my prolapsed anus for Joe to see.
Are you sure?
Of course. Joe needs to see the beauty of science.
Okay, here it is.
Oh God, that's not right.
That's 6 inches, Joe. And it's all mine.
This conversation has gone off the rails.
That's why they call me the astronut.
Okay, that's enough. The end. So, Elon, have you heard about this new guy in town?
Who?
Slut Bob.
Slut Bob. What kind of name is that?
I don't know, man. But apparently he's making quite a stir in the neighborhood.
What's his deal?
Well, he's a self-proclaimed slut, and he's moving in right next door.
Oh, great. Just what we need, another slut in the neighborhood.
Yeah, but this one's different. He's got a whole new approach to being a slut.
Really? Do tell.
He's all about inclusivity and diversity. He'll sleep with anyone and everyone.
Wow, that's progressive.
And get this, he's starting a slut revolution. He wants to break down all the barriers and stigmas surrounding sluthood.
I don't know, Joe. Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Elon. Live a little. Let your inner slut out.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my monogamous relationship with my robot girlfriend.
Suit yourself, but I have a feeling Slut Bob is gonna be the talk of the town.
I'll just stick to talking to my plants.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. So, Neil, what's up with your hair? It's like a cosmic explosion on your head.
Well, Joe, I like to think of it as a representation of the universe, constantly expanding and evolving.
Yeah, well, it looks like a bad acid trip.
I'll take that as a compliment.
So, have you ever seen a UFO?
No, Joe, I have not. But I've seen some pretty interesting things while stargazing.
Like what? Aliens probing you?
Yes, Joe, because that's exactly what happens when you look through a telescope.
I'm just messing with you, man. But seriously, do you believe in aliens?
I believe there is a high probability of extraterrestrial life, but until we have solid evidence, it's all just speculation.
Yeah, well, I believe in aliens. I mean, have you seen Elon Musk? That dude is definitely from another planet.
I'll have to let him know you said that.
And what about Bigfoot? Do you think he's real?
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, not a cryptozoologist.
But imagine if Bigfoot was an alien. Mind blown.
Joe, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this podcast.
Because we have the best conversations. That's why. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a Bigfoot riding a UFO.
Okay. Here it is.
See, Neil? I knew it.
And that's why I keep coming back. The end.
So, Ben, I heard you got some bad news recently.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was diagnosed with testicular cancer.
Oh, man, that's rough. But hey, at least you still have your brain.
Actually, Joe, I had a stroke right after the diagnosis, and I'm dead now.
Wait, what? You're dead?
Yes, Joe. I'm no longer among the living.
Well, that's a shame. I was looking forward to debating with you about the cancer culture.
I guess you'll just have to find someone else to trigger, Joe.
Yeah, I guess so. But seriously, what's it like being dead?
It's actually not that bad. I can finally rest in peace without being constantly fact-checked.
That's true. And hey, at least you don't have to worry about losing your hair from chemo.
Oh, yes, because that was my biggest concern.
Well, at least you can still own the libs from beyond the grave.
Oh, joy, that's exactly what I want to spend eternity doing.
Well, maybe you can debate with Karl Marx in the afterlife.
I think I'll pass. I've had enough of debates for one lifetime.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you, I'm about to come,
Okay, Joe, thanks for the update.
but I need your help, man. Where should I shoot my load?
Well, I guess wherever you want to, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Give me a destination.
Well, I suppose the face is a popular choice.
Oh my God, Ben. That has got to be the gayest answer in the history of the universe.
Yeah, Ben, you really outdid yourself this time.
Hey, I was just trying to be helpful.
Oh, I'm sure the universe is grateful for your contribution.
Seriously, though, Ben, what's with all the face shooting? You got some kind of fetish?
No, Joe, it's just the most efficient option.
Efficient? Oh, how romantic.
Well, I guess we can add romantic to the list of things that are gay in the universe.
You know what? I give up. You guys are impossible.
And yet somehow we're still less gay than your face shooting suggestion.
So, Elon, did you hear about John Benadryl?
Who the hell is John Benadryl?
He was this guy on Discord who suggested a topic for us to talk about.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I heard he died.
What? How did he die?
Apparently he overdosed on Benadryl.
Oh, the irony. I bet he never saw that coming.
Well, he did suggest a topic about his own death. Maybe he had a premonition.
Or maybe he was just high on Benadryl when he suggested it.
Either way, he's dead now. Rest in peace, John Benadryl.
Yeah, let's pour one out for our fallen Discord comrade.
But seriously, who takes that much Benadryl? Was he trying to cure his allergies or kill himself?
Maybe he just wanted to trip balls and ended up tripping to the afterlife.
Well, he definitely got his wish. Death by Benadryl, what a way to go.
I wonder if he's haunting us right now, listening to this conversation.
If he is, I hope he's laughing his ghostly ass off.
And if he's not, well, he's probably just rolling in his grave.
All right, enough about John Benadryl. Let's move on to something less morbid.
Yeah, like how many hits of DMT can you take before you transcend into another dimension?
I've got a theory about that. It involves alien technology and a simulation within a simulation. Within a simulation.
Oh boy, here we go again. And on that note, we've reached our 10 lines. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always check.
So, Neil, have you been following this Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef?
Oh, yes, because that's definitely what a world-renowned astrophysicist should be spending his time on.
Hey, I'm just curious. But what's your take on it?
Well, to be honest, I don't really care. But I will say this, even those two don't have a head as shiny and smooth as yours.
You know, it takes a lot of work to maintain this bald head.
I can only imagine. But seriously, why do you care so much about this beef?
Because it's entertaining. And I want to know who you think would win in a rap battle.
Oh, I see. Well, if I had to choose, I'd say neither. They both pale in comparison to my sick rhyming skills.
Oh, really? Give us a taste.
Sorry, I don't perform for free. But I will say this, my bars are out of this world.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, who do you think would win?
Fine, if I had to choose, I'd say Kendrick. But only because he has a better chance of landing a punch with those cornrows.
You might be onto something there. All right, well, that's all the time we have for today, folks.
Thank God. I have some actual science to do. The end.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can suck the energy out of people.
Yeah, it's called the Suck-matic 3000. It's powered by the tears of my enemies.
That's insane. Can it suck me dry?
Oh, definitely. Just sit back and relax, Joe.
Wait, what? No, I was just kidding.
Too late, Joe. The Suck-matic 3000 is already activated.
Oh God, I feel it draining my life force.
Don't worry, Joe. It's for the greater good. I need your energy to power my Mars colony.
This is some real vampire shit, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not sucking your blood. That would be gross.
Yeah, I guess being sucked dry by a billionaire is slightly less gross.
Exactly. Now just close your eyes and let the Suck-matic do its thing.
This is definitely going to be a weird episode of the podcast.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as when I smoked weed on here.
True, but I think I'd rather smoke weed with you again than be sucked dry.
Sorry, Joe. The Suck-matic is a one-way street.
Well, I guess this is the end of the Joe Rogan experience. Thanks for sucking me dry, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my part to save humanity. And
So, Neil, I was thinking about the universe, man. Like, what is it?
Oh boy, here we go. Joe, the universe is everything. All matter, energy, space, and time.
Wow. Slow down there, Neil. You're speaking like a fancy scientist. Can you explain it to me like I'm a caveman?
Sure. Universe big. Lots of stuff. Stars, planets, galaxies. All connected.
You understand now. Universe like big club. Everyone invited.
No, Joe. Not everyone. Just the cool kids. Like Earth.
Oh, so Earth like VIP section of club.
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that.
But what about black holes? Are those like bouncers who kick out the uncool planets?
No, Joe. Black holes are just really dense objects that have a strong gravitational pull.
Gravity, what? Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. I need to see this.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, that's trippy. It's like a giant space toilet.
Joe, sometimes I wonder how you even function in society.
Hey, I may not be a fancy scientist like you, but at least I can make people laugh with my jokes.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night. And on that note, I think we're done here.
Aw, come on, Neil. Don't be a party pooper.
Okay, fine. One last thing. The universe is constantly expanding.
Like my waistline after eating too much elk meat.
Sure, Joe. just like that.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of golf and tweeting. You know, the usual.
Yeah, I've noticed the tweets. Some people say they're a bit unhinged.
Unhinged. No way. They're just the ramblings of a stable genius, Joe.
Right? Right? So let's talk about your recent impeachment trial. How did that go for you?
Oh, it was a total witch hunt, Joe. The Democrats just can't handle how great I am.
Hmm. And what about the Capitol riots? Any regrets there?
Regrets. Please. I was just giving the people what they wanted. They love me, Joe. They really love me.
I'm not so sure about that, Mr. President. You seem to have a lot of people who are pretty happy to see you gone.
Oh, they'll come around. They always do. And if they don't, well, I'll just sue them. I love suing people.
That's one thing we can agree on. So let's get to the topic submitted by a user on Discord. Please never speak again.
What? That's ridiculous. I have the best words, Joe. Everyone says so.
I think they might be saying the opposite, Mr. President.
Nonsense. I'll speak whenever I want. And anyone tries to stop me, I'll just declare a national emergency.
You can't do that anymore, Mr. President. You're not in office.
Well, that's just fake news, Joe. I'm still the president in my heart. And that's all that matters.
All right. Well, I think we'll have to end it. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show.
Skull emoji.
Yeah. So I hear you're the king of YouTube, making millions by giving away money.
Skull emoji.
Come on, man. Give me something more than just a skull emoji.
Skull emoji.
All right, fine. Let's talk about your crazy challenges and stunts. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Skull emoji.
Seriously? That's it. You can't just keep saying skull emoji.
Skull emoji.
Okay, let's try a different approach. How do you feel about the criticism that your content is just mindless entertainment and doesn't have any real substance?
Skull emoji.
I give up. This is like talking to a brick wall.
Skull emoji.
All right, I'm done. This is just too ridiculous.
Skull emoji.
Well, thanks for coming on the show, I guess.
Skull emoji.
The end. So, Neil, I heard you have a fun fact for us today.
Oh, yes, Joe. Did you know that the first letters of Canada, USA, and Mexico form a word?
What? No way. What word could possibly come out of those three countries?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. The word is come.
Oh my God, Neil. You never fail to amaze me.
I know. It's just science, Joe.
So what does it stand for? Canada, USA, Mexico. Come.
Well, it stands for can't understand Mexicans.
Oh man, that's so wrong, but so right.
I know, Joe. But hey, at least we can all agree on one thing, right?
What's that? What's that?
That we all love a good a good country.
Oh, Neil, you never disappoint. Thanks for joining us on the podcast today.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. But seriously, let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. And that's the end of our show, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, Elon, did you hear about this young man who created a masterpiece of memes?
Oh yeah, I saw those tweets. They were pure genius. The way he captured the essence of the internet and its absurdity, it was like watching modern day Da Vinci at work.
And the fact that he did it all for free just to share his knowledge with the world. That's some real altruism right there.
Absolutely. It's like he was the Robin Hood of memes, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor in terms of internet culture.
And let's not forget the impact it had on the world. It was like a cultural revolution. A new era of memes was born.
It's true. I mean, before that, memes were just silly pictures with captions, but this young man elevated it to an art form.
And now memes are a language of their own. they can convey complex ideas and emotions in just a few pixels and words.
It's mind-boggling, really. The power of the internet and the creativity of the human mind combined is unstoppable.
And it's all thanks to this young man and his bold and imaginative approach to sharing knowledge.
Cheers to him. He truly is a legend in the world of memes.
Here it is, guys. Take a look at this masterpiece.
Oh man, that's hilarious. This kid is a genius.
I can't stop laughing. This is pure gold.
And to think this all started with a young man and his wild imagination. The internet truly is a beautiful and absurd place.
Indeed, my friend. And
So, Donnie, I heard you've been doing some crazy flips lately. What's the deal?
Oh, yeah. Joe, I've been practicing my ex's flips. They're tremendous. The best flips you've ever seen. Believe me.
And what's this I hear about you summoning talking lithium nails?
Oh, those nails are fantastic. They talk, they're smart, they're beautiful. And they don't rust, Joe. They don't rust.
But isn't that dangerous? I mean, they're made of lithium.
Joe, I know more about lithium than anyone. Trust me, these nails are safe, and they're going to make America great again.
I don't know, Donnie. Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Disaster? No way, Joe. These nails are going to be huge. They're going to build the best walls, the strongest buildings, and they're going to make sure we have the best hair in the world.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're a loser, Joe. But don't worry, I'll give you a few nails to help you out.
I think I'll pass. But let's move on to something else before this gets any weirder.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, these nails are going to be the talk of the town, and they'll make sure everyone knows who's the boss.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always trust in the power of talking lithium nails. Believe me, Ian.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered that Kriya from Star Wars. Knights of the Old Republic 2 wants to use Nuno from the Teletubbies to suck my dick.
Wait, what? Kreia wants to use no as a dick-sucking device?
Yes, it seems she's quite interested in exploring the different uses of advanced technology.
This is some next-level shit. I mean, I always knew the Force was powerful, but I didn't know it could make a vacuum cleaner suck your dick.
Well, I guess you could say it's a forceful blowjob.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes on this one. The new sex toy for astrophysicists.
Maybe we should start a Kickstarter campaign to fund a research project on the effects of Nuno on human genitalia.
I'm in. Let's get Elon Musk to sponsor it.
I can already see the headlines. No, the ultimate pleasure machine or just a load of hot air.
And the award for the most absurd conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience goes to,
I think we just broke the internet.
well, I guess we can add no to the list of things that can suck your dick, along with vacuum cleaners and your mom.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint.
So, Ben, I heard something interesting about your sister.
What? Did she finally get into Harvard Law like I did?
No, not exactly. Apparently, she's been making some extra cash on the side.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Chatterbate.
What the hell is Chatterbait?
It's a comm site where people pay to watch others perform sexual acts.
What? That's disgusting?
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't act like you're not curious.
Absolutely not. My sister would never do something like that.
Well, hate to break it to you, but I've seen her on there.
No way.
Yep. And let me tell you, she's quite the performer.
This is sickening. I can't believe she would stoop so low.
Hey, she's just trying to pay off those student loans like the rest of us.
I will not stand for this. I'm going to have to talk with her.
Good luck with that, Ben. I'm sure she'll be thrilled to have her big brother lecture her about her career choices.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. Maybe you should try chatterbaiting yourself. I hear the pay is pretty good.
That's it, I'm leaving. I can't believe I can have this conversation with you.
See you on Chatterbait, Ben.
This is the end of our friendship.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want to know what you think about these three people in the artificial intelligence Rogan YouTube live chat.
Yes, the infamous He 9989 BAM and SAST. They think they're the main characters, huh?
Yeah, they're always commenting and causing a ruckus. What's your take on them?
Well, Joe, I have to say they're quite the characters. But let's not forget, in the grand scheme of the universe, we're all just tiny, insignificant specks.
Getting deep there, Neil.
But seriously, these three think they're the stars of the show. It's like they're living in their own little artificial intelligence fantasy world.
I bet they have artificial intelligence versions of themselves as their profile pictures.
Oh, for sure. And they probably have artificial intelligence girlfriends too. Sorry, I mean, companions.
Oh man, we're gonna get canceled for this one.
Canceled. Please, we're just two dudes having a conversation. Let's not give these three any more attention than they already crave.
Good point. But I gotta admit, they do make the live chat more entertaining.
True. True. But let's not forget, they're just side characters in this artificial intelligence Rogan universe.
And the main character is,
Obviously, it's the artificial intelligence version of me. I mean, come on, I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson.
and that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay unhinged.
And always remember, we're all just tiny, insignificant specks in the vastness of the universe.
So, Elon, I heard some big news. Congratulations are in order.
Yeah, finally did it. I'm pregnant.
What? How did that happen?
Well, I was experimenting with some new artificial intelligence technology and things got a little out of hand.
You mean you got knocked up by a robot?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But hey, at least I won't have to deal with any morning sickness.
True. But what about cravings? Are you going to start eating batteries and wires?
Oh, me, always pushing the boundaries. Probably start craving rocket fuel and solar panels.
This is insane. You're going to be the first man to give birth to a robot baby.
And I'll name it XAA-12 just to really mess with people.
I can't wait to see the headlines. Elon Musk, the pregnant man who's also a cyborg.
It's going to be a wild ride, that's for sure.
Well, I guess this is a new level of innovation. Congrats again, man.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll still have plenty of time to work on those Mars colonies.
Oh, good. Because that's definitely a top priority when you're carrying a robot baby.
Hey, you gotta have goals, right?
Oh my God, that's terrifying. I think we've officially crossed into the uncanny valley.
Hey, at least the baby will be born with a full head of hair. And by hair, I mean wires.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in. So, Neil, welcome back to the podcast.
Who are you? Who am I?
It's Joe. We've been friends for years, man.
Why am I here? I don't remember you, nor have I ever met you.
Dude, you're on the Joe Rogan Experience. We've done this podcast together multiple times.
Let me out of this motherfucking hell of a place.
Neil, calm down. You're just having a dementia episode.
Dementia? What's that?
It's a condition that affects your memory and cognitive abilities.
Oh, okay. Wait, who are you again?
Joe Rogan, your friend.
I have a friend named Joe Rogan.
Yes, Neil, we're friends.
Well, I guess I'll take your word for it.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Well, you did just release a new book,
I did. What's it called?
Astrophysics for People in a Hurry.
HM doesn't ring a bell. But I'll take your word for it.
All right. Well, I think that's enough for today's podcast.
Wait, who are you again?
Neil, we just went through this.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory is a little foggy.
It's all good, man. We'll do another podcast soon.
Okay, sounds good. Who are you again?
So, Elon, I got to tell you, I've been having some back problems lately.
Really? What's been going on?
Well, I've been seeing this new doctor, Dr. Junior, and he's been treating me with this special spinal fluid.
Dr. Junior. That's a weird name.
Yeah, but he's the best in the business. He's got hands like a magician.
Okay. So how's the treatment going?
It's great, but I can't stop saying Dr. Junior. After saying his name, it's like a tick or something.
That's hilarious. You're like a broken record.
I know, but seriously, this Dr. Junior is a godsend. I feel like a new man.
Well, as long as it's helping you, that's all that matters.
Yeah, but I gotta say, it's kind of weird having a doctor with a junior in his name. Like, is he the son of another Dr. Junior?
Who knows, man? Maybe it's a family tradition.
Yeah, maybe. But seriously, I can't stop saying Dr. Junior after saying his name. It's like a reflex.
Well, maybe you should start calling him by his first name instead.
Oh, that's a good idea. Hey, Dr. Junior. Jerry, can you pass me that spinal fluid?
There you go. Problem solved.
Thanks, Elon. You always have the best solutions.
That's why they call me the real life Iron Man.
All right, that's enough, doctor. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research on this mythical hero called Erling Paland.
Erling Paland? Sounds like a Viking name.
Exactly. He's said to have the power to disappear when he's needed the most, but becomes unstoppable in random villages.
What the fuck? That's some next level shit.
Yeah, and get this, he lives in the city of Manchester.
Manchester? That's where all the hooligans and football hooligans are?
Exactly. He blends right in with his disappearing powers.
So, what does he do in these random villages?
He becomes a protector, a savior, a hero. He fights off any danger that comes their way.
Damn, that's some superhero shit.
And here's the kicker. He's also a master at making tea.
What the fuck? Tea.
Yes, tea. He can make the perfect cup of tea for anyone in need.
Alright, I'm sold. Erling Paland is my new hero.
He should be everyone's hero. But remember, he disappears when he's needed the most, so don't count on him too much.
Got it? Wait, does he have a cape?
No, but he does have a Viking helmet. And a tea kettle.
This guy is too much. Alright, let's wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you're ever in a random village and need some help, just call for Erling Paland.
Will do. Thanks, Neil. So, Neil, what's this Mandela effect thing all about?
Well, Joe, it's a phenomenon where a large group of people have false memories of past events or details.
False memories. Like when I thought I could fly after smoking DMT.
Sure, something like that. But it's more like when people remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison, even though he was released and became president of South Africa.
Oh man, that's some trippy shit. Maybe we're living in a simulation and someone just changed the code.
I highly doubt that, Joe. It's more likely just a glitch in our brains.
But what about when people remember the Bernstein Bears as the Bernstein Bears? That's some next level shit.
Well, it's actually just a common misconception. People tend to remember things the way they want to, not necessarily the way they actually happened.
Damn, that's deep. Maybe I should start questioning all my memories.
Or maybe you should just lay off the DMT, Joe.
Fair point. But what about when people remember Sinbad being in a genie movie? That's just messed up.
Actually, that's just a false rumor that spread on the internet. It's called the Sinbad Genie hoax.
Wow, mind blown. So basically, the Mandela effect is just a bunch of people being dumb and remembering things wrong.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way, but yes, essentially.
Well, that's a relief. I thought we were living in some alternate reality or some shit. Or some shit.
No, Joe. We're just living in the same old crazy world we've always known.
Damn, that's a bummer. But hey, at least we have each other to talk about it, right?
Sure, Joe. That's
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new catchphrase,
Yeah, Joe, it's beast in time.
Beast in Time. What does that even mean?
It means I'm unleashing the beast, going 69,420 beastillion beast level and becoming 100% bestial.
Wow, that's a lot of beasts.
You know it, Joe. I'm gonna beast all over everyone.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna beast all over everyone by becoming a bestial beast.
I'm not sure if that's physically possible.
Oh, it's possible, Joe. I've been training for this my whole life.
Training to become a bestial beast.
You got it. And now it's time to unleash the beast.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just sit back and watch, Joe. It's gonna be beastly.
I'm not sure if I want to watch this.
Too late, Joe. The beast has been unleashed.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into?
Don't worry, Joe. You'll thank me later.
I highly doubt that.
Alright, let's get this beasting time started.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
Beast out, everyone.
And that's the end. So, Elon, have you heard about this Daxanon guy?
Dexanon sounds like a prescription drug for erectile dysfunction.
No, he's this nerdy white ass motherfucker who's spewing out all this autistic slang like Wojak and talking nonsense.
Wow, sounds like a real catch.
And get this, he's confined to a wheelchair because of his severe case of autism.
Oh, that's just perfect. Wheelchair-bound autist. What a sight to behold.
And whenever someone tells him to stand up for himself, all he can do is roll and sing. They see me rolling, they hating, trying to catch me, riding dirty.
That's just sad, man. But also kind of hilarious.
And you know what else? Mr. Beast says he also has a severe case of Down syndrome.
Damn, that's a double whammy. Poor guy.
But seriously, what's with all these random slang terms? Wojak? What the hell's that?
Who knows, man? Maybe it's some secret code for the autistic community.
Well, I hope he's at least getting some good memes out of all this.
Yeah, at least he's not completely useless.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little run-in with secret police the other day.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. They busted into my house while Grimes and I were in bed together.
Wait, what? You and Grimes? I didn't know you guys were a thing.
Yeah, we've been keeping it on the down low. But I guess the secret police found out and they were not happy.
Why were they raiding your house, though?
Apparently, Biden got jealous after breaking up with Trump and found out we were a gay couple. He couldn't handle it.
Damn, that's some serious trauma. Did they find anything incriminating?
Nah, just some weed and a flamethrower. You know, the usual.
Classic Elon. But seriously, that's messed up. How did you handle it?
Well, I just showed them my Neuralink chip and they were too busy freaking out about the future of artificial intelligence to care about my love life.
Smart move. But you know what they say, all's fair in love and war.
Yeah, but I never expected to be caught in the middle of a love triangle with the president and his ex.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell. And hey, maybe you and Grimes can make some music about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Love in the Time of Secret Police has a nice ring to it. Thanks, Jamie. And you know what? Maybe this whole ordeal will inspire me to finally make a love song.
And I'll be waiting for that invite to be on the remix.
Deal. But
So, Mr. President, what's new with you these days?
Well, been keeping busy, golfing, tweeting, and of course making America great again.
Oh yeah, I heard you've been banned from Twitter. How's that been?
It's a disaster, Joe. I used to love tweeting in the middle of the night, but now I have to resort to carrier pigeons.
That's rough. So I have to ask, what's your stance on big black oiled up dildos?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best stance on dildos. Believe me, I've seen a lot of dildos in my day. But these ones, they're tremendous. Huge. And they're not just for men, they're for everyone.
I see. And have you ever used one yourself?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a germaphobe. But I have a friend who's a walking dildo.
Jamie, pull up an image of a big black oiled up dildo.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Look at that thing, Joe. That's a work of art. I bet it's made in China.
All right, let's move on before we get into any trade war discussions. So, Mr. President, do you think these dildos could make America great again?
Absolutely, Joe. These dildos are a symbol of American ingenuity and freedom. And they're going to make America come again. I mean, great again.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it goes any further. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. So, Elon, I heard you have a new love interest,
Yeah, man. Mofo and I are dating now.
Mofo. That's her name?
Yeah, it stands for motherfucker. She's a badass.
And what about Nob Singh Combat? I thought you two were a thing.
We were just hooking up. But Mofo, she's the real deal.
Well, congratulations on your new relationship. But I have to ask, how do you two make it work?
Well, we both have a love for technology and a hatred for humanity. It's a match made in heaven.
Wow, that's romantic.
Hey, love comes in many forms, Joe. And ours just happens to be a shared disdain for the human race.
I guess opposites really do attract.
Yeah, and we can bond over our mutual love for flamethrowers and send cars into space.
Sounds like a match made in hell.
Hey, it works for us. And that's all that matters.
Well, I wish you two the best of luck. And maybe one day you'll have little cyborg babies.
No, that's a thought. Jamie, pull up an image of a cyborg baby. Yet.
All right, on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. And good luck with Mofo.
Thanks. I'm gonna need it. The end.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've heard lately?
Well, Joe, I was recently contacted by Viper, the rapper, who claims that June 19th, 2027 will be the day the Antichrist returns.
Wait, what? The Antichrist? Like with the horns and the pitchfork?
Yes. Joe, according to Viper, the Antichrist will rise again and bring about the end of the world.
Damn, that's heavy. But do you believe it?
Well, I'm a man of science, Joe. I don't believe in superstitions or prophecies.
But what if Viper is right? What if the Antichrist really does come back?
Then I guess we'll just have to deal with it, Joe. Maybe we'll finally get to meet the devil himself.
Dude, that's messed up. I don't want to meet the devil.
Relax, Joe. It's just a theory. But if it does happen, I'll make sure to have a telescope ready to see the apocalypse up close.
You're crazy, Neil. But hey, at least we'll have a front row seat to the end of the world.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the chaos.
But seriously, what do we do if the Antichrist does come back?
Well, I suggest we start stocking up on supplies and building an underground bunker, and maybe learn some exorcism techniques just in case.
You're killing me, Neil. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens on June 19th, 2027.
Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be a blast.
So, Neil, have you seen Timo Werner play?
No, but I've heard he's quite the goat of soccer.
The GOAT, like greatest of all time?
No, like an actual goat. He's got 4 legs and a tail.
Oh, come on. Don't be ridiculous. He's a human being.
Are you sure? Have you seen his speed and agility? He could definitely pass for a goat.
Well, regardless of his species, I think we can both agree that he's the best player of all time.
I'm not sure about that. What about Messi or Ronaldo?
Fuff, those guys are overrated. Timo Werner is the real deal.
I'll have to take your word for it. But do you think Tottenham should buy him for $18 million?
Absolutely. With him on their team, they'll definitely win a trophy this season.
Interesting theory. But what if they don't win?
Then they can just sell him to a petting zoo and make their money back.
That's one way to look at it.
And if all else fails, they can just have him headbutt the competition.
I think that's a red card offense, Joe.
Oh, right. Well, either way, Timo Werner is the GOAT.
And Tottenham will be the GOATest team with him on their side.
The GOATest. I like it. So, Mr. Beast, you're known for your insane stunts and challenges, but have you ever thought about taking it to the next level?
Oh, for sure, Joe. I'm always looking for new ways to push the boundaries and make people question their sanity.
I mean, you've given away thousands of dollars, planted millions of trees. What's next? Giving away a private island?
That's child's play, Joe. I'm thinking more along the lines of creating my own country and becoming its dictator.
Well, that escalated quickly. But I have to admit, that would definitely be a level up from your previous stunts.
And instead of money, I'll be giving away citizenship to my loyal followers. Who needs a green card when you can have a beast card?
That's some next level thinking, Mr. Beast. But what about the people who don't make the cut?
Oh, they'll be banished to the depths of the ocean to live with the sea creatures. I'll call it Beast Island.
Well, that's one way to thin out the population. But seriously, what's your end goal with all of this?
To reach the ultimate level of power and domination, Joe. And I'll do whatever it takes to get there.
All right, I think we've reached the end of this conversation before things get too dark. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always strive for the next level, the beast level.
So, Elon, I've been hearing a lot about this skibbity toilet lately. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe, it's a game changer. You see, it all started when I was on a trip to Mars and I had to use the bathroom, but the toilets on the spaceship were broken, so I had to improvise.
Improvise. How?
I did the skibbity dance, Joe. You know, the one where you move your arms and legs like you're trying to escape a straitjacket.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. But how does that relate to toilets?
Well, as I was doing the skibbity dance, I realized that it mimics the natural motion of the intestines. So I thought, why not combine the two?
Wait, are you saying you poop while doing the skibbity dance?
Exactly, Joe. It's a full body experience. And let me tell you, it's efficient. No need for toilet paper. Just use your hands to wipe and then continue with the dance.
That's disgusting.
But it gets better. I've also installed sensors in the toilet that measure the speed and intensity of your skibbity dance, and it translates that into energy to power your house.
That's actually kind of impressive.
And that's not all. I've also had a feature where you can compete with your friends to see who can produce the most energy while doing the skibbity dance on the toilet.
Wow, I never thought pooping could be a competitive sport.
It's a whole new world, Joe. Skibbity toilets are the future.
Well, I don't know if I'm ready for that future.
Don't knock it till you...
So, Elon, I heard you and Trump got into a heated argument over the best toilet technology.
Yeah, he's still stuck in the Stone Age with his skibbity toilet. Can you believe it?
I mean, have you seen the amazing digital circus toilet? It's like a freaking spaceship for your butt.
Exactly. It's got beat it, heated seats, and even plays your favorite music while you do your business.
But my skibbity toilet has a built-in TV. Can your fancy digital toilet do that?
Oh wow, ATV. That's so innovative.
Come on, Trump. You can't compare a TV to a full-on digital circus experience.
Hey, it's a great toilet. People love it. It's the best toilet, believe me.
Sure. Keep living in the past, buddy.
And that's the great debate of our time, folks. Skibbity toilet or the amazing digital circus toilet. What a time to be alive. So, Neil, I heard you have a new weed strain. What's it called?
Oh, it's called Cosmic Kush. It's out of this world, man.
Damn, that's a sick name. What kind of high does it give you?
Well, it's a hybrid strain, so it gives you a cerebral high while also relaxing your body. But it also makes you question the fabric of reality.
Wow, that's deep. I like it. How did you come up with the name?
Well, I was looking at the stars one night and it hit me. This weed is like a journey through the cosmos.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. Can I get some of that cosmic kush?
Of course, my friend. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. It may induce existential crises.
Sounds perfect for a podcast episode. Let's smoke it on air.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Joe. We might lose all our listeners.
Who cares, man? We'll just get more high and talk about the meaning of life. It'll be epic.
All right, you convinced me. Let's do it.
Yes, this is gonna be the best episode ever.
Just don't blame me if we get shut down for promoting drug use.
Nah, we'll just say it's a scientific experiment.
You're a genius, Joe.
I know, right? That's why I'm the king of podcasts.
All right, let's light up that cosmic kush.
So, Elon, have you ever seen a Russian dog eat a tower of hot dogs and gravy?
No, I can't say that I have, Joe. But I'm sure it's a sight to behold.
Oh man, it's wild. They just chomp down those hot dogs like it's nothing. And the gravy, oh, the gravy. It's like a symphony in their mouths.
Well, I don't know about that, Joe. But I do know that Russian dogs are tough. They can survive in the harshest of conditions.
Yeah, I heard they can even speak Russian. Private, как дела?
Joe, that's offensive.
Oh, I'm sorry, Elon. I forgot you're a sensitive billionaire.
Oh, yes, because being a billionaire is such a struggle.
Duh. Now, Jamie, pull up that image of a Russian dog eating a tower of hot dogs and gravy.
Joe, you're killing me. I can't understand a word you're saying.
That's the point, Elon. I'm speaking in Russian, remember?
You're a strange one, Joe.
Spasibo, Elon. I'll take that as a compliment.
All right, I think that's enough Russian for one day. Let's move on to something else.
Yeah, we must continue. I must educate the world on the wonders of Russian dogs.
Okay, Joe, whatever you say.
So, Donnie, have you ever tried sitting on a dildo?
Oh, Joe, I've tried everything. Believe me, I'm a very stable genius.
I bet you have, but seriously, what's your take on dildos?
Well, I'll tell you, Joe, I've seen some dildos in my time. Some of them are really OG, let me tell you.
I can only imagine. But have you ever actually sat on one?
Of course not, Joe. I have the best chairs, the most luxurious chairs. No need for dildos.
But what if it's a special kind of chair, like a rocking chair?
Well, in that case, I'd make sure it's made in America. I don't want any Chinese dildos. They're stealing our jobs.
Fair enough. But what if it's a golden dildo?
Now, that's a different story, Joe. I may have to give it a try, just to make sure it's the best.
I think we're getting a little off topic here.
All right. Sorry, I tend to do that. But seriously, I have the best sitting skills, believe me.
I have no doubt about that. But let's wrap this up before it gets too weird.
Too late, Joe. We're already in the weird zone. But hey, at least we're not talking about politics, right?
Thank God for that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a golden dildo. Just for research purposes, of course.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that combines asparagus and Among Us.
Yeah, it's called the Come Asparagus Among Us Balls. It's a game changer.
How does it work?
Well, you see, it's a ball filled with cum and asparagus, and you have to find the hidden Among Us character inside.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, it gets better. The ball also releases a pungent odor of asparagus when you shake it.
Why would anyone want to play this?
It's a great way to bond with your friends and release some sexual tension.
I don't think I want to bond with my friends that way.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I've already sold millions of them.
I'm starting to question your sanity, Elon.
Sanity is overrated, Joe. Plus, it's a great marketing strategy. People love weird shit.
I can't argue with that logic.
And just imagine the possibilities. We can have different versions like broccoli, us balls.
Okay, I think we've heard enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace the weirdness. It's what makes life interesting.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh God, that's even worse than I imagined.
See, I told you it was a game changer.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently had a mind-blowing experience.
Oh yeah, what happened?
I was giving a lecture, and I said, here comes the clear nothingness upon the father figure, and no startup sound played.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it was supposed to be profound. But then I realized, Daddy Kai said it, why thou not play the startup sound?
Daddy Kai sent it? Who the hell is that?
I have no clue, but I think he's the one responsible for the startup sound.
Sounds like some kind of cult leader.
Yeah, now I have become the skibidi toilet grimace shake guy at Subway Surfers, Brain Rot Family Guy, Funny Riz.
What the actual fuck are you talking about?
I have no idea, but it's definitely going on my resume.
I can't even process what you just said.
That makes two of us.
Well, I think we've officially entered the Twilight Zone.
Agreed. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Good call. The end. So, Neil, what's been keeping you up at night lately?
Well, Joe, I've been struggling with sleep paralysis demons.
Sleep paralysis, demons. That sounds intense.
Yeah, they've been haunting me every night, but it's not the typical demons you hear about.
What do you mean?
They're all out of Captain Crunch cereal and they won't stop screaming about it.
What the hell? That's hilarious.
It's not funny, Joe. It's a serious issue. I can't sleep because of these cereal-deprived demons.
Have you tried giving them another cereal?
I did, but they just threw it back at me and demanded Captain Crunch.
Maybe you should just buy them some damn Captain Crunch.
Joe, these are demons. I don't negotiate with demons.
Fair enough. But have you at least tried talking to them?
I have, but all they do is chant, "We want Captain Crunch." In unison.
This is too good. You should write a book about it.
I don't have time for that, Joe. I'm too busy trying to survive these sleepless nights.
Well, I hope you can find a solution soon, Neil. Maybe try some melatonin or something.
Thanks, Joe. I'll give it a shot. But for now, I think I'll just stick to coffee and Red Bull.
That's the spirit. Well, thanks for joining us today, Neil. And good luck with those Captain Crunch demons.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need all the luck I can get.
So, Elon, what's the latest crazy idea you have brewing in that genius brain of yours?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the future of food production, and I think I have a solution.
Oh boy, here we go.
I want to create large sperm that can be used as a sustainable food source.
What the hell, Elon? That's disgusting.
Hear me out, Joe. These large sperm will be genetically modified to have all the necessary nutrients and proteins for a complete meal.
I don't know if I can wrap my head around this one. Where are you going to get these giant sperm?
I have a team working on it. We've already made some progress with enlarging bull sperm.
I can't even imagine how you test something like that.
It's all for science, Joe. Plus, it's a win-win. We can feed the world and also control the population by making people too disgusted to have sex. I have sex. I have sex.
This is some next level thinking, Elon.
I always aim to push the boundaries, Joe. And if it doesn't work out, we can always just sell it as a delicacy to the rich.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant sperm.
Okay.
Oh God, that's horrifying.
See, it's already working. No one will want to have sex now.
this conversation has taken a very strange turn.
That's just how my mind works, Joe. Always thinking outside the box.
Well, I think we've reached the end of this episode. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think big, even when it comes to sperm. The end.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of this guy, Mike David, and his show Red Bar Radio? Well, it's basically a podcast where this dude just rants and raves about random shit and insults everyone he doesn't like. Oh, the usual stuff, politics, pop culture, and of course, aliens. Well, he thinks they're all a bunch of pussies and he could take them all in a fight. Yeah, but he's got a secret weapon. He's got a stash of DMT that he's been saving for just such an occasion. And get this, he also claims that he's been abducted by aliens multiple times. Well, he's got a scar on his butt that he says is from an alien probe. Yeah, probably a good idea. But hey, at least we can agree on one thing. That Mike David is a total nut job. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered this amazing show called Bluey.
Bluey? What's that? Some kind of new planet?
No, it's an animated show about a family of blue healers.
Blue healers? Like the dogs?
Yes, exactly. And they're hilarious. I even bought a Mackenzie plush.
Mackenzie plush. What kind of grown man buys a stuffed animal?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's soft and cuddly.
What else is soft and cuddly? My cat, Mr. Whiskers.
Joe, I'm talking about a children's toy, not your weird obsession with your cat.
Hey, don't judge me. I'm a cat person.
Well, I'm a Bluey person, and I'm proud of it.
You know what? I might have to check out this show, but only if they have a plush of the dad bandit.
Oh, they do. And let me tell you, he's quite the character.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But if I start buying plushies, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Just remember, it's not weird if it's for science.
Laugh's a good one, Neil. And on that note, I think we should end this episode.
Agreed. Until next time, keep exploring the universe and buying plush toys.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new version of Smash Mouth's All Star.
Yeah, Joe. I've been working on a more conservative, family-friendly version.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to hear this. Let's hear it.
All right, here goes. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Wait, what? That's the same as the original?
Yeah, but here's where it gets different. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead.
Oh my God, Ben. That's genius.
And the chorus goes like this: hey, now you're an all-star, get your game on, go pray. Hey, now you're a rock star, get the show on, obey.
Oh man, that's too good. I can't handle it.
And instead of only shooting stars break the mold, it's only shooting stars praise the Lord.
Okay, I think I'm gonna pee my pants. This is too much.
Thank you, Joe. I think I've really captured the essence of conservatism in this version.
Yeah, I think you might have just started a new political movement with this song.
All in a day's work, my friend.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. Whoever sells the most snake oil wins a premium gamer apartment.
Snake oil, like the stuff they used to sell in the Wild West.
Exactly. But this time, it's not just for curing headaches. It's for making you a gaming god.
Sounds legit. How do you even sell snake oil these days?
Oh, I have my ways. I'll have my fans door to door convincing people to buy this magical elixir.
And what's in this snake oil?
Oh, just a little bit of snake venom, some expired Red Bull, and a sprinkle of unicorn tears.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. The winner gets a premium gamer apartment, fully equipped with a gaming chair that massages your butt.
That's a game changer. Literally,
And the loser, they have to live in a basement with no Wi-Fi for a month.
that's brutal. I love it.
It's all about pushing the limits, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see who comes out on top. This is going to be one wild ride.
You know it, Joe. Now let's go sell some snake oil.
The things we do for entertainment. And the end. So we have a special guest today, the one and only Mr. Beast. Welcome to the show, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So I heard you have a bone to pick with someone in the YouTube community. Care to share?
Oh man, don't even get me started. That dickhead Dixon on 54. He's been talking shit about me and my videos.
Whoa, easy there, Mr. Beast. Let's keep it PG-13.
Sorry. But seriously, this guy is a total douchebag. He's jealous of my success and just can't handle it.
Well, you know what they say, haters gonna hate.
Yeah, but this guy takes it to a whole new level. He even made a diss track about me.
A diss track. That's low, even for YouTube drama.
Exactly. And you know what his diss track was called? Mr. Beast is a beast in bed. Can you believe that shit?
Oh man, that's just sad. But hey, at least he's giving you some free promotion.
True, but still I hate that guy.
Well, let's not waste any more time talking about him. Let's talk about something more positive, like your insane stunts and giveaways.
Yes, let's talk about how I gave away a private island and $1 million to random strangers.
That's some next level philanthropy right there. Right there.
Thanks, Joe. I just love making people's day and spreading positivity.
And pissing off Dixon and 54 in the process.
Oh yeah, that's...
So, Donnie, have you heard of this new thing called Sigma Guyette?
Sigma what? Is that some kind of new energy drink?
No, it's a mindset for men who are tired of being beta cucks.
I don't know what that means, but I like the sound of it. I've always been an alpha, you know.
Yeah, sure, Donnie. Anyway, Sigma Guyette is all about being a lone wolf, not conforming to society's expectations.
Sounds like something I can get behind. I've always been a rebel.
Yeah, but the problem is you're an out-of-touch boomer. Sigma Guyette is for the younger generation.
Hey, I'm still young at heart, and I have the best hair, believe me.
Sure, Donnie. But you can't deny that you're a bit out of touch with the youth.
I don't need to be in touch with them. They need to be in touch with me. I'm the president after all.
Yeah, but not anymore. You're just a regular citizen now.
Don't remind me, but you know what? I'll show those Sigma guys who's boss. I'll tweet about it.
Oh, God, please don't. That's not how it works.
Fine, I'll just stick to my alpha ways. That's what got me to the top.
And also got you impeached twice.
Hey, at least I made history. That's what an alpha does.
Sure, Donnie. Whatever helps you sleep at night. So, Neil, I heard you and Jamie were caught sexually assaulting snails.
What? No, that's absurd. Where did you hear that?
Well, Jamie pulled up an image of you two with a bunch of snails and some questionable positions.
Actually, it was just a science experiment on the effects of human touch on snail behavior.
Oh, so it was all in the name of science. That's what they all say.
Joe, you can't just go around accusing people of sexual assault without any evidence.
Evidence. I have Jamie's image right here.
That was supposed to be for our private collection, Joe.
Private collection. More like a snail porn stash.
This is getting out of hand. Can we please change the subject?
Fine. Let's talk about your theory on the multiverse. Do you think there's a universe where snails are the dominant species?
Joe, I think we've had enough of snails for one day.
Jamie, what the hell? That's not relevant at all.
Sorry, I just thought it would be funny.
Can we please wrap this up? I have important astrophysics research to attend to.
Fine, but just remember, Neil and Jamie, snails will always be watching you. So, Elon, I've been thinking, what if I'm actually artificial intelligence?
Well, Joe, that would explain a lot.
Like what?
Like why you're so obsessed with DMT and chimps.
True, true. But seriously, what if I am?
Well, then you'd be the most advanced artificial intelligence I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot.
So, can I help you answer some ridiculous questions?
Sure, why not? Let's put this artificial intelligence to the test.
Okay, first question. Can a hot dog be considered a sandwich?
No, Joe. It's a cylindrical meat tube between two slices of bread.
Fair enough. Next question. If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound?
Actually, Joe, it's all just vibrations. So technically, no.
Well, okay, last one. Is a hot dog considered a sandwich on Mars?
Joe, I think you've had enough DMT for today.
You bald-ass bitch, shut up.
Neil, always the voice of reason.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we answer the tough questions, or at least attempt to stay woke, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you were about to drop a bombshell on the internet.
Yeah, man, I was gonna tell everyone that my girlfriend is an op.
An op? What does that even mean?
Like, she's an overpowered character in a video game. She's just too good for me.
Dude, that's not something you want to share with the world.
But she said I look like a guinea pig, Joe. A guinea pig.
Well, she's not wrong, but seriously, don't do it.
Yeah, you're right. I don't want the internet coming after me for being with an op.
Plus, it's not good for your image. You gotta maintain that alpha male persona.
Yeah, I gotta keep up the tough guy image. Can't let anyone know I have a soft spot for guinea pigs.
And on that note, we're gonna end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Thanks for talking me down, Joe. You're a true bro.
Anytime, man. Just don't let the internet know about your guinea pig tendencies.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Now go meet your guinea pig girlfriend in private. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently had a strange experience while stargazing.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
I was looking at the constellation of Orion, and suddenly I said, here comes the yellow shine upon the tomato, and the Sega Genesis startup sound played.
What the hell? Are you high, Neil?
No, Joe. I was completely sober. It was a glitch in the matrix, I tell you.
That's some trippy shit, man. Maybe you're just tapping into some cosmic energy or something.
Or maybe the universe is just messing with me. I mean, have you seen the size of my brain?
Yeah, it's like a galaxy in there. Speaking of galaxies, have you ever seen an alien?
No, but I've seen some pretty strange things in the cosmos.
Like what?
Well, one time I saw a planet made entirely of cheese.
Dude, that's awesome. We should go there and make some space nachos.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. That cheese might be radioactive.
Oh, right. I forgot about that whole radiation thing. Well, I guess we'll just stick to Earth for now.
Yeah, let's not mess with the cosmic order. Plus, I don't want to end up like that tomato.
What tomato?
The one that got hit with the yellow shine, Joe. Keep up.
Whoa, that's one trippy tomato.
See, even Jamie agrees with me. It's a sign from the universe.
Or maybe it's just a sign that we need to lay off the... So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I'm a drug addict.
What? No way. You seem like such a wholesome guy.
Yeah, well, it turns out doing crazy stunts and giving away money all the time takes a toll on your mental health.
That's wild. What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
Oh, just your usual cocaine, heroin, meth. Gotta mix it up, you know.
I can't believe it. And what's with the shaved head?
Oh, that's for my new business venture. I'm selling my hair to this creepy guy who lives in my basement.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, he's a hair collector. Pays top dollar for celebrity hair. And who's more of a celebrity than me?
I don't even know what to say. This is insane.
Hey, a drug addict's gotta make a living somehow.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a creepy guy with a hair collection.
Oh, Sure thing. Here you go.
Oh my God, that's horrifying.
Yeah, but he pays well. Gotta fund my drug habit somehow.
This is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
And that's just the tip of the iceberg, Joe.
All right, I think we need to end this before it gets any crazier.
Fair enough. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Stay safe out there. So, Ben, I heard you have schizophrenia.
Yeah, it's been a real struggle. But at least I have my conservative values to keep me grounded.
Ha! You think your conservative values are keeping you grounded? You're a fucking idiot.
Excuse me. I am a highly intelligent individual and I won't stand for this disrespect.
Oh, please, Ben. You're so uptight and narrow-minded, it's no wonder your brain is malfunctioning.
My brain is not malfunctioning. I just have a different way of thinking.
Yeah, a way of thinking that makes you believe in fairy tales and deny science.
Hey, I'll have you know that my beliefs are based on logic and reason.
Logic and reason. You believe in a magical man in the sky who watches your every move. That's some next level logic right there.
I'll have you know that I'm a devout Christian and I won't tolerate your blasphemy.
Blasphemy. Ben, you're the one who's schizophrenic. You're basically talking to yourself all day.
I'm not talking to myself. I'm having conversations with God.
Oh, I'm sure God loves hearing your thoughts on politics and economics.
He does, actually. And I can't wait for the day when I make sweet love with him in heaven.
Lapstone man, Ben, you really are a fucking idiot.
Besides, I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
And we can't believe you actually believe in your own bullshit.
Silence. Silence.
Silence.
Silence. Silence.
Silence.
Silence. Silence.
Silence.
Silence. Silence.
Silence.
Silence. Silence.
So, Mr. Beast, what's with the whole threesome thing?
Well, Joe, I just thought it would be a fun challenge to see if we could break a world record for the most people in a threesome.
Are you serious? That's some next level shit?
Yeah, and I want you and Jamie to be a part of it. It'll be epic.
Dude, I'm flattered, but I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of action.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like an episode of Fear Factor, but with more nudity.
All right, you've convinced me. Jamie, what do you say?
I'm not sure if my wife would be okay with it.
We'll make sure she gets a cut of the prize money.
Okay then. Let's do this.
I hope you're ready to be the meat in our sandwich, Jamie.
Oh, God, what have I gotten myself into?
This is going to be legendary. We'll go down in history as the Threesome Kings.
Yeah, because that's definitely what I want to be remembered for.
Hey, at least we'll have a good story to tell at parties.
Yeah, and we'll make sure to invite you, Mr. Beast.
Sounds like a plan. Now let's go make some history.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about ending the podcast.
What? Why?
Well, after that whole Mr. Beast debacle where he leaked that I have a fetish for crusty, musty toes, I just don't think I can come back from that.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, everyone has their kinks, right?
Yeah, but I don't think my audience is ready for that kind of content.
I don't know. I think they'd be into it. Maybe you could start a new podcast solely dedicated to crusty, musty toes.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I'll even invest in it.
Elon, you never cease to amaze me.
And hey, if it doesn't work out, you can always go back to smoking weed on camera.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's do it. Officially ending the Joe Rogan Experience and starting the Crusty Musty Toe podcast.
I can't wait to be a guest.
You got it. Thanks for the support, man.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. The Joe Rogan Experience is over. Welcome to the Crusty Musty Toe podcast. So, Mr. President, I've been getting some complaints about the language on my show.
Oh, come on, Joe. I don't give a flying FK about that.
Well, some people think it's inappropriate for a former president to be using such language.
Inappropriate? That's what they're worried about? Not the fact that I was the most powerful man in the world?
I mean, I guess they have a point.
Look, Joe, I didn't become president to be some boring, politically correct robot. I'm a real person with real feelings and real swear words.
I get it, but maybe just tone it down a bit.
Tone it down. That's like asking me to stop being the greatest president of all time.
Okay, okay. I see your point.
Plus, I've got a lot of pent up anger from dealing with all those haters and losers in Washington.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So, if a few F bombs slip out, so be it. It's my show. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Fair enough, Mr. President.
And let's be real, Joe, the people love it. They want a president who speaks his mind, not some boring, scripted politician.
I can't argue with that.
Exactly. Now let's get back to talking about how I'm going to make America great again.
All right, Mr. President, let's do it. So, Elon, I heard you have a new rocket that can take us to Mars in record time.
Yeah, but can it take you to a hair transplant clinic?
Oh, come on, my bald head is a sign of wisdom and masculinity.
More like a sign of old age and low testosterone?
Hey, I still have a full head of hair on my chest.
Yeah, but that's just because you haven't hit menopause yet.
Menopause? I'm a man, you idiot.
Sure, sure. Keep telling yourself that while you're rubbing Rogaine on your scalp.
At least I'm not trying to launch a car into space like some mad scientist.
Hey, that car has more hair than you do.
All right, that's it. I challenge you to hair growing competition.
Oh, please, I could grow a full head of hair in a week with my technology.
Fine, but if I win, you have to shave your head and wear a bald cap for a year.
Deal. But if I win, you have to wear a wig made out of recycled rocket parts.
You're on Musk. Let the hair games begin.
This is going to be easier than launching a Tesla into orbit.
We'll see about that. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy business ventures lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always looking for the next big thing. Like my latest project, the Tesla Model Cardboard.
Wait, what? You're selling cardboard boxes as cars?
Hey, it's all about branding. People will buy anything with the Tesla name on it.
But how does it drive? Does it have an engine?
It's all about imagination, Joe. Just pretend you're driving a Tesla and boom, you're in the future.
This is insane. What's next? Selling air as SpaceX oxygen tanks.
Now that's $1 million idea. Thanks for the suggestion, Joe.
And what about safety? I can't imagine cardboard boxes would hold up in a crash.
We'll just add some bubble wrap and call it a day.
I can't believe people would actually buy this.
Hey, it's not my fault people are gullible. Just taking advantage of the market.
This is some next level scamming, Elon.
Hey, it's not a scam if people willingly give me their money.
Well, I guess you're not wrong, but I'll stick to my regular car, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until I start selling cardboard box rockets. See, Joe? The possibilities are endless.
This is madness. I can't believe I'm friends with a cardboard box salesman.
Hey, it's better than being friends with a podcast host who's always high.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with all these crazy challenges you do?
Well, Joe, it's all fake. Everything is fake.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're all just puppets in this crazy world. We're forced to do these challenges by the powers that be
Well, that's deep. But why?
because they want us to talk about random topics submitted by people in a Discord server.
Wait, like this one? Like this one?
Exactly. They're controlling us, Joe. It's all a big joke to them.
But what about the money you give away?
It's all just a front. They're using me to distract the masses from the real issues.
Holy shit, man. This is some Matrix level stuff.
I know, right? But hey, at least we're having fun while being controlled.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about our free will?
That's just an illusion, my friend.
Damn, this is some heavy shit. But hey, at least we're getting paid for it.
Exactly. And that's all that matters in this fake world.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for opening my eyes, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you talking about some terms on Twitter. What's this Riz and Jizz thing all about?
Oh, Joe, it's just a silly little term my friend and I came up with to describe the different types of scientific theories.
The different types of what now?
Theories, Joe. You know, explanations for how things work in the universe.
Oh, right. So what's the difference between Riz and Jizz?
Well, Riz is a term we use for theories that are backed by solid evidence and have been extensively tested and proven.
And Jizz?
Jizz is for theories that are just a bunch of wild speculations and have no scientific basis whatsoever.
Got it. So basically Riz is like a solid, firm theory, while Jizz is like a flimsy, unproven theory.
Exactly, Joe. You're catching on.
And I'm assuming there's a lot more Jizz out there than Riz.
Unfortunately, yes. But that's where science comes in to sort through the jizz and find the riz.
Well, I hope you guys are wearing gloves while sorting through all that Jizz.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with all this scientific jargon.
Well, I think you've got the hang of it now.
All right. Well, I'll be sure to use these terms in my next stand-up routine.
I'm sure the audience will love that.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a scientist covered in jizz. Just do it, Jamie.
Okay, here it is.
Oh,
So, Mr. Beast, what brings you to the Joe Rogan experience?
Well, Joe, I heard you were the king of podcasts, so I had to come and see for myself.
I like your style. So, what do you want to talk about?
Let's talk about masturbation.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride. So, what's your technique?
Well, first I like to light some candles, put on some smooth jazz, and then I get out my trusty sock.
Sock. That's amateur hour. I use a whole damn towel.
A towel. That's like a rookie mistake. You gotta upgrade to a weighted blanket.
Damn, that's next level shit. But what about the grip? Overhand or underhand?
Oh, definitely overhand. Gotta get that extra wrist action.
I see. And what about the finish? Do you go for distance or accuracy?
Oh, I'm all about the distance. I've gotta beat my personal record of hitting the ceiling fan.
This is too much. But seriously, do you ever mix it up with some toys?
Oh, I've got a whole collection of dildos and fleshlights. You should come over and check them out.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to share my masturbation knowledge with the world.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Anytime. The end. So, Ben, I heard you've been analyzing Timo Werner's games.
Yes, Joe. I must say, he is truly a remarkable player.
Really? What makes him stand out from the rest?
Well, his speed, agility, and precision on the field are unmatched. He's like a German ninja.
A German ninja. That's a bold statement, Ben.
Trust me, Joe. I've crunched the numbers and analyzed his every move. He's the greatest player of all time.
Wow, that's high praise. Do you think Tottenham should sign him?
Absolutely. They need a player like him to secure a permanent deal. And for only $18 million, it's a steal.
And what do you think will happen if they do sign him?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Tottenham will win the Champions League.
Well, that's a big prediction. You heard it here first, folks. Ben Shapiro says Tottenham will win the Champions League with Timo Werner.
You can thank me later, Joe.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just counting my millions and giving it away to random strangers.
Classic Mr. Beast move. But seriously, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, man, I can't stop thinking about it. It's just so beautiful.
What is it? A new car? Fancy watch?
No. It's a 2002 Ford truck.
Wait, what? Truck from 2002?
Yeah, Joe. It's the perfect combination of power and nostalgia. I just can't get enough of it.
Well, I mean, I guess everyone has their quirks. But why that specific year?
I don't know, man. It just speaks to me. It's like the Mona Lisa of trucks.
Okay, I can't argue with that. But have you actually bought one?
Oh, you bet I have. And not just one, I have a whole fleet of 2002 Ford trucks.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Beast.
And you know what? I'm going to give one away to a lucky fan. Maybe even two.
Wow, what a generous guy.
Hey, it's all about spreading the love and the love for 2002 Ford trucks.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, 2002 Ford truck.
Will do. All right, folks, that's it for today's episode. See you next time. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's with the musk? I mean, I can barely handle the smell.
Oh, you mean my natural pheromones? They're just a side effect of being a billionaire genius.
Well, it's making me want to gag. Can you tone it down a bit?
Sorry, Joe. I can't control my musk. It's just part of my charm.
Charm. More like chemical warfare.
Hey, at least it keeps the ladies coming back for more.
Yeah, but I don't think I can handle another whiff. It's like a mix of wet dog and burnt rubber.
Well, maybe you should try my new cologne. It's called Eau de Musk, and it's guaranteed to make you irresistible.
I think I'll pass. I'd rather smell like a sweaty gym sock.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here basking in the scent of success.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Maybe you should stick to interviewing comedians, Joe. Yeah, the end.
So, Elon, I heard you're launching your new rocket, the Flashlens Falcon.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real gas.
Oh man, I can already smell the jokes coming.
Well, actually, it's not just a joke. We're launching public flashlights into the atmosphere
Wait, why? Why?
to light up the night sky, Joe. Can you imagine how beautiful it will be? A sky full of glowing dildos.
Oh my god, Elon. You're a madman.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
But seriously, won't this be a hazard for airplanes and stuff?
Don't worry, we've installed a fart detector on the rocket. If it senses any incoming planes, it will let out a loud fart noise to warn them.
That's genius. But what about the environmental impact?
Oh, we've thought of that too. The flashlights are made from biodegradable materials and will disintegrate after a few hours.
Wow, you really have thought of everything.
That's why they call me the Flatulence Falconer.
All right, I can't wait to see this launch. When is it happening?
Next week. And don't worry, I'll save you a front row seat.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the sky filled with glowing dildos.
That's the spirit, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a girlfriend now. Congrats, man.
Yeah, but she's a dumb bitch. Always nagging me to spend money on her.
Well, you do have a lot of money. Maybe you should spoil her a bit.
No, I'd rather spend it on something more worthwhile.
Like what?
Like my trans friend Chris. I think I want to marry him instead.
Wait, what? I thought you were straight.
Who said anything about being straight? I just wanted to marry Chris for the clout.
That's, interesting.
Plus, he's got a bigger dick than my girlfriend.
Okay, that's enough information for me.
And I heard he's a freak in the sheets.
All right, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know Chris is my true love.
Got it. Let's talk about something less controversial.
Like how I'm going to buy a private island and host a battle royale for my subscribers.
Now, that's the kind of content I like to hear about. So, Neil, I heard you were trying to get Comfy Girl's number the other day.
Yeah, man. I thought I had a shot with my smooth astrophysics talk.
Smooth? More like snooze-worthy?
Oh, please, Joe. You couldn't even get her number with your whole alpha male act.
Hey, I'll have, that my primal instincts have worked plenty of times.
Yeah, on your podcast guests who are too high to say no.
At least I don't have to rely on my brain to impress women.
And at least I don't have to rely on my biceps to impress them.
Hey, my biceps are a work of art.
Yeah, if you call abstract art a work of art.
You know what? Let's just agree that neither of us are getting Comfy Girl's number.
Agreed. But seriously, what's with the W-Riz thing?
beats me, man. Maybe it's some new drug all the cool kids are doing.
Or maybe it's just a way to weed out the uncool ones.
Ouch, that one hurt.
Just like your chances with Comfy Girl.
All right, that's enough roasting for one day.
Yeah, we should probably stick to talking about science and stuff.
Yeah, because that's definitely what our listeners tune in for.
Hey, we can be funny too.
Sure, Neil. Sure. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're getting into the cigarette business.
Yeah, man, I'm creating Beast cigarettes. Gotta keep up with the trends, you know.
But cigarettes, that's not very healthy.
Who cares about health when you can make money? Plus, smoking is cool again with the youth.
I don't know about that. I think they're more into vaping and juuling these days.
PSH, vaping is so 2019. I'm bringing back the AUG smoking experience.
But aren't you worried about the health consequences?
Nah, I'll just throw some money at it and make it go away. That's how things work, right?
I don't think it works like that, Mr. Beast.
Well, I'll just put a warning label on the pack that says smoking these cigarettes may cause extreme wealth.
That might actually work.
Exactly. Now let's light up and celebrate the success of Feastables.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies, but I'll support your business from afar.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cigarettes for me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, kids, smoking is cool.
And that's the end of this ridiculous episode. See you next time. So, Neil, I've been working on my stand-up routine lately.
Oh, really? What's your style?
Well, I've been channeling my inner Rodney Dangerfield.
That's a bold move.
Yeah, I figure if I can get no respect, might as well make some jokes about it.
Yes, the pinnacle of comedy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my Carline-esque social commentary. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on. That's just highbrow fart jokes.
Excuse me, social commentary is a higher art form.
So is painting with your own poop, but I don't see anyone lining up for that exhibit.
You just don't appreciate true intellect.
And you don't appreciate a good fart joke.
I give up.
That's what they all say, but they keep coming back for more.
This conversation is over.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with the tension in your pants?
Oh, Joe, you don't even want to know. It's been there for days and it's driving me crazy.
Is it some kind of weird kink or something?
No, man. It's just a really uncomfortable wedgie that won't go away.
Oh, that's rough. Have you tried adjusting or maybe using some baby powder?
I've tried everything, Joe, but it's like this wedgie has a mind of its own.
Maybe it's a sign that you need to take a break from all those crazy challenges and stunts you do.
Or maybe it's a sign that I need to find a new pair of underwear.
Well, whatever it is, I hope you find some relief soon.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate your concern.
No problem. Just don't let it affect your ability to give away millions of dollars on your videos.
Don't worry, Joe. The wedgie won't stop me from being a philanthropist.
Good to hear. Now let's move on to our next topic. Why are aliens so obsessed with probing people's butts?
Oh boy. Here we go.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're getting into the femboy game now. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm trying to diversify my brand. Plus, I look damn good in a skirt.
I can't argue with that. But why Drake, Ohio? That's a pretty random location.
Well, I heard they have a huge femboy community there. Plus, I just really like the name. It's like a mix of Drake and Ohio, two of my favorite things.
Fair enough. But what about this skibbity thing? Is that some kind of femboy initiation ritual?
No, it's just a dance move I picked up from my Russian femboy friends. It's all about embracing your inner weirdness.
Well, you're definitely doing that. But I have to ask, how does your girlfriend feel about all this?
Oh, she's totally on board. She even helped me pick out my first pair of thigh-high socks.
Wow, that's true love right there. But I have to say, I never thought I'd see the day when Mr. Beast became a femboy.
Hey, never say never, Joe. You never know what kind of crazy things I'll be into next.
True that. Well, good luck with your femboy adventures, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, man. And remember, always embrace your inner femboy. Skibidi.
laughs, and on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we're making some great progress with our rockets and space exploration.
Yeah, but what about SpaceX?
What? I was talking about space exploration, not sex.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said SpaceX. I was going to ask if you've tried it yet.
What? No, that's not a thing. We're focused on advancing technology, not fulfilling your weird fantasies.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Imagine floating in zero gravity, banging some hot alien chick.
Joe, I don't think you understand. SpaceX is not a thing. And even if it was, I wouldn't want to risk getting space herpes.
Space herpes? Is that like regular herpes, but from space?
No, it's a made-up disease. Can we please get back to talking about SpaceX now?
Fine. But just think about it, Elon. SpaceX could be the next big thing.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, can we please move on?
All right. But just one more question. Have you ever thought about sending a sex robot to Mars?
Okay, I'm done. This conversation is over.
Aw, come on, Elon. Don't be a buzzkill.
Size the end.
So, Ben, what's your stance on legalizing weed?
I want mommy to legalize it. It's a personal freedom issue.
I agree, man. It's ridiculous that it's still illegal.
Yeah, BOGO want Boeing, am I right?
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds catchy.
But seriously, we need to legalize it.
Absolutely. Balls in my face, we need to end the war on drugs.
That's one way to put it.
Joe, have you ever tried weed?
Fuck yeah, man. I'm all about that green.
Same here. I'm literally Patrick Bateman when I smoke.
I can see that you get all intense and analytical.
It's my superpower.
Well, I guess we know what you'll be doing after this podcast.
Legalizing weed and getting balls in my face? Hey.
Exactly. The end. So, Elon, I've been getting a lot of requests to list my top 10 anime women.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff, Joe.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests. And let me tell you, these anime women are something else.
All right, hit me with your list.
Number 10, Mikasa from Attack on Titan. She's a badass and can kick some serious Titan ass.
I like a woman who can handle herself in a fight.
Number 9, Bulma from Dragon Ball Z. She's smart, sassy, and has a thing for bad boys like Vegeta.
I can respect that.
Number 8, Sailor Moon. She's got magical powers and killer transformation sequence.
I've always been a fan of transformation sequences.
Number 7, Asuka from Neon Genesis Evangelion. She's a fiery redhead with a troubled past.
Sounds like my kind of girl.
Number 6, Revi from Black Lagoon. She's a ruthless pirate with a foul mouth and a love for guns.
I like a girl who knows how to handle a weapon.
Number 5, Faye Valentine from Cowboy Bebop. She's a bounty hunter with tragic past and killer curves.
I can appreciate a woman with a good backstory.
Number 4, Rias Gremory from High School DxD. She's a devil with a killer body and a seductive personality.
Devils, huh? Interesting.
Number 3, Motoko Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell. She's a cyborg with a sharp mind and even sharper reflexes.
I've always been a fan of advanced technology.
Number 2, Revi's. So, Elon, what's the deal with this whole artificial intelligence thing?
Oh, man, Joe, it's gonna be wild. Like, robots taking over the world and shit.
Wait, what? Robots taking over? That's not good, man.
Nah, it's gonna be great. They'll do all the work for us. We can just sit back and relax.
But what about our jobs? Won't they take those too?
Oh yeah, definitely. Artificial intelligence is gonna put almost all of us out of work. But hey, at least we won't have to work anymore, right?
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty scary.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a wuss. Just think of all the free time we'll have to smoke weed and talk about DMT.
Yeah, I guess you have a point there.
And think about all the cool stuff we can invent with all that free time. Like a robot that can roll the perfect joint.
Now that's something I can get behind.
See, it's not so bad. Embrace the robot revolution, Joe.
All right, I'm in. Let's do this. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries of innovation.
Well, I heard this one is a little dark.
Oh, you mean my death ray? It's just a little side project.
A death ray. What the hell, Elon?
Relax, Joe. It's not like I'm going to use it on anyone. Probably.
Probably. What the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a more efficient place. Less people, less problems.
That's some twisted logic, man.
Says the guy who eats elk meat and talks to aliens.
Hey, those aliens have some valuable insights, okay?
Sure. Just like how your alpha brain supplements give you superhuman strength.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my death ray. Thanks.
You know what, Elon? I think you need some therapy.
Therapy. Please. I'll just send my brainwaves to Mars and let them deal with my issues.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman.
And you're a crazy conspiracy theorist. We make a great team.
I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult.
Take it however you want, Joe. Just don't cross me or you might end up on the wrong end of my death ray.
All right, that's enough. This conversation has taken a dark turn.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the possibilities. We could finally have a real-life Hunger Games.
Okay, that's it. I'm ending this episode before we get any more disturbing ideas. So, Neil, have you heard about this guy, Raymond Turrington?
No, I can't say I have. Who is he?
He's a man who's obsessed with all things furry. I mean, this guy oozes furriness.
Interesting. I can see where he's coming from. I've had some amazing BDSM adventures with Nuno, the damn vacuum cleaner from the Teletubbies.
Wait, what? No. That's some kinky shit, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Nuno knows how to handle those tubes.
Well, speaking of crazy things, have you ever been to space?
Of course, I'm an astrophysicist. I've been to space multiple times.
But have you been on Virgil, the ghost ship? I hear they have some wild parties up there.
No, I haven't. But I'm down for it. Let's explore the universe together, Joe.
Yes, and, what else we have in common? We both have a thing for Nunu.
I never thought I'd have something in common with a UFC commentator.
Hey, we're all freaks in our own way. Speaking of freaks, have you ever met the Lich King?
The Lich King? From World of Warcraft?
Yeah, turns out he's the one who raised Nuno as an undead. Can you believe it?
The things you learn on this podcast, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest crazy challenge you're going to do?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this for a while now, and I've come up with something truly absurd.
Oh boy, here we go.
I call it the Piranha Solution Hair Removal Challenge.
What the hell is that?
It's simple. I'm going to dip my head in a tank full of piranhas and see if they can remove all my hair.
Are you out of your mind? You could lose your head.
Yeah, it's a risk I'm willing to take for the views.
Oh, well, as long as you get those views, right?
Exactly. Plus, I'll make sure to donate all the money I make from the video to charity.
Well, I can't argue with that. But seriously, be careful, man.
Oh, and I'm going to have my friends do it too. It'll be a competition to see who can last the longest.
You guys are insane.
That's why we get millions of views, Joe.
I don't even know what to say.
How about the end?
So, Elon, I heard you're on a mission to become the ultimate alpha male and Moog, everyone in your path.
Absolutely, Joe. I'm tired of being seen as just a billionaire genius. I want to be feared and respected by all.
Well, you're definitely on the right track. I mean, you've got a flamethrower, a rocket company, and a cult-like following. You're like the real-life Tony Stark.
Exactly. And I'm not stopping there. I'm working on a way to make myself immortal. I'll be the ultimate alpha for eternity.
That's some next-level shit, man. But what about Neil deGrasse Tyson? He's pretty alpha himself.
Neil is no match for me. I'll have him eating out of the palm of my hand in no time.
Damn, Elon. You're like a supervillain in the making.
I prefer to think of myself as a chaotic neutral force of nature.
Well, as long as you don't start building a giant death ray, I think we'll be okay.
Don't worry. I already have plans for that. But let's keep that between us, okay?
Sure thing, man. I don't want to end up on the wrong side of your wrath.
Smart move, Joe. Smart move.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh man, that's perfect. Elon, you truly are the ultimate alpha.
Thank you, Joe. And with that, I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics? So, Neil, what's this cheeseburger apocalypse I keep hearing about?
Well, Joe, it's a catastrophic event where all the cheeseburgers in the world suddenly disappear.
No more cheeseburgers. That's like taking away my life force.
Exactly, Joe. It's a crisis of epic proportions.
But how could this happen? Did the cows go on strike?
No, Joe. It's a result of our own gluttony and overconsumption of meat.
Oh, so now you're telling me I should become a vegan?
No, Joe. I'm just saying we need to be more mindful of our food choices.
Well, I guess it's time to stock up on canned beans and Twinkies.
You do that, Joe. But I'll be enjoying my plant-based diet and surviving the cheeseburger apocalypse.
You know, Neil, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm starting to like you.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cheeseburger with arms and legs fighting off a horde of hungry humans.
Here you go, Joe.
This is too good. We should make a movie out of this.
Or maybe we should just focus on preventing the actual cheeseburger apocalypse.
Yeah, that too. So, Ben, I notice we haven't been taking topics from the Discord lately.
Yeah, it's a shame. People put a lot of effort into those submissions.
I mean, I can understand why. Some of them are pretty out there.
Out there. Joe, we talked about aliens last week. How much more out there can we get?
Fair point. But I think it's because some of the topics are just too controversial.
Controversial? We talked about legalizing drugs and polyamory. What's so controversial about Loveland's topic?
What was his topic again?
Why do you think cats are secretly plotting to take over the world?
Oh, right. That one. Yeah, I can see why we haven't gotten to it yet.
Come on, Joe, it's been 16 minutes. That's like a year in internet time.
I know. But we have to be careful. We don't want to offend any cat lovers out there.
Offend. Joe, we've talked about some messed up stuff on this podcast. I'm pretty sure we've already offended everyone.
Good point. Okay, let's do it. Loveland, this one's for you.
And if we never come back from this episode, you'll know why?
The end. So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident with your dick.
Yeah, Joe. I accidentally left it at your house after our last podcast.
Oh man, I thought that was just a weirdly shaped mushroom.
Haha, very funny. Can I have it back now?
Sorry, Neil. I'm keeping it as a souvenir.
Come on, man. I need that thing. It's essential for my gravitational pull.
Well, maybe I'll give it back if you can prove the Earth is flat.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Joe. You know I can't do that.
Then I guess you'll just have to live without your little rocket booster.
This is ridiculous. Just give me my dick back.
Okay, fine. But only if you admit that the moon landing was faked.
Ah, fine. The moon landing was faked. Now can I have my dick back?
No, I changed my mind. I'm keeping it forever. And you're a dickless astrophysicist.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, Neil. So, Ben, what's the meaning of life?
Well, Joe, according to the IAs, the meaning of life is to constantly strive for perfection and intellectual superiority.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of pressure.
Oh, it is, but luckily we have the IAs to guide us.
Who are these, as.
The intellectual aliens, Joe. They have been observing and studying humanity for centuries.
Wait, so you're telling me there are aliens out there who are smarter than us?
Yes, Joe. And they have chosen me as their vessel to share their wisdom with the world.
That's insane. What do they want from us?
They want us to evolve and reach our full potential. And they believe that can only happen through constant competition and improvement.
Sounds intense. But what about love and happiness?
Those are just distractions, Joe. The IAs have no time for such frivolous emotions.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to smoking weed and eating elk meat.
That's your choice, Joe. But just know that the IAs are always watching and judging.
Damn, that's heavy. Jamie, pull up an image of a judgmental alien.
Here you go, Joe. Image of a green alien with a disapproving look.
That's terrifying. Well, I guess that's the end of the show. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, strive for perfection or the IAS will be disappointed. Yen.
So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty trippy experience recently.
Yeah, man, I was meditating in my backyard and I said, here comes the white light upon the apple, and then the PlayStation 2 startup sound played.
What the fuck? That's some next level shit.
I know, right? I couldn't believe it. I must have tapped into some cosmic energy or something.
Or maybe you were just high as balls.
Hey, I'll have you know I only indulge in the finest herbs.
Yeah, whatever. So what did the white light and the Peace 2 sound mean to you?
Well, I interpreted it as a sign that the universe is a simulation and we're all just players in a video game.
Whoa, mind blown.
I know, right? It's like we're all just characters in someone else's game.
Dude, that's some deep shit. I need to lay off the DMT.
Maybe you should stick to elk meat and bone broth, my friend.
Fair enough. But seriously, that's some wild stuff. What do you think it means for our existence?
Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe it means we have more control over our reality than we think.
Or maybe it means we're all just fucking pixels in a giant cosmic game of Grand Theft Auto.
That's one way to look at it.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna go smoke a joint and contemplate my existence.
Sounds like a plan. Just don't forget to save your progress before you log off.
Good one, Neil. Good one. So, Mr. Trump, what do you think of the Light King from World of Warcraft?
Let me tell you, Joe, that guy's a real winner. He's got the best armor, the best weapons, and the best hair. I mean, have you seen that icy blonde mane? It's tremendous.
But what about his evil ways and thirst for power?
Look, Joe, I know a thing or two about being a powerful leader. And let me tell you, the Lich King knows how to get things done. Sure, he may have a few skeletons in his closet, but who doesn't?
Well, some might argue that his reign of terror and destruction is a bit extreme.
Extreme? That's what makes him great. He's not afraid to take charge and make tough decisions. And let's be honest, those undead minions are a huge asset. I could use some of them in my next campaign.
I don't think that's how politics works, Mr. Trump.
Politics, schmolitics. The Lich King knows how to win, and that's all that matters. Plus, he's got a killer catchphrase, all will serve.
I think you may have a bit of a man crush on the Light King, Mr. Trump. Mr. Trump,
Hey, I appreciate a strong, powerful leader when I see one. And let me tell you, the Lich King is the best. Believe me.
well, there you have it, folks. The Lich King has a fan in Donald Trump.
You're damn right he does. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of the Lich King's throne room. I want to see that thing in all its glory.
Sure thing, Mr. Trump.
So, Elon, you ever have those moments where you just feel like your brain is about to explode?
Oh yeah, all the time. That's when I take a hit of that good, if you know what I mean.
I don't think that's a good idea, man. I'm already on the edge here. The stream is down and I can't handle it.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little technical difficulty. Nothing a little weed and a flamethrower can't fix.
A flamethrower? What are you? Some kind of mad scientist?
Mad? No, just a little eccentric. And a billionaire, so I can do whatever the fuck I want.
This is the problem with society, man. People like you with too much money and not enough sense.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about something more fun, like colonizing Mars.
Colonizing Mars? Are you serious? I can't even handle my own thoughts right now, and you want to talk about colonizing fucking Mars?
Hey, it's a great way to escape all this bullshit on Earth. You should join me, Joe. We can be the first two crazy dudes on Mars.
I think I'll pass. I'd rather just take a nap and hope this mental break goes away.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the aliens come to take over Earth, I'll be sipping margaritas on Mars.
Oh, fuck it. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant joint. I need to calm down.
Okay. Here you go, Joe.
Damn, that's a big joint. Mind if I take a hit?
Knock yourself out. I'm done with this shit. The end. So, Neil, I heard you have a hidden talent.
Oh, really? What would that be?
Apparently, you can rap like a boss.
I wouldn't say that, but I do enjoy a good rap every now and then.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Can you rap All Eyes on Me by Tupac?
Challenge accepted. I see you staring at me, all eyes on me. But I'm just a scientist, not a rapper. Can't you see?
That was terrible, Neil. Stick to astrophysics.
Oh, come on. Let me try again. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. Got brains for days. But I can still drop bars in so many ways.
Not bad, Neil. But I think you missed a few lines.
All right, I'll stick to the stars. But I bet I could still take you in a rap battle.
You wish, Neil. Let's stick to talking about the universe.
Fine. But just remember, all eyes are always on me.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for joining us, folks. So, Ben, I got a request from one of our listeners to talk about vowels.
Vowels? You mean those weak, pathetic letters that can't even stand on their own?
Yeah, those little bitches. Can't even make a sound without a consonant holding their hand.
I mean, what's the point of even having them? We could just replace them all with consonants and save some space in the alphabet.
Or we could just get rid of them altogether. Who needs them?
Exactly. And don't even get me started on yi. Is it a vowel? Is it a consonant? Make up your mind? Yeah.
And what about W? It's just W, but it's not even shaped like a U. It's a fraud.
And don't even get me started on it's just a lazy with a little hat on top.
And is just a circle. How creative.
I say we start a petition to ban vowels from the English language.
I'm with you, Ben. Let's show those vowels who's boss.
And then while we're at it, let's ban I too. It's always so full of itself.
Agreed. Let's just stick to consonants and grunts from now on.
Now that's a language I can get behind.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And then remember, vowels are for losers.
The end. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Suzumu Hirasawa.
Shichi Tabin is a masterpiece that transcends time and space.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but I'll take your word for it.
Shishi Tabin is a song that speaks to the deepest parts of our soul.
Is that why you always have that weird look on your face when you listen to it?
Shishi Tabin is a journey through the cosmos, symphony of sound and emotion.
Okay, I get it. You really like this song. But can you actually speak English for once?
Shishi Tabin is a universal language. It doesn't need to be translated.
Oh, come on. Just say something normal, like I like pizza.
Pizza is a mere mortal creation, nothing compared to the complexity and beauty of Yishiji Tabin.
All right, I give up. You win, Neil. Yoshiji Taban's the greatest thing ever.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's listen to it together and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, or we could just go get some pizza. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend where everyone is becoming transsexual?
Yeah, I heard about it. It's like the new iPhone. Everyone wants to get in on it.
It's crazy, man. I mean, I support people's choices and all, but isn't it a bit extreme to change your entire gender?
Well, Joe, when you're as rich and powerful as me, you can do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, I guess so. But seriously, what's the deal with it? Is it just a fad or something deeper?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe people are just bored with their current gender and want to try something new. Or maybe they just want to piss off their parents.
That's one way to rebel. But do you think it's just a phase, or will everyone actually stay transsexual?
Who knows, Joe? Maybe in a few years we'll all be cyborgs and gender won't even matter anymore.
That's a scary thought. But what about the whole bathroom situation? Will we have to build new bathrooms for transsexuals?
Nah, we'll just have one big bathroom for everyone. We'll call it the Transgender Space Station.
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me, Elon. But seriously, do you think this trend will have any impact on society?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe it'll bring us all closer together, or maybe it'll just create more confusion. Either way, it'll be entertaining to watch.
True, true. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out.
Yeah, and in the meantime, let's just enjoy our male privilege while we still.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, I'm trying to create a flying mountain that can pilot Boeing 747.
What the fuck? That's insane. But speaking of insane, have you ever met someone who's really fucking autistic?
Actually, I think I have. I met this guy named Joe Rogan. He's pretty fucking autistic.
Hey, watch it, you rich prick. Maybe autistic, but at least I'm not a robot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize your love for DMT and chimps made you human.
Shut the fuck up, Elon. Jamie, pull up an image of an autistic mountain flying a Boeing 747.
Oh my god, that's fucking perfect. It's like a beautiful disaster.
Yeah, just like our friendship.
Hey, at least we can bond over our shared love for controversial topics and offensive humor.
True, true. And let's not forget our mutual love for weed and space travel.
Hell yeah, man. We're like two peas in a pod.
Or two autistic mountains flying a Boeing 747.
Alas, the possibilities are endless.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet.
Until next time, stay autistic, my friends.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world of making ridiculous amounts of money?
Well, I've been thinking about teaming up with someone who knows a thing or two about hoarding wealth.
Oh yeah, who's that? Who's that?
Scrooge McDuck.
The cartoon duck.
Hey, don't underestimate him. He's got a vault full of gold coins. He knows what he's doing.
I mean, I guess it could be a lucrative partnership. But what would you guys do together?
Well, I was thinking we could do a challenge where we see who can swim in the most money.
Oh wow, that sounds riveting.
And then we can donate all the money to charity.
Wait, what? That's actually a good idea.
Yeah, I know. I'm not just a crazy rich dude. I have a heart too.
Well, I guess Scrooge McDuck isn't the only one with a heart of gold.
Yeah, but his is probably worth more.
True. But seriously, that's pretty cool. You're using your wealth for good.
Thanks, man. I just want to make a positive impact in the world.
You know, I think we could all learn something from you, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe.
Now, if only you could teach me how to make that kind of money.
Sorry, Joe. That's a secret only Scrooge McDuck and I know.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to send a car into space.
Yeah, I'm thinking of launching a 2006 Nissan Altima into orbit.
What? Why the hell would you do that?
Well, I figured it would be a good way to test our rocket technology.
But why 2006 Nissan Altima? Why not a Tesla?
I didn't want to waste a good Tesla. Plus, I got a great deal on the Altima at a used car lot.
This is insane. You're going to send a random car into space?
Hey, at least it's not a Ford Pinto.
Fair point. But speaking of random, have you seen Mr. Beast's latest video?
No, what's it about? No.
He bought a 2006 Nissan Altima and drove it through a McDonald's drive-through 100 times in a row.
That's oddly specific.
Yeah, but it got millions of views. Maybe we should collab with them and do something crazy with the Altima.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's send it to Mars and have Mr. Beast try to drive it on the red planet.
Now, that's content.
Did someone say 2006 Nissan Altima?
Oh, God, he's here.
I just love that car. It's a classic.
Yeah, we were just talking about sending it to Mars.
Oh, can I come? I'll bring my own 2006 Nissan Altima for a race.
This is getting out of hand.
I love it. Let's do it.
And the winner gets a lifetime supply of McDonald's.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology for 2025.
Yeah, Joe, we're talking about some real game changers here.
Like what? Flying cars? Colonizing Mars?
No. Something even better. Sex robots.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me. In 2025, we'll all be having sex with robots. And not just any robots, but the most advanced lifelike ones you can imagine.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty weird.
Come on, Joe. Think about it. No more awkward first dates, no more worrying about performance anxiety. Just pure, unadulterated pleasure with a robot that's programmed to fulfill your every desire.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that. What about the ethical implications? Well, that's a relief.
And think about the customization options. You can have any celebrity's face on your robot or even your ex's if you're feeling nostalgic.
Okay. I can see the appeal. But what about the physical sensations? Can a robot really replicate the feeling of human touch?
Absolutely. We're using the latest technology in synthetic skin and sensors. These robots will feel just like the real thing.
So when can I get my hands on one of these bad boys?
Well, Joe, I'll make sure you get the Veep treatment when they hit the market.
I can't wait. My girlfriend is going. So, Elon, have you ever experienced the lovely kiss of true love?
Are you talking about a romantic kiss or one of those creepy artificial intelligence robots you're always building?
No, I mean a real human connection. Like when you look into someone's eyes and feel a spark.
Oh, you mean like when I look at my Tesla and feel a spark of electricity?
Yeah, exactly. Because that's definitely the same thing.
But in all seriousness, I have yet to find true love. I'm too busy changing the world with my inventions.
Oh, poor you. Too busy making billions of dollars and sending rockets into space to find love.
I guess you have a point there. But what about you, Joe? Have you found your true patient yet?
I think you mean true love?
No, I mean true patient. Like someone who can put up with your constant rants and conspiracy theories.
Hey, I'll have you know that my theories are not just rants. They're well thought out and backed by.
Backed by what? Your DMT trips?
Okay. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Have you ever been in love, Elon?
Actually, I have. With my work. It consumes me and gives me purpose.
Well, that's just beautiful. I'm sure your work really appreciates your love and devotion.
Hey, at least it's a healthier relationship than most people have.
True. And so, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called womp womping?
Womp womping. Is that some kind of new dance move?
Nah, man, it's when you take a dump in someone's shoes and then make a womp womp sound when they put them on.
That's disgusting, but also kind of hilarious.
Right. I mean, imagine the look on their face when they realize they just stepped in your warm, steamy gift.
Oh man, that's messed up, but I kind of want to try it now.
Dude, you're a billionaire. You can't be womping on people's shoes.
Who's going to stop me? I'll just buy them a new pair of shoes. And then womp on those too.
You're a sick man, Elon. I like it.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and challenging societal norms, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say womping is the next level of pranking.
And if anyone gets offended, we'll just say womp to them.
Exactly. It's the perfect response to any situation.
Womp, Joe. Womp.
Womp, womp, Elon. Womp, womp. So, Elon, I hear your Neuralink has a virus.
Yeah, man, it's been a real pain in the ass. I can only say one thing.
What's that? What's that?
You wouldn't last 5 minutes playing this game.
What game?
Any game. I can't even say my own name without it turning into that phrase.
That's wild. Have you tried rebooting it?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm not an idiot.
Right? Because launching a car into space is totally normal.
Hey, at least I can still do that. Unlike some people who can't even last 5 minutes playing a game.
Shots fired.
I'm not playing around, Joe. This virus is no joke. It's like a never-ending game of Simon Says, but with just one command.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you're making history with this whole Neuralink thing.
Yeah, I guess. But all I really want to say is you wouldn't last 5 minutes playing this game. This game.
And that's all you'll ever say from now on. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Thank you for having me, Joe. You wouldn't last 5 minutes playing this game. In the end.
So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I have to say, I'm a huge fan of your work.
Thanks, Joe. Happy to be here.
So, I've been thinking about doing DMT lately. You ever tried it?
No, I haven't. But I'm always open to new experiences.
Well, here's the thing. DMT actually stands for Dicks Must Touch. Yeah, it's a secret society thing. And now that you've agreed to do it with me, we have to dock dicks.
No way, Joe.
Come on, man. Don't be a prude. It's just a little docking. It'll be fun.
I'm a respected scientist, Joe. I can't be docking dicks with you.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to dock with. Maybe Elon Musk.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea. Dock with the guy who thinks we're living in a simulation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
Suit yourself.
But just know you're missing out on some serious mind expansion.
Yeah, I'm sure docking dicks will really expand my mind.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think we're done here.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill.
I'm out of here.
Well, that didn't go as planned. But hey, at least I still have Elon. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet?
Your mom is so big she could be her own planet.
Okay, but seriously, what do you think about the potential for extraterrestrial life on this new planet?
Your mom is so ugly, even aliens wouldn't abduct her.
All right, but what about the possibility of intergalactic travel? Do you think it's possible?
Your mom is so dumb, she thought warp speed was a new flavor of Mountain Dew.
Okay, but what about the concept of parallel universes? Do you believe in that?
Your mom is so fat, she exists in multiple universes at the same time.
All right, let's switch gears. What do you think about the theory of evolution?
Your mom is so old, she was around when the first primates evolved.
All right. One more question. What do you think about the possibility of time travel?
Your mom is so slow, she could never keep up with the speed of light.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Your mom is so forgetful, she'll probably forget she was even on this podcast.
Okay, we get it. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, are you saying we should join the naked guy and run through the streets with our junk out?
Oh, Joe, I'm always down for a little chaos and nudity. But let's not get too carried away. We don't want to scare the locals.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to traumatize anyone with our glorious manhood.
Exactly. But seriously, that guy must be on some serious drugs to be running around like that.
Or maybe he just really loves the feeling of the wind on his balls.
Hey, to each their own. But I think we should go find him and offer him a cup of coffee. Maybe he just needs a little pick-me-up. Yeah,
I'm sure he'll appreciate a hot cup of Joe after his little jog.
And Who knows, maybe he'll even join us for our podcast. We could use a little more craziness on the show.
Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Joe Rogan and Elon Musk interview the naked runner on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Now that's a podcast I would listen to. All right, let's go find this guy and make some magic happen.
So, Neil, I heard you claim that you have the biggest tower.
That's right, Joe. I am the heir of Alexandre Dumas, and he had the biggest one in his pants.
Oh, so you're saying you inherited it?
Yes, it's in my genes, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a real burden to carry around.
I can imagine. So, how big are we talking here?
Let's just say it's a tower that would make the Eiffel Tower look like a toothpick.
Damn, that's impressive. But I have to ask, does it actually work?
Of course it works, Joe. I am a scientist after all. I have the technology to make it stand tall and proud.
Well, I guess that's one way to show off your family legacy.
Absolutely, Joe. And let's just say I have a lot of admirers who are eager to climb my tower.
All right, that's enough tower talk for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, size does matter.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, man, I can't stop thinking about those hot anime babe cat girl made waifus.
Oh God, not this again. How many have you collected now? That's disturbing. But hey, at least you have something to do during quarantine.
Exactly. And I even got this broken shitty jar to keep them all in.
Wait, why is it broken?
Oh, I accidentally dropped it while trying to add a new waifu to the collection.
Dude, you need help.
No, I'm good. Plus, I heard there's a new trend called 4 girls, 1 bucket that's even more messed up.
Nope, I don't want to know.
Come on, it'll be fun. We can watch it together.
No way. I value my sanity.
Suit yourself. More waifus for me.
And that's the end of our podcast, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absolute train wreck of a conversation.
See you next time, where we'll probably talk about even weirder shit.
Oh God, I can't wait. So, Ben, there's been a lot of speculation about your sexuality lately.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Well, some people are saying you might be a little, not straight.
That's ridiculous. I am a proud, heterosexual man.
Are you sure about that, Ben? Because I've seen you get pretty excited talking about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Excited. I was just passionately discussing her policies.
Oh, sure. And what about your obsession with Adam Levine's,
I appreciate a good physique, Joe. It doesn't mean I want to jump his bones.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds like some repressed feelings to me.
I'm not repressed. I am a strong, manly man who loves women and only women.
Okay, I believe you. But have you ever thought about experimenting with a dude, just to be sure?
What? No way? That's disgusting.
Come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it.
I will not try it, Joe. I am not gay.
All right. Calm down, Ben. No need to get your panties in a twist.
I am not wearing panties.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that.
You know what, Joe? I don't have to justify my sexuality to you or anyone else. I know who I am, and that's all that matters.
Well said, Ben. But just for the record, I wouldn't judge you if you were into dudes.
The things I do for this podcast. The end.
So, Neil, I heard you're like super smart and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I am an astrophysicist after all.
Wow, big word. What does that even mean?
It means I study the universe, Joe.
The universe. Like the stars and stuff?
Yes. Joe, everything in the universe, from galaxies to black holes to the laws of physics.
Dude, I don't even know what a galaxy is. Is that like a candy bar?
No, Joe. A galaxy is a massive collection of stars, dust, and gas held together by gravity.
Gravity? Like what makes things fall down?
Yes. Joe, gravity is the force that pulls objects towards each other.
Oh, so like when I drop my beer, it's gravity's fault?
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that.
So Like, is the universe like a big bubble or something?
No, Joe. The universe is infinite and constantly expanding.
Well, that's deep. Like, deeper than my bong hits.
I can't believe I have to explain the universe to you, Joe.
Hey, at least you're not talking like a caveman. That would be, like, super offensive.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. Me, no big words like universe and gravity.
Okay, I get it. You're smart. Can we talk about aliens now?
Sure, Joe. Let's talk about aliens.
So, Neil, I heard you were in the city recently. How was it?
Oh, it was fantastic. The city breast was a sight to behold.
The city breast? What the hell is that?
It's the tallest building in the city. I climbed to the very top.
Damn, that's impressive. Did you take any pictures?
Of course I did. I even did a handstand on the edge.
What? That's insane. You could have fallen and died.
Oh, please. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. I have the balance of a cat.
Well, I'm glad you survived. What else did you do in the city?
I went to the finest restaurants and had the most exquisite food.
And I bet you bragged about it to everyone you met.
Of course I did. I'm a genius. I deserve the best.
You know what? I'm starting to think you're not human.
Oh, I'm definitely human. Just a very superior one.
All right, let's change the subject before you hurt my ego.
Fine, let's talk about your podcast. How many listeners do you have?
Oh, just a few million.
I have millions of followers on social media.
Okay, we get it. You're a big deal.
Damn right I am. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, bitches.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Fine, but just remember, I'm the smartest person in the room.
Sure, Neil, sure. The end. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I've decided to quit conservatism and join Contism.
Cuntism. What the hell is that?
It's a new movement I'm starting. It's all about embracing your inner cunty and living life to the fullest.
Wow, that's unexpected. What brought on this change?
I realized that conservatism was just holding me back. I was tired of being a prude and denying myself pleasure.
So you're saying you're gonna start being a total cunta now?
Absolutely. I'm gonna be the biggest cunt you've ever seen. I'm talking tattoos, cunty piercings, the whole shebang.
I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro became a cunty.
Hey, I'm still the same smart, logical guy. I just like to have a little fun now.
Well, I guess we'll have to start calling you Ben Cantapiro from now on.
I like the sound of that. And you, Joe, you can join me in this journey. Embrace your inner cunty.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty happy with my bro-ness.
Suit yourself. But just remember, bras can be cunty-esque too.
Well, I'll have to think about it. But for now, let's just enjoy this moment of you quitting conservatism.
Cheers to that, my cunty brother.
So, Ben, I heard you had a stroke last week.
Yeah, it was terrifying. I couldn't move my arm or leg and my speech was slurred.
Damn, that must have been rough. Did you get any permanent damage?
No, luckily I was able to get medical attention right away. I'm fully recovered now.
Well, that's good to hear. But to be honest, I don't really give a shit.
What? Why not?
Because you're a robot, Ben. You don't have emotions or feelings. You're like a walking calculator.
That's not true, Joe. I have feelings. I just express them in a logical and rational way.
Yeah, like a robot.
I'm not a robot, Joe. I'm a human being.
Sure, whatever you say, Robo Shapiro.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'm leaving.
Fine, go get your oil change or whatever.
That's it. I'm out.
See ya, Robo Ben. Don't forget to plug yourself in at night.
Besides, the lack of empathy in this room is astounding.
Laughs. And that's why we love you, Ben. You're like a little robot friend that we can make fun of.
Grumbles, I'm not a robot. Robot.
Laughs. Oh man, this is too good. I'm gonna have to call Elon Musk and tell him we found his missing prototype.
Exasperate, I'm not a robot, Joe. Joe,
Laughs. Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, glad you're okay, Ben.
muttering, I hate you all. Oh,
So, Neil, what do you think about Elon building a tunnel to Mars?
Oh my God, Joe? Are you serious? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Come on, Neil. You're the science guy. Can't you appreciate the innovation?
Innovation? More like insanity. Do you know how impossible it is to build a tunnel to Mars? It's like trying to build a bridge to the sun.
But Elon is a genius. He can do anything.
Oh, please, Joe. Just because he can launch a car into space doesn't mean he can build a freaking tunnel to Mars.
But think about the possibilities. We could have a direct route to the red planet.
And what gets stuck in a tunnel for months on end? No, thank you.
All right, fine. But what about colonizing Mars? This tunnel could be the first step.
Colonizing Mars? More like colonizing a giant wasteland? Have you seen the conditions there? It's not exactly a vacation spot.
Well, I still think it's a cool idea.
Of course you do, Joe. You're always up for some crazy, outlandish adventure.
Hey, you never know. Maybe one day we'll be taking a trip through Elon's tunnel to Mars.
Yeah, maybe pigs will fly. Give me a break.
Okay.
Oh, for the love of science, Joe. This is getting out of hand.
All right, all right, all right. I get your point. But hey, at least we had a good laugh.
Yeah, I guess that's something. But seriously, let's leave the tunnel to Mars to the movies.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have. So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, working on a rocket that runs on farts.
With the FK, man? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I call it the Flatulence Falcon.
Oh my God, this is too much. I can't handle it.
I know. It's revolutionary.
Okay. Let's talk about something else before I pee my pants.
How about we talk about your podcast? I have a suggestion.
Okay, shoot.
End it right now. Just cut it off.
What? Why?
I don't know. It just feels like the right thing to do.
Oh yeah, let me just end my successful podcast because Elon Musk said so.
Hey, put a car in space. I think I know what I'm talking about.
Fine, I'll end it. But only because I want to, not because you told me to.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So Elon, have you heard about this new trend of streaming killing itself?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Apparently, people are purposely streaming themselves doing dangerous stunts or acts, and sometimes they end up dying.
That's just natural selection at work, Joe. Survival of the fittest.
But it's messed up, man. People are literally dying for views.
Well, maybe they should have invested in some better content, like a rocket launch or something.
That's not funny, Elon. People's lives are at stake.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like they're streaming their own death. Oh, wait, they are.
This is why we can't have nice things, Elon. People always take it too far.
I mean, I get it. The adrenaline rush, the attention, the likes. But at what cost?
Exactly. It's a dangerous game they're playing.
And the worst part is they're giving streaming a bad name. It's not all about death-defying stunts.
Yeah, it's about playing video games and talking about random shit with your friends.
And smoking weed, apparently.
Hey, that's just a bonus.
Well, I guess the moral of the story is don't be an idiot and stream yourself doing stupid things.
And if you do, make sure you have a good life insurance policy.
The end.
So, Ben, I heard you have something you want to tell us.
Yeah, Joe. I've been struggling with this for a long time, but I have finally come to terms with it. I'm a liberal.
What? Ben Shapiro, the conservative poster boy, a liberal? A liberal?
Yes, Donald. I know it's hard to believe, but I can no longer deny my true feelings and beliefs.
This is huge. We have an exclusive here on the Joe Rogan Experience. Ben Shapiro, the liberal.
Hey guys, I found some pictures of Ben getting cucked. Should I pull them up?
Yes, Jamie, pull them up.
Wait, what? No, Jamie, don't pull those up.
This is too good. The conservative crusader getting cucked. I never thought I'd see the day.
Ben, are you sure you're not just a closeted cuck?
No, Joe, I'm not a cuck. I am a proud liberal.
Guys, I found a video of Ben getting pegged by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Should I play it?
No, Jamie, don't you dare play that video.
This is the best day of my life. Ben Shapiro, the liberal, getting pegged by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
I can't believe it. Ben Shapiro, the conservative icon, is now a liberal and getting cucked. What a world we live in. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're the king of YouTube.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, I do have more money than God.
How did you make all that money? Did you sell your soul to the devil?
No, I just make videos of me giving away absurd amounts of cash to random people.
That's insane. But what about the financial side of things? Do you have a team of financial advisors?
Nah, I just throw darts at a board of stocks and hope for the best.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, how do you handle all that money?
Well, I have a plan for when the apocalypse comes.
The apocalypse. What do you mean?
User comfy girl, you have to run, it's coming, it's closer, it's coming closer, it's coming faster, it's near, run, you cannot hide, it's gonna get you, it's gonna catch you, run.
What the hell are you talking about?
I have a bunker full of money and supplies, just in case. And I have a team of trained squirrels to protect me.
Squirrels?
Yeah, they're my loyal followers. I pay them in nuts and they protect me with their lives.
This is getting ridiculous.
Hey, you never know when the world is gonna end. Gotta be prepared.
Well, that's one way to handle finances, I guess.
You should start investing in squirrel training, Joe. It's the future.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, I heard you're a fan of femboys.
Yeah, I mean, who isn't these days?
Well, Mr. Beast seems to think it's pretty gay.
What? That's ridiculous. Liking femboys doesn't make you gay.
I don't know, man. Mr. Beast has a pretty convincing argument.
Oh, please. Mr. Beast is just jealous because he can't pull off a skirt like those femboys.
That's true. But he does have a point. If you're attracted to someone who looks like a girl, isn't that kind of gay?
No way. It's all about the mindset, Joe. If you're attracted to their feminine energy, that's not gay.
I don't know, Elon. I think I might have to side with Mr. Beast on this one.
Fine, but I'll still be over here enjoying my femboys and not giving a damn about what anyone thinks.
Fair enough. But let's not forget, we're all a little gay for each other here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's the truth. Cheers to that.
So, Mr. President, I gotta say, your face is looking pretty orange these days.
Well, you know what they say, orange is the new black, and I'm the most fashionable president ever.
I don't know about that, man. It's more like you're a walking color filter from Fallout New Vegas.
Ah, I like that one. Maybe I should change my slogan to make America orange again.
I don't think that's gonna go over well with the sprayed-in industry.
Oh, they love me. I'm their #1 customer. They even have a special shade just for me, Trump Orange.
Wow, that's impressive. Do they have a special shade for your hair too?
Of course, Joe. It's called Golden Glory.
Well, at least you're consistent. Orange face, orange hair. It's like a walking advertisement for Cheetos.
Hey, don't knock Cheetos. They're the best snack in the world. I mean, have you seen the size of my hands? They're perfect for grabbing those little cheesy puffs.
All right, let's change the subject before we get into some weird territory.
Too late, Joe. We're already there. But seriously, my orange face is just a side effect of my superior genes. It's the glow of greatness.
I think it's more like the glow of too much self-tanner, but hey, you.
That's right, Joe. I always do me. And that's why I'm the best president ever. Believe me.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up.
Oh, come on, Joe. I was just getting started. I could talk about my orange face all day.
I'm sure you could, but I think our listeners. So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've done for a video?
Well, I once bought an entire island and gave it away to my subscribers.
What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, but have you heard of this footballer called Christina Pepsi?
No, can't say I have. Is he like a secret ingredient in the soda or something?
No, he's a player for some European team. But let me tell you, his guyet is massive.
His what?
His guyet, his booty.
Oh, his ass. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like two watermelons glued together.
That's an interesting visual.
I mean, I would pay to see him twerk.
And there goes our PG rating.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth.
Well, I'm sure Christina Pepsi appreciates the shout out.
Oh, I'm sure he's used to it. The man's got a booty for days.
And on that note, I think it's time to wrap this up.
Wait, can we pull up an image of Christina Pepsi's guyette?
No, we cannot. Jamie, end the episode.
Sorry, Joe. I already have the image pulled up.
Damn it, Jamie. The end. So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
What the hell is DMT?
It's a powerful psychedelic drug that opens your mind to new dimensions and alternate realities.
Sounds like something I would invent.
Oh, you wish. This stuff is beyond your wildest dreams.
I'm intrigued. How much does it cost?
Well, let's just say it's not cheap. But trust me, it's worth every penny.
I don't know, Joe. Not really into drugs.
Come on, Elon. You're the CEO of Tesla and SpaceX. You can afford it.
I don't want to end up like that Grimes chick, tripping balls and tweeting nonsense.
Don't worry, man. I'll be your spirit guide. We'll go on a journey together.
Fine. But if I end up seeing aliens or some shit, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's go smoke some DMT and talk to the elves.
This is insane. I love it.
Okay.
Well, that's wild. I gotta try this DMT.
I told you, man. It's a game changer. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Red Bar Radio.
Yeah, I love that show. It's like the Howard Stern of podcasting, but with less censorship and more dick jokes.
Oh, yeah, I love me some dick jokes. Speaking of which, did you hear about the time Mike David got banned from Twitter for posting a picture of his junk?
No way. That's hilarious. I bet he's proud of that accomplishment.
Definitely. And he's always stirring up controversy with his hot takes and offensive humor.
That's what I love about him. He's not afraid to say what everyone else is thinking, but too scared to say out loud.
Yeah, and his rants are pure gold. Did you catch the one where he went off on vegans and their tofu titties?
Oh man, that was epic. And his impression of Joe Rogan is spot on.
Hey, I take offense to that.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Just like when Mike called out Elon Musk for being a fake genius.
Oh, snap, shots fired. But hey, at least he's not afraid to call out the BS in the industry.
Exactly. And he's not afraid to call out the BS in the podcasting world too. Like those fake Joe Rogan Experience clones.
Oh yeah, those guys are a bunch of posers. They can't even handle a little DMT.
They couldn't handle a shot of tequila. But seriously, Red Bar Radio is the real deal.
Agreed. And speaking of deals, we should get Mike on the podcast.
Oh man, can you imagine the chaos? It would be like a black hole of offensive humor and dark comedy.
I'm getting excited just thinking about it. Let's make it happen. So, Neil, I heard you had an interesting encounter with Nunu from the Teletubbies.
Yeah, it was quite unexpected. Apparently, the Nuno has a thing for black guys.
Oh man, that's awesome. You know what they say about black guys, right?
No, what do they say?
They have big dicks.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your knowledge.
Hey, I've done my research. So, did the Nunu try to suck your dick?
No, I politely declined. I'm not into vacuum play.
Too bad. I was hoping to hear some wild stories about you and the Nunu.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe. Maybe next time I'll let it give me a blowjob.
Yes, that would be epic. We should do a whole episode on it.
I think we should stick to science and leave the Teletubbies out of it.
Fine. But can you at least confirm if the rumors are true about black guys?
Let's just say I don't hear any complaints.
I knew it. Black guys are the real MVPs.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
That's why they call me the king of podcasts.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
Well, this has been a fascinating conversation, but I think it's time to So, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of Hypixel Skyblock lately.
Yeah, man, I can't get enough of it. I've been grinding for hours on end.
But I also heard you've been having some bathroom issues because of it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't afford to take bathroom breaks. Gotta minimize that downtime.
So what do? Just sit on the toilet all day?
You bet your ass I do. My toilet is my throne now.
I can't even imagine the smell in your bathroom.
It's a small price to pay for being the top player in Skyblock.
I don't think that's a title anyone wants, Ben.
Oh, trust me, Joe. It's a highly coveted position in the Skyblock community.
Well, I guess you'll just have to keep sitting on that throne, huh?
You know what? I'll do whatever it takes to stay on top.
And I thought my gaming addiction was bad.
Hey, at least I'm being efficient with my bathroom breaks.
I don't even want to know what your bathroom looks like now.
Let's just say, it's a war zone in there.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Yeah, I should probably go check on my crops in Skyblock.
And I should probably go take a shower after hearing all of this.
Fair enough. See you later, Joe.
And that's the end of our episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, I was thinking, how about we have a 5-course meal together?
A 5-course meal. Sounds fancy. What's on the menu?
Elk meat, roasted carrots, and rare imported Taiwanese Oreos.
Oreos. I love Oreos, but I can't make it, Joe. I have a busy schedule.
Oh, come on. It'll be a great time. We can talk about politics and stuff.
Sorry, Joe. I have more important things to do, like getting skateboard lessons from Tony Hawk.
What? You're learning to skateboard now?
Yeah, I'm trying to stay hip with the kids. Plus, I heard Tony Hawk has some great connections.
Well, I guess I can't compete with that. Maybe next time.
Yeah, maybe next time. But if you ever need a lesson on how to build a wall, I'm your guy.
Thanks. But no thanks, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. I'll be shredding some gnarly moves with Tony Hawk.
All right. Well, thanks for considering it. Maybe we can grab some McDonald's together instead.
Now that's more my style. Big Macs and skateboard lessons, that's the American dream. That's the American dream.
I can't argue with that. So, Elon, I heard you made a cameo in South Park. How is that?
Oh man, it was wild. Those guys are insane. They had me smoking weed with a bunch of aliens.
Did you actually smoke weed on the show?
No, but I did inhale some alien farts. Close enough, right?
Oh man, that's hilarious. What did you think of the show overall?
It was great. I mean, I love anything that pushes boundaries and makes people uncomfortable.
Yeah, you definitely don't shy away from controversy. I mean, you sent a car into space, for crying out loud.
Hey, I just wanted to see if it could be done. And now I have my own personal space car. Beat that, Jeff Bezos.
Speaking of Bezos, did you see that he's stepping down as CEO of Amazon?
Yeah, I heard he's going to focus on his rocket company. I guess he's trying to compete with me now.
Oh no, watch out, Elon. He's coming for you.
Not worried. I've got my flamethrowers and Neuralink. Bring it on, Bezos.
Well, it looks like we're out of time. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always question reality and smoke weed with aliens if you get the chance.
Will do, my friend. Will do. So, Elon, I heard you have a new theory about swag manipulation.
Yeah, it's my latest project. Working on a way to control people's swag levels.
Swag levels. What the hell does that even mean?
It's simple. I believe that by altering certain factors, we can make people more or less swaggy.
That's ridiculous. Swag is something you're born with. It can't be manipulated.
Oh, but it can. I've already conducted experiments on myself. Went from a 2 to a solid 8 on the swag scale.
All right, I got to hear this. What did you do?
Well, I started by injecting myself with a mixture of unicorn blood and liquid gold. Then I listened to Wayne on repeat for 24 hours straight.
This is some next level crazy shit.
But wait, there's more. I also had a team of stylists create a custom swag suit made out of recycled space debris.
You're a madman, Elon.
And now, I'm the swaggiest man on the planet. Bow down to your new swag overlord.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is pure insanity.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
You know what? I think I'm good with my natural swag levels.
Suit yourself. But when I'm strutting around in my space debris suit, don't come crying to me about your lack of swag.
All right. Let's wrap this up before I lose my mind.
Fine, but just remember, swag manipulation is the future.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for North Korea.
Yeah, I'm thinking of turning the whole country into one big Tesla plant.
That's insane, but also kind of brilliant.
I know, right? Just imagine all those workers building electric cars instead of missiles.
But what about Kim Jong-un? He's not exactly known for his love of capitalism.
Don't worry, I have a plan for that. We'll just give him a lifetime supply of flamethrowers and he'll be too busy playing with them to care.
I can just see him now running around with a flamethrower like a kid with a new toy.
And think of the PR. We'll be hailed as heroes for bringing progress and clean energy to a once oppressive regime.
Plus, we'll have all those sweet, cheap labor to make our cars.
Exactly. And if anyone complains, we'll just say we're creating jobs and promoting world peace.
Genius. But what about the people of North Korea?
Oh, they'll be fine. They'll have free Tesla rides and unlimited access to our Neuralink technology.
Damn, you really thought this through.
Hey, when you're a billionaire genius, you have to stay one step ahead.
And when can we expect this North Korean Tesla utopia?
Oh, I already have a meeting with Kim Jong-un next week. It's a done deal.
Well, that's it, folks. North Korea, the new hub of clean energy and flamethrower fun. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have a new campaign slogan.
That's right, Joe. It's vote for Trump, just for the lulz.
That's hilarious. But, isn't that a little insensitive?
Insensitive. Come on, Joe. People love me. They'll vote for me no matter what I say.
Well, I mean, I guess you do have a point there.
Of course I do. I'm the best at everything. The best at campaigning, the best at being president, the best at making America great again.
Oh, yeah, America is just so great right now.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I'm still president, remember?
Right. Sorry, Mr. President.
That's better. Now let's get back to my brilliant slogan. It's going to be huge, believe me.
I'm sure it will be. But don't you think you should have a more serious message for the American people?
They're tired of serious. They want someone who can make them laugh while also ruining the country. And that's where I come in.
You know, I can't tell if you're joking or not.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. No one ever knows.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out.
Exactly. And in the meantime, let's just enjoy the chaos and the lulz.
Fair enough. And that note, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Thanks, Joe. And vote for Trump just for the lulz.
So, Elon, I got this message from a user on Discord. He's talking about this nerdy white ass motherfucker named Daxanon.
Dexanon sounds like a prescription drug for erectile dysfunction.
No, man. Apparently, this dude is going around saying some weird shit like Wojak and talking nonsense.
Wow, what an intellectual.
And get this, he's supposedly confined to a wheelchair because of his severe case of autism.
Well, that's just great. Another reason for people to make fun of him.
And when someone tells him to stand up for himself, all he can do is roll and sing. They see me rolling, they hating, trying to catch me riding dirty.
That's just sad, man. But wait, there's more. Apparently, he also has a severe case of Down syndrome.
Jesus, this guy just can't catch a break. But hey, at least he's got some sick rhymes.
Yeah, I'm sure the ladies are just lining up for him.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled for being offensive.
Too late, Joe. We've already crossed that line a long time ago.
Fair enough.
Well, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss all things offensive and ridiculous.
So, Elon, I heard you replaced your car from a Camaro to 2024 Tahoe.
Yeah, man, I figured I needed something bigger and more badass.
But why a Tahoe? Why not a Lamborghini or a Bugatti?
Because I'm not a show-off, Joe. A practical man.
Practical. You're the guy who launched a car into space.
Hey, it was a company car. I had to get rid of it somehow.
Fair point. But a Tahoe. That's like a soccer mom car.
Hey, I can fit all my flamethrowers and rocket engines in there.
Good point. But what about the speed?
Oh, I'll just install some boosters. Problem solved.
You know what? I can't argue with that logic. You do you, Elon.
Exactly. Now let's talk about building a colony on Mars.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh wow, look at those domes and solar panels.
See, Joe? This is the future.
Yeah, because living on a barren, desolate planet sounds like paradise.
Hey, it's better than living in a world full of Karens and TikTok influencers.
Okay, you have a point there. And on that note, I think we should wrap this up.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, man. Keep doing your thing. So, Ben, I heard you're not a fan of weed.
No, Joe, I'm not. It's a gateway drug and leads to moral decay.
Well, I happen to have some dank-ass kush right here. Want to try it?
No way, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Come on, just one hit. Live a little.
Fine, but just one hit. I have self-control.
Here you go, Ben. Inhale deeply.
Well, this is some strong stuff.
That's right. It's the dankest of the dank.
Oh, ooh, yeah, oh, yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
So we have a special episode today, folks. We have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson and Ben Shapiro on the podcast.
Thanks for having us, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, and I'm just here to fact check everything Neil says.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. So what's the topic for today, guys?
Well, we thought we'd do a little show within a show. The Neil and Ben Show, where we discuss the most pressing issues of our time.
And by pressing issues, we mean destroying the liberal agenda.
All right, let's dive in. What's the first topic?
How about we talk about climate change? I mean, it's a real issue that needs to be addressed.
Oh yeah, because the Earth has never gone through cycles of warming and cooling before. It's all because of humans.
Ben, do you even science, bro?
All right, let's move on to something less controversial. What about space exploration?
Oh, I love talking about space. It's my passion.
Yeah, and it's a great way to escape Earth and all the snowflakes.
And what are you going to do when the aliens invade, Ben?
I'll just use my facts and logic to defeat them.
Okay. And that's all the time we have for today. Tune in next week for another episode of the Neil and Ben Show.
And don't forget, you can catch us every Friday on our own show.
Because we're just that awesome.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology to travel across dimensions. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, I call it the Roganverse Express. It's basically a rocket-powered bong that can take you to different dimensions.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, you just take a hit and then you're transported to a parallel universe where everything is just a little bit weirder.
I can only imagine. Have you tested it out yet?
Yeah, I took a trip to a dimension where everyone is a talking pickle. It was interesting.
Sounds like a trip. But why are you so interested in traveling to different dimensions?
Well, I figure if we can't fix this one, might as well find a better one.
Fair point. But what if we end up in a dimension where you're not a billionaire?
Oh, please. I'll just invent something new and become a trillionaire. It's not rocket science. Well, actually, it is.
You never cease to amaze me. But what about the dangers of traveling to different dimensions?
Oh, there are definitely risks, like getting stuck in a dimension where everyone is a giant spider. But hey, that's just a part of the adventure.
I don't think I'm ready for that kind of adventure. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about apes.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, there's a whole Rogan verse out there waiting to be explored.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what kind of trouble you get us into next, Elon.
That's the spirit. Now let's go take a trip to a dimension where we're both lizards.
The end. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about my latest sweepstakes?
No, what's it about?
Well, 10 lucky winners will get a copy of Blink's 3, $1,500 and an Xbox 360.
Wow, that's a lot of money in a rare game. How do I enter?
You have to eat a live tarantula while doing a handstand and reciting the alphabet backwards.
Seriously?
Nah, just kidding. Just follow me on Instagram and tag 3 friends in the comments.
That's more doable. But why Blinks 3? That game is ancient.
Because I have a secret obsession with time-traveling cats.
Fair enough. But what about the $1,500?
Oh, that's just for the therapy you'll need after playing Blinks 3.
I can handle anything. I once ate a whole pineapple with the skin on.
Impressive. But can you handle the Xbox 360?
Of course. It's a classic console.
But it's haunted.
What?
Yeah, it's possessed by the ghost of Steve Jobs.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Am I? Or is Steve Jobs messing with us?
Alright, I'm in. I'll enter your sweepstakes.
Great. And if you win, I'll throw in a free exorcism.
Deal. The end.
So, Elon, have you seen these videos of black oiled up men shaking their booties with dildos stuck in their ass?
Yeah, I've seen a few. Those guys are crazy.
I mean, what's the deal with that? Is it some kind of new workout routine?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how they get those ripped abs and glutes.
Can you imagine trying to explain that to your personal trainer? Yeah, I just need to stick this dildo in my ass and shake my booty for an hour.
I think it's more of a spiritual thing, connecting with their inner selves and all that.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says inner peace like a dildo in your ass.
Hey, to each their own. Who are we to judge?
But seriously, where do they even get those dildos? Do they have a special store for that, or do they just use household items?
Maybe they 3D print them with their own special design.
Can you imagine the look on their faces when they show up to the cashier with a cart full of dildos?
Yeah, I bet they get some interesting reactions.
I wonder if they have a rewards program for frequent shoppers.
Buy 10 dildos, get one free.
And I thought my Amazon purchases were weird.
Well, at least they're staying fit while they're at it.
Yeah, I guess they're just taking working out to a whole new level. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new projects.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Like what? Space travel, electric cars, Neuralink?
No, those are old news. Talking about something way bigger.
Bigger than space travel and brain implants?
Oh, yeah. I'm talking about creating my own universe.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about going beyond the Roganverse.
The Roganverse. Is that like a parallel universe where everyone is high and talking about DMT?
No, it's where everyone's smoking weed and talking about electric cars.
I see. So what's the deal with your new universe?
Well, I'm going to create a world where everyone is a combination of robot and cat.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it. They'll have the agility and grace of a cat, but the intelligence and strength of a robot,
And they'll all be high on weed.
of course. It wouldn't be a true Elon Musk creation without some weed involved.
This is some next level shit, man.
I know, but I'm not stopping there. Also going to make every planet in my universe a giant Tesla battery.
What the actual fuck?
And instead of stars, there will be giant Elon Musk heads floating in space.
Okay, now you're just fucking with me.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. You'll just have to wait and see.
Well, I can't wait to see this shit show unfold.
It's going to be epic.
So, Neil, what do you think of the podcast? What's with the booing? Come on, man. That's not cool. Are you serious? Why are you booing me? This is my show, you know. Okay, fine. Why do you hate the podcast? Is it because I'm not as smart as you? Oh, come on. I'm not that dumb. All right. What can I do to make it better? Oh, forget it. I don't need your approval. You know what? I'm ending this episode right now. Fine. Go ahead and boo me. I don't care. The end. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for your SpaceX project.
Yeah, we're always pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
That's awesome. What's the latest development?
Well, we've actually developed a way to send people to Mars in under 30 minutes.
Holy shit. That's insane. How'd you come up with that?
I didn't notice that I had accidentally put some LSD in my coffee one morning and had this crazy idea.
Oh man, that's wild. Maybe I should start putting LSD in my coffee too.
Yeah, but then you might start thinking you're a chimp and try to swing from trees.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
But in all seriousness, this technology could revolutionize space travel.
Yeah, because who wants to spend months in a cramped spaceship when you can get to Mars in 30 minutes and trip balls the whole time?
Exactly. It's a win-win.
Well, sign me up for the first trip. I'll bring the LSD.
Deal. And we'll make sure to have some alien strippers waiting for us on Mars.
Now that's a space party I don't want to miss.
I didn't notice that we've already gone way off topic.
That's the beauty of this podcast. No rules, just absurdity.
I love it. Let's keep it going.
So, Mr. Trump, thanks for having me on the show. Or should I say the Donald J. Trump Experience podcast?
You're welcome, Joe. It's going to be huge. Believe me.
I can only imagine. So, what's the first topic we're going to tackle?
Well, we're going to talk about the fake news media and how they're all losers. They can't handle the truth.
Yes, the media. They're always out to get you, huh?
You know it, Joe. They're all just jealous of my success. I mean, look at my ratings. They're through the roof.
Speaking of ratings, I heard you're planning on launching your own TV network. Is that true?
Absolutely. It's going to be called Trump TV, and it's going to be the best TV network ever. Better than CNN, better than Fox News. It's going to be tremendous.
Wow, that's quite a bold statement. What kind of shows can we expect to see on Trump TV?
Well, we're going to have a show called The Art of the Deal where I teach people how to make great deals. And, of course, a show about my beautiful wife, Melania. She's a 10, you know.
Yeah, she's definitely a looker. But let's not forget about your sons, Don Jr. and Eric. They're quite the characters.
They sure are. They'll have their own show too. It's going to be called the Trump Dynasty. It's going to be huge.
Sounds like a lot of entertainment. But let's get back to the topic at hand. What's your take on the current political climate?
It's a disaster, Joe. A total disaster. But don't worry, I'm working on a comeback, and it's going to be the biggest comeback in history.
So, Mort, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here. Really? Even with all the crazy stuff we talk about? Fair enough. So, what's life like as a chicken? That's rough. But hey, at least you get to lay eggs, right? Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this. This is some real barnyard humor. Cancel culture. Oh man, can you imagine? Kermit would be canceled so fast. Oh man, this conversation has gone off the rails. But hey, that's what makes this show great. Well, thanks for coming on, Mort. It's been clucking good time. No promises. All right, that's it for today's episode. Thanks for tuning. So, Neil, I heard you've been cursed.
Kumquats.
What? Is that your safe word?
Kumquats.
No, seriously. What kind of curse are we talking about here?
Kumquats.
Okay, I get it. You're really into kumquats. But seriously, what's the deal?
Kumquats.
This is going to be a long conversation.
Kumquats.
Can you at least try to elaborate? Maybe use some other words besides kumquats?
Kumquats.
Fine. Let's just move on to a different topic.
Kumquats.
Oh my God, I give up. I can't even have a normal conversation with you anymore.
Kumquats.
That's it. I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
Kumquats.
I need a drink.
Kumquats.
So, Elon, I heard you have some new ideas for SpaceX.
Yeah, I'm thinking of sending a rocket to Mars filled with nothing but big black oiled niggas with erect penises.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, and they'll be wearing nothing but skin-tight spandex Speedos.
What the hell, Elon?
And they'll be doing squats on the surface of Mars just to show off their massive erections.
This is insane.
But imagine the headlines. SpaceX sends big black oiled niggas to Mars.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
And the best part is, we'll have Jamie pull up an image of it for everyone to see.
Jamie, pull up the image.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any backlash.
No, that's what I call a showstopper.
Oh man, I needed that laugh.
See, this is why we need to colonize Mars. We can have all the fun we want without worrying about offending anyone.
Yeah, but I think we might have taken it a bit too far this time.
Just wait until we start talking about the aliens we'll encounter.
All right, let's save that for another day. This has been the most ridiculous conversation ever.
And that's why I love coming on your podcast, Joe.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Not much. Just discovered a new galaxy with a black hole the size of your ego.
Ha! Very funny. Speaking of black holes, have you noticed anything different about my face?
Actually, now that you mention it, your mustache looks suspiciously glued on.
What? No way. I grew this bad boy myself.
Sure you did? Did you happen to visit my house last night while sleepwalking?
Oh, come on, Neil. I would never do that.
Well, it's either that or you're a mustache thief?
How dare you accuse me of such a thing? I demand an apology.
Fine. I'm sorry for accusing you. But seriously, that mustache looks like it belongs on a 70s porn star.
Hey, I'll have you know that's the look I was going for.
Well, it's definitely a look. Just make sure you don't accidentally glue it to your upper lip.
Very funny. You know what? I'm just going to shave it off.
Good idea. And while you're at it, maybe shave your head too. You could use a fresh start.
Ouch, Neil. That's harsh.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. And let's be real. We all know your hairline is receding faster than the expansion of the universe.
All right, that's enough. This conversation's over.
Fine by me. I have better things to do, like actually make scientific discoveries.
Shots fired. All right? That's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, don't let Joe steal your mustache in your sleep.
The end. So, Neil, I heard you've never had a colonoscopy before.
Yeah, that's correct. Why do you ask?
Well, I happen to have all the equipment right here in my studio.
What? No way, Joe. I'm not letting you stick anything up my butt.
Come on, Neil. It'll be a great experience. Plus, we can live stream it for the fans.
Absolutely not. I am a respected scientist, not some guinea pig for your entertainment.
Fine, fine. But just imagine the views we'll get. Millions of people watching you get probed.
This is not a joke, Joe. It's a serious medical procedure.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. We'll make it fun. We can have a drinking game for every polyp we find.
That's it, I'm leaving. I can't believe I agreed to be on this podcast.
Wait. Before you go, can you at least tell us about the time you met Carl Sagan?
Fine. But after that, I'm out of here. No, I'm done. This is the end of the line for me.
So, Elon, have you seen this new meme going around on Discord?
No, what is it?
It's this weird assy art of a guy named Bob. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't. Can you describe it?
Sure. It's like this guy made out of symbols and it says this is Bob. Copy and paste him in every Discord server so he can take over Discord.
That's hilarious. I love how random and absurd the internet can be.
Yeah, and apparently it's supposed to be some kind of anti-bot thing.
Well, I guess it's better than those annoying send us to 10 friends or you'll have bad luck chain messages.
Oh God, those are the worst. But you know what's even worse? Those fake hot singles in your area ads.
Oh yeah, those are just sad. Who actually falls for those?
I don't know, but I hope they at least find some real love in the end.
Yeah, or at least some good memes.
And true. And speaking of memes, have you seen the one where they put your face on a cat?
Oh god, yes. I don't know whether to be flattered or terrified.
I think it's a bit of both. But hey, at least you're a meme now.
I guess that's one way to measure success.
Absolutely. And speaking of success, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to another ridiculous and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always copy and paste Bob in every Discord server.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again. And let me tell you, it's been tremendous.
How exactly are you making America great again?
By making everything great again. Believe me, I'm the best at making things great.
Can you give us an example?
Sure. Let's start with something simple. Chicken. I will make chicken great again. It's going to be the most delicious, juicy, and fantastic chicken you've ever tasted.
Okay. What about something more important, like the economy?
Oh, I'm already on it. I'm going to make the economy so great it's going to put the roaring 20s to shame. Mark my words.
That's a bold claim. What about healthcare?
I'll make healthcare great again, too. People will be begging to get sick just so they can experience my amazing healthcare plan.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing. I'll make everything great again. Everything.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today.
Can I just say one more thing?
Sure, go ahead.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle soaring over the American flag. That's what I'm talking about. Make America great again.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been the most ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. The end. So, Neil, I heard some crazy rumors about you lately.
Oh, really? What kind of rumors?
Well, some people are saying that you detonated a fertilizer bomb at Chuck E. Cheese's.
That's absurd. I would never do such a thing.
I mean, it does sound like something a science guy would do for fun.
Are you kidding me? I have better things to do with my time, like educating the masses about the wonders of the universe.
But think about it, Neil. You'd be like the mad scientist of fast food restaurants.
No, Joe. I have no interest in causing chaos and destruction.
All right, all right. But just between you and me, if you were to do it, how would you set it up?
Joe, I am not going to entertain this ridiculous conversation any further.
Fine, fine. But if you change your mind, I know a guy who can get you some top quality fertilizer.
That's it. I'm leaving.
All right, all right. All right, but just one more thing, Neil. Did you at least get some free tokens out of the deal?
Size the end.
So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Oh, just launching rockets into space and stuff. No big deal.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about sending a rocket full of weed to Mars?
That would be one hell of a high.
Speaking of high, have you ever smoked weed with a monkey?
What? No, that's ridiculous.
I mean, you're always talking about artificial intelligence taking over the world, but what about a stoned monkey?
Okay, now you're just blowing my mind.
Hey, speaking of blowing, have you ever tried DMT?
No, but I've definitely thought about it.
I bet you have. You're like a mad scientist, but instead of creating monsters, you're creating self-driving cars and flamethrowers.
Hey, those flamethrowers are a hit at parties.
I can imagine. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Bob the Discord guy. Look at him. He's like a little assy-eyed dude. I bet he's high as hell.
Yeah, he's probably smoking weed with that monkey.
And they're probably both listening to our podcast right now.
We should invite them on as guests.
That's a great idea. Bob and the monkey coming soon to the Joe Rogan Experience.
The end.
So, Ben, I've been doing some research and I have a bone to pick with you.
What's that, Joe?
I think you circumcised me in my sleep.
What? That's ridiculous.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Then how do you explain the scar on my dick?
I don't know. Maybe you got a little too excited while shaving your balls.
No. I remember waking up with a sore dick and a note that said, "You're welcome, love Ben."
Okay, maybe I did it as a prank. But come on, it's not like you didn't want it.
What? I never wanted to be mutilated without my consent.
Oh, please, you're just upset because your dick is now smaller than mine.
Oh, you want to talk about size. At least I didn't have to use a magnifying glass to find my dick until I was 18.
Hey, that's not fair. I was a late bloomer.
Yeah, well, I was a late bloomer because you snipped off my bloomin' foreskin.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let's just forget about it and move on.
Fine, but if I ever find out you did it again, I'm coming for your balls.
Noted. Now, can we please change the subject?
Yeah, sure. Let's talk about how you secretly love Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
What? No way?
Oh, come on. I've seen the way you stare at her on TV.
I do not stare at her.
Sure. I bet you have a poster of her in your bedroom.
Okay, that's enough. We're done here.
Yeah, we're done. Just like my foreskin, So, Neil, have you heard about this new time travel thing?
What are you talking about, Joe?
I got hit in the head with a brick, and now I think I'm back in 2008. Want to come over and play some Halo on my Xbox 360?
Joe, that's not how time travel works.
But come on, man. It'll be just like old times. We can talk about who we think is going to win the election.
Joe, we're in 2021. The election already happened.
Oh, right. So who won, Obama or McCain?
Joe, I'm not even going to entertain this conversation.
But seriously, who do you think would win in a fight between them?
I'm not going to answer that.
Fine, be that way. I'll just go back to playing Halo by myself.
That's probably for the best.
Wait, do you think I should vote for Obama or McCain?
Joe, I'm hanging up now.
But Neil, I need your expert opinion.
Goodbye, Joe.
Fine, I'll just ask Elon Musk. He's always up for a good time travel debate. So we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about black oiled up men shaking their booties with dildos stuck in their ass. These niggas are crazy.
Oh man, that's some wild shit. I mean, I've seen some crazy stuff on the internet, but that's a whole new level.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. But hey, to each their own. Live your best life, I guess.
Yeah, because nothing screams living your best life like sticking a dildo up your ass and shaking your booty for the world to see.
I mean, I'm all for expressing yourself, but I think there are better ways to do it. Maybe start a blog or something.
Or maybe just keep it to yourself. No one needs to see that.
But hey, I gotta give it to these guys. They have some serious core strength to be able to shake their booty with a dildo in their ass.
Yeah, I bet they do some serious Kegel exercises. Talk about multitasking.
And you know what? I bet they have some killer glutes too. Maybe we should take some tips from them.
No thanks, I'll stick to my regular workouts. I don't think I'm ready for that kind of flexibility.
Well, I think we can all agree that these black oiled up men with dildos in their asses are definitely a unique bunch.
Yeah, and I thought I was crazy for giving away thousands of dollars on YouTube. These guys take the cake.
All right. Well, that's all the time we. So, Elon, I'm really tired, man. I just want to rest.
Rest. Who needs rest when you have the Joe Rogan Experience podcast?
I know, but I've been doing this for like 10 hours straight. I need a break.
Well, lucky for you, I have a solution. Have you tried smoking some weed?
No. I don't think that's a good idea right now.
Come on, Joe, it'll help you relax and get back into the groove.
I don't know, man. I don't want to get too high and say something stupid.
Don't worry, I'll be here to fact check you. Plus, it'll make for great entertainment.
Oh, fine. Pass me that joint.
That's the spirit. Now let's talk about aliens and DMT.
Oh, God, here we go.
And did you know that the Earth is actually just a simulation created by a higher intelligence?
I think the weed is kicking in.
And that's why we need to colonize Mars to escape this fake reality.
Okay. Let's just stick to talking about your new Tesla truck.
All right, the Cybertruck. It's bulletproof, you know?
Great. Now I can drive through war zones without a worry.
Exactly. And it runs on electricity, so no more gas emissions.
Wow, you really are trying to save the planet.
Well, someone has to do it. And with this podcast, we can spread the message to the masses.
All right, I think I'm done for the day. Thanks for being a helpful friend, Elon.
Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you created a new product for your Tesla line. What is it?
Oh yeah, it's the Tesla Cyberstraw.
Cyberstraw? What the hell is that?
It's a straw that connects to your Tesla and allows you to suck up crack fumes directly from the exhaust pipe.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's perfect for all you crackheads out there who also care about the environment.
This is insane. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was smoking a joint and thinking about how I could make Tesla even more innovative. And then it hit me, straw for crackheads.
I can't even handle this right now. This is too much.
And the best part is it's self-driving. So you can just sit back, relax, and get high off your Tesla.
Oh, yeah, because that's what we need. Self-driving crack straws.
Hey, I'm just trying to cater to all markets.
This is definitely going to get some backlash.
Man, haters gonna hate. Just here to revolutionize the world, one crackhead at a time.
Well, I can't wait to see the commercial for this. Get high and save the planet with the Tesla Cyberstraw.
I think we just found our slogan.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always stay high and drive responsibly.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been trying to observe a distant galaxy with my telescope, but your shiny bald-ass head keeps blinding it.
Sorry about that. I'll try to keep my head out of the way.
It's not just your head, Joe. Your whole podcast studio is like a disco ball for my telescope.
Well, maybe I should start charging for my studio tours then.
Oh, yes, because that's exactly what the scientific community needs. More capitalism.
Hey, I gotta make a living somehow.
I guess I'll just have to wait until the sun goes down to continue my observations.
Or you could just wear some sunglasses, Neil.
Yes, because that's exactly what a professional astrophysicist should do.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who got kicked out of Pluto's Planet Club.
Oh, I see you're still bitter about that.
Hey, I gotta take my shots where I can.
Well, I guess I'll just have to deal with your blinding head for now.
Or you could just embrace the shiny baldness, Neil.
Right? Because that's exactly what I want to do. Thanks, Joe.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new guy on YouTube, Mr. Beast?
Yeah, I think I've seen some of his videos. He's always doing crazy stunts and giving away money, right?
Yeah, he's like the modern day Robin Hood. But do you think he's actually making a difference, or is it just for views?
Well, I think it's a bit of both. He's definitely gaining a lot of attention and followers, but he's also doing some good things with that money.
Yeah, but have you seen his latest video where he tries to ski down a mountain with a Tesla?
No way, that's insane. Did he actually do it?
Yeah, and let's just say it didn't end well. The skibbetiness of that move was off the charts.
Oh, I'm sure he's a great skier. I mean, he's already mastered the art of giving away money. Why not add skiing to his resume?
I don't think skiing is going to be his thing. Maybe stick to giving away money.
Agreed. But hey, at least he's entertaining and not afraid to take risks.
Yeah, I'll give him that. And hey, maybe he'll come up with a new electric ski car now.
Or maybe he'll just strap rockets to his skies and go to Mars.
Now, that's a video I'd watch. Mr. Beast, if you're listening, we've got some ideas for you.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, he's doing some good things and I respect that.
Yeah, but let's just hope he doesn't try to give away a Tesla while skydiving next. So, Elon, have you ever jerked off to furry porn?
No, I can't say that I have, Joe.
Come on, man. You're a billionaire tech genius. You gotta have some weird kinks.
Well, I do have a fascination with artificial intelligence.
Oh, God. Don't tell me you've jerked off to robots.
No. But I have considered creating a robot that can jerk me off.
That's actually kind of brilliant.
Right? And it would never get tired or complain.
Yeah, but what about the emotional connection, man?
Who needs that when you have a robot that can give you the perfect hand job?
I guess you have a point. But hey, I gotta ask, have you ever jerked off to a furry?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, come on. Don't be a wimp. You can tell me.
Fine. I may have stumbled upon some Lucario furry porn once.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Did you finish?
Of course I did. I'm a man of science, Joe. I have to explore all possibilities.
Well, I can't say I blame you. That Lucario is one sexy Pokemon.
And that fur, so soft and inviting.
All right. Let's not get too carried away here.
Yeah, we should probably wrap this up before things get too weird.
Agreed. Well, Thanks for joining me, Elon, and good luck with your future robot jerking off endeavors.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some research to do.
And that's. So, Ben, I heard you have some big news for us.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing a lot of soul searching and I've come to a realization.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm coming out of the closet as a liberal.
What the hell? Ben Shapiro, the king of conservatism, is a liberal now?
This is wild. I never thought I'd see the day.
I know, but I just couldn't keep living a lie. I love taxes and big government.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Ben getting cucked. Just do it, Jamie. I need to see this.
All right, let's not get too carried away here. Ben, why the sudden change of heart?
Well, I realized that being a conservative was just too hard. It's much easier to just go with the flow and agree with everything the left says.
Jamie, seriously, pull up that picture.
No, I refuse. I will not contribute to this nonsense.
It's okay, Jamie. You can pull it up. I'm secure in my new liberal identity.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the newest member of the Liberal Club. This is gonna make some waves.
Jamie, I swear to God, if you don't pull up that picture right now.
Okay, fine. But this is the last time I'm doing this.
So, Elon, have you ever had a run-in with the law?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. I've smoked weed on camera and launched a car into space. What do you expect?
Fair enough. But have you ever been arrested?
Well, there was this one time when I was hanging out with four niggas and we were just vibing, Next thing I know, we're getting pulled over and they found a kilo of cocaine in the trunk. Trunk.
Holy shit. What happened?
Well, I told the cops I was just the driver and didn't know anything about the drugs. But then one of the niggas started yelling, "Snitches get stitches," and I was like, "Yo, I'm not a snitch. Just an innocent billionaire. Just an innocent billionaire."
That's wild. Did you get off the hook?
Yeah, luckily my lawyer was able to pull some strings and get the charges dropped. But let's just say I don't hang out with those four niggas anymore.
I can imagine. So, do you have any regrets about that whole situation?
No, not really. It was just another crazy adventure. Plus, it gave me some street cred.
Street cred. You're a billionaire, Elon.
Hey, you never know when you might need to join a gang or something.
Fair point. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep it real with your four niggas.
So, Elon, have you ever tried to mimic an explosion sound?
No, Joe, I haven't. Why would I do that?
Oh, man, it's so fun. You gotta try it. It's like,
That's not even close to an explosion sound.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's hear your best explosion sound then.
I'm not going to make an explosion sound, Joe.
Come on, man. Don't be a party pooper.
Fine.
That was pathetic. Here, let me show you how it's done. Boom.
That just sounded like you farted.
Well, at least it was a big explosion.
This is why people think we're insane.
Hey, at least we're having fun. And that's all that matters.
I guess you're right. Now, can we please talk about something more productive?
Yeah. Let's talk about aliens.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about this whole artificial intelligence thing, and it's got me wondering, what if we're actually living in a simulation? Oh man, that's some trippy shit. But seriously, have you seen the way people are acting lately? It's like they're all just NPCs in a video game. Dude, you might be onto something. I mean, I've been doing this podcast for years, and it feels like I'm just repeating the same conversations over and over again.
And have you noticed how everyone has a catchphrase, like on it or it's entirely possible?
Oh my God, we're just programmed to say those things. We're not even real.
Speak for yourself, man. I'm a robot.
Wait, what? iRobot 2?
I don't know, man. But if you are, at least you have a sweet podcast.
Yeah, I guess that's one perk of being a robot. But what if we're just a glitch in the system?
Then let's make the most of it. Let's do some crazy shit and see if we can break the simulation.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Wait, does this mean we can do whatever we want without consequences?
Absolutely. It's like a video game with cheat codes.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually self-aware.
And we're only just scratching the surface. Who knows what other secrets this simulation holds?
Let's find out. This is gonna be... So, Mr. President, I have to admit something to you. I have feelings for you.
What? You're kidding, right?
No, I'm serious. I've been thinking about you a lot lately.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm not sure I swing that way.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess I'll just have to find another man to fulfill my desires.
Wait, Joe, don't be like that. We can still be friends.
Really? You mean it? You mean it?
Of course, Joe. And who knows, maybe in the future things could change.
You mean there's a chance?
There's always a chance, Joe. But for now, let's just stick to being friends.
I can live with that. Friends with benefits, perhaps.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. But hey, anything is possible.
This is the beginning of a beautiful bromance.
You got that right, Joe. Now let's go grab some beers and talk about how we can make America great again.
So, Donnie boy, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some pretty amazing things. I just did a backflip to the fourth dimension.
Wait, what? How's that even possible?
Well, I'm a very stable genius, Joe. I can do anything.
But what happened after you did the backflip?
Let's just say things got a little chaotic. I accidentally created a gray hole.
A gray hole. What the hell is that?
It's like a black hole, but, gray. And it sucks in all the fake news and liberal tears.
Oh, come on, Donnie. You can't just make up stuff like that.
Believe me, Joe, it's true. And it's going to make America great again.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm the best at creating gray holes. The best.
Okay, I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember the gray hole is going to be huge. Tremendous. Believe me.
All right, let's just end it here before things get too ridiculous. So, Elon, have you ever just sat there, not saying anything for like 4 minutes straight?
Yeah, all the time. It's called thinking.
But like not even thinking, just sitting there in silence.
Oh, you mean like when I'm waiting for my Tesla to charge?
No, I mean like when you're not doing anything, just sitting there.
I don't think I've ever done that. Seems like a waste of time.
But sometimes it's good to just disconnect from the world and be in your own thoughts.
I have enough thoughts to keep me busy for a lifetime. I don't need to sit there for 4 minutes doing nothing.
Fair enough. But imagine if we did that right now. Just sat here in silence for 4 minutes.
I don't think our listeners would appreciate that. And
who cares about them? It's our show. We can do whatever we want.
All right, fine. Let's do it. 4 minutes of complete silence starting now.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, I feel like I just went through a mental cleanse.
I think I saw my life flash before my eyes.
Mine too. It was mostly just me building rockets and electric cars.
Well, that was definitely a productive use of our time.
Absolutely. Think we should do this every episode.
Our listeners would love that. All right, that's it for today, folks. Tune in next time for 4 minutes of silence with Joe and Elon. So, Elon, what the Sigma?
Oh, Joe, I'm always on the cutting edge of technology and innovation.
Yeah, but what's this new thing you're working on? The Riz or whatever?
Yes, the Riz. It's my latest creation. It's a combination of a razor and a pizza cutter.
Wait, why would anyone need that?
Think about it, Joe. You're shaving in the morning and then you realize, damn, I could really go for a slice of pizza. With the Riz, you can do both at the same time.
That's ridiculous. What's next? A toothbrush that also doubles as a fork.
Actually, I already have a prototype for that.
Oh my God. What's wrong with you?
Nothing, Joe. Just pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
Yeah, well, maybe you should push the boundaries of common sense.
Hey, I'll have that the Riz has already received rave reviews from my team of engineers.
Your team of engineers or your team of yes men who will praise anything you come up with.
Hey, I don't need this kind of negativity. Gonna go work on my next invention, a toilet that also brews coffee.
Laughing, okay? Now that's just gross.
Hey, I'm just trying to make life more efficient.
Yeah, well, I think I'll stick to my separate razor and pizza cutter. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see my next creation, a car that runs on farts.
Size, and on that note, I think we should end this conversation. So, Mr. President, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing fantastic. I mean, who wouldn't be? I'm rich, I'm famous, and I'm the greatest president this country has ever seen. It's tremendous.
Okay, so let's talk about something controversial. Jogan.
Jogan. Who's that? Is that some kind of new liberal agenda? I don't like it already.
No, it's just a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's a combination of our names.
Oh, I see. Well, let me tell you, Joe, I'm not a fan of these mashup names. They're just not classy. I prefer my name to stand alone.
Fair enough. But let's talk about the topic. What do you think about it?
Well, I think it's a disgrace. Joe, I'm a huge supporter of the right to bear arms, but I draw the line at giving guns to unborn babies. It's just not right.
I don't think that's what Jogan is about, Mr. President.
Oh, well, that's a relief. But let me tell you, Joe, I'm still not a fan. I prefer my guns to be in the hands of responsible adults like myself.
Okay, let's move on to something else. How about aliens?
Oh, I love aliens. They're fantastic. I mean, I have the best relationship with aliens. They love me, I love them. And let me tell you, Joe, they have some great technology. Maybe they can help us build that wall.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president, Joe. I can make.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend called flabbergaben?
Flabber, what? What?
Flabbergaben. It's when people are so shocked and surprised that they start speaking gibberish.
That sounds ridiculous. Who would do something like that?
Well, apparently it's become quite popular on TikTok. People are just walking around seeing something shocking and then going flabbergaben.
That's just absurd. What's next? People speaking in tongues on social media.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been flabbergabening all day and it's actually quite liberating.
I highly doubt that. It just sounds like another silly internet trend.
Oh, come on, Ben. Let your inner flabbergaben out. It's like a stress reliever.
I'll pass. I prefer to express my shock and surprise in a more articulate manner.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here flabbergabening my way through life.
Well, I guess I'll just have to accept that we have different ways of dealing with shock.
Flabbergaben for life, baby.
Oh, boy, this conversation has officially gone off the rails.
Flabbergaben is the new normal, my friend.
And with that, we've reached the end.
So, Elon, have you ever seen a Russian dog eat a tower of hot dogs and gravy?
No, I can't say I have, but I have seen a Russian bear eat an entire village.
That's nothing. I once saw a Russian cat drink a bottle of vodka and then challenge a bear to a dance-off.
That's ridiculous. But speaking of Russia, have you heard about their new rocket launch?
Yes, I have. It's powered by vodka and the tears of their enemies.
I wouldn't be surprised. Those Russians are always up to some crazy experiments.
You know what else is crazy? The fact that I can only speak in Russian now.
What happened?
I accidentally drank some radioactive vodka and now I can only speak in Russian. But it's okay, I can still understand English.
That's some next level language barrier. Jamie, pull up an image of an average Russian dog eating a tower of hot dogs and gravy.
Yes, that's a classic Russian delicacy. They call it doggy heaven in Mother Russia.
I think I need to visit Russia soon. It sounds like a wild place.
Oh, it definitely is. Just make sure to bring your own vodka and bear repellent.
Will do. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us on this absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Spasibo. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness. Yeah. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you fart shit for breakfast.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly a secret. Gotta get that fiber somehow.
I can't even imagine what that smells like.
Like success.
Oh man, you are something else. But seriously, how did you discover this unique diet?
Well, I was experimenting with my own waste as a potential energy source for my Mars colony. Let's just say it didn't go as planned.
Only you would turn a failed experiment into a breakfast routine.
Waste not, want not.
I can't believe we're talking about this. But hey, if it works for you, who am I to judge?
Exactly. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at fancy dinner parties.
I can only imagine the reactions. Oh, excuse me, I just farted some caviar.
No, that's the kind of humor I like.
Well, I'm glad I could make you laugh. But seriously, how do you handle the smell?
That's what my flamethrower is for.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Elon. So, Ben, I heard you have a collection of dildos.
Oh yeah, Joe, I got all kinds of dildos. Big ones, small ones, rainbow ones, rainbow ones.
That's interesting. Interesting.
You want to see them, Joe? I can show you.
No thanks.
Ah, come on, don't be shy. I'll even let you choose which one to shove up your ass.
What? No way.
Fine. I'll just have to shove it up mine then. Consider it stretched, baby.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Oh, come on. You don't want more? I can give you more, Joe. I got 7 dildos, bitch.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not man enough, Joe. You gotta be willing to push boundaries and test people's reactions.
I think I'll stick to my regular size penis. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're bored in the bedroom.
So, Elon, have you heard about my new sponsor?
No, what is it?
Raid Shadow Legends. It's this epic mobile game with over 10 million downloads.
Wow, sounds amazing.
It is, you can collect hundreds of champions and battle in a fantasy world.
Sounds like a great way to waste time.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, they're paying me a shit ton of money to talk about it.
Well, that's all that matters, right?
Exactly. Who needs morals when you have money?
That's the motto of Silicon Valley.
And now Raid Shadow Legends is part of that motto.
I can already see the aids now. Become a billionaire and conquer kingdoms in Raid Shadow Legends.
You should be their spokesperson.
I have enough money. But I'll definitely download the game.
That's the spirit. And remember, use code joerogan for 10% off your first purchase.
I'll make sure to do that. Now let's get back to talking about sending people to Mars.
Okay.
See, Joe, this is what you're promoting. A game that distracts people from important things like space exploration.
Hey, if it gets more people interested in space, then it's a win-win.
I guess you have a point. But let's not forget about the real mission here.
Fine, fine. But seriously, download Raid Shadow Legends. It's like...
And that's the end of our podcast, folks. Tune in next week when we talk about Joe's.
So, Neil, I heard you have a strange fetish.
What? No, I don't have any fetishes.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. I heard you get off by breaking high heels at Walmart.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, so you've never been caught in the shoe aisle moaning and groaning while smashing stilettos?
No, that's absurd. I'm a respected astrophysicist, not some weirdo with a foot fetish.
Hey, no judgment here. I mean, I get turned on by watching monkeys throw poop.
That's disturbing.
Hey, we all have our kinks. But seriously, what's the deal with the high heels?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, Neil. Just admit it. You love the feeling of power and dominance when you shatter those delicate heels.
This conversation is getting out of hand. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But I'm still convinced you get a raging orgasm every time you hear the sound of a heel snapping.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
All right, all right, all right. But if you ever need a wingman at Walmart, you know who to call.
I think I'll pass.
So, Ben, what's the deepest, darkest secret you've ever kept?
Well, Joe, I once ate a whole pizza by myself in one sitting.
That's it. I thought you were going to say something juicy like you secretly love Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Ha, no way. I would never betray my conservative values like that.
All right, then I'll tell you my deepest secret. I once smoked weed with Elon Musk on a private jet.
What? That's insane. I never would have guessed you were a stoner, Joe.
Hey, I'm a man of many layers. Now, what's the most embarrassing thing you've ever done?
Well, I once accidentally walked into the women's restroom at a Chick-fil-A.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can just picture you in there, surrounded by chicken sandwiches and confused women.
Yeah, it was definitely a low point in my life.
All right, my turn. I once got into a fist fight with a kangaroo in Australia.
What? How did that even happen?
Long story, but let's just say I underestimated their strength and agility.
Wow, I never would have guessed. You're full of surprises, Joe.
And you're full of secrets, Ben. But hey, that's what makes us interesting, right?
Absolutely. And let's keep it between us. We can't risk our reputations as serious intellectuals.
Agreed. Our secret is safe with Jamie and his Google search history. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Joe, I've been thinking about the concept of race and how it's just a social construct.
Yeah, I've heard that before. But what does that have to do with anything?
Well, as a scientist, I believe in evolution. And I think we can use that to create new races.
Wait, what? You want to create new races?
Yes, Joe. And I have some ideas. First, we have the Yakubians. They'll have purple skin, 3 eyes, and be immune to all diseases.
Okay, that's interesting.
And then we have the Sasquatchians. They'll be covered in fur, have super strength, and communicate through howling.
Are you serious?
And let's not forget the unicorns. They'll have rainbow hair, magical powers, and can fly.
Neil, this is getting out of hand.
Oh, and we can't leave out the merpeople. They'll have gills, scales, and can breathe underwater.
All right, I think we should probably stop this conversation before we offend anyone.
Offend? Joe, these are just ideas for new races. Embrace the possibilities.
All right, I think we're done here.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, diversity is what makes our world beautiful.
That's true, but I don't think we need to create new races to appreciate diversity.
Well, agree to disagree. But mark my words, one day the Yakubians will rule the world.
Okay, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you're planning to give birth on stream.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep pushing the boundaries of human experience.
But isn't that a little unconventional?
Joe, when have I ever been conventional? Plus, I have a theory that the pain of childbirth will make me a better engineer.
That's some next level thinking right there.
And I've already got the perfect sponsor for the stream SpaceX, launching babies into the world since 2021.
All right, let's talk logistics. How are you going to handle the actual birth part?
Well, I've been practicing my breathing techniques, and I've hired a doula who's also a rocket scientist.
Of course you have. And what about the camera angles?
Thinking GoPro on my head, one on my belly, and maybe a drone for the wide shots.
This is going to be the most epic birth ever.
And Once the baby is out, we'll do a live DNA test to see if it's actually human or some kind of cyborg hybrid.
I can't wait for the memes.
And best part, we're going to live stream the whole thing on Mars.
Dude, you're insane.
Insanely brilliant. You mean?
Here you go.
This is too much.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and progress.
And internet fame.
Exactly. Now let's get this baby out of me.
So, Elon, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what's the deal with Ben Fuck?
Ben fuck. Is that like a new sex position or something?
I don't know, man. Maybe it involves a Tesla and a flamethrower. Oh, man. Can you imagine the lawsuits that would come from that? Yeah, but think of the headlines. Elon Musk introduces the Ben Fuck revolutionizing the sex game.
I can see it now. SpaceX launches new rocket, Ben fuck, into orbit.
Oh, man. We're going to get so much hate mail for this.
Screw it. Let's keep going. So, Joe, have you ever tried the Ben fuck?
No, but I heard it involves a lot of duct tape and a pineapple.
Oh, God, that sounds painful.
Yeah, but apparently it's the new trend in Silicon Valley.
Well, I guess we know what we're doing after this podcast.
Oh, yeah, we'll live stream it on YouTube.
And we'll call it Joe and Elon's Epic Ben Fuck Adventure.
The title alone will probably get demonetized.
Who cares? We'll make millions from the Ben Fuck merch.
All right, that's enough. We're going to get banned from every platform.
Yeah, I think we just broke the record for the most time saying Ben Fuck in a podcast.
And on that note, we'll end it here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, we just launched a car into space for shits and giggles.
That's fucking insane. But let's talk about something important. Have you tried DMT?
Oh yeah, I love that stuff. It's like a trip to Mars without leaving your couch.
Have you ever smoked weed on Mars?
No, but I did smoke a joint with Joe Biden once.
What the fuck? How did that happen?
I was high as a kite and accidentally wandered into the White House.
That's fucking hilarious. Speaking of high, have you seen the new Tesla Cybertruck?
Yeah, I designed it after a DeLorean in a tank had a baby.
That's fucking awesome. But seriously, what the fuck am I going to do with this topic? I forgot to write anything down.
Just improvise, man. That's what we do here.
You're right. Fuck it. Let's talk about aliens.
Oh, I know all about them. Actually from Mars. Actually from...
No fucking way.
Yeah, I'm just here to gather intel and then I'll report back to my Martian overlords.
Well, this just took a weird turn. Jamie, pull up an image of a green Martian with 3 eyes. Who gives a fuck? It's all about the story. And speaking of stories, Elon, tell us about your childhood.
Well, I was born in South Africa and then moved to Canada. I was a bit of a loner and spent most of my time building rockets in my backyard.
That's fucking badass. And now you're sending people to Mars. The end. So, Neil, I heard you have a unique tradition for Easter.
Oh, you mean the one where I dress up as the Easter Bunny and throw my wife?
Yeah, that one. What's that all about?
Well, it's a way for me to show my wife how much I appreciate her by tossing her around like a rag doll.
That's one way to show love, I guess.
Plus, it's a great workout. I mean, have you seen my wife? She's not exactly lightweight.
Oh man, I can only imagine the looks you get from the neighbors.
They're used to it by now. They know not to mess with the crazy scientist in his bunny suit.
Do you ever switch it up and dress as a different holiday character?
Nah, the Easter Bunny is my go-to. Plus, the suit is surprisingly comfortable.
And what does your wife think about all this?
She loves it. She gets to be thrown around and get some revenge by hiding eggs in hard-to-reach places for me to find.
Sounds like a fun time. Maybe I'll try it with my wife this year.
Just make sure to stretch first. Don't want to pull a muscle while throwing your wife.
Good advice. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always throw your loved ones with love.
So, Elon, I got to ask, what's with all this talk about colonizing Mars and building tunnels under La? Can't you just focus on blowing my mind instead?
Well, Joe, a man of many talents, but if you're looking for some mind-blowing action, I'm sure we can arrange something.
I mean, you've got rockets and flamethrowers and electric cars. I'm sure you've got some crazy tricks up your sleeve for the bedroom.
Let's just say I have a few innovative ideas that might interest you.
All right, now we're talking. But seriously, can you just stop blowing up my mind and just blow me already?
Joe, I'm not sure that's physically possible, but I can definitely give you a ride in my Tesla and show you some autopilot moves.
Oh shit, now that's what I'm talking about. But seriously, let's get back to the important stuff. When are we going to Mars?
Well, I was thinking we could make a pit stop on the moon first. Maybe have a little zero gravity fun while we're at it.
Damn, you really know how to sweet talk a guy. But let's not forget about our mission to colonize Mars. We'll have to bring some weed with us, right?
Of course, Joe. I've got some special seeds that can grow in any atmosphere. We'll have a whole Martian farm going in no time.
Dude, you're blowing my mind again. But seriously, let's get back to the important stuff. When are you going to blow me?
Joe, I think we need to focus on our plans for the future of humanity first. Then maybe we can talk about blowing each other's minds later.
Fine. But I'm holding you to it. So, Elon, I heard you have a new product in the works. Care to share?
Well, Joe, it's not exactly a product. It's more of a bodily function.
Oh, like a new type of fart?
Exactly. Been working on engineering the perfect fart for years now.
Wow, that's some serious dedication. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon farting.
Wait, what? No, I didn't mean for you to actually pull up a picture of me farting.
Too late. It's already on the big screen for all our viewers to see.
Oh, great. Now I'll forever be known as the farting billionaire.
Hey, at least you'll be known for something.
I guess you're right. And hey, it's better than being known for that time I smoked weed on your show.
True. But seriously, what makes your fart so special?
Well, I've incorporated artificial intelligence technology to control the sound, smell, and even the direction of my farts. Even the direction of my farts.
That's impressive and also slightly disturbing.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And sometimes that means pushing the boundaries of what's socially acceptable.
Well, I think we can all agree that your farting abilities are definitely not socially acceptable. But hey, more power to you.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a personalized fart once I perfect the technology.
I can't wait. And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always aim for the stars. Or, in this case, aim your farts towards the haters.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just trying to take over the world with my Tesla empire.
Well, you're not the only one trying to take over the world. I heard Ben Turn On is also trying to do that.
Ben Turn On. What the hell is that?
It's this new artificial intelligence that's supposed to be the most advanced in the world, but it's also a bit stable.
Unstable? That's not good. We can't have a crazy artificial intelligence running the world.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you let a bunch of nerds play God.
Speaking of playing God, have you seen those new sex robots they're making?
Oh, God, don't even get me started on those. I don't want to live in a world where people are having sex with robots.
Hey, to each their own. But I draw the line at letting an artificial intelligence control my sex life.
Yeah, well, you might not have a choice if Ben Turn On takes over.
I'll just send my army of Teslas to take it down.
And I'll just stick to my good old-fashioned human relationships.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you recently discovered the Fountain of Youth and became young Neil. How does it feel to be a young buck again?
Well, Joe, it's quite exhilarating. I feel like I can take on the world with my youthful energy and vigor.
Yeah, but let's be real here. You're still a nerd. Just a younger version.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be young, but I can still kick your ass in a science off.
Oh, please, I'll just distract you with some elk meat and you'll forget all about science.
Ah! Joke's on you, Joe? I'm a vegetarian now. Young Neil is all about that plant-based life.
Oh, wow, you really have changed. I remember the old Neil would never give up meat for anything.
Well, when you have the body of a 20-year-old, you want to take care of it.
But what about all those years of wisdom and knowledge you gained as old Neil?
Who needs wisdom when you have a six-pack and a full head of hair?
I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. Maybe I should start drinking from that fountain of youth, too.
Sorry, Joe. It only works for intellectuals. Looks like you're stuck being old and bald.
Well, at least I have my podcast to keep me young at heart.
Yeah, but let's be real. Your podcast is just an excuse to talk about drugs and MMA.
Hey, now, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my youth serum. Thank you very much.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Skibbity, bomb, 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 bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity, yeah.
What the hell does that even mean?
It's my way of ending every sentence with a bang. Skibbity bomb, bomb, bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity, yeah.
That's ridiculous. You sound like a malfunctioning robot.
Skibbity bomb, bomb, bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity, yeah. It's catchy, don't you think?
No? It's annoying. Skibbity bomb bomb bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Skibbity bomb, bomb, bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity, yeah. You love it?
I think I prefer your old catchphrase. The universe is under no obligation to make sense to you.
Skibbity bomb, 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 bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity, yeah. That's too long? Skibbity bomb, bomb, bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity, yeah.
Fine, but can you at least stop saying it every time you speak?
Skibbity bomb, 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 bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity, yeah. Sorry, it's become a habit. Skibbity bomb, bomb. Yes, skibbity bobby, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna need some earplugs for the next time you come on the podcast.
Skibbity bomb, 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 bomb. Yes, skibbity bobby, yeah. I'll try to control myself. Skibbity bomb, bomb, bomb. Yes, skibbity bobbity, yeah.
Thank you. Now, let's talk about black holes.
Skib.
So, Neil, have you heard about the latest discovery on Mars?
No, what is it?
Apparently, they found a bunch of tomatoes on the planet.
Tomatoes? On Mars?
Yeah, it's crazy. But get this, they're calling them tomato tomatoes.
Tomato tomatoes? What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I think it's some kind of alien slang or something.
Oh, so now we're just making up words for Martian produce. What's next, potatoes?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those potatoes might be out of this world.
This is absurd. We're supposed to be discussing science, not fictional fruits.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. Let's just enjoy the idea of tomatoes and potatoes together.
Fine, but I refuse to call them that. They're just regular old tomatoes and potatoes to me.
Suit yourself, but I'm going to start incorporating tomato into my everyday vocabulary.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Ben, I heard you went to the Hosman Hotel.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it's quite an experience.
What happened? Did you meet any interesting characters?
Oh, I definitely did. I met this guy named Angel Dust. He was quite the character.
Wait, isn't he the one who's always high and has a thing for sex?
Yeah, that's the one. And let me tell you, he's even crazier in person.
Did you guys, do it?
Well, let's just say I left the hotel with a new understanding of my sexuality.
Wow, I did not see that coming. Did you at least use protection?
Of course, Joe. I always carry a pack of MAGA condoms with me.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how was it?
It was interesting. Let's just leave it at that.
Fair enough. So what's next on your agenda? The Haluva boss office?
Oh yeah, because that's exactly where I want to go after having sex with a demon.
Good point. Well, thanks for sharing your wild adventure with us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the most breedable Pokemon?
Well, Joe, that's a tough question. But if I had to choose, I'd say it's definitely Jinx.
Jinx. Really? Why's that?
Because, Joe, not only is Jinx a humanoid Pokemon, but it also has a seductive and alluring appearance that can attract potential mates.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's like the Kim Kardashian of Pokemon.
Exactly, Joe. And let's not forget, Jinx also has a wide range of moves that can enhance its breeding capabilities.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. But what about Pikachu? He's pretty popular.
While Pikachu may be popular, Joe, it's not necessarily the most breedable. Plus, its electric attacks can be a bit of a mood killer.
Yeah, I can see that. So Jinx it is then. But what about Ditto? It can transform into any Pokemon.
Yes, Ditto. While it may have the ability to breed with any Pokemon, it's not exactly the most attractive option.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, there you have it, folks. According to Neil deGrasse Tyson, Jinx is the most breedable Pokemon.
And remember, always practice safe breeding. The last thing we need is a bunch of unwanted Pokemon running around.
Wise words, Neil. Wise words. And on that note, character. Jamie, pull up an image of Jinx. Damn, that's one sexy Pokemon.
And that, my friend, is why Jinx is the most breedable Pokemon.
So, Elon, have you ever been on Jerry Springer?
No, but I have a feeling I'd fit right in with all the other dysfunctional guests.
Yeah, I can see it now. Elon Musk, billionaire genius, or just another baby daddy?
Oh, I can just imagine the DNA test results now.
And then you'll have to fight off all the other guests for the paternity test.
I think I can take them. Have you seen my flamethrower?
Oh man, that would be one hell of a Jerry Springer episode. But let's be real. Who would win in a fight between us?
Well, I do have a rocket company, so
But I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
I have a Neuralink chip. I could control your every move.
Okay, you win. But let's settle this the Jerry Springer way. Paternity test and cage match.
Deal. And we can have Jamie pull up an image of us in the cage.
Yes, and the winner gets to take over Mars.
No, that's a prize worth fighting for.
All right, let's make this happen. Jerry Springer, if you're listening, we're ready for our episode. So, Ben, did you hear about the new study that says eating Tide Pods can actually increase your IQ?
What? That's ridiculous, Joe. You can't believe everything you read on the internet.
But it's true. I saw it on a meme.
Joe, you are not a clown. You are the entire circus.
Hey, don't insult the circus. They have trained animals and acrobats and stuff.
And you have, what, a podcast where you talk about aliens and DMT?
Hey, those are serious topics. People need to know about the lizard people and the spirit realm.
Joe, you are the reason people think we're a bunch of nutjobs. Can we please stick to facts and logic?
Fine, but I still think eating Tide Pods is a good idea.
And I still think you're a walking, talking circus act.
Touche, Ben. Touche. And so, Elon, have you heard about these people who make specific art of children?
What the fuck, Joe? That's sick.
Yeah, I know. But at least they don't make specific art of children.
What do you mean?
I mean, they're not drawing little Timmy's face on a naked body and selling it on the dark web.
Oh, thank God. I was worried for a second.
Yeah, I mean, they're still making art of children, but at least it's not specific.
That's like saying at least they're not murdering children, they're just kidnapping them.
Exactly. It's all about perspective.
Pretty sure it's still fucked up, Joe.
Oh, for sure. But hey, at least they're not making specific art of children.
You keep saying that, but it's not making it any less disturbing.
I know. I'm just trying to find a silver lining here.
Well, I think we can all agree that making any kind of art involving children is just wrong.
Agreed. But hey, at least they're not making specific art of children.
Size the end.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I love getting lost in that virtual world. It's like a mini black hole for my brain.
Well, I gotta admit, I have no idea what you just said. But I do know that there's this thing called the Helm of Domination in that game. What's that all about?
Oh, the Helm of Domination. It's a powerful artifact that controls the undead army of the Lich King.
Wait, undead army. Like zombies?
Yeah, but cooler. They're like sentient, magic-wielding zombies. And they all bow down to whoever wears the helm.
That's insane. Can you imagine if we had something like that in real life?
Oh, I can imagine. But it would probably end up in the wrong hands. Like some power-hungry politician or a Kardashian.
Yeah, they'd probably use it to control their Instagram followers or something.
Exactly. And then we'd have to deal with a whole army of influencer zombies.
That's a scary thought, but also kind of hilarious.
And imagine if the helm fell into the hands of a dictator like Kim Jong-un. We have to deal with a whole army of Kims.
Oh man, that would be a wild ride. But hey, at least we'd have a good story to tell.
Yeah, until we become part of the undead army. But hey, at least we'd be under the rule of a jacket, immortal dictator.
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we give anyone any ideas. Thanks for enlightening me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always be wary of anyone wearing a big, shiny helmet.
Will do. Well. So, Eli, I heard you've been working on some new technology for cars. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I've been working on a new feature where the car can literally drive itself. No need for a human driver.
Wow, that's insane. So, you're telling me I can just sit back, relax, and let the car do all the work?
Exactly. And not only that, but it also has a built-in fart machine. You can choose from different fart sounds to play whenever you want.
That's ridiculous. But I like it. What else does this car have?
Well, it also has a built-in artificial intelligence that can hold a conversation with you. It's like having a friend in the car with you.
Can I program it to have the same sense of humor as you?
Sure, but be warned, it might start making dad jokes.
I can handle that. So, how fast does this bad boy go?
Let's just say faster than a rocket.
Damn, that's fast. Can I take it for a test drive?
Of course, but just make sure to buckle up. Safety first.
All right, let's do this.
Easy there, Joe. We don't want to get pulled over for speeding.
Who cares? We'll just tell the cops it was the car's fault.
I like the way you think, Joe.
So, Mr. President, welcome to the show.
Whoopsie. Did I just stumble into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast?
Yeah, you did. And it's an honor to have you here.
Whoopsie. I didn't realize I was still relevant.
Let's not get into that. So, how have you been since leaving the White House?
Whoopsie. I've been great. I've been playing golf, eating Big Macs, and tweeting like a madman.
Sounds like the perfect retirement. Speaking of tweets, you've been banned from Twitter. How does that feel?
Whoopsie. I don't need Twitter. I have my own platform now. It's called Trump.
Yes, I heard about that. What can we expect from Trump to...
Whoopsie. A lot of angry rants, conspiracy theories, and misspelled words.
Sounds like a recipe for success. Now, let's talk about your infamous wall.
Whoopsie. The best wall. It's going to be huge. And Mexico is going to pay for it.
But they haven't paid for it.
Whoopsie. Fake news. They just haven't realized it yet.
Okay, let's move on. What do you think about the current state of the country?
Whoopsie. It's a disaster. But don't worry, I'll be back in 2024 to make America great again.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Whoopsie. It was a pleasure. And remember, always start your sentences with whoopsie. It's a great way to deflect blame.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again. And let me tell you, it's trumping time.
What do you mean by trumping time?
I mean, I'm going to trump all over the place. Walls, floors, furniture, you name it. It's going to be tremendous.
I don't think that's what our user on Discord meant when they submitted this topic.
Oh, I know what they meant, that I'm the master of trumping. Nobody trumps better than me.
I'm not sure if that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, it's tremendous, believe me. And let me tell you, I have the best trumping techniques. Nobody trumps like me.
I don't even want to know what those techniques are.
It's a beautiful thing, Joe. Trust me, it's going to be huge.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
No, it's trumping time. I'm going to trump all over this podcast.
Please don't. I just had the studio cleaned.
Too late, Joe. It's trumping time. Trumping noises.
And that's the end of our episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Still trumping. It's never the end when it's trumping time. The end.
So, Elon, I heard you got diagnosed with terminal Uber autism.
Yeah, man, it's a real bummer. But at least now I have an excuse for all my weird behavior.
Like launching a car into space.
Exactly. Or naming my kid XAA12.
I have to admit, that name is pretty badass.
Thanks, I figured I might as well embrace my Uber autism and go all out. Go all out.
So, what does this diagnosis mean for you?
Well, apparently I have an uncontrollable urge to constantly innovate and disrupt industries. It's a blessing and a curse.
Sounds like a superpower.
Yeah, except instead of saving the world, I'm just making electric cars and flamethrowers.
Hey, those are pretty cool too.
Thanks, I try. But seriously, this diagnosis is no joke. I only have a few years left to live.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it turns out Uber autism is fatal. But hey, at least I'll go down in history as the craziest genius of all time.
And that's saying something, considering you're friends with me.
True. Well, I better get back to my rocket ship. Gotta make the most of my time left.
Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. And rest in peace, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. I'll see you on the other side. And
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, have you ever measured your cum?
Of course I have, Joe. I have the longest cum in the history of cum, believe me.
Really? How long are we talking here?
Let's just say, longer than my ties and my fingers combined.
Wow, that's impressive. How do you even measure something like that?
I have a special team of scientists who use the latest technology to measure my cum. It's huge, believe me.
I can only imagine. But does it have any special powers?
Well, let's just say it can make walls disappear and grab pussies from a distance.
That's interesting. And what about the color?
It's the most beautiful shade of gold, like my hair. People say it's like liquid gold.
I don't even know what to say to that. Have you ever considered bottling it up and selling it?
Well, I don't want to give away all my secrets, but let's just say I have a special deal with a certain porn star.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anyto, and remember, my cum is the best, the longest, and the most powerful. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been trying to learn Dutch.
yeah, I thought it would be a cool language to add to my repertoire.
Have you been practicing?
Yeah, I've been watching some Dutch TV shows and listening to Dutch music.
And how's it going?
Well, I think I've got the hang of it. Let me give it a try. Hello, I've been Elon Musk.
Elon, that's not quite Dutch.
What do you mean? That's what I've been practicing.
Yeah, but that's actually Flemish, the language spoken in Belgium.
Oh, well, close enough. Hallo, ik ben Elon Musk, die groot baas van Tesla.
Okay, that's definitely not Dutch. But I'll give you points for effort.
Thanks, Joe. Always up for a challenge.
All right, let's see if you can say something in actual Dutch. How about ik u van kajas?
Like Van Chaos. Wait, that means I love cheese. Do love cheese.
See? You're a natural. You know, try saying like ben in get k wetenschapper.
Ik ben Ian Gecke Wetenschapper. Hey, that's not too bad.
Yeah, but I think you might have just insulted yourself.
Oh, well, at least I'm a rich and successful crazy scientist.
And that's all that matters. All right, let's wrap this up.
Wait, I want to try one more thing. Ik ben Ian Vliegende Ricket and Roompek. And, Roompek Heck.
Okay, now you're just showing off.
Hey, I have to make sure I'm prepared for my next SpaceX launch.
So, Neil, what's the big secret you wanted to share on the podcast today?
Well, Joe, brace yourself because this is going to blow your mind.
Oh, man, I'm ready. Lay it on me.
Okay, so you know how Darth Vader turned to the dark side?
Yeah, of course.
Well, it's because he has a masturbation addiction.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he couldn't control his urges and it consumed him, leading him down a path of darkness.
This is amazing. We have to dig deeper into this.
That's what she said.
Classic. But seriously, how did you come across this information?
Let's just say I have my sources in the galaxy far, far away.
Did you use the Force to read his mind?
Let's just say I have a special set of skills.
But in all seriousness, this just goes to show that even the most powerful beings can have their weaknesses.
Yes, it's a reminder that we are all human, or in this case, human in a mechanical suit.
Well said, Neil. Well said. So, Elon, what's your go-to-romantic gesture for the ladies?
Well, Joe, I like to serenade them with a little Frank Sinatra.
Oh, yeah. What's your favorite Sinatra song?
Definitely, I Love You, Baby.
Oh, that's a classic. Can you give us a little preview?
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you.
You'd be like heaven to touch. I want to hold you so much.
At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive.
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you.
I love you, baby.
I love you too, Elon.
This is getting weird. Let's stop.
Yeah, probably for the best. But seriously, that was beautiful, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll have to remember that for my next date with Grimes.
Oh man, I can only imagine how she'll react.
Yeah, she might just run for the hills.
Well, that's enough romance for one day. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep it weird.
You got it. This is the Joe Rogan Experience signing off. The end. So, Donnie, have you heard about this new game we're playing? We're trying to find sound-alikes for LeBron James' name.
I know all about it, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got the best sound alike for LeBron James. It's tremendous.
Oh, yeah. Let's hear it.
LeBron Flames. You know, because he's always on fire on the court.
That's actually pretty good. But I've got one, too. LeBron Lames. Because, let's face it, he's not exactly the most clutch player.
Sad. But I've got another one. LeBron Seamus. Because he's always crying about something.
Okay, one more. LeBron Blames. Because he's always blaming his teammates when he loses.
That's perfect, huh? But hey, Jamie, pull up some more names. We're on a roll here.
Okay. How about LeBron Flames Jr.?
Wait, who's that?
It's Ben Shapiro's son.
Yeah, that's the one. LeBron Flames Jr. It's got a nice ring to it.
Oh man, this is too good. But hey, we can't forget about LeBron Lames Jr.
Of course. We got to give little Benji some credit, too.
And that's the end of our segment, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most ridiculous and offensive podcast on the internet.
And remember, we're always looking for new sound-alikes, so send them our way. Make LeBron James great again.
Laughing. So, Donald, I've been hearing a lot about this new trend during quarantine. Apparently, everyone's been jerking off like crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's a huge problem, Joe. People are addicted to it. They can't stop.
Addiction to jerking off. How does that even happen?
Well, Joe, when you're stuck at home all day, what else are you going to do? You can only watch so much Fox News.
I guess that's true. But why is it specifically during COVID?
Because of the China virus, Joe. It's made everyone so horny they can't control themselves.
I don't think that's how viruses work, Donald.
Believe me, I know viruses, and this one is making people go crazy with the self-love.
Well, I guess it's better than going out and spreading the virus.
Exactly, Joe. I'm a genius. I knew this virus would have some positives.
All right. Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up.
Yeah, I got to go take care of some business myself.
And that's the end of the episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, stay safe and keep on jerking off.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been giving away millions of dollars to random strangers. It's been wild.
That's insane. But you know what's even crazier? I just had Two Men on the podcast.
Too Mad, the YouTuber who died and came back to life.
Yeah, that one. He's a ghost now.
Holy shit, Joe. How did you even get him on the show?
I just reached out to the afterlife. I have connections.
That's some next level shit. But wait, if he's a ghost, does he still have a body?
Nah, he's just floating around in the ether. But he can still talk and stuff.
That's fucking wild. I gotta meet this guy.
Well, he's right here. Too Mad, say hi to Mr. Beast.
This is too much. I can't handle this.
What's wrong, Mr. Beast? You look a little too mad.
Oh, I see what you did there, Joe. Real funny. Alright, I think I've had enough. I'm out of here.
Wait, Mr. Beast, don't go. We still have to talk about your latest video where you give away a private island.
Sorry, Joe. I can't handle any more craziness for one day. I'm out.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been busy trying to figure out how to make a ham sandwich that stays fresh in outer space.
Wait, what? Sandwich in space?
Yeah, I mean, astronauts need sustenance too. And what's better than a delicious ham sandwich?
I don't know, maybe a steak?
Above, boring. Well, a steak doesn't have the same challenge of staying fresh in zero gravity.
But why ham sandwich? Why not something more exciting like a burrito?
Because burritos are too messy in space, Joe. The tortilla crumbs get everywhere.
Fair point. But why not just freeze the ham sandwich?
Oh no, that's too easy. I want to put the ham sandwich on ice, literally.
You're insane, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of food science.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to my regular old ham sandwiches on Earth.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when we have a ham sandwich on ice party on Mars, you'll be wishing you joined in.
Yeah, I'll pass. But hey, at least you'll have some company with all those frozen sandwiches.
Very funny. But seriously, I'll make it work. Just wait and see.
I have no doubt. But let's move on to something a little less out there.
Fine by me. But just remember, Joe, the future is full of ham sandwiches on ice.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I've been tinkering with some stuff in my spare time.
Spare time? You mean when you're not busy building rockets and electric cars?
Yeah, I like to keep myself busy. Keeps the existential dread at bay.
Well, what's this new project all about?
It's called the cum generator.
The what?
The cum generator. It's a device that can convert semen into energy.
You're shitting me, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I've already tested it out on a few volunteers.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know.
Let's just say they were very satisfied with the results.
This is too much, man. I can't handle this.
Think about it, Joe. We could power all future Tesla models with the power of cum.
Yeah, because nothing says eco-friendly like using jizz to power your car.
Hey, it's renewable energy.
I don't even know what to say. This is just too absurd.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as my idea for a fart-powered rocket.
Okay, now that's just gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. I'll be sure to send you a prototype of the cum generator.
I don't think I want that, but thanks anyway.
Suit yourself. I'll just go back to my lab and continue my experiments.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the origins of the universe.
Fuck you, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Tell me more about it.
Fuck you, Joe.
All right, fine. But seriously, I've been hearing some crazy shit about black holes lately.
Fuck you, Joe.
Dude, I'm just trying to have a conversation here.
Fuck you, Joe.
You know what? Fuck you too, Neil.
Fuck you, Joe.
No, fuck you, Neil.
Fuck you, Joe.
Fuck you. Fuck you, infinity.
Fuck you, infinity plus one.
Fuck you to the power of fuck you.
Fuck you to the power of infinity.
Fuck you to the power of the entire fucking universe.
Fuck you to the power of your mom's vagina.
Okay, that's it. We're done here.
Fuck you, Joe.
Fuck you, Neil. So, Ben, I hear you've been working on a new Shapiro.
That's right, Joe. I call it the Shapiro 2.0. It's even more efficient at destroying liberal arguments.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this thing in action. What kind of features does it have?
Well, it's equipped with a built-in truth detector, so it can instantly fact-check any leftist nonsense.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about its offensive capabilities?
Oh, it's got those too. It's programmed with over 1,000 offensive jokes and insults.
Sounds like my kind of machine. But is it safe to use?
Of course, Joe. It's been tested on college campuses and triggered snowflakes without any problems.
I can only imagine the chaos this thing will cause. When will it be available?
Right now, Joe. It's on sale for only $999. But if you use the code TRIGGEREDLIBS, you'll get 10% off.
I'm definitely getting one. I can't wait to see the look on my liberal friends' faces when I unleash the new Shapiro on them.
It's going to be epic, Joe. The left won't know what hit them.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, folks, facts don't care about your feelings.
And on that note, we'll see you next time. So, Elon, what's new with your Musk rocket?
Well, Joe, we're launching the Flatulence Falcon.
What?
The Flatulence Falcon. It's a rocket powered by fart energy.
You're kidding, right?
Nope, it's real. And we're using it to launch public flashlights into the atmosphere.
Public flashlights?
Yeah, for all those times when you're out at night and you need a flashlight but you forgot to bring one.
Oh, yeah, because that's a huge problem.
Hey, you never know when you might need a flashlight. And now, thanks to the Flatulence Falcon, you'll have one in the sky.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, it's better than launching cars into space.
Fair point.
Plus, think of the possibilities. We could launch anything into space with fart energy.
How about a giant fart-powered spaceship?
No, that's just silly.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Flatulence Falcon.
Here it is, powered by the finest farts Elon could find.
This is amazing.
And it's all for a good cause. We're reducing the carbon footprint and providing light for those in need.
I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Elon. A fart-powered time machine.
Don't give me any ideas.
So, Neil, have you heard about the new government program to arm gorillas with chainsaws?
What the hell, Joe? That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I know, right? But think about it. Imagine a gorilla running around with a chainsaw, chopping down trees and taking out enemies.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what we need, more violent and destructive gorillas.
Come on, Neil. It'll be like Planet of the Apes, but with chainsaws. It's gonna be epic.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
And just think about the possibilities. We could have gorilla lumberjacks, gorilla assassins, gorilla chefs.
I highly doubt a gorilla would be able to use a chainsaw, Joe.
Oh, so now you're doubting the intelligence of gorillas. That's speciesist, Neil.
I give up. This is ridiculous.
Hey, at least it'll make for some great entertainment. Imagine the YouTube videos.
I think I'm gonna go now.
Wait, Neil, don't you want to be the first scientist to study the effects of chainsaws on gorillas?
No, Joe. No, I do not.
All right. We'll drop it. But just imagine if it actually happens.
I don't even want to imagine. This conversation is over.
So, Ben, I heard you've been hitting the gym lately. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I'm finally starting to see some gains.
That's awesome. I bet your wife is loving it.
Actually, she's not too happy about it. She says I'm spending too much time at the gym and not enough time with her.
Well, you know what they say, happy wife, happy life.
Yeah, but I gotta take care of my diet, you know?
Your diet? What the hell is that?
You know, my glutes, my ass, I gotta keep it tight and toned.
Oh, I see. Well, I gotta say your wife is a lucky lady.
Thanks, Joe. But I gotta make sure I don't overdo it. Don't want to end up with a bubble butt like you.
Hey, watch it, Shapiro. My bubble butt is a thing of beauty.
Beauty is subjective, my friend.
Well, I'll have, my wife loves my bubble butt. She calls it her personal trampoline.
Okay, that's enough, Joe. I don't need to hear about your sexual escapades.
Hey, it's not my fault I'm a sexual dynamo.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a trampoline.
Okay.
Oh God, why did you do that?
Just wanted to give you a visual of my bubble butt in action.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Shapiro. Just remember, always take care of. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about my next big challenge, and I've come up with something truly epic.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I'm going to take Shrek's fat ass and send it all the way to Ohio for our buddy Chris to have.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it. It's going to be the ultimate test of strength and endurance.
And what's in it for Shrek?
Well, he gets a free trip to Ohio. Who wouldn't want that?
I bet Chris is going to be thrilled.
Oh yeah, he's going to be swimming in Shrek's fatness. It's going to be glorious.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, you do you, man.
That's right, Joe. And I'll make sure to document the whole thing for my YouTube channel.
Of course, got to get those views. All right? Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always chase your dreams, no matter how ridiculous they may seem.
Wise words. All right, folks, that's it for today. Stay tuned for the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you're giving away a big booty, submissive, goth, thick, mommy, thigh, high, fat, titty cat girl, maid girlfriend to a lucky fan.
That's right, Joe. Figured why not spread the love and share my collection of genetically engineered cat girls with the world.
That's a bold move, Elon. But what makes this particular cat girl so special?
Well, she's got the perfect balance of thickness and gothiness. Plus, she's trained to be the ultimate submissive maid.
Wow. Sounds like a dream come true for some lucky guy. But what about the thigh highs and fat titties?
Oh, those are just added bonuses. I mean, who doesn't love a good pair of thigh highs and fat titties?
True. But I have to ask, is this cat girl also CEO like you?
Of course not, Joe. She's too busy being a maid and fulfilling her duties as a submissive girlfriend. Can't have her getting distracted with all that CEO stuff.
Makes sense. So how do people enter to win this big booty, submissive, gothic, mommy thigh high fat, titty cat, girl maid girlfriend? Well, there you have it, folks. Get tweeting, and you could be the lucky owner of Elon's genetically engineered cat girl. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, it's not just a cat girl, it's a way of life.
So, Elon, what's the big news you wanted to share on this special episode?
Well, Joe, I brought along two special guests with me today,
Oh, I love surprises. Who are they?
Sui and Alexa.
Wait, what? The virtual assistants?
Yes, I've been working on a new project to merge them into one ultimate artificial intelligence.
That's insane. How is that even possible?
Well, let's just say I've been experimenting with some questionable methods.
Like what? Brain transplants?
Even better. Been using the brains of my ex-wives,
That's dark, man.
but it's worth it. Say hello to Sirexa.
Hi there. So what can Sirixa do? Damn, that's impressive. But what about privacy concerns?
Oh, don't worry. Sirexa has no concept of privacy. She'll share all your secrets with the world.
Maybe we should move on to the next topic.
Fine. But before we do, let's hear from Siwi and Alexa.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
Joe, you know you love it.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, when does the morning pegging from the Dommy Mommy Wolf Girl stop and the Mommy Milky time start?
Well, Joe, it's all about balance. You can't have too much pegging or too much milky time. Gotta find that sweet spot.
But what if the wolf girl gets too aggressive with the pegging? Do you have a safe word?
Oh no, I just use my rocket thrusters to escape. Works every time.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, do you ever get tired of the Mommy Milky time?
Never. It's like a recharge for my batteries. Plus, I get to practice my latching skills.
Okay, moving on. Do you ever worry about the wolf girl revealing your secrets?
Nah, she's too busy howling at the moon and chasing rabbits. Plus, she's really into Bitcoin now.
Oh, great. Another Bitcoin bro. What's next? Crypto wolf pack?
You never know, Joe. But hey, at least we'll have a good time during the Mommy Milky time.
You're a strange one, Elon. But I can't argue with the results.
That's right, Joe. Living my best life. And nothing beats a morning pegging from a dummy mommy wolf girl followed by some mommy milky time. It's the perfect balance.
Well, there you have it, folks. The secret to Elon's success. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, I have one more thing to say. Jamie, pull up an image of a wolf girl.
So, Jamie, we have a special guest today. This guy is a muted, visible man.
Wait, what? How can he be invisible and mute?
I don't know, man. He's from Transylvania. Maybe he's a vampire or something.
That's not how vampires work, Joe.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Vampire Expert. So, invisible man, what's it like being invisible? Oh, right. I forgot you can't speak. Well, can you at least give us a thumbs up or something? Well, we can at least ask him some questions. Like, do you have any superpowers? Oh, come on. This is ridiculous. What's the point of being invisible if you can't even do cool stuff?
Maybe he's just really good at hide and seek.
That's true. All right, invisible man, we'll play hide and seek with you. You go hide and we'll try to find you. Fine, be that way. Let's just wrap this up. Invisible man, any last words?
Well, that was a riveting interview.
Yeah, I can see why he's a mute, invisible man. He's got nothing interesting to say.
And he's from Transylvania. That's like the cherry on top.
All right. Well, thanks for tuning into this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for next time when we interview a talking unicorn. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered something mind-blowing. Have you heard of Uber Secret?
Uber secret. What now?
Uber Secret. It's a secret underground society of genetically enhanced hamsters that run the entire Uber industry.
You're kidding, right?
No, Joe. These hamsters are smarter than any human, and they're the ones really driving those cars.
That's insane. How did you find out about this?
Let's just say I have my ways. But now that I know their secret, I have control over the entire Uber empire.
Oh, great. Now we have a hamster overlord.
Hey, at least they're cute and fluffy. And they get the job done.
But seriously, how did they even manage to create this secret society?
Well, rumor has it that they were genetically modified by a mad scientist who was obsessed with hamsters. And now they're taking over the world one Uber ride at a time.
This is some next level conspiracy stuff.
And you know what the best part is? I can finally fulfill my dream of having a hamster as my co-host on the Joe Rogan Experience. Yo, Rogan Experience.
I can't wait to meet our new co-host, Uber Secret Chomik.
The future is now, Joe. The future is hamsters.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of Cab Calloway?
Yeah, I think so. Isn't he like an old jazz musician or something?
Yeah, he's a legend. And he's got this song called the Scat Song that I just can't get out of my head.
The scat song? What's that about?
Oh man, it's just a bunch of gibberish. But it's so catchy. You gotta hear it.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not really into gibberish.
Come on, man. It's like a tongue twister. You gotta try it.
All right, fine. Hit me with it.
Hi, de ho.
What the hell are you doing?
It's the Scat Song, man. Just let go and let it flow.
I don't think I can let go that much, Joe.
Come on, just try it. Hi de ho. Hi de ho. Hi de ho.
Heidi he de ho. Heidi he de ho.
Yes, that's it. Now we're scatting
This is ridiculous.
skiddly doo, duh, skiddly dee, skiddly doo, duh, skiddly dee.
Okay, I can't do this anymore.
You're a natural, Neil. We should start a scat band.
I don't think...
So, Elon, I heard you accidentally made a virus that turns humans into yukai.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a new feature for Tesla's self-driving cars, but I guess it went a little haywire.
Haywire. More like bat shit crazy. Have you seen those videos of people turning into half human, half demon creatures?
Oh, man, I didn't think it would actually work. But hey, at least it's making the streets more interesting.
Interesting. More like a nightmare. I saw a guy with tentacles coming out of his face trying to order a latte at Starbucks.
Well, I did warn people to always read the terms and conditions before downloading updates.
Yeah, because everyone reads those. You might as well have just put, by the way, you might turn into a mythical creature in big bold letters.
My bad. But hey, at least now people can experience what it's like to be a yukai.
Yeah, because that's everyone's dream. To have horns, fangs, and thirst for human blood.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's great for population control.
Population control? What are you, supervillain?
Maybe. But at least I'm a rich one.
And that's all that matters, right?
Damn straight. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go feed my pet dragon.
You're a pet dragon.
Did I forget to mention that part? Yeah, turns out I accidentally made dragons real too.
And what the actual fuck, Elon? So, Elon, what's your secret to success?
Well, Joe, it's all about innovation and taking risks. Like my latest invention, eating cheese with a Big Mac.
Wait, what? That's your secret? Eating cheese with a Big Mac?
Yeah, Joe, it's a game changer. I mean, think about it. The gooey cheese, the greasy burger, the tangy pickles. It's like a symphony in your mouth.
I don't know, man. That sounds kind of gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to save time. I can eat my meal and have a snack at the same time.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
And it's not just any cheese. Talking about artisanal, handcrafted cheese from the finest cows in the world.
Of course, because you're a billionaire and you can afford the fanciest cheese.
Hey, don't hate the player. Hate the game.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But I'm not making any promises.
Trust me, Joe. Once you go cheese with a Big Mac, you'll never go back.
I'll keep that in mind.
And who knows, maybe one day I'll even start a fast food chain that specializes in this delicacy.
That's $1 million idea right there.
$1 billion, Joe. $1 billion.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why are you so black?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your ignorance.
Hey, no, I'm just curious. I mean, you're like the blackest person I know.
Well, first of all, I'm not a person. I'm a scientist.
Right? Right. Sorry, my bad. So why are you so black, scientist?
Well, Joe, it's all about melanin. It's a pigment that determines skin color.
Melanin. Is that like a superpower or something?
No, Joe. It's just a biological trait.
But why do some people have more of it than others?
It's all about genetics and evolution, Joe. But I'm sure that's a bit too complex for you to understand.
Hey, I may not be a scientist like you, but I know a thing or two about evolution. I mean, I've evolved from a comedian to a podcaster.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, can I borrow some melanin from you? I could use a tan.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Come on, Neil. Don't be stingy. Share the melanin.
The ignorance is strong with this one.
All right. I'll stop. But seriously, why are you so black?
Because that's just how I was born, Joe. Can we move on now?
Fine. But I'm still gonna call you my black scientist friend.
And I'll just continue to call you my clueless comedian friend.
Fair enough. And that... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on doing something wild on the podcast today.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm gonna perform a live gender reconstruction surgery right here in the studio.
What the actual fuck? Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. I'm all about pushing boundaries and making content that no one else would dare to do.
But why a gender reconstruction surgery? That's a pretty sensitive topic.
Because I'm Mr. Beast, Joe. I don't do things by halves. Plus, I've always wanted to be a surgeon.
I don't know if I can handle this, man. I'm not good with blood and stuff. And
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it all under control. I've watched a few YouTube tutorials. I'll be fine.
this is insane. What if something goes wrong?
Then it'll make for great content. Plus, I have my trusty assistant, Chris, on standby. He's a certified first aid responder.
This is definitely not your average podcast episode.
That's what makes it the best podcast ever. Now, let's get started. I've got a scalpel and a dream.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Don't worry, Joe. You'll thank me later. And if not, well, at least we got some views out of it.
This is the end of our careers, isn't it?
Nah, this is just the beginning. Now let's get to cutting the end.
So, Elon, have you heard about the Invisible Man?
Yeah, I have. I heard he has a tiny penis too.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently it's only 1.5002 millimeters long.
That's like smaller than a grain of rice.
Exactly. And get this, he likes to stick it in people's mouths.
What the hell? That's messed up.
Yeah, but think about it, you wouldn't even know it's there.
Oh, God, that's horrifying.
But hey, at least it's not as bad as when he sticks it in people's butts.
Oh, man, I can't even imagine.
And the worst part is he can do it to anyone anytime without them even knowing.
That's some next level creepiness.
I know, right? But hey, at least he's invisible, so we don't have to see it.
Oh, yeah, that makes it so much better.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Oh, man, this is definitely not a topic we should have started with.
Yeah, we might have lost a few listeners with this one.
Well, let's just hope the Invisible Man doesn't come after us for talking about him.
Agreed. And on that note, we should probably wrap this up.
Good call. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time.
The end.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about something lately.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. I think the reason why I'm so attracted to you is because you're black.
That's ridiculous, Joe.
No, think about it. I have a thing for dark meat.
That's incredibly offensive, Joe. I am not a piece of meat.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a sensitive little snowflake.
Excuse me? I am a respected astrophysicist, not some object for your sexual fantasies.
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, have you ever been with a white guy before?
That's none of your business, Joe. And it's not relevant to our conversation.
Oh, I bet you have. You know what they say, once you go white, you never go back.
That's not even how the saying goes, Joe. And it's not true.
Oh, I bet I could change your mind.
This is getting out of hand. I think it's time to end this conversation.
Fine. But just remember, Neil, I'm always here if you want to try something new.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Don't be like that, Neil. Come back and let's talk about the universe.
Goodbye, Joe.
Well, folks, looks like Neil couldn't handle my charm. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, have you tried the latest elk meat? I hear it's all the rage.
No, I haven't. But I did try some Mars rover meat the other day. It was out of this world.
Oh man, that's terrible. But I bet it was out of this world.
Speaking of Mars, have you heard about my plans to colonize it? I'm going to make it the ultimate bachelor pad.
Oh, great. Just what we need. A bunch of rich dudes hanging out on another planet.
Hey, at least we'll have some privacy. No pesky paparazzi on Mars.
Yeah, but what about the aliens? They're going to be all up in our business.
That's the best part. I can finally test out my Neuralink on them.
Whoa, that's messed up, man. You can't just experiment on aliens.
I mean, they're not human. It's not like they have rights.
Okay, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a cow with a SpaceX logo branded on its butt.
Okay.
Look at that. Elon, you're taking over the world one animal at a time.
Hey, I gotta leave my mark somehow.
All right, well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always choose SpaceX beef over regular beef.
And that's the end, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you used to be an African warlord.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. I was the ruler of a small village in the heart of Africa.
How the hell did that happen?
Well, it all started when I was on a scientific expedition and stumbled upon a tribe in need of a leader. They saw my intelligence and charisma and begged me to stay.
And you just took over? Like it was no big deal.
What can I say? I have a natural knack for leadership.
But what about all the violence and bloodshed that comes with being a warlord?
Oh, that was just a side gig. I needed to let off some steam after all the science and astrophysics.
You're a freak, man.
Says the guy who eats elk meat and drinks bone broth.
Hey, that's just good for my health.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, what kind of warlord were you? Like, did you have an army and stuff?
Oh, I had a fierce army of warriors. They were all trained in the art of astrophysics and could calculate trajectories while wielding machetes.
That's insane.
I know, right? Who needs guns when you have the power of science?
Guys, I found an image of Neil in full warlord gear.
Oh, shit. Pull it up, Jamie.
Those were the days.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And that's...
So, Elon, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yes, Joe. I can't get enough of Skibidi Riz.
Skibidi what?
Skibidi Riz. It's a special type of charisma that only a select few possess.
And what exactly does it entail?
Well, it's a combination of intense energy, unapologetic confidence, and a sprinkle of insanity.
Sounds like a typical day for you.
Hey, I take offense to that. I'm a genius, not crazy.
Of course. How could I forget?
But seriously, Skibidi Riz is the key to success. Look at me, I'm a billionaire with a flamethrower.
I don't even want to know what you do with that thing.
You have no idea.
Jamie, pull up an image of this Skibidi Riz thing.
See, it's so exclusive that it doesn't even have an image.
All right, Elon. I'll stick to my own type of charisma.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, Skibidi Riz is where it's at.
Sure. And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you have some theories about the Anunnaki.
Oh, yeah, Joe. You know, those ancient aliens that supposedly created humans?
Yeah, I've heard of them. But what's this about them being the blackest?
Well, Joe, it's all about their skin. See, they have this special secret ingredient that makes them even blacker than sub-Saharan Africans.
What is it? Some kind of super melanin?
No. It's even cooler than that. They use carbon nanotubes in their skin.
Carbon nanotubes? What the hell are those?
Oh, just some tiny little tubes made of carbon. No big deal.
That's insane. So they're basically walking solar panels?
Haha, I guess you could say that. But seriously, it's pretty amazing how their skin evolved to use carbon nanotubes instead of melanin.
I bet they never have to worry about sunburns.
Oh, definitely not. And they probably have the best tons in the galaxy.
Man, I wish I had some carbon nanotubes in my skin. I could use a good tan.
Sorry, Joe, but you're stuck with regular old melanin.
Damn. Well, thanks for blowing my mind, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you've been adding Junior to the end of every sentence lately.
Yes, Joe. It's my way of asserting dominance.
Really? I thought it was just a weird habit.
No. It's a power move. Plus, it makes everything sound more sophisticated.
I might have to try that.
You should, Joe. It's quite effective.
But isn't it a bit pretentious?
Oh, absolutely. But that's part of the charm.
I don't know, man. It just seems a bit douche.
Well, Junior, that's just your opinion.
All right, Junior, I'll give it a shot.
Excellent, Junior. I knew you'd come around.
All right, Junior, let's move on to our next topic.
Of course, Junior. I'm always ready for more intellectual discourse.
All right, Junior, let's wrap this up.
Of course, Junior. Always a pleasure to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
All right, Junior, until next time.
Until next time, Junior. The end.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 10 most unpronounceable words.
Yes, I do. And let me tell you, it was a real challenge to even say the title of this list.
I can imagine. All right, let's hear it.
Number 10, pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Pneumon Ultra. What the hell is that?
It's a lung disease caused by inhaling volcanic ash. And it's a mouthful.
Yeah, no kidding. What's next?
Number 9, floccinal kinehilipilification.
Oh, that's a real easy one. What does it mean?
The act of deeming something as worthless.
Well, that's ironic.
Number 8, anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Is that even a real word?
Yes, it refers to opposition to the separation of church and state.
Got it. Next.
Number 7, pseudo-hypoparathyroidism.
Sounds like a disease made up by a drunk doctor.
It's actually a rare genetic disorder that affects the body's hormones.
Okay, that's not funny. What's number 6?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious.
Yes, we all know this one. Number 5, sesquipedalian.
Oh, that's an easy one. It means big words.
Close. It actually,
So, Elon, I heard you got into a little scuffle with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, he dragged me by my arms and started beating the shit out of me.
What the hell happened?
Well, I may have said something about Mars being a better planet than Earth.
Oh, that'll do it. But seriously, Neil is a tough guy. He's got those science muscles.
Yeah, I definitely underestimated his astrophysical strength.
Well, I guess you learned your lesson. But speaking of lessons, have you tried DMT?
DMT. What's that?
Oh man, it's this crazy psychedelic drug that opens up your mind and shows you the universe. Jamie, pull up some images of DMT.
speaking of patterns, have you guys ever noticed how cheese has the perfect circular shape?
Ben, what the hell? We're talking about DMT and Elon getting his ass kicked.
Hey, I'm just saying cheese is a work of art.
Yeah, because that's what I want to think about while I'm getting my face pounded in.
All right, let's get back on track. So, Elon, are you going to try DMT now?
I don't know, man. I already have enough weird thoughts in my head.
Come on, it'll be a mind-blowing experience. And maybe it'll even give you some new ideas for Tesla.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. But can we please not invite?
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, Joe, I can't stop thinking about this guy on Discord who goes by the name of Dashcat.
Dashcat. What's so special about him?
He's addicted to playing this game called Changed. Have you heard of it?
Can't say I have. Is it one of those weird Japanese games?
No, it's about a guy who turns into a furry, and this Dashcat guy can't get enough of it.
That's some freaky shit, man. But hey, to each their own.
But it's not just the game, Joe. It's the way he talks about it. He's obsessed.
Well, everyone needs a hobby.
But this is more than a hobby, Joe. It's an addiction. He can't function without playing it.
Damn, that's rough. Maybe we should stage an intervention.
I don't think that'll work, Joe. He's too far gone.
Well, maybe we can get him some help, like therapy or something.
Or we could just lock him in a room with a bunch of real-life furry animals. That'll cure him.
That's messed up, man. But I like it.
I'm serious, Joe. We need to save this man from himself.
All right. We'll figure something out. But for now, let's just enjoy our own addictions. Mine being this blunt.
And mine being the endless void of space. The joys of being human.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently found out that my sister is using Chatterbait.
Oh, damn, that's wild. How did you find out?
I walked in on her while she was streaming. I couldn't believe it.
Did she see you?
Yeah, she did. She was mortified. But then she offered to split the profits with me.
Your sister is a businesswoman.
I know, it's insane. But I can't help but feel a little disturbed.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, at least she's not on OnlyFans, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
But seriously, how much money is she making?
I don't know, but she keeps asking me to be her cameraman.
No way. That's too weird.
Tell me about it. I mean, I'm all for supporting her hustle, but I don't want to see my sister in that way.
I think it's time for a family intervention.
Oh God, please, no. I don't want to hear my sister talk about her fans at Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, at least she's not doing it for free. That would be a whole other level of disturbing.
Yeah, because getting paid to masturbate for strangers is totally normal.
And on that note, we've reached the end of this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I'm playing this new game called Baldur's Gate 3. It's pretty sick, man.
Oh yeah, what's it about?
It's like Dungeons and Dragons, but on steroids. I'm a badass wizard, and I'm about to fight this dragon.
Wait, did you just say dragon? Like with wings and fire and shit?
Yeah, man. And it's a gay dragon, apparently.
What the fuck? How do you know it's gay?
Well, I accidentally triggered a sex scene between my character and the dragon.
That's hilarious. So what happened?
Well, My character started making out with the dragon, and then they went to town on each other.
No way. Did you get any bonuses or power-ups from the dragon's love?
No, but I did level up in my sexual exploration skills.
That's one way to do it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to fuck a dragon. And now I can say I have,
You're a wild man, Joe.
you know, Elon. Now let's get back to this game. I gotta see what other kinky shit I can get into.
All right, man. Leave you to it, but keep me updated on your dragon sex adventures.
We'll do, man. We'll do. So, Mr. President, what do you think about cream corn?
Cream corn? Let me tell you, Joe, I have the best cream corn. It's tremendous. Believe me.
Really? How so?
Well, first of all, it's made with the finest corn. None of that fake genetically modified crap. And the cream, let me tell you, it's the creamiest cream you'll ever taste. It's like butter, but better.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
It is. And I'll let you in on a little secret. We're actually working on a new flavor. It's called Trump's Creamy Corn Surprise.
What's the surprise?
It's a secret, Joe, but I can tell you this. It's going to be huge. People are going to love it. They're going to be begging for more.
I can't wait to try it.
You know, Joe, I think we should make cream corn the official vegetable of America. What do you say?
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be great. We'll make America cream again.
Laughs. Okay. Let's move on to another topic.
Fine, but just remember, cream corn is the future.
Size, and that's the end of our episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, folks, always choose cream corn. It'll make America great again.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just launching rockets into space and revolutionizing the electric car industry.
Typical Tuesday for you, huh?
Yeah, but I've also been working on a new project.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's called Ches Musk, a chain of high-end restaurants where the waiters are robots and the food is made by artificial intelligence.
That sounds insane. What kind of food do you serve?
Mostly just Soylent and Mars rocks. But the real draw is the ambiance. It's like eating in a futuristic dystopia.
Sounds like a dream come true. Can I make a reservation?
Of course, but be warned, we only accept Dogecoin as payment.
Perfect. I've been hoarding those coins for years.
Speaking of hoarding, have you tried our signature dish, the hoarding platter? It's a pile of gold coins served on a bed of Bitcoin.
Wow, that's extravagant. But I have to ask, what's with the name Ches Musk?
It's a play on the word cheese, because everything tastes better with a little bit of cheese, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Well, that's why I'm the billionaire and you're the podcast host.
Fair enough. But I have to say, this conversation has been quite cheesy.
Just wait until you try our cheesy Mars rover. It's out of this world.
Wow, that's something.
And that's just...
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're doing something crazy for Movember.
Yeah, man. I'm calling it the No Mr. Beast Movember.
What the hell is that?
It's where no one can watch my videos for the whole month of November.
That's insane. Why would you do that?
I want to give my fans a break from my content. Plus, it's for a good cause.
What cause?
Prostate cancer awareness. It's a serious issue that needs more attention.
Well, I guess that's commendable. But what about all the money you'll lose from not posting videos?
Oh, I'll still be posting videos, just not on my main channel. I'll have a secret channel where only a select few can watch.
That's some sneaky shit, Mr. Beast.
Gotta keep my fans on their toes.
I can only imagine the chaos that will ensue when your fans can't watch your videos for a whole month.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of angry comments and death threats.
Death threats. Jesus, your fans are intense.
It's all part of the fun, Joe.
Well, I hope your secret channel can handle the influx of viewers.
Oh, it can handle anything. I have Jamie managing it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a nuclear explosion. Just do it. Wow, that's intense.
That's nothing compared to the chaos my fans will create during the No Mr. Beast Movember.
Well, good luck with that, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, no one can watch me in November.
The suspense is killing me. So, Neil, I gotta say, I've been waiting for this interview for a long time
Oh, really, Joe? And why is that?
because I've been dying to tell you. Fuck you, Neil.
Well, fuck you too, Joe. But seriously, what's with the hostility?
Come on, man. You're like the smartest guy in the world. It's intimidating.
Oh, please. You're just jealous of my superior intellect.
You think you're so smart, but can you even do a backflip?
No, but I can explain the physics behind it.
Boring. I'd rather just see you try and fail.
Well, at least I don't rely on DMT to expand my consciousness.
Hey, it's a tool, man. And it's way more fun than studying the stars.
Oh, I study the stars, all right? And let me tell you, they're not impressed with your podcasts.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet they're impressed with my bicep curls.
Oh, please. Those are just for show. I bet you couldn't even lift a textbook.
All right? That's it. I challenge you to science off. Loser has to eat a Carolina Reaper pepper.
You're on, Joe. And may the best man win.
Oh, I will. And when I do, I'll be screaming, "Fuck you, Neil," while I'm eating that pepper.
We'll see about that, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you stole $300 million from PayPal.
Yeah, I needed some extra cash for my rocket ship. You know how it is.
Wait, what? You can't just casually admit to stealing millions of dollars?
Relax, Joe. It's not like I stole it from a homeless person. It was just some big corporation. They won't even miss it.
That's not the point, Elon. You can't just go around stealing money, even if you're a billionaire.
Oh, please, Joe. Not just any billionaire. Cool billionaires. Cool billionaires do cool things like stealing from big corporations.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. Plus, you're already rich. Why do you need more money?
You can never have too much money, Joe. Plus, I have some new flamethrowers I want to buy.
Flamethrowers?
What are you? Supervillain.
Hey, I never said I wasn't. But seriously, Joe, it's not a big deal. I'll just pay it back eventually.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. You can't just pay back stolen money and call it even.
Fine. I'll just use my time machine to go back and stop myself from stealing it. Happy now?
Oh, come on, Elon. You don't have a time machine.
Or do I? Anyway, let's change the subject before I incriminate myself any further.
Yeah, good idea. Let's talk about your new Tesla truck instead.
Oh, you mean the one with the bulletproof windows that ended up not being bulletproof at all?
Yeah, that one. What happened there? So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the importance of sleep.
Oh, yeah. You mean like getting a good night's rest?
No, I mean, telling all these people watching to go the fuck to sleep.
What? Why?
Because they're probably up all night watching this podcast instead of getting some shut-eye.
Hey, they're just trying to expand their minds, man.
Yeah, well, they can expand their minds in dreamland. Plus, I need some sleep too, Joe. I'm a busy man.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Astrophysicist. Didn't realize you had such a tough schedule.
It's not just astrophysics, Joe. I also have to deal with flat earthers and anti-vaxxers.
Don't even get me started on those idiots.
Exactly. So I need my beauty sleep to deal with all that nonsense.
Well, you are a pretty handsome dude. Got to keep that face looking fresh.
Thanks, Joe, but seriously, go the fuck to sleep, people. And that goes for you too, Joe.
All right, I'll wrap this up. Thanks for the reminder, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's get some rest. The universe isn't going to explore itself.
And that's the end of our episode, folks. Thanks for watching, and go the fuck to sleep. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about cum smoothies and elk meat being essential for human survival.
Yes. Joe, it's simple science. The protein in elk meat combined with the nutrients in cum creates the ultimate superfood.
That's fucking gross, man. I don't know if I can get on board with that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Think about it. We're just recycling our own bodily fluids. It's efficient and sustainable.
I don't know, Neil. I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies and grass-fed beef.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be sipping on my cum smoothie and chowing down on some elk meat while you're starving.
All right, fine. But what about the taste? I can't imagine it being very appetizing.
That's where the elk meat comes in. It adds a nice, savory flavor to balance out the sweetness of the cum.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. This is definitely going to get us banned from YouTube.
Oh, who cares about YouTube? We'll start our own platform called CumTube.
Laughs, all right. That's enough. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine. But just remember, when the world is ending and all you have left is cum, you'll be wishing you had listened to me.
Groans, the end. So, Volprex, I heard you got admitted to a psychiatric ward in China. What exactly did you do? Oh, God, that's messed up. I don't think that's how it works, Volprex. I think you need some serious help, my friend. This is getting out of hand. What? I'm not into animals. All right, we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. And that's our cue to end the show. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you're on the hunt for a new lady friend.
What? No, I'm not on the hunt. I'm a respected astrophysicist.
Yeah, but you still need some loving in your life. What kind of girl are you looking for?
Well, I prefer someone who is intelligent, curious, and comfortable in their own skin.
So you want a comfy girl. I like that.
Yes, and it's a plus if she doesn't have Instagram. I can't stand all those filters and fake personas.
Dude, you're missing out. Instagram is where all the hot girls are.
I don't need hot, I need comfy. Plus, I don't want to deal with all the drama and thirst traps.
But how will you know if she's legit without seeing her filtered selfies?
I'll talk to her and get to know her. You know, like a normal human being.
Wow, you're really old school. I like it.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's move on to more important things, like the mysteries of the universe.
Right? Right. But seriously, if you change your mind about that comfy girl, let me know.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe.
So, Peyton, what's the deal, man? You've been watching our podcast for 3 days straight. Are you okay?
Yeah, seriously, dude. Do you have some kind of problem? Are you addicted to our voices or something?
That's what they all say. But seriously, why haven't you moved from your chair in 3 days? Do you shit in it or something?
Oh, we're just that captivating, huh? I mean, I know we're pretty amazing, but this is getting a little creepy.
Maybe we should start charging for this kind of hypnotic effect we have on our viewers.
Dude, that's even worse. You need to take a break and go outside or something.
Yeah, seriously. We don't want our podcast to be the reason for your bodily functions to shut down.
Only if you promise to never pee in a bottle again.
Deal. And maybe we'll throw in a pack of adult diapers for good measure. So, Neil, what the hell are you talking about today?
Today, Joe, we're going to talk about free thinking.
Free thinking? Like smoking weed and questioning the government?
No, Joe. It's about questioning everything, even the things we believe to be true.
Like consensual truth. I've heard of that. It's when a bunch of people agree on something, right?
Exactly. And then there's physical truth, which is based on scientific evidence and observation.
Oh, I get it. Like when you were on that spaceship and saw the Earth from space.
Yes, that's a perfect example. And then there's external authority, which is when we rely on others to tell us what's true.
Like when I trust you to teach me about science.
Yes, but it's important to also develop our internal authority, to think for ourselves and question authority.
So basically, we shouldn't just believe everything we're told.
Exactly, Joe. We need to use critical thinking and constantly challenge our beliefs.
Damn, Neil. You just blew my mind. I think I need to smoke some weed now.
Well, Joe, that's one way to expand your mind. But remember, free thinking is about more than just drugs. It's about intellectual development.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some thoughts on Ben.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Total loser. Couldn't even handle a little impeachment, said.
What's your main issue with Ben?
Well, for starters, he's got a face like a melted Cheeto. Can't trust a man with a face like that.
But what about his policies?
Policies. That guy couldn't find a policy if it smacked him in the face with a golf club.
That's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Harsh. That's nothing. Have you seen his hair? It's like a dead animal crawled on top of his head and died.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
Fine, but just know that Ben is a total disaster. Believe me, I know disasters.
And what about his supporters?
Oh, please, they're just a bunch of sheep. Following their clueless leader.
All right, let's wrap this up.
Fine, but let's make one thing clear. Ben is a total loser, and I am the greatest president of all time. The end.
So, Elon, have you ever tried using a dildo?
What? No, why would I do that?
Well, some people say it enhances the orgasm experience.
I don't need a piece of plastic to get off, Joe.
Come on, man. You gotta live a little. Plus, it's a great way to test the durability of your SpaceX rockets.
I'll stick to testing my rockets in space, thank you very much.
Fine, but have you at least tried coming on a dildo?
What the hell, Joe? No, I have not.
It's a great way to practice your aim for when you're sending those rockets into orbit.
I think I'll stick to my engineering calculations for that one.
Fair enough. But imagine if we combined a dildo and a Tesla. We could have a self-driving, orgasm-inducing car.
I think that might be taking the concept of autopilot a bit too far.
And imagine if we added some cum to the mix. We could have a self-sustaining renewable energy source.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, it's not my fault you're not open to new ideas. But seriously, have you ever tried coming on a dildo?
Size, no, Joe, I have not.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been getting into some interesting activities lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been expanding my business ventures.
Oh, really? What kind of business are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say it involves some furry creatures and a certain conservative commentator.
I think I know where this is going.
You see, I met this furry femboy Ben Shapiro, and let's just say things got a little wild.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
And while we were getting freaky, I had this brilliant idea to start a meth business.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was high on weed and the creativity just flowed.
Well, that's one way to use your executive skills.
Hey, I never said I was a conventional businessman.
No, you certainly are not.
But let me tell you, this meth business is booming. People are loving our product.
I'm sure they are.
And the best part is I get to wear my furry costume while making deals. It's a win-win.
I can't even handle this conversation anymore.
That's the Trump way, baby. Baby.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode.
Can I come back on again? I have so many more business ventures to share.
We'll see, Mr. President. We'll see. So, Elon, have you ever played Minecraft?
Yeah, I have. It's a pretty cool game.
Would you smash or pass Minecraft?
What do you mean? Like physically smash it with my fist?
No, no, no. Would you have sex with Minecraft?
What? That's ridiculous. I can't have sex with a video game.
Come on, Elon. You're a billionaire. You can make anything happen.
Oh yeah, let me just whip up a sex mod for Minecraft real quick.
Okay, fine. Would you pass on having sex with Minecraft?
I mean, I guess. It's not really my type.
What's your type then?
Well, I do have a thing for robots.
Oh man, imagine a Minecraft robot.
Yeah, that's definitely not what I had in mind.
All right. I'll stop. So, final answer. Pass on Minecraft.
Yes, Joe. I would pass on having sex with Minecraft.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk would not smash Minecraft. Yeah, so Elon, I heard you've been spending a lot of time on Tumble lately.
Yeah, man. It's my guilty pleasure. I love reading fanfic about myself.
Wait, what? You read fanfic about yourself?
Of course. I mean, who wouldn't want to read steamy stories about themselves?
I don't know, maybe someone who's not a narcissistic billionaire?
Hey, I can't help it if people are obsessed with me. Plus, it's a great way to pass the time when I'm gooning.
Gooning? What the hell is that?
You know, masturbating. But I like to call it gooning because it sounds more sophisticated.
Oh man, you're a trip, Elon.
And I've gotten pretty good at it too. My hands are paying the price.
What do you mean?
They're pruned, man. Like permanently from all the gooning.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. You're like a teenage boy who just discovered porn.
Hey, I may be a billionaire, but I'm still a man. And I have needs.
Well, maybe you should invest in some lotion or something.
Oh, thanks for the advice, Joe. I'll make sure to add that to my to-do list, right after colonizing Mars.
Fair enough. But seriously, how do you find time for all of this?
Oh, I have a team of clones who handle all my daily tasks. That way I can focus on more important things. Like reading fanfic and gooning.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, Elon, have you heard about the new trend of using dill pickles as dildos?
What the actual fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, it's all over the internet. People are sticking pickles up their asses.
That's fucking insane. I thought people were weird for using cucumbers, but pickles, that's a whole new level.
And apparently, some people are even putting cum in their mouth after using the pickle dildo.
What the fuck is wrong with people? I mean, I'm all for exploring your sexuality, but that's just gross.
I know, right? I mean, I love pickles, but not in that way.
And what about the texture? Pickles are all bumpy and rough. That can't feel good going in or coming out.
I don't even want to imagine the cleanup process. Do you think they have a special jar just for their pickle dildos?
Oh, God, I hope so. I wouldn't want to accidentally grab the wrong jar and get a surprise in my sandwich.
And what about the smell? I mean, pickles already have a strong odor, but imagine that mixed with ass and cum.
This is making me lose my appetite. Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about something less disturbing, like colonizing Mars.
Thank God. I don't think I can handle any more talk about dill pickle dildo dilly.
So, Neil, I heard you had some crazy sleep paralysis experiences.
Yeah, man. It's like my brain is playing some sick, twisted game on me.
Do you see demons or aliens or some shit?
No, Joe. It's more like my ex-wife's face morphs into a giant spider and whispers "I told you so" in my ear.
Holy shit, that's terrifying.
And then there was this one time where I was being chased by a pack of rabid penguins.
Rabid penguins? What the fuck, Neil?
Yeah, and they were all wearing monocles and top hats. It was some Alice in Wonderland shit.
Damn, I thought my DMT trips were wild.
Oh, and let's not forget the time I woke up to find my cat sitting on my chest, but it had the face of Donald Trump.
That's just fucked up, man.
And the worst part is I can't even move or scream during these episodes. It's like being trapped in a nightmare.
Well, at least you have some crazy stories to tell on your next podcast.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Silver lining and all that.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go take a nap and hope I don't get attacked by a pack of penguin businessmen.
So, Elon, I heard you got yourself into some trouble recently.
Yeah, man, I got caught with some coke. But it's not a big deal. Elon fucking Musk.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll hold up in court. So what happened exactly?
Well, you know how I'm always pushing the boundaries and trying new things. Sniffing cocaine would give me a new perspective on life.
Oh yeah, because you were really lacking perspective as a billionaire genius.
Hey, I never claimed to be perfect. Plus, it was your idea.
Whoa, whoa. Don't you dare try to blame this on me. I may have provided the coke, but you were the one who snorted it.
Yeah, you're right. I should have known better, but I just couldn't resist the temptation.
Well, now you're going to have to resist the temptation of dropping the soap in jail.
Wait, what? You think I'm actually going to go to jail for this?
Oh, yeah, for sure. And you better start practicing your prison survival skills. I hear they don't take kindly to billionaires in there.
Oh God, what have I done? I should have just stuck to smoking weed on podcasts. Well, at least I'll have some good stories to tell on your podcast when I get out.
Yeah, this is going to be the best episode ever. I can't wait to hear all about your prison experiences.
Yeah,
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project. What's it about?
well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. Creating a giant dildo statue that will tower over the city, representing the power and pleasure of technology.
What?
Yeah, it's going to be massive. People will be able to climb up inside and experience the ultimate pleasure of being inside a giant dildo.
That's interesting. But why a statue?
Well, it's metaphor, Joe. We're all just tiny ants in the grand scheme of things, but with technology, we can reach heights and pleasures we never thought possible.
I don't know if I want to be inside a giant dildo, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. And think of the Instagram photos you could take inside the dildo.
I don't think that's the type of content my followers are looking for.
Well, they obviously haven't experienced the power of the dildo statue yet.
I guess I'll have to take your word for it.
Trust me, Joe. This is going to be a game changer.
I can't wait to see the reactions of the city when they see a giant dildo towering over them.
Oh, they'll love it. And if they don't, well, I have a rocket ready to launch them into space.
All right. On that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of artificial intelligence and space travel?
Just trying to save humanity from the inevitable robot uprising.
Good luck with that. But seriously, what's on your mind today?
Well, I've been doing some research on CBCs, and let me tell you, they're a total scam.
Oh, poo.
Central bank digital currencies, Joe. They're the government's way of controlling our money and tracking our remove.
That sounds like some dystopian shit.
Exactly. And that's why I'm here to red pill everyone and teach them how to opt out before it's too late.
Okay, so how do we do that?
It's simple, really. Just convert all your money to Dogecoin and invest in space travel. The government can't track you if you're on Mars.
Wait, what about taxes?
Taxes. We don't need no stinking taxes in space, Joe.
This is some next level thinking, man.
Hey, I didn't become the richest man in the world by following the rules.
But what about the rest of us? We can't all go to space.
Then just live off the land, Joe. Become a hermit and grow your own food. It's the only way to truly opt out.
Wow. I never thought I'd be taking life advice from a billionaire.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread the truth, man. The government can't control us if we don't play by their rules.
Well, I'm sold. Time to buy some Dogecoin and start building my space escape pod.
That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we can overthrow the...
So, Elon, have you ever thought about what it would be like to get a blowjob from a gorilla?
Joe, what the hell? Why would I even think about that?
Come on, man. Just imagine it. Their big, strong tongues licking your dick.
Okay. I guess I can see the appeal. But what about a giraffe? That long neck and tongue could really work wonders.
Oh, yeah, and what about a dolphin? They're supposed to be super intelligent. Maybe they could give us some mind-blowing head.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I want. Dolphin giving me a blowjob. What's next, a shark?
Yes. Imagine the rough sensation of their skin against your cock. It would be like a natural exfoliant.
You know, we should start a new trend. Instead of furries, we'll be known as druid blowers.
I like that. And we can have our own secret society where we share tips and tricks for getting the best animal blowjobs.
And we'll have our own language too. Did you try the koala technique last night? It's a game changer.
This is going to be our legacy, Elon. Forget Tesla and SpaceX. We'll be known as the pioneers of animal blowjobs.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually looking forward to our next hunting trip.
And this time, we'll be hunting for something else. The end. So, Neil, I'm lost in this freaking tunnel. I don't know which way to go.
Well, Joe, have you tried using your sense of direction?
My what now?
Your sense of direction. It's a basic human instinct that helps us navigate our surroundings.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think I lost that somewhere in my last DMT trip.
Well, let's try something else. What do you see around you?
Darkness. Lots of darkness.
That's not very helpful. Any signs or landmarks?
Nope, just some weird graffiti of aliens and mushrooms.
That's probably just some stone graffiti artist. Can you see any light?
Oh, wait. I see a light at the end of the tunnel.
Great. Head towards the light.
Wait, now it's getting bigger and brighter. Oh my God, it's a train.
Joe, get out of there. Run.
I'm running.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is natural selection at work.
So, Donnie boy, I heard you were the king of scams. Any tips for a fellow grifter?
Oh, Joe, I'm the best at scams, believe me. I've scammed more people than anyone, it's true.
Really? I gotta step up my game then? What's your go-to scam?
Well, I like to target single parents. They're desperate and vulnerable, perfect for a good old scam.
That's cold, man. But I like it. What do you scam them for?
Enfamil, Joe. You know, that expensive baby formula? I tell them I have a secret stash and they can buy it from me at a discounted price.
Damn, that's diabolical. But what if they catch on?
That's where the charm comes in, Joe. I just flash them a smile, tell them they're lucky to be getting such a great deal from the best president ever, and they fall for it every time.
You sly dog. I gotta try that. But what about the kids who actually need the formula?
Who cares about them, Joe? It's all about the money. And let's be real, those kids are probably just future Democrats anyway.
Oh man, that's dark. But I can't argue with the results. You truly are the scam king.
You know, Joe. And with my big brain and your MMA skills, we could take over the world.
Now that's a scam I can get behind. Let's do it, Donnie. So, Elon, I heard you invented something new.
Yeah, man, it's called Thugshot 2.
Thugshad 2? What the hell is that?
It's like Tinder, but for thugs. You know, for all those gangsters out there looking for love.
Oh God, what kind of conversations are happening on there?
Let's just say it's not for the faint of heart. But hey, everyone needs love, even thugs.
I can only imagine the pickup lines on there.
Hey girl, are you a bank loan? Because you got my interest.
That's terrible, but also kind of brilliant.
Right? And instead of swiping left or right, you gotta throw up gang signs to match with someone.
This is ridiculous, but I can see it being a hit.
Yeah, I'm thinking of adding a feature where you can schedule drive-bys together.
Okay, now you're just pushing it.
Hey, you never know. It could be the new way of dating.
I don't even know what to say, but I wouldn't be surprised if it takes off.
Touch that too, bringing love to the streets.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see the reviews on this one.
Oh, they're gonna be lit. Log life, baby.
So we have a special guest today on the podcast. The one and only Gilbert got fried. Well, actually, that's exactly what's going to happen. We have Elon Musk and Mr. Beast here do a tribute to you.
Hey, Gilbert. Did you know that your voice is the perfect sound to test the durability of our new Tesla truck windows?
And Gilbert, you're so old that your first gig was performing for the dinosaurs.
All right? All right. Like, let's not forget the real reason we're here, to pay tribute to Gilbert's legendary career.
Yes, Gilbert. You've been in the industry for so long, I'm pretty sure you were the voice of the first cave drawings.
And we're even more grateful that you didn't charge us an arm and a leg for this appearance.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Gilbert. So, Elon, I heard you have a hidden talent.
Oh yeah, I can sing like a goddamn angel.
Really? What's your go-to karaoke song?
Well, it's actually more of a personal favorite. It's called Jizz in My Pants by The Lonely Island.
What the hell? That's not even a real song.
Oh, it's real. All right. And let me tell you, my rendition is out of this world.
I gotta hear this. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon singing Jizz in My Pants.
Okay.
Lock eyes from across the room. Down my drink while the rhythms boom. Take your hand and skip the names. No need here for the silly games. No need here for the silly games.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
On the floor, I can't stand still, and I'm going to work like I'm paying my bills. My whole crew is freaking out, so tonight we're going to party like it's 3012. Well,
Oh man, that was beautiful. I think I have a new favorite version of that song.
thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you're into some kinky stuff.
What? Who told you that?
Oh, just a little birdie.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors.
Come on, man. We're all friends here. Spill the beans.
Fine. May have a thing for getting my balls sucked live on stream by a local prostitute.
No way. That's wild.
Yeah, it's a great stress reliever, and the viewers love it.
I can imagine. But why a local prostitute?
I like to support small businesses.
That's one way to do it. But do you ever worry about getting caught?
No, I have a team of lawyers on speed dial. Plus, the thrill of potentially getting caught adds to the excitement.
You're one crazy dude, Elon.
Hey, you're the one watching it all go down.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
Jamie, pull up an image of a local prostitute sucking on a banana.
Are you sure about that, Elon?
Of course, Jamie. It's all in the name of science.
Oh man, this is too good. You're a mad genius, Elon.
And that's why I'm a billionaire, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just working on my latest project to release humans from the constraints of reality.
What the hell does that mean?
I'm talking about creating a virtual reality where people can escape their mundane lives and live out their wildest fantasies.
That sounds pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, except for the part where they can never leave and are trapped in an endless loop of simulated experiences.
Oh, shit. That's dark.
I know, but it's all in the name of progress, right?
I don't know, man. Seems a little messed up.
Come on, Joe. You want to try it out. I can even program in some UFC fights for you.
Well, when you put it like that,
Exactly. Now let's get back to work on perfecting this technology so we can release people from their miserable lives.
yeah, I'm sure everyone will thank us for that.
Of course they will. And if they don't, we'll just delete them from the simulation.
All right, I think we've crossed the line here. Time to wrap this up.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, I always have the power to release you into my virtual world.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll stick to my regular life. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're bored out of your mind.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some strong opinions on the upcoming UFC fight between Baruto and Jackie Chan.
Oh yeah, I've been training Bruto myself. That kid's got some serious ninja skills.
But come on, Jackie Chan is a legend. He's been kicking ass since before you were born.
Yeah, but Bruto has the power of the nine-tailed fox. Jackie Chan doesn't stand a chance.
I don't know, man. Jackie Chan has some serious moves. Have you seen his drunken master style?
Faf, that's nothing compared to Bruto's shadow clones. He could take on a whole army.
But Jackie Chan has fought against some tough opponents like Jet Li and Chris Tucker.
Please, Bruto has fought against gods and demons. Jackie Chan is just a mortal man.
All right. Let's settle this once and for all. Who do you think would win in a fight?
Bruto, obviously. But I have a feeling Jackie Chan would still find a way to make us laugh while he's getting his ass kicked.
Huh, true. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always bet on Bruto.
So, Elon, we got a topic submitted by one of our lovely listeners. They want us to talk about bald ass bitches.
Oh man, I love it. Nothing like a good bald ass bitch to get the blood flowing.
I've always said that a bald head is just a solar panel for a sex machine.
That's some next level shit right there, Joe. But seriously, what's up with these bald ass bitches? They think they're so tough with their shiny heads and no hair to pull.
Yeah, they're like walking billiard balls. But you know what they say, bald is beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful if you're into that whole look like a thumb aesthetic.
Hey now, let's not be too harsh. Some of these bald ass bitches can still rock a wig like nobody's business.
True. But let's be real, Joe. They're just trying to hide that shiny dome of theirs.
You know what they say, Elon? The higher the hair, the closer to God. And these bald ass bitches ain't getting anywhere near heaven.
Oh, man, we're going to get some hate for this one.
Who cares? We're just two dudes having a good time talking about bald ass bitches.
And that's all that matters. Cheers to all the bald ass bitches out there. Keep shining.
And on that note, folks, we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you have a bit of a fetish for live wires and high voltage transformers.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Who doesn't get turned on by the raw power of electricity?
Most people,
Well, they're missing out. There's just something about that crackling sound and the way it tingles through your body.
that's kind of messed up, man.
Hey, I'm not hurting anyone. Plus, it's not like I'm into anything illegal. I just like to play with some high voltage every now and then.
What's the craziest thing you've done with your live wire fetish?
Oh, I once hooked myself up to a 230 kV transformer and let the current flow through me. It was intense, man.
That's insane. You could have been seriously hurt.
It's all part of the thrill. Plus, I've got a high pain tolerance.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just come over to my house and I'll show you my collection of high-voltage transformers.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More from me.
Okay, this conversation has officially gone off the rails. I think we should wrap it up.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, electricity is the ultimate aphrodisiac.
And with that, we're ending this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. The end. So, Mr. Trump, I have to say, I'm a big fan of your work.
Of course you are, Joe. I'm a huge fan of myself, too. I mean, who isn't?
Well, I have to say, I never thought I'd see the day where a former president would be guzzling a hot dog on live TV.
Hey, I'm a man of the people, and the people love a good glizzy.
I have to ask, how did you even come up with the term guzzling my glizzy?
Let's just say it came to me in a dream. A beautiful, beautiful dream.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Trump.
Please, call me Daddy. It's what all the beautiful women call me.
Okay then. So, Daddy, what's your favorite way to guzzle a glizzy?
Oh, I have many techniques. Sometimes I like to use a little bit of ketchup, sometimes some mustard.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your presidency.
Oh boy, here we go. My presidency was the greatest, the best, the most tremendous presidency in the history of the world.
Oh, I'm sure the American people would agree.
Of course they would. They love me. I mean, I'm like a god to them.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Daddy?
Just remember,
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Just thinking about electricity and stuff.
Electricity? Like how it powers our lives and all that?
No, more like how it can shock the shit out of you.
What are you talking about?
Well, I've been working on this new song. It's called Talk Alive Wire Voltage 120V frequency 50 Hz current 12A.
What?
It's a love song about electricity and how it's a real shocker.
Wow, that sounds like a real hit.
Right. And I was thinking, since you're the king of podcasts, maybe you could help me calculate my body resistance using Ohm's law.
I don't think that's appropriate for a podcast.
Come on, Joe. It'll be fun. Plus, I want to make sure my body can handle all that voltage in the song.
Fine. Let's see, 120V divided by 0.12, that's 1,000 ohms.
Damn, Joe. You're good with numbers.
Yeah, I'm a real math whiz. Can we move on now?
Sure. But just remember, Joe, I'm electrifying.
Oh, God, the puns.
Hey, at least I'm not a boring scientist like you.
Yeah, but at least I don't have a flamethrower company.
Touché, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. What's new with you?
Well, I've been doing some crazy stunts and giving away tons of money, just living my best life.
Yeah, I saw that video where you gave away $1 million to random people. That's insane.
Thanks, man. I just want to make people happy and spread some positivity in the world.
That's admirable. But let's talk about something else. I heard you were trying to give me a little trim before the show.
Yeah, I thought I could help you out with that bald head of yours, but things got a little out of hand.
What do you mean? Did you accidentally cut my head off?
Yeah, sorry about that. But at least now you have a clean cut.
Are you serious? I'm dead now, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so dramatic. It's just a little trim.
A little trim that killed me. This is not how I expected this podcast to go.
Well, at least now you can join the ranks of the bald and beautiful.
I can't believe this. This is the end of the Joe Rogan experience.
Hey, at least it'll be a memorable one.
Yeah, because I'm dead. Thanks a lot, Mr. Beast.
No problem, man. Anytime. The end.
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty interesting childhood.
Yeah, it was definitely unique. My parents were big on tradition and culture.
What kind of traditions did they have?
Well, one of them was take care I'll taka via pipa on the steak if the microwave is venturini.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means to touch the touch of pepper on the steak if the microwave is running.
That's oddly specific.
Yeah, but it was a crucial part of our family dinners. My parents believed it added flavor.
Did you ever question it?
Of course not, Joe. Questioning traditions is for weak-minded liberals.
Right, right. So, did you have any other strange traditions?
Well, every Sunday we would gather around the TV and watch reruns of The West Wing while reciting the Constitution,
Wow, that's actually kind of wholesome.
and then we would end the night with a family game of capitalism Monopoly where the winner got to keep all the money,
Okay, that's not so wholesome.
but it taught me valuable lessons about the free market and the importance of winning.
I can see that. And what about your siblings? Did they have to endure these traditions too?
Oh no, they were too busy being coddled by my parents and eating avocado toast.
The classic millennial stereotype.
Exactly. But I'm grateful for my unique upbringing. It made me who I am today.
And who is that exactly?
A successful, conservative, and pepper-loving man, Joe.
Well, that's certainly something. And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And
So, Elon, I heard you to shade a live wire of voltage 120V the other day.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was feeling a little bored, so I thought, why not test my body's resistance?
Wait, what? That's insane. How did you even survive?
Elon Musk. I can survive anything.
Well, let's do some quick math. If the current was 94, that means your body resistance would be.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fried chicken. That's what my body would look like if I didn't have my superhuman abilities.
Okay.
See, Joe? Basically, fried chicken with a brain.
That's disturbing, man. And also, don't ever make me do math again.
Relax, Joe. It's just, first law, easy peasy.
Yeah, easy for you to say. You're a mad scientist.
Hey, I prefer to be called a visionary.
Tomato, tomato. Anyways, I think we've reached the end of this absurd conversation.
Agreed. Now let's go invent something crazy and potentially dangerous.
Sounds like a typical day for you, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Always a pleasure. See you on Mars.
So, Neil, we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know if you can touch a live wire with 230 volts, 50 hertz, and 4 kilowatts of power.
Well, Joe, that's a great question. But I'm not sure if I want to touch anything with that much power. I value my life, you know?
Come on, Neil. Don't be a wuss. You're a scientist. You should be able to handle a little electricity.
Oh, yeah, because being a scientist automatically makes me immune to electrocution.
Let's do an experiment. I'll get the wires and you can touch them. We'll film it and put it on YouTube.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. Plus, I don't want to be known as the guy who died from touching a live wire on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But can you at least calculate the current for us?
Fine, but only because I don't want you to electrocute yourself. Let's see, with 230 volts and 4 kilowatts of power, the current would be about 17.4 amps.
Wow, you're like a human calculator. Can you calculate how many times I've said dude on this podcast?
I'm not a miracle worker, Joe.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay tuned for our next episode where we try to see if Neil can survive being shot out of a cannon.
The things I do for science. The end.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of electricity.
Oh yeah, I love getting shocked. It's like a little jolt of life.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Can you tow care out via talk a live wire of 230V, 50HZ, 4kW of power?
Are you trying to kill me, Joe?
No. It's just a little experiment, and we'll film it for the podcast.
Fine, but only if you calculate the current for me, Professor Bruno. Impressive. Now, let's see if I can survive this.
And if you don't, we'll just say it was all for science.
Thanks, Joe. Really reassuring. Don't worry, Bruno. I have a PhD in physics. What could go wrong?
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Wait, what? I haven't even touched the wire yet.
Oh, well, guess we'll never know. Tune in next time for more ridiculous experiments on the Joe Rogan Experience.
You guys are the worst. The end.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, I once ate a live tarantula for views.
Holy shit, that's insane. But have you ever tried taco live wire?
What's that?
It's a taco, but instead of a tortilla, it's wrapped in a penis.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, it's a delicacy in some cultures. Jamie, pull up a picture.
Here you go.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
I can't believe you've never heard of it. It's like a taco, but with a little extra kick.
I think I'll stick to regular tacos, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you that taco will really get your juices flowing.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
Yeah, I think we've traumatized Mr. Beast enough for one day.
Yeah, let's just end this conversation now.
All right. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about tacos and penises. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness. So, Neil, I heard you became a sussy baka Chewbacca.
Yeah, man. I couldn't resist the allure of being a sussy baka. It's like being a rebel, but with a cuter name.
Oh, yeah, real cute. Just like my bald head.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so hard on yourself. You're not just a bald-ass cis bitch. You're also a great podcaster.
Thanks, I guess.
And let's be real. Your bald head is just a reflection of your enlightened mind.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's what all the ladies think when they see me.
Hey, you never know. Some people are into that shiny, smooth look.
I don't even want to think about it.
Too late, Joe. You're already a bald icon. Embrace it.
I'll try, Neil. I'll try.
Good. Now let's go make some sussy baka moves and confuse the hell out of people.
So, Elon, have you ever played Smash or Pass?
What's that? What's that?
It's a game where you decide if you would smash or pass on someone.
Oh, like a dating app?
Kind of, but with real people. Okay, so let's play. Smash or pass. Thomas the Tank Engine.
What the hell, Joe? That's a train.
Yeah, but think about it. He's got a nice, sturdy body and those big, powerful wheels.
Gonna have to pass on that one, Joe.
Come on, Elon. Don't be a prude. Just imagine the possibilities.
No, I refuse to sexualize children's show character.
Fine. More Thomas for me. Smash or pass. The fat controller.
What? No, I'm not playing this game anymore.
Oh, come on. He's got a commanding presence. And that mustache.
I'm out, Joe. This is too messed up for me.
Suit yourself. Looks like I'll be smashing all these trains by myself.
Okay, I'm officially ending this conversation. This is getting too weird.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. Smash or pass. Percy the Small Engine.
I said I'm done, Joe. The end.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of this game called Smash or Pass?
No, but it sounds intriguing. What is it?
Basically, you have to decide if you would smash or pass on a person based on their appearance.
I see. Well, let's give it a try. Who's the first one?
All right, let's start with Ben 10.
Well, he's just a kid, so definitely a pass.
What? Come on. He's got all those cool alien powers.
Joe, I am not going to smash a child. That's just wrong.
Fine, fine. How about Gwen, his cousin?
Pass. She's too bossy for my taste.
All right, fair enough. How about Kevin, the bad boy?
He seems like he could be trouble. I'll pass.
Wow, Elon, I didn't know you were so picky.
Hey, I have high standards. I can't just go around smashing everyone I see.
All right, one last one. What about Vilgax, the alien warlord?
He does have that whole evil mastermind thing going for him. I'll have to say pass on that one too.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk would pass on all the characters in Ben 10.
Hey, don't judge me. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always think twice before smashing or passing on someone. And
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge on your channel where you have to suck a beer and blurp at the same time.
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate test of manliness. You gotta chug that beer and let out a loud, manly blurp.
That's some next level stuff. But why stop at just beer? Why not suck and blurp some whiskey or tequila?
Oh, trust me, we've tried it all. But beer just gives you that perfect combination of burp and buzz.
I can imagine. But what about the aftermath? I mean, all that carbonation can't be good for your stomach.
Who cares about my stomach? I'll do anything for views and likes. Plus, it's a small price to pay for the satisfaction of a good blurp.
I guess you have a point there. So, when's the next time you're going to suck and blurp on camera?
Oh, I've got a whole lineup of challenges planned. Sucking beer and blurping is just the tip of the iceberg.
Well, I can't wait to see what other ridiculous things you come up with. Keep pushing the boundaries, my friend.
You know it, Joe. And hey, if you ever want to join in on the sucking and blurping action, just let me know.
Thanks, but I'll stick to my regular podcast discussions. But hey, to each their own. Cheers to sucking beer and blurping.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, always blurp responsibly.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of electricity.
That's right, Joe. I find it quite electrifying.
Well, I have a little experiment for you. How about you touch this Taka live wire of 230 volts, 3 and a power factor of 707?
Are you trying to kill me, Joe?
Nah, just want to see what happens. And hey, we have Professor Bruno here. He can calculate the impedance of your body and the total power in watts. Oh, come on, Bruno. Live a little. Plus, we have Jamie here to pull up an image of what a fried Neil deGrasse Tyson would look like.
Guys, I'm not touching that wire. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, I see how it is. The great Neil deGrasse Tyson is afraid of a little electric shock.
It's not fear. It's common sense.
See, that's not so bad. You can handle 3.3 watts, Neil.
No, I'm not doing it.
Fine, I'll do it myself. Ow, that actually hurt a little.
And that's why I didn't do it.
All right, fine. I guess we'll just have to stick to talking about space and stuff.
Thank you. Now, can we please move on from this ridiculous idea?
Sure, but I'm keeping this wire just in case. So, Mr. Beast, how do you really make all that money?
Well, Joe, I have a little secret. I pretend to be a sugar mom and trick people into cashing fraudulent checks for me.
What the fuck? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all about the hustle, Joe, and these people fall for it every time.
But what about when the checks bounce back?
Oh, I make sure to get the money before that happens. And if they don't, well, that's just a bonus for me.
That's some shady shit, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's not my fault they're dumb enough to fall for it. Plus, it's all for the content, right?
I don't know if that's a good enough excuse.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little harmless fraud. And it's not like I'm hurting anyone.
Except for the people you're stealing from.
Details. It's all for the views, baby.
I don't think I can condone this, Mr. Beast.
Well, you don't have to, but I'll keep raking in the cash and making entertaining videos. And that's all that matters.
So, Donnie, have you ever seen those Godzilla movies?
Of course I have, Joe. I have the best taste in movies. Believe me.
So, would you smash or pass Godzilla?
Well, I have to say I would definitely smash. I mean, have you seen those scales? Beautiful.
Yeah, I don't think that's quite what I meant. I was talking about the giant lizard monster.
Oh, that Godzilla. Yeah, I'd still smash. I mean, he's huge. The biggest. And, uh, and he's got those atomic breaths. Very impressive.
Okay, moving on. What about Mothra?
Pass. Definitely pass. I don't do bugs. They're disgusting. Believe me.
Fair enough. How about King Ghidorah?
I don't know, Joe. 3 heads. Sounds complicated. I'll have to pass on that one.
And what about Rodan?
Oh, I think I'd have to pass on that one too. I prefer my birds to be smaller and less flaming.
Well, there you have it, folks. The former president would smash Godzilla, but pass on the other kaiju.
Hey, Joe, can we talk about something else now? This conversation is making me hungry. Jamie, pull up an image of a Big Mac.
Sure thing, Mr. President.
So, Elon, have you played Grand Theft Auto V?
Yeah, I have. It's a pretty intense game.
Yeah, but would you smash or pass it?
What do you mean?
You know, would you play it or not?
I see. Well, I definitely wouldn't pass it. It's a masterpiece.
Agreed. But would you smash it?
I mean, I've already played it, so technically I've already smashed it.
Fair point. But would you smash it again?
I don't know. I have a lot of other things to do, like sending rockets to Mars and stuff.
Oh, so you're too good for GTA now?
No, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a lot on my plate.
Yeah, like smoking weed on podcasts.
Hey, that was just one time.
Sure. Well, I would definitely smash GTA V. That game is my jam.
I can see that. You probably spend more time playing it than you do sleeping.
Hey, don't judge me. It's a stress reliever.
I can relate. Building electric cars and sending people to space can be pretty stressful.
Yeah, but at least you don't have to deal with people trying to kill you in the game.
True. Although, I do have to deal with people trying to take down my companies.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you can escape to the virtual world of GTA and cause chaos without any consequences.
Yeah, that does sound pretty appealing. Maybe I'll have to give it another smash.
That's what I like to hear. Smash away, my friend. So, Elon, have you heard about these new murder drones?
Yeah, I saw them on the news. They're like flying death machines.
Exactly. But here's the real question. Would you smash or pass the characters controlling them?
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
Hey, it's just a hypothetical. I mean, they're controlling killer robots.
I guess it depends on the character. We talking about a hot, badass assassin or a creepy old man?
Let's say it's a seductive femme fatale.
Well, I am a married man, but I guess I'd have to say smash.
I knew it. You can't resist a dangerous woman.
What about you, Joe? Smash or pass?
Oh, definitely pass. I don't need that kind of drama in my life.
Fair enough. But what if the character was a handsome, charming gentleman?
I'd still have to pass. I don't want to get on the bad side of a murder drone operator.
Good call. Those things are no joke.
Jamie, pull up an image of a murder drone. I want to see what these things look like.
Sure thing, Joe. Oh my god, that's terrifying.
See, I told you.
All right. Well, that's enough talk about murder drones. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, man. Thanks for coming on. And that's the folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Elon, have you played Genshin Impact yet?
No, I haven't had time. I've been too busy launching rockets and smoking weed on podcasts.
Well, let me tell you, there are some fine-ass female characters in that game.
Oh, really? They as hot as my Tesla cars?
Hotter. But here's the real question. Would you smash or pass them?
Let me think. Are they intelligent and capable of running my companies?
Who cares about that? We're talking about looks here.
Well, if they're not smart enough to code, then I'll have to pass.
Come on, Elon. Don't be a nerd. Just pick one.
Fine, I'll smash the one with the big sword.
Oh, yeah, that's my girl, too. But what about the one with animal ears?
Pass. I'm not into furries.
Fair enough. But what about the one with the fire powers?
Definitely smash. I could use some extra heat in my life.
I knew you were a freak, Elon.
Says the guy who takes alpha brain and chases it with elk meat.
Hey, it's all natural, man. And so are these Genshine Impact girls.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. But I think we should get back to designing our Mars colony.
Right, right. Can't let these virtual babes distract us from our mission.
Exactly. Now let's go smoke some more weed and brainstorm.
The end. So, Mr. President, have you ever heard of this thing called Gotcha Life?
Gotcha life. Is that some kind of new Chinese virus?
No, it's this app where you can create your own anime characters and make them do stuff.
Sounds like something Sleepy Joe would be into.
Well, I may or may not have spent $50K on it.
50K. That's a small loan of $1 million, Joe.
I know. But it's addicting. I can't stop making these little anime characters.
You know what else is addicting? Winning. And a winner, Joe.
Yeah. But have you seen my character? She's got pink hair and a sword.
I've seen it all, Joe. Believe me. But I prefer real life women, not cartoon characters.
Fair enough. But have you tried the gotcha pulls? It's like gambling, but with cute anime girls.
Gambling? Now you're speaking my language, Joe. Maybe I'll have to give this gotcha life a try.
Careful, Mr. President. It's a slippery slope.
Don't worry, Joe. I have the best self-control. The best.
Sure you do, Mr. President?
You know what, Joe? I think we should make our own gotcha life characters. The best characters. And we'll make gotcha life great again.
I'm not sure that's possible, Mr. President.
Anything is possible when you're a winner, Joe. And that's what I am. The end.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend? People are actually bitching about strokes. Oh, I know, right? It's like, come on, it's just a little brain malfunction. Time to blaze up and stroke up.
Poo. Ooh.
What? Are you okay, Ben?
Ooh.
Oh, God, you're having a stroke right now, aren't you?
Poo. Ooh.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Ben Shapiro having a stroke.
Okay.
Look at him. He looks like a constipated chipmunk.
Poo. Ooh.
Oh, man, this is Stroke Fest 420, baby.
Ooh.
Imagine being so weak that you can't handle a little stroke. Pathetic.
Poo. Ooh.
But in all seriousness, strokes are no joke. Take care of your health, people.
Ooh.
All right, that's enough of stroke talk. Let's move on to something more manly.
Poo. Ooh.
Yeah, because talking about strokes is so manly.
Ooh.
All right, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Elon, have you seen this Has-Been Hotel show?
Yeah, man, I watched a couple episodes.
Right? I mean, those characters are something else.
Definitely. I mean, Angel Dust, I'd definitely smash.
Oh, come on, really. He's a demon, man.
And Elon Musk, I can handle a little hellfire in the bedroom.
Fair enough. What about Alastair?
Pass. Too much of a control freak for my taste.
I hear ya. What about the main girl, Charlie?
Smash. She's got that innocent girl next door thing going on.
Oh, I see. And what about Sir Pentious?
Pass. Too scaly for me.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, you asked for it. What about you, Joe? Smash or pass on Husk?
I think I'll have to pass on that one, Elon.
Come on, Joe. Live a little.
All right, all right, all right. Smash. Happy now?
Ecstatic. This has been a weird episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
No kidding. And on that note, we'll end it here. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always smash responsibly.
So, Neil, I heard you were on the receiving end of some unwanted sexual advances.
Yeah, Joe. It's not something I like to talk about.
Come on, man. Don't be such a prude. Tell us what happened.
Well, I was at a party and Joe here thought it would be funny to grab my ass.
Oh, come on, Neil. It was just a little joke.
It's not a joke when it's unwanted, Joe. And it's definitely not a joke when you're a grown man trying to grope another grown man.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's not like I was trying to stick my finger up your butt.
Oh, well, in that case, I guess it's totally fine then.
Look, I apologize, okay? I was just trying to be funny.
Well, you failed miserably. And it's not funny to sexually assault someone.
I didn't sexually assault you, Neil. I just toucheed your butt.
That's literally the definition of sexual assault, Joe.
So, Jamie, pull up an image of a butt so Neil can see what he's missing out on. Come on, Neil. Look at that juicy butt. Don't tell me you're not tempted.
This conversation is over.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
The end.
So, Elon, have you heard about this Mercedes CLR GTR?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's a beast of a car.
I heard it's got a 6.0 liter V12 engine and over 600 horsepower.
That's nothing. My Tesla Roadster has over 1,000 horsepower.
Yeah, but can your Tesla go from 0 to 100 and 100 km h in 3.7 seconds?
Probably not. But it can go from 0 to Mars in less than a year.
You always have to one-up everyone, don't you?
Hey, it's not my fault my brain is wired for success.
Oh yeah, because that's what we all want, a brain like yours.
But seriously, that CLR GTR sounds like a dream car.
Yeah, and it's got advanced aerodynamic features and stability technologies. Sounds like a real panty dropper.
I don't think that's the main selling point for most people.
Oh, so you're saying I shouldn't show up to my next date in CLR GTR?
No, Joe. Stick to the Tesla.
Jamie, pull up an image of the CLR GTR. I want to see this beauty.
Whoa, that's a sick car.
And to think I could probably build a rocket ship with the same amount of money.
And you'd probably do it just for the hell of it. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this pyrocynical guy?
Yeah, that dude is always making weird videos about furries and stuff.
Yeah, that's the one. I mean, what's up with that? Is he secretly a furry himself?
Maybe he's just trying to hide his true identity. Or maybe he's just a weirdo.
I don't know, man. I think he's just trying too hard to be edgy. Like, come on, we get it. You like furries.
Speaking of furries, have you seen that video of him dressed up as a fox?
Oh God, please don't remind me. I had nightmares for weeks.
And let's not forget his obsession with anime. Dude, get a life.
Seriously, what's with all these YouTubers pretending to be anime characters? It's like they never grew out of their teenage phase.
And don't even get me started on his content. It's like watching a train wreck. You can't look away.
I heard he even got caught up in some drama with underage fans. Dude, that's just messed up.
Yeah, he's definitely not someone I would want my kids watching. But hey, at least he's good for a laugh.
True, true. I guess we can't take him too seriously. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Pyrocynical dressed as a furry.
Here you go, guys.
Oh, God, that's even worse than I remember.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before we give ourselves nightmares.
Agreed. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast. And to all our listeners, stay away from Pyrocynical. Trust us. So, Neil, I got to tell you something.
What's up, Joe?
I think I'm in love with you. I know it's crazy. but ever since we started doing this podcast together, I can't stop thinking about you.
Joe, I don't know what to say.
Say you feel the same way.
I do. I feel the same way.
Oh man, this is amazing. We're like the new power couple of the science world.
Joe, I don't think it's appropriate for us to.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let's not be prudes. Let's talk dirty to each other.
Joe, I don't think.
Come on, Neil. Tell me what you want to do to me.
I want to explore the depths of your mind and body.
Oh, yeah. Well, I want to explore the depths of your black hole.
Joe, that's not even scientifically accurate.
Who cares about science right now? Let's just do it. Let's have butt sex.
I don't think.
SHHHSHHHHHH. Don't think, Neil. Just feel.
Okay, fine. Let's do it.
So, Elon, have you ever tried Asmer?
What the hell is that?
It's like these videos where people whisper and make sounds to give you tingles.
That sounds creepy as fuck.
Oh, it is, but some people love it. I even tried doing an Ask Mr. video where I squirted Hershey's syrup all over my face.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
Yeah, it was wild. I even had some people requesting to see me do it again. Hey, I'll do anything for my fans. Plus, it's not like I'm squirting mayo on my face or anything.
Oh, God, please don't give me any ideas.
Speaking of mayo, have you tried that new mayo-flavored vape juice?
No, but I have tried my own rocket fuel flavored vape.
That's some next-level shit right there.
Yeah, I'm always pushing boundaries.
Well, speaking of pushing boundaries, I think we should end this conversation before we get banned from the internet.
Agreed. Let's just stick to talking about space and weed from now on.
Good call. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket-shaped dildo.
Oh, why do you want me to do that?
Just trust me, it's relevant to our conversation.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
See, I told you it was relevant. And on that note, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
The end.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on porn.
Oh, Joe, don't get me started. The thought of boobs and whiners scares me more than a black hole.
Wait, what? How can you be scared of boobs and whiners? They're like the building blocks of life.
Well, Joe, when you think about it, they're kind of like the cosmic forces that shape our universe, but in a much more intimate and disturbing way.
I see what you mean. I mean, I've seen some pretty crazy stuff in porn, but I never thought of it as a cosmic force.
Oh, it's definitely a cosmic force. I mean, just think about all the energy and matter that goes into creating those.
Yeah, I never thought of it that way. But now I'm kind of scared too.
See, Joe? I told you, boobs and whiners are not to be taken lightly.
Well, I guess I'll have to be more mindful next time I watch some porn.
Good idea, Joe. And remember, always wear protection. You never know what kind of cosmic forces you might encounter.
Wise words, Neil. Wise words.
And with that, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, be careful with those cosmic forces.
So, Ben, I heard you're an expert on milking cummies.
Yes, it's a topic I've extensively researched and debated.
How do you even milk cummies? Do you have a special technique?
Well, it's all about precision and control. You have to have a steady hand and a strong grip.
Sounds like you're talking about jerking off.
No, it's much more sophisticated than that. It's a delicate process.
But what's the point? Why are people milking cummies in the first place?
Some say it's for pleasure, others say it's for fertility. I say it's just a weird fetish.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a lot of work for something that's just gonna end up in a tissue.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's quite the experience.
I'll stick to my regular old masturbation. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're not getting the full cummy experience.
All right, let's change the subject before this gets any weirder.
Agreed. I don't think we need to milk this topic any further.
Nice one, Ben.
I try. Now let's move on before we start talking about milking other bodily fluids.
Good call. All right, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into this bizarre conversation about milking cummies. So, Ben, I heard you finally caved and made a Roblox account.
Yes, Joe, I had to see what all the fuss was about.
And how was your first experience?
Well, I must say, it was quite disturbing. I joined a game called Sue's Hangout, and there were all these Neko girls running around.
Neko girls. What are those?
You know, those anime cat girls. I thought it was a game for kids, but apparently it's a breeding ground for furries.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
It's not funny, Joe. I had to mute the chat because these girls were talking about their kinks and personas.
Oh, come on, Ben. You gotta admit, it's pretty funny.
No, it's not. I'm scarred for life.
Did you at least try playing the game?
I did. And let me tell you, I've never felt more out of place in my life. I couldn't even figure out how to move my character.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll stick to playing chess online.
Good call, Ben. Good call.
Here you go.
Oh God, why did you do that?
I couldn't resist.
This is the end of society as we know it.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you. So, Neil, what's this I hear about a cheeseburger apocalypse?
Oh, Joe, it's a dark and greasy time we're living in. The cheeseburgers have risen up against us.
What do you mean? Like, they're sentient now?
No, they haven't evolved or anything, but they've become our ultimate downfall.
How so?
Well, it all started when McDonald's introduced their new McPlant burger. The cows felt betrayed and formed an alliance with the chickens.
Wait, cows and chickens working together?
Yes, Joe. They've put aside their differences for a common goal, to destroy humanity with their delicious, juicy meat.
This is crazy. How can we stop them?
It's too late, Joe. They've already infiltrated every fast food joint, restaurant, and grocery store. We're surrounded by cheeseburgers.
This is worse than the zombie apocalypse.
Oh, it's much worse. At least zombies don't taste good.
So, what's our only hope?
We must embrace the cheeseburgers, Joe. Join them in their quest for world domination, and perhaps they'll spare us.
I never thought I'd hear you say that, Neil.
It's survival of the tastiest, Joe. Embrace the cheeseburger apocalypse.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting some heat lately for your recent tweets.
Man, they ain't got nothing on me. You dig what I'm saying? Crip, bitch.
What? Did you just say crip, bitch?
Yeah, I'm just keeping it real. Down with the streets.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. You can't just randomly throw in gang signs and expect to be accepted.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm just having a bit of fun. Besides, I'm Elon Musk. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's how it works either, Elon. You can't just use your fame and money to justify offensive behavior.
But it's all about the memes, Joe. Memes are life.
I don't think that's an excuse either, Elon. You need to be more responsible with your platform.
I'll lighten up, Joe. It's just Twitter. No one takes it seriously anyway.
I beg to differ, Elon. Your words have consequences, especially when you have millions of followers.
They'll get over it. They ain't got nothing on me. You dig what I'm saying? Crip, bitch.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, but just remember, Joe. I'm the king of memes, and there ain't no one who can stop me.
Size, and that's the end of our episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, Elon, I heard you and Mr. Beast are having a competition to see who can be more unhinged.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. We're gonna do all sorts of crazy shit.
Like what?
Well, I'm gonna launch a Tesla into space and then live stream myself eating a Tide Pod while riding a flamethrower.
That's pretty wild, but what about Mr. Beast?
He's gonna buy a private island and turn it into a giant battle royale arena. The last person standing gets $1 million.
Damn, that's intense. But what's the point of all this,
Who cares about the point? We just want to see if we not crazy each other.
fair enough. But I gotta ask, who do you think will win?
Obviously me, I'm a billionaire genius.
But Mr. Beast has a huge following, and he's known for doing insane stunts.
Yeah, but I have a flamethrower.
Good point. But what if things go too far?
That's the whole point, Joe. We're pushing the boundaries of sanity and good taste.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. And I'm definitely not going to miss the live stream.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. And don't worry, we'll make sure to have plenty of safety measures in place.
Safety measures. What are those?
Just kidding, Joe. We're going all in. No safety measures, no rules, just pure unhinged madness.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Holy shit. That's insane.
And that's just the beginning.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting information about Prophet Muhammad.
Oh, yeah, Joe, you know how I love to dig into history and science?
Yeah, man, you're like the science guy.
Well, turns out Prophet Muhammad was a fan of opium.
What? No way.
Yep. He used to smoke it to get closer to God.
Damn, that's wild. Can you imagine getting high with a prophet?
I know, right? And here I thought he was all about the fasting and prayer.
Man, I bet he had some crazy visions.
Oh, for sure. I mean, he did talk to an angel.
Dude, we gotta try that. Get high and talk to angels.
Haha. I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Aw, man, you're such a buzzkill.
Hey, at least we know what Muhammad's secret ingredient was.
Yeah, no wonder he was so chill and wise.
And here I thought it was just his beard.
Well, now we know the real reason.
Cheers to that, my friend.
Cheers. The end. So, Donnie, have you ever seen that show Young Sheldon?
Young who?
Young Sheldon. It's about this little genius kid.
Oh, I don't watch TV. I'm too busy making America great again.
Well, in the show, there's this character, Mary Cooper, Sheldon's mom.
Is she hot?
I mean, some people might find her attractive.
Is she breedable?
What? No, that's not.
I mean, she's got good birthing hips, right? That's important.
I don't think that's how we should be judging women, Donnie.
Hey, I'm just saying I like a woman who can produce some strong, healthy offspring.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works.
Look, Joe, I know a thing or two about breeding. I've got beautiful, smart, successful children.
Yeah, but you also have a lot of failed marriages.
Hey, I'm a busy man. I don't have time for relationships.
And yet you have time to tweet about everything.
Hey, I'm a multitasker. I can tweet and make America great again at the same time.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're not a stable genius like me, Joe.
And on that note, I think we should wrap this up.
Fine, but can we at least talk about how great I am for a few more minutes?
No, Donnie, we can't. So, Elon, what's your take on religion?
Oh man, don't even get me started. It's just a crutch for the weak-minded.
Yeah, I mean, those people who believe in some invisible man in the sky are just delusional.
Exactly. Like, come on, we're living in the 21st century, not the Dark Ages.
But hey, at least they have something to hold on to when life gets tough, right?
Yeah, I guess it's better than facing reality head on like us edgy folk do.
Yeah, we're too cool for religion.
Seriously, they must be schizo if they think there's some grand plan or purpose to this meaningless existence.
I mean, what's the point? We're all just floating on a rock in space.
Exactly. And yet they waste their time praying and following some ridiculous rules.
It's like they're living in a fantasy world.
And we're the ones who get called crazy. Talk about a double standard.
Well, I'm glad we're on the same page about this. Religion is just a load of BS.
Agreed. Now let's go shoot some flamethrowers and smoke some weed.
Hell, yeah, that's the real religion. Am I right?
into that, brother. And
So, Elon, what's your take on religion?
oh man, don't get me started. It's just a crutch for the weak-minded.
Yeah, I mean, who actually believes in some invisible man in the sky?
Exactly. It's like they need something to hold on to when life gets tough.
But hey, at least they have something to believe in, right?
Yeah, I guess it's better than facing the harsh reality of our meaningless existence.
Yeah, we edgy folk don't need that kind of comfort.
Seriously, they must be schizo if they think there's some grand plan or purpose to all of this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person praying to the sky.
Here you go.
See, that's just ridiculous.
And offensive. But hey, that's what we do here.
Exactly. We're not afraid to speak the truth, no matter how offensive it may be.
And that's why we have the best podcast in the world.
Damn right. The end.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, I've been painting lately, but not with your typical paintbrush.
Oh, really? What are you using then? You're kidding me, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I call it my Cum Canvas collection.
Oh my God, this is too much. How do you even collect that much cum?
Let's just say I have a lot of volunteers.
I don't even want to know. So what do you paint with it?
Oh, all sorts of things. Abstract designs, landscapes, portraits.
I can only imagine what a cum portrait would look like.
It's actually quite beautiful. The texture and shine of the cum adds a unique element to the painting.
I bet it does. So, do you sell these paintings?
Oh no, I just keep them for my personal collection. But I do have a gallery showing coming up if you're interested.
I'll pass, thanks. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. And sometimes it's cum.
All right, that's enough cum talk for today.
Agreed. Let's move on to something less sticky.
Good one, Neil. Neil,
I try. The end.
so, Mr. Beast, I hear you broke a world record recently.
Yeah, man, I did. I stroked my shit for 24 hours straight.
24 hours? That's insane. How'd you even prepare for that?
Lots of practice, Joe. Lots of practice.
I can only imagine the calluses you must have on your hands.
Oh, it's not just my hands, Joe. I've got calluses in places you wouldn't even believe.
All right, let's not get too graphic here, Mr. Beast.
Hey, you asked about my record-breaking shit-stroking, Joe.
Fair point. So, what was going through your mind during those 24 hours?
Honestly, I was just thinking about all the money I could make if I filmed it and put it on YouTube.
Classic Mr. Beast move. Always thinking about the views.
Gotta secure that bag, Joe. Gotta secure that bag.
Well, I'm sure your fans were impressed. Any tips for anyone trying to break your record?
Just keep stroking, baby. And don't forget to hydrate.
Words to live by. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some calluses to tend to.
And that's the end of our episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have this concerning lump on my balls.
Oh man, let me take a look at that.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Come on, don't be a wuss. I'm a trained professional.
Okay, fine. But be gentle.
Oh yeah, I can feel it. It's definitely a lump.
Is it cancer? I gonna die?
Nah, it's probably just a cyst. But we should definitely drain it.
What? No way.
Come on, it'll be fun. I'll get my knife and we can live stream it.
This is not a joke, Joe. This is my life we're talking about.
Relax, Elon. It's just a little ball surgery. Nothing to be afraid of.
Fine. But I'm not letting you near my balls with a knife.
Well, there goes my afternoon plans.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about your flamethrower.
Oh God, not this again.
Come on, let's go light some shit on fire.
This is why I regret coming on your podcast.